1. Good evening, Dungeon Master. Wait, no, it is good morning, Dungeon Masters. It's 8 a.m. where I am. I'm currently joined on the screen by Val from Corkboard and Curiosity. She's a up-and-coming YouTuber, so go check out her channel. We're about to do the Dungeon 23 challenge, the dungeon design speedrun of the new year. So thanks for waiting through all the technical difficulties. OBS is always an absolute monster. So what the heck are we doing here? How are we going to do this? 90 seconds per room, basically. I know we've already got hecklers in the comments, or in the chat down below. So I put a little slideshow together for everybody just so that we can very quickly go through what we're doing. So yeah, this is the dungeon design speedrun of the new year. We have 365 rooms, one for every day of the year, and we are going to do this in 10 hours. Technical issues have already gobbled up 10 hours or 12 minutes of this, and the goal is to have this whole thing done by 6 p.m. My wife is an absolute angel and has been like bringing me hot tea and drinks and food, so I'll be getting emotional and material support from here in the house, and I hope that I can get your all's emotional support in the live chat, or heckling. That is also where counts as support. Okay, so how are we going to do this? To do this, I've spent like the last month actually building an app, which is totally ludicrous because I probably could have just done the challenge. But I built an app to help us brainstorm. So it's like Ben Milton's Questing Beasts Maze Rats plus like Android power, and it's like Maze Rats on crack. That's basically what we've come up with here. Okay, so it's gonna be awesome. Let's walk through how it'll work. We give it a prompt to the Android. The Android says, hey, Maze Rats, I don't know what to do with just a regular old prompt. Can you tell me what standard issue fantasy looks like? And Maze Rats says, yeah, sure. Here's what standard issue fantasy looks like. And then it says, okay, cool. Now I'm going to take your prompt and Maze Rats, combine them together, make something even cooler, and then run them through a dungeon design paradigm. Like, for example, I was going to program a lock and key style dungeon that you would find in Legend of Zelda. I didn't get around to it. I've got like 4 others. We'll go through those in this slide deck. And once it has my prompt, Maze Rats, and the stuff that, the various dungeon design paradigms, then it outputs prompts all day long for a dungeon. It's going to be great. Okay. So, what kind of dungeon types are we going to get like really crazy wild prompts for? We've got the 5-room dungeon by John 4, which you can see in the lower corner of your screen here is entrance, puzzle, setback, battle, and reward. They put boss fight on here, but we can rearrange these in all kinds of various ways, right? And you can see this person has this drawing that I cribbed from the internet for this demo. They've rearranged all the rooms. So we'll be able to take this idea and staple it onto a section of Mega Dungeon, right? And so there it was highlighting it. Okay, the next one is the platformer. Let's-a go, right? This is Super Mario Brothers. How in the world do you translate this to a dungeon design paradigm, right? Okay, so if we look at the first part of the dungeon, we get introduced to an enemy, or dungeon, the level. We get introduced to an enemy, then we get introduced to an environmental hazard. First we have to figure out how to get past the Goomba, then we got to figure out how to get past the pipes. And you'll notice that there's first a pipe, then there's a pipe with 1 Goomba, then there's a pipe with 2 Goombas following it, right? And once you get past that, you get a reward. That's inside this. I don't know if you can see my mouse on the stream, but inside one of those 3 blocks, for those of you who have not played Super Mario Brothers, there's a mushroom power-up or a fire flower power-up if you're already Super Mario, right? So if you can deal with those 2 Goombas up on the top, I almost called it goblins. If you can deal with those 2 Goombas, then you get the fire flower. Then the whole thing starts over. You get the turtle. That's a new hazard, and then you get lots of Goombas. And you got to jump and deal with all of the Goombas. So what the platformer paradigm does is introduces a monster, introduces a hazard, introduces them both at the same time, then maybe gives you a reward for clearing some of that, and then it escalates the stakes and does it again, right? So now you're going to get more monsters, more versions of the same hazard that are more dangerous. And finally, you get to the reward at the end. Okay. This one isn't really so much a paradigm, but it's just so novel that I love it. If you've never played the RPG or read the RPG Five Torches Deep, you should totally check that out. I think you can get it on Drive-Thru RPG. But the RPG has a system of quickly scaffolding dungeons by using random tables for like word clouds and piecing together that on the surface of a Rubik's Cube. You just jumble up the Rubik's Cube and then roll it like a die, and the colors correspond to like stuff in the book. We'll get into that when we start using the tool, but you know, it could be like an elevation change, a monster, a hazard, stuff like that. Okay, and then the last one is 3-laning. This is a first-person shooter multiplayer map design that honestly was really inspired by some of the early works of Janelle Jacquet's on the Quake series. But I think the best, clearest standout of a 3-lane dungeon is Dust 2 in Counter-Strike. So what a 3-lane dungeon is you have a mid lane that connects two ends of the map together, and it kind of creates like the narrative keystone of the layout. And then you have a like a wider, more open, expansive area that's good for people with with sniper rifles. And then you have another tighter like tunnels or sewers type of lane on the other end of the map. And then you have hallways that connect those 3 different lanes together so that you can move not just from one end of the map to the other across these lanes, but also from the middle of each lane to each other. And then there's the 2 set pieces on either end. So in this case, this is where, the insurgents and the SWAT team. It's been so long since I've played Counter-Strike. It's been like 20 years, I feel like. But anyway, you have 2 set pieces. So the highway on one side and the large buildings on the other that the terrorists are trying to blow up. Okay, so I've got Val from Corkboard on, and there's a schedule down in the chat or down in the description, so you can see like what exactly or who exactly is going to jump in on the stream at various times. But Val's hanging out right now, and we're going to be doing all kind of fun prompting stuff with this weird, silly app I built. But if you have any ideas, I'm also raising money for Develop Africa. The goal is a measly pittance of $365. So, you know, just check a few dollars at the chat, and if you have an idea, just quickly message your prompt later. We're going to be moving really fast because the clock is already ticking. 6 p.m. Eastern is the deadline. Let's get to work, but, you know, just throw the stuff you got at it, and I mean, here we go, right? Okay, so I've got a
Awesome.
I've got a document kind of already pre-configured here. I threw a dungeon map in the chat. You've got access to the Google Doc, right?
I can see it. I,
Okay.
I was already like kind of starting to take notes while you were having your presentation, which, by the way, very informative presentation. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Yeah, I have access to it. I'm seeing it. Yeah.
Okay, excellent. So everybody can see the nonsense that we're gonna get up to on the screen. Did I completely blunder that, chat? Do we have everything? Everybody can see everything? Everybody can hear everybody, correct? Like we can hear Val talking? Make sure I didn't screw that up before we continue.
Let's hope. We'll see. It's probably just going to be chaos anyways, right?
Yeah, I know, right?
At least that's what I'm signing up for. I'm signing up for the chaos.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Chris Smith says we can hear Val. Everything's good.
Okay, cool.
Okay. You'll have to forgive me, chat. I'm just going to be eating in the microphone. It's just going to be that day. Okay. So, here, I'm going to split this out. And, oh no. I want you to go here. I want you. There we go. I can split screen weirdness. Okay. Except I wanted
Okay.
you on this side and you over here. I want you here. Okay, so we've got this map key. Fit. There we go. I've just got trash lorem ipsum right here. Let's
So
see
how
if
many
you...
rooms late are we as of now?
Well, we got 90 seconds a room, so we're late.
Okay. Okay, cool. Cool, cool.
Yeah.
Great.
Okay, so let me get the
Um,
dock figured out here. That didn't work. There we go. Let's just start there. We've got a map already loaded in. We'll be using davesmapper.com, which generates dungeon morphs. It's great stuff, by the way. I'll probably put a link to it at the beginning of the screen. John Smith says light mode, my eyes. Do we need to change it to dark mode? I can put dark mode on. Oh, is that better? Do we need to do dark mode? Let's get everybody comfortable. There we go. It's gonna be a wild ride now, but we'll just have to deal with it over in the map section. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, so we need the software. Let's queue
yeah.
up the software.
Oh, so I have a question.
Yes.
Are you aiming to make this dungeon like a metaphor of 2023? Like we're
I
starting
hadn't
with
thought
like
about
a
it.
few
I hadn't
rooms.
gotten that far.
That's kind of what I assumed you were doing, but maybe
No.
not. I don't know.
Oh man.
Okay.
So we were gonna have one floor that's nothing but like WotC burning down all year long.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Desktops. Where are we going? CD 365. I can type 365 dungeon. CD dungeon. CD dungeon. Python main.py. Okay. Here we go. What kind of chunk of a dungeon would you like to build, Val? Input the
Are we
corresponding
like
letter.
going for that? Are we just kind of like going for the beginning of the dungeon that would just be a metaphor of like January as a month? Just kind of starting
I
slugging
mean,
through the mud?
if you want, it's up to us. So we can do whatever we want, right?
Okay, we can do that. We can do that.
Okay.
Yeah, I want it to be like a first chunk of a dungeon full of great ideas and a lot of willpower that just slowly fizzles out. Yeah.
That's hilarious. Okay.
Okay, so we have three themes,
Yep.
right?
Well, first I
Okay,
need.
first we have to figure out the. Mm.
Okay. First, let's look at the floor one map. Did I give you access to the entire? You should be able to see it on the map, the floor one map. Pick a section of the dungeon that we want to turn into, I guess, like this curly Q cave section in the lower left. You want to mess with that?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
the one I'm looking at.
Okay, let's
Yeah.
do that. That's a cool looking spot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
because I want it to be muddy.
perfect. Okay, so
Yeah.
what kind of dungeon layout do we want to prompt with here?
Let's start simple. Let's start with a 5 room.
5 room dungeon.
Five
Here we
room
go.
dungeon.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you wanted what was the description for your major theme that you wanted?
Um, let's divide it into three themes. So the first one is going to be like slogging through the mud because you're starting the month of January right after the holidays, after indulging in too much. So
So
slogging
cold
through
mud?
the mud.
Okay,
Yeah.
slogging through the mud. That's what it is. Okay.
Yeah.
And what's the second theme?
The second one is
Just
unfulfilled promises.
unfulfilled promises. There we go.
I'm really just testing the boundaries
Oh no,
of this
let's
program
do
you've
it.
created
Yeah.
right now. Yeah.
Okay, and then the minor theme.
The minor theme. Mm, mm. Oh, I don't know. You go for it. You haven't
I
given
go for it.
a.
Chat. Do we have
Yeah.
one in the chat that's fun?
Yes.
Fell into this. Let's see. Going to the live stream to regulate my sleep cycle. Uh, let's see. Oh, come on, chat. What do we got? I don't know. Why am I suddenly stuck here? Slogging through the mud. Okay, unfulfilled promises. Uh, the existential dread, knowing
We
we
can do
are
it
one
existentially.
year closer to death. There we go.
Oh, beautiful. 1 year closer to death or to oblivion?
I mean,
Very
yes.
different things.
What's the Okay, so chat, you can see it's clicking away through all these generating things, right? And what it's doing behind the scenes is using maze rats as a baseline and asking AI, what do we do here? And I will get the document that it generates pulled up. Where is it? It's on my desktop. Doop, doop, doop. Here we go. Okay. Uh-oh. There's a bug in my code.
Oh no! Oh
I
no!
even tested this last night. 5-room dungeon. Let's fix it. Okay. So, let's do one that's not a 5-room dungeon while I'm over here fixing the 5-room dungeon.
Okay. Should we keep the same themes though?
Yes. So, let's do a puzzle cube.
Let's do it.
Okay. So a cold slog through the mud. What was it?
It was
Unfulfilled promises.
unfulfilled promises, and then it was the
The
existential dread of
dread of knowing we are 1 year
one
closer
year
to
closer.
death. There we go.
Yeah.
All right. 5-room dungeon. Why are you not working?
Because I'm like looking at the stream.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know in real time as you do if it's working, and I'm just waiting to see is it happening? Is it happening? Is it happening?
That's funny. Okay, it's generating a creature stat block. We're getting OSR
Okay.
monsters, by the way.
Okay.
The problem was the treasure stuff. Okay, it's generating It's generating
Okay.
treasure now. That's good.
That's the one that you added last,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
Okay. So here we go. I'm just gonna copy this real quick. There we go. Okay, so at the beginning, you can go away. All right, so we have a narrow causeway with boot-sucking bog, bygone festival relics, sand and shattered timers, ghostly giggle gusts, unrelenting ashen canopy, encroaching frostbite. Okay, so
Ooh.
section 1. I feel like I need to put this in a document you can see in real time here.
On like the Google Doc.
Excuse me. Maybe that's the right way to do it so you can see it in real time. Okay. Google Doc. Google Doc.
And then we can like edit it directly.
Yes. I'm going to put the Google Doc in both places. Here we go. Okay, so after the key, or should I put it before the key? Yeah, let's do it before the key.
Mm-hmm.
Boom. Whoa.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Normal text. Here we go. So now you can see in real time what's over there.
Mm-hmm.
And we can pull up the map.
See, it got the idea because, like, in the description, it's talking about like bygone festival relics.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it got the idea. We're talking about like the day after the holidays.
Right. So well, look at the treasure that it recommended: a muddy locket, cracked ice gem, wilted etchings, hollow, echoing silence.
I
Magic
would
item
love
is
to get Hello Echoing Silence as
it's
a
a
gift.
magic item is a frostbite mace, mud crusted. It slows foes. Brittle promises break. What? Wielder
Oh,
senses fleeting morality, chills attackers. Okay, let's start numbering rooms because we
yeah,
gotta get going here.
we gotta get going.
Yeah.
Okay, so in the bottom, that's the thing with the little blobs on the side, right? Like a little pond.
Yes.
Okay, awesome.
Where is
So that's our
the
entrance.
color? And not Arial. I want I am fell, and I want it to be bold. How do I make you bold? Bold. And I want you to not be gray. Why are you still gray? Oh, it's because it's dark mode. Oh, sorry, chat. We're gonna have to go light mode so I can see. It's just the way it is. It's just that. That's how it is. That's how it's got to be. Okay, that's a busy room. I'm gonna stick the 1 right there. Okay.
Okay, so you're adding numbers on there. Should I just like start putting
Update.
rooms on the key?
Oh no, I was numbering the room on the map.
Gotcha.
Okay, so what is this thing here? What are we doing?
So we have you just put room 1. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Okay. So this is the entrance, yeah?
So yeah, I guess this is gonna be the entrance. We got a little portcullis there, so that works.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay,
It
so
works.
and
And they do
section.
talk about like,
Go ahead.
yeah. They do talk about like a forsaken graveyard gate, blah blah blah,
Right, right,
half
right.
open. That's cool. I like it. It works. It works.
It works
We can
totally.
just and look, it sounds like the floor does look a bit like some mud. It work.
Yeah.
It works.
Okay,
We're good.
so
Okay.
half open, mud caked, wilted wreaths, abandoned dig site, whispered regrets on the
Mm-hmm.
wind. Uh, okay, so do you wanna describe or do you want me to go or let's
You
go.
you start because I'm
Okay,
still trying to figure out what's your whole structure here.
okay. So let's
Mhm.
say that um a quagmire of cold mud sticks boots underfoot. Um, cold gusts of wind come from room 2. 2. Uh, let's put that locket in here. I like that locket.
Do it
Uh, crusty locket is lost in the mud.
in the mud.
Okay,
Perfect.
so that's what's in room 1. Let's do
Yeah.
room 2 now.
In room 2, I want to be able to hear the to hear these like these words and regrets in the wind.
Okay.
Yeah. Up, up, up. Oh,
Words and regrets and
you
oh
put the
yeah.
crusty lock as 2?
I put I put the I put the crusty locket. Oh wait, why did I put the crusty locket in room 1
Yeah, I don't know why it's putting 2 in front of it.
because I said the wind is coming from room 2.
Oh, I'm so sorry. So sorry.
No,
That's
you're good.
yeah.
Okay,
It's 8 a.m. for you, but I'm the one who's all over the place.
right.
Okay,
Okay,
room
so
2.
room 2. We're gonna look at section 2. Slick mudslides,
Yeah,
collapsing
there's a
paths,
cool light.
mocking exit signs, dead end
That's
illusions, decaying birthday banners, foreboding ticking echoes, unstable ground, hope wanes.
hmm And that's the big, like, almost rounded rectangle
Mm-hmm.
room that we're seeing, yeah?
So maybe there's a.
Okay.
I like the thing where it said the happy birthday, decaying happy birthday sign. So maybe this is like a tapestry
Yes.
hanging on the wall
Oh,
that
it can be a
depicts.
tapestry. We can also have just like this, like, rotting, like, holiday dinner table
Oh yeah,
sets that is just like leftovers now.
tree on the wall, rotting tapestry. What does it depict? Chat. What does it depict? I don't know. We'll come back to the chat. And dinner table. Oh wait, set dinner table in the middle of the room. Nobody has eaten the decaying food. Okay.
Beautiful.
All right.
Love it.
So,
Room
room
3.
3. Let's make room 3 this join area here.
The one with the
Just
star?
just north. Oh,
Or
yeah,
the like
actually no,
marker?
let's do the star. Let's do the star
Oh,
room. I
okay.
like that.
Okay.
Okay.
Awesome. I think you know what I kind of want in there? I
Mhm.
want that to be that star, that marker. I want that to be a statue of your best self that you're looking at the beginning of the
Oh.
year. Yeah.
Statue stands proud
Hmm.
in the middle of the room. I feel like this needs to be some sort of weird puzzle. Statue stands proud in the middle of the room.
Yeah.
Face becomes or face morphs to reflect the visage of those who look upon
Hmm.
it.
Beautiful.
Uh,
Hmm.
what is it? Will save to, or what is this? What version of D&D are we using, everyone? Wisdom save to uh, resist existential dread from not living up to the
Yeah.
statues physical standards at the gym. All
Is
right.
this, oh, can it be like if this is like 5e or something, then you do that save, and if not, it's just like going with dissonant whispers of the unfulfilled like promises, like whispers mentioned earlier.
Mm.
Yeah.
Whispers of unfulfilled promises linger on the
Yeah.
air.
Yeah.
There we go. Excellent.
Mm-hmm. Room 4, is that the one going into the little like um the one going down into I think there's a pond. Is that a pond?
From room 3, which direction are we going?
I was thinking like going east, but
Going east. Okay. Here it
mm-hmm,
is. East it is.
mm-hmm,
Okay. That's room 4.
yeah.
What is in room 4?
Oh,
What?
that works. Danger, ambush in the mire, grasping undead hands, betrayed spirits, sinking traps, mournful howls, relentless
Relentless aging.
agents. Oh wow.
Heartbeats sync with thunder.
Heartbeat sync. Oh, that's beautiful.
Okay, so do we put some like wraiths in there that represent all of our
Yeah, we
unfulfilled
can.
promises?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Okay.
I like that.
What are these shapes? Are they just like piles of rubble?
No, they're not piles of rubble. They're like you've just seen the statue of your best self. Now you've seen the wraith of your worst self.
Oh
The worst
yes.
that can
Okay. So
happen.
is that
Yeah.
what the piles of or is that what the shapes are in the room?
The shapes are in the room. What do you mean the
Yeah,
shapes?
there's like weird shapes that kind of look like bushes or piles of rubble in room 4.
Oh, yes, yes, yes. That's the one. Sorry, I
Okay.
was still in the corridor, but yes, absolutely. That's the
Oh,
shapes.
okay. Yeah. Okay, so piles of rubble rep let's see here. No, piles of your worst self shattered remains
Mm-hmm.
scatter the floor.
Mm-hmm.
Wraiths of not wreaths, wraiths of your uh most terrible and
Yeah.
selfish desires
Mm-hmm.
spring forth to attack.
Can we also make the corridors lined with mirrors?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Excellent. How many wraiths,
Nice.
everybody? 1d6 wraiths. Let's just go hardcore.
Nice.
Level
Mhm.
drain. Okay.
Okay, so room 5. Where is room 5?
I don't know. You pick it.
Section 5. Do we want to rejoin up there and just like finish that? Because it's a secret door, so might as well just like finish that section off, right? So go up north from where we were.
So up north, we're gonna follow the stairs going north.
follow the stairs going north to
And
that little
then,
room with the secret door.
okay, perfect. That's room 5. What is room 5 on our generated prompts?
Open path. No, oh no, it isn't. Uh, endless muddy trail, broken carriages, faded love letters, wilted roses. Oh, it's beautiful. I love it. Fast-beating memories, ever forward march, time's cruel, unyielding current. You know what? Can we like put in there some kind of, can we just make this room some sort of foreshadowing for something that you'll see later, and we'll just put these love letters and these roses and put another statue later in the thing of
Yes, I
your
love it.
unrequited love for this
Love
year.
it.
Okay,
That's
cool.
wonderful.
So
Okay.
this room, perfect. This room is it's just that. Yeah.
Okay, so faded love letters scatter the floor. A
Mm-hmm.
bundle of rotting
Of rotting
roses
roses.
are
Mm-hmm.
tossed haphazard into the corner. Do we want to put? I feel
Oh
like
wait. The locket,
yes.
the same photo, the same picture, the same
Okay,
portrait of the locket
drawing
is on the wall. The same drawing,
from
same
locket
person.
in
Yes,
room 1 is here in the
yes.
mud in an envelope. Let's put something else besides the locket. Did the treasure give us anything? Let's see. We got 50 gold,
Mm,
an ice cracked gem, wilted etchings, hollow echoing silence. We got a magic item of
mm.
a frostbite mace, which is kind of fun.
A
Breaks brittle
frostbite makes you could
promises.
maybe like give it to one of the wraith and
Yeah,
see
yeah.
if
Let's put that in
yeah.
there. Okay, so
Mhm.
one wraith wields a frostbite mace.
Mhm.
Let's see here. It does something with promises. Um, oh oh, does an additional 6d6 damage against paladins. Because why not?
Love it. Perfect.
A wailing ghost, and when you talk to it, the hands attack you.
Do we need to say anything about that secret door, by the way? Should we just put that door behind like that portrait of the same person that was in the locket? Should we just put that into like like a full like painting portrait against the wall and make that the
maybe
secret
maybe
door?
that's what's on the tapestry. Is there like somebody from room 2 on the tapestry? Are you there? Did I lose you?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I'm just confused. Wait, I oh, so you want to? I was meaning that the same person that was inside the locket in the picture inside the locket found in room one, that was the person on the portrait that would hide the secret door in room five. But you want to
Okay.
put them on the tapestry as well.
Oh
We can
yeah.
do that.
Yeah. No, I mean, yes, both are good ideas. Let's do that.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, so we need to say how are we signifying this in the text?
In the text,
Mhm.
I know that the same figure appearing on the locket
Okay, in
found
room
in room
5.
one.
The drawing from the locket from room 1 is here in the envelope.
It's not in the envelope then. It's
Okay.
it's a painting hiding the secret door. So how about a painting at the far end of the room,
Okay.
um, or a
She's
painting
taking
on the wall?
charge, ladies and gentlemen. She's typing.
Sorry, a painting hung on the wall depicts the same figure. You're gonna have to help me with English proficiency as found
Mhm.
in the locket in room one.
You speak better English than I do.
Okay, cool. Awesome.
Okay.
Um, the painting hides a secret passage.
I
How do
see
we
what you
find the
did
secret
there.
passage?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Excellent.
How do we
Um,
reveal a secret passage? Do you want to give it a check, or it just,
just
happens if you
let them
investigate?
figure it out. Which,
Perfect. Okay,
by
cool.
the way, everybody in chat, apparently Narb, who runs a website called Forge Saga, which uses AI to let you play an RPG, um, it's pretty intense. It's like a text-based RPG with narration. It's great. When this dungeon is done, we're gonna try and hook it up to Forge Saga so you can play through the dungeon on your own as a solo game. Okay, so
Oh, wait, I'm so sorry. I'm seeing something in the chat I think is really, really cool. The tapestry changes to depict the most tragic relationship of the one who is gazing on it. That's
oh, that's
beautiful.
good. Okay, tapestry on the wall. Um, let's see here. The tapestry uh, depicts shifts to
The
depict
tapestry shifts to depict the most tragic
the most
relationship
tragic relationship
uh, of the one who is
of
gazing on it.
the
That's beautiful.
person gazing upon. There we go. Wonderful. Good job, chat. That's
Ah,
fantastic.
great.
Okay. What is the next room? Where are we going from here? I say we go
Okay,
north
so
from
from
room.
here, I think we have to go back to where we were, right?
Yeah, I think we need to go
Yeah.
like north from room 3 with the statue into
Mm-hmm.
that like large
From room
open area.
three? Oh, yeah, okay.
So like it's a large open area with like a lot of different connections.
Okay. Okay. Cool, cool.
Okay.
So from the statue. Oh, there's a little
Oh, there is a
secret little thing here
what's
as
the little
well.
secret spot in room 3? I'm going to put a I'm going to put that in the description of room 3 just to keep it easy.
Okay,
Okay.
perfect.
Nope. Bold secret room. Unbold. Okay, what's in the secret room? Oh, is that where we put the mace? No.
No, the
The
mace was
wraiths
in the
already have.
wraith, I
Yeah,
believe.
yeah, 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 yeah.
But we could put it there if you want. We could definitely put it there.
No, we'll leave it there. What's in the
Okay.
secret? What's in the secret?
So the thing you generated says alternative path, eroded bridges over muck, false shelters collapse, empty gift boxes float by, mirrors reflecting aged faces, chilling siren-like whispers. I like the thing that you still be able to hear whispers around here, and the empty gift boxes is really cool. Should we just put like a bunch of empty gift boxes littering the floor? And
Yes.
then like have
Empty
like one actual gift box in the secret room.
empty gift boxes litter the floor. One has 50 gold. There we go. There's the 50 gold that it generated. Let's do that.
Awesome.
Okay. Okay, so now room 6.
Mm-hmm.
What is room 6?
Oh, that's what I just was reading.
Oh.
Okay, yeah.
Eroded bridges of muck.
Yeah.
False shelters collapse. Empty gift
Mm-hmm.
boxes float. Oh, that's the one you were looking at.
Yeah, yeah.
Duh. Let's see. Did we skip one? Did we miss one? Just out of curiosity.
I
Ambush
mean,
in
I,
the
I
mire.
I
Oh, no, no.
assume that like the oh, okay. No, when you said the secret room for room three, I thought you were talking about the secret room, like the tiny secret room
Yeah, yeah,
in
yeah.
room six.
That's what we did.
Okay.
Yeah, I just
Okay, gotcha.
I attached that tiny secret room to room 3 in the
Oh,
text.
okay.
Yeah, like
Okay.
if you scroll down to the floor 1 key, I just put secret room, empty gift boxes litter the floor, 1 has 50 gold.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
So now we're on room six, just the one like above the statue. Room six. Hmm.
Can be spent on any major retailer.
Okay.
It's a gift card
Room
for
six.
50 gold and inside a dice set.
Oh,
Okay. Um
it's candy. I mean,
uh,
it's can.
it's candy coin for Hanukkah. Hanukkah
Oh
Gelt.
my God, yes.
Hanukkah Gelt,
It's
everybody.
it's the like past it's the past Christmas sales
Oh
when
yeah.
like chocolate and everything is super cheap.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Yeah.
We need more rooms. We're running out
Um.
of time.
I like the chilling siren-like whispers because especially if we were like foreshadowing that like that
Mm-hmm.
romance thing, then we can like have the voice of that person kind of just like we can say in that room, whoever passes can hear the voice of their most tragic relationship, the same one that they saw in the tapestry.
There we go. Love it. Okay.
Okay, awesome.
Room 7. How do
Room
you want to do room
seven.
7? Which is room 7?
Room seven. Huh. Should it just be like the one up from room two so we can just like connect them and then like not get too confused with the layout?
Say that again. The room up from where?
Should room seven just be the room up from room two
The
so that then we
the
can just like reconnect everything together?
the T intersection, like
Yeah, kind
just
of.
north,
Yeah.
just like an inch north or a half inch north. Okay,
Yeah.
let's
Should
do
we do
that.
that?
Yeah, yeah, that's
Okay.
fine. Okay, so that is now
And then what can
7.
we put in there? Section 7, open path. Bare, gnarled, I don't know how you pronounce that. Gnarled trees, thick sludge trails, lost diaries, promises carved on bark. Oh, fleeting warmth, time-stilled watches, heavy silence. That's so beautiful. Yeah, can like the whole like sides can just be made of wood and then like a bunch of stuff like carved on it. That would be great.
Okay, where
Mm-hmm.
let's see here.
Um,
So what is carved into the wood?
what is carved into the wood? Should we put a puzzle in there? Do we have time for a puzzle? Is the question.
I mean, I don't know unless you have one immediately coming to mind.
Mm. I think you know what? Let's just say it's the initials of one party member, uh their name initial plus then another initial and the initial of this tragic love they keep seeing and hearing in the dungeon, and they have to like carve the rest of their name, or they have to carve the first initial of their unrequited love. I
Okay.
don't know. How's that?
Okay. Say that one more time. I like where that's going. Say that one more time.
Okay. Um the so you have the first initial
Mm-hmm.
of a party member followed by a plus sign. To keep going, hello cat. To keep going, you need to carve the initial of the tragic love you have been seeing
First
throughout this
initial of
dungeon.
party member with plus sign left blank carved into a
Sorry, I'm leaving
slat
you
of.
all the work to like
No, that's
phrase
fine.
this.
That's fine. What happens if they fail to?
If they fail,
Yeah, no, the wraiths should come
if
out
they
of
fail
4 and
to
charge you.
the yeah, if they fail,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
race should come,
Okay.
but they can still move forward.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Let's not
Failure
get them stuck.
to do so causes. I changed them to shadows, by the way. Causes the
Oh,
shadows
perfect.
from room 4 to sneak up on the party and attack. Okay.
In the meantime, I'm going to look at what the room after that looks like.
Then self themes. No, not that. Not that. Stop. I'm debugging the broken code from earlier, by the way. Give me just a second.
Okay.
A. Billy Bob Thornton. Those are the test pieces. Okay, moving forward.
Should we go for after these two? Sorry. After these two, should we go for the rooms that continue to the west? so that we can close the loop with that secret room from room 5.
Ooh, that's a good idea. Okay, so from 6 we're
Okay.
gonna go east to where there's that weird like puzzle keystone shape room. Is
Yeah.
that where you want to go? Okay, so that's gonna be room 8, the puzzle keystone shape room. Copy, paste, go there. Okay, room 8.
Okay. What does the text say on this one? Section 8, passive threat, quicksand. Oh, quicksand pits underfoot, ice patches, fragile ice above deep waters, expired rescue flares. Oh,
Fading
expired
cry.
rescue flares.
Fading
Fading
cries
cries
for
for help,
help.
numbing cold.
That is a depressing prompt.
Oh God.
It's like dying slowly in the Arctic.
I don't know what you're talking about. This is the most accurate representation of how January could possibly go.
I know, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean we can just make this one, like I mean a warning, It's just like when you get to the dungeon and you always see like those skeletons of adventurers past
Mm-hmm.
who tried to
Mm.
come here and then didn't make it and act as this warning that this place is dangerous. Here it's like um all these like expired rescue flares and stuff and
Mm-hmm.
and these skeletons that are just here and totally died there, and then there's there like a letter and that writes like, oh, beware this new year, um and it's actually written in your handwriting.
Oh man. Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Okay, so skeletons lay about. All the equipment is brittle and frostbit. Touching it
Hmm.
causes it to shatter. A single letter cries out in despair to the multiverse, written in the handwriting of the party member who picks it up.
Yes,
Let's do that.
perfect.
Okay.
Yes, great. Do we want to get some treasure in here or not?
Picks it up.
Like somewhere inside the oh no, it's frostbite. Never mind, never mind.
Yeah.
For some reason I was still in the whole like quicksand thing. Okay.
Okay, constitution save for each 10
Yes.
minutes in the room
Hmm.
or lose 1d4 constitution. Let's go brutal.
Oh wow. Oh wow. I thought you would be like, oh, you get a little cold, get some cold
Mm-mm.
damage. Nah, you lose constitution.
Now you're
Okay.
sick, bro.
You're
You're getting the
sick.
long
Too
COVID
late.
if you stay in there. Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
room 9.
Where is room 9
Mm,
going? Is that the one with the
room
weird
9.
plinth and pillars north of room 8?
Yeah,
Okay.
sure.
What is room 9?
Yeah.
Open path, long
Um,
bleak hallway, squelching footsteps, remnants of parades, broken hourglasses, whispering winds of past laughter, oppressive gray skies, and lingering chills.
Wait, so what is like this middle thing?
I don't know. It looks like some sort of plinth with braziers on it or something.
I don't know what either of these words mean.
Okay, a plinth is like a step up platform and
Okay, okay.
like a raised area, and then a brazier is
And
not a
and brazier is like the like fire pit thing.
yeah, not a bra.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Nice. Okay. We could have like what does the text say about it? Section 9, long bleak hallways, squelching footsteps, remnants of parades. We could have like the either the fire pit be very much like a party bonfire or the walls be covered in tapestries of the cat is back, sorry. In tapestries of some weird party. Mm, can we just have like a laughing monster in there?
A laughing
Can we just have
monster.
like some like
Oh,
little like will-o-wisp coming out of the
yeah.
bonfire and just like laughing at you and fighting you?
Well, just because I'm curious, let's see what the monsters. The Mire Weave of the Forgotten was the OSR monster that it generated.
Oh yeah, I haven't even looked at
Yeah,
this one. The
so
Maya
what is
Weave.
this?
God.
Mire Weave Forgotten haunts the money mazes and broken dreams of a desolate dungeon. Its body is covered in constant secretions of mucus, so it's like Slimer, I guess. Aids in slipping
Hmm.
through the tight, decaying spaces of its lair, cold and brittle to the touch. This spider possesses uncanny superhuman strength, enabling it to methodically target and overbear the strongest foes with sudden, overwhelming attack. Tendencies of forgetfulness lead the Mire Weave to ignore previous threats or strategies used against it, but it's an insatiable craving for nostalgic comfort of home cooking is glaring vulnerability. Okay, AI, you
No.
got a little weird there, but this is.
Now I kind of feel bad about fighting it.
I know, right? Okay, but I like
It
where
just
it's.
wants a nice warm meal.
Yeah. Okay, so it's got a
Oh.
web entrapment and a bite. Uh,
Hmm.
are you cool with a spider? Can it be a
I'm cool
spider?
with a
Okay,
spider. I'm
so
cool with a very fuzzy spider.
okay, so the
Yeah.
Mire Weave the Forgotten,
Maya Weave the
Mire
Forgotten.
Weave
Yeah.
the Forgotten
Hmm.
lurks in webs above the cold, unlit braziers on the plinth. Let's just do that. There we go.
Hmm.
Mire Weave the
Yeah.
Forgotten, and I'm gonna bold that. There we go. 9
Perfect.
rooms done. Excellent.
9 rooms. What
And
time is it?
it is.
Oh, it's been an
We're
hour.
so behind. Okay. So, let's keep going here. Who's
Okay.
I think we have another person coming in here in a little while, but we'll keep going. Okay.
We'll keep going until then. Okay.
Yes, exactly.
Maybe you know what? Maybe we don't even like have to like regenerate the whole thing. Maybe we can just like use whatever we didn't use just to like do a couple of more rooms until the next person comes in. Should we do
Yeah,
that?
I mean, we can just keep going. And when
Okay,
some person shows up, they can just throw peanuts at us or something. Okay.
let's do it.
That's not what I
Yeah.
wanted to do. Come on. Oh gosh, I turned on windowing or tiling by accident. There we go. Okay.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah. I'm a Linux user. I'm weird. Okay. So we
Yeah,
need
no, it's
to.
okay. I know that most of my contribution to this stream is going to be like, I don't know what this word means. I don't know what that is. I don't know.
No, you've been fantastic so far. Chat, has Val not been absolutely incredible? Let's see. Where am I going? 3 CD to 365 room dungeon, CD to dungeon 23, CD dungeon 23, main dot. I can type Python main dot py. Here we go. Now 5 room dungeon should work.
We do have one little room on like west of the weaver. What's the name of the
Yeah,
weaver?
the Mire
Meyer Weave, the
Weave, the
Forgotten. Yeah.
Forgotten.
We do have a little room on the west of that we should probably fill up. It could be some treasure, honestly, after you've beat
Okay.
the spider.
What?
It
Well,
could be like a bunch of
well,
cocoons
let's
of
go back to
skeletons.
the prompt. We need
To
another.
generator?
Yeah, we
Awesome.
to the generator. What are we gonna give it? What do we want? Five
I
room
think now we can go
platformer.
back to the spider theme since like we've entered the
Yeah.
territory
Okay.
of Meyer Weave.
Okay. What level design
Yeah.
style do we want? Do we want to try 5 room?
Yeah, let's try it.
Okay. Okay. And then we want spiders for
Spiders.
okay as one thing.
Spiders
Do you want to
weaving secrets or like spiders trapping secrets in cocoons.
into cocoons? Cool. Love it. Okay. What's the
Awesome.
next major theme?
The next major theme is going to be I don't know.
Uh,
I don't have inspiration, but I have a bunch of creepy dolls on the side of my living room, so
let's
let's just say creepy dolls.
creepy dolls. It is. Creepy dolls are super
Okay.
creepy. Okay, and then um, bone chilling cold, just so cold, just so that
Yeah.
the vibes continue.
Yeah. We're keeping like some consistency with
Right.
like what's
Right. Right.
happening.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it doesn't feel like a complete different
Mm-hmm.
dungeon.
Okay. Eating into the microphone, because that's the way we do it here. Okay.
I don't know if you can hear the cat purring into my mic.
Okay. It's generating a monster stat block. Moment of
Awesome.
truth. Did I actually fix? Yes. Oh, wait. No. Overview description.
Oh,
Yes. Okay. It's generating the treasure. Perfect.
perfect. Awesome.
Okay.
And will you copy and paste this in Google
I am doing that
Docs?
now.
Perfect.
And it did it again with the crazy normal text. There we go. Now you got it.
Okay. The Winterfrost Catacombs. Mmm. Frozen whispers, spectral dolls, tangled webs, covered rooms. Seekers venture for icy-born artifacts, ensnared by secrets and skittering horrors. Yes, love it. Okay.
Okay. So which room are we doing next?
I think we should complete the small ones attached to the to Weavemeyer. I
Okay.
still forget what it's.
Yeah. No, that was right.
So the one in the east first, maybe?
Which one is that? Okay, so I guess the one that's got like the weird hallway with the column in it behind the two secret doors. Is that what you're talking about?
No, yeah, to the west, the one that's like shaped like a house if you look at from the
Yeah.
side.
Okay, cool.
Okay,
All right. So what's
yeah.
there? Let's.
There, I honestly just want to put like some treasure in there because that's just uh where we found the monster.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
Um,
So it says that here there's 18,000 gold, a spider silk necklace, doll pendants, frost etched runes, eerily whispering, magic item.
I think you can just put like some gold in the spider silk necklace, not all the gold, but some
Right.
gold in the spider silk necklace, and then just wrap them in in spider web.
I need to change the room number there. 10. Okay. So spider cocoons scatter the floor, entrapping.
Mm-hmm.
So what are we putting in here?
I'd say like 900 gold.
900
Let's just put
gold.
half.
Anything else?
The necklace, which how was it
There's a
named?
spider silk necklace. We can just put a doll pendant on it. Frost
Yeah,
etched
let's put a
runes.
dual pendant.
Okay.
Yeah.
The paintings. Oh wait, where are we? Okay, 900 gold. Various creepy doll pendants on spider silk necklaces. Okay,
Awesome.
let's do it.
Okay. Room 11. So this one is the one that's going to the east with
To
the
the
two secret doors.
Okay, so is it the square room immediately behind the secret doors with the column in the
It's
middle?
the passage before.
Okay.
It's like the whole room, like with the secret doors and the star marker at the bottom.
Okay. Oh, let's just yeah. Okay, cool. That's room 11.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
We do have a puzzle thing, which could work well with the
Yeah, let's put the puzzle in there. That's smart.
icy chamber, web cocoon clusters, whispering dolls, secrets sewn in silk, frostbitten traps, skittering shadows, breath-stealing cold. What puzzle do we put in there?
Icy chamber, web cocoon. Oh, wait, puzzle. Whispering dolls, secrets sewn in silk, frostbitten traps, skittering shadows, breath stealing cold. Um, is it a puzzle to like untangle a statue with that star icon? The star is usually a
Honestly,
statue.
I'm down. Let's do it.
Okay.
Yeah, we can just untangle the statue. Yeah.
Untangling the statue
Mm-hmm.
opens the secret sliding doors in the north,
Mm-hmm.
revealing a pile of gold on the floor some pile of, let's put the rest of that 17,000
We
gold
put
on
the
the
rest of the
floor.
gold. Yeah. It was like 18,000 total, right?
Right.
So we have 9,000 left. Yeah.
Okay. On the floor,
Mm-hmm.
unwrapping the mouth of the statue causes it to blast a cone of
Ooh,
cold, causing
perfect.
1d4 constitution damage. There we go.
Nice. Okay, room 12, that is the one right after with the thing in the middle. I don't know what that looks, what that is.
The
The little square room.
the square room with the crossed out square in it.
Exactly.
Usually
That's
that
the one.
represents a column. On
Okay.
in the old school map parlance. Usually, but
And you
we
know
can
what?
interpret
Let's
that.
make this our setback and let's have some like little dolls
Okay.
attack in there. The setback is whispering dolls, frozen mid-whisper, secret-filled cocoons, frost webs, and snare false warmth, icy breath reveals hidden archnid watchers, and settling silence. Hmm.
Mm,
Hmm.
okay.
Hmm. Hmm. Okay.
Uh let's do this. Let's do this. Here, just trust me on this. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Um Creepy broken dolls hang from spider silk on the
Uh-huh.
ceiling like what is it called? A
Like lanterns.
alarm
No,
on
that's not what you meant.
like a noise maker
Oh,
alarm.
like alarm bells?
Yes.
Oh,
So like
okay.
they
Okay.
disturbing the dolls
Oh, that's
alerts a
great.
swarm of what is it? What is that spider's name? Meyerweave? Meyerweave
Meyer Weave.
children
Yes.
lurking above. Boom.
Perfect.
There we go.
Perfect. Amazing. Should we make 12 the one under that?
Oh, that was 12.
That was 12?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then where
So
is 12 going to be? 12 is going to be north of that?
I guess yeah, the room that's like dotted and beneath. Does that work? Do you see the when you say north? Do you mean like the one that kind of looks like a cave? That's like a an organic shape to the north of 12.
See, to me, like both the one on north and south are organics.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I would say like the bottom so number 12 for you is the room with the crossed out column plus the
Oh, you
room
know
on
what?
the bottom of that.
On the document, I just updated the map, so now you can see the numbers I've been placing.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That should
Okay,
help.
that makes it
Yeah,
easier. Okay, cool. Yeah, I meant the room under that. The room under 12 at the very bottom right of the map.
gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
so
for
that's room
this
13.
one, mm-hmm. Oh, they're talking about like a central icy altar for offerings, and I do think this is a great place for an altar.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, is
Um,
Meyerweave like a an avatar of a deity?
Meyerweave is yeah, absolutely. Oh, Meyerweave is no, you're right. Meyerweave is the avatar of that deity.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, it's a guardian. It's a guardian of the altar. Meyerweave is a
Mm-hmm.
guardian of this altar.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Hmm.
let's describe the altar. What's in the altar here?
The altar is basically a mounted doll head on a pike.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Altar
Yeah.
of a doll's head on a pike.
Or rather, it's like the altar, and there's like several pikes.
Oh yeah yeah
And
yeah
on
yeah
a
yeah.
couple of them, you're missing doll heads. So you have to go and collect doll heads to put them on the altar.
Okay, so I love that. Okay, so statue. I'm just gonna put a statue of a uh, small child with with an unsettling visage on a plinth
Is it
sinks
is it that
into
the child has an unsettling visage, or is it that the child has like 8 arms?
mm,
Because we've got spiders
both.
everywhere, you
Yeah,
know.
both. Unsettling visage and
Nice.
8 arms. Uh, stands on a plinth in the back of the cavern
Hmm.
room. Dolls on pikes are missing their heads. Replacing them causes a panel on the plinth
And that's
to
where you get like
become
some treasure, or like
open.
does it
Yeah,
open another room?
to open,
Okay.
revealing what's the magic item that it generated?
The magic item is
The arachnid siphon threader weaves silence, secrets, binds
wow.
enemies, spawns creepy doll minions, icy caress fear aura.
Oh
Uh,
wow.
so we gotta do something with like thread.
Hmm.
Okay,
It can
revealing.
be like some kind of like super powered whip.
Oh, I like that. Okay, a
Yeah. Can be some kind of super powered whip. How do we weave in the
so
rest of
be
it? Weave
used as a
silence.
rope. Cracking
Mm,
the whip casts the silence
perfect.
spell for 1 round,
Amazing.
and wrapping or tying someone up with it. Tying someone up with the thread. What did it say?
There's icy caress. It could just like give them some like cold damage or
Oh yeah,
something.
yeah. Tying someone up with the
Yeah.
thread causes them to be unable to rest and lose 1 constitution
Nice.
an hour. There we go. Excellent.
Awesome. Amazing. Okay. So now moving on to room 14.
Yes. Where are we going? I think that should go north of room 9.
North of room 9. Yeah, yeah, that works.
Okay.
Perfect. Okay. I think that's it for the for what was generated here, right? So unless we want
Did
to
we?
involve
Yeah.
Whisperhoof Cryptroach. Whisperhoof Cryptroach. Oh, I love him. Paranoia-fueled crystalline hooved insect compels devotion among icy dolls, bursts in frost shards. Pacified by offerings. Watch your step. Cool. Oh, I kind of do want to bring in Whisperhoof Cryptroach. That's a mouthful.
I just saw that Dungeon Craft has donated $100. Thank you, Professor, by the
Oh,
way,
wow.
for that. And Runehammer's in the chat. Who else is here? A bunch of cool people are showing up. I mean, everyone's cool,
Oh,
but
wow.
yes,
Hello, everyone.
yes, Runehammer, this is absolute madness. Okay, okay. So, are you saying we should go back to the prompt generator and make another one?
Wait.
Okay, or was there
Wait.
something else?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. But also, wait, are we waiting for someone? Should
Nope.
we?
No,
Okay.
they'll show up when they show up.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
They're supposed to be. I
Awesome.
think they're supposed to be here. When somebody put in the chat, look down in the chat. I can't look at it. Tell us when the next person is supposed to show up. Everyone's cool. Yes.
Okay.
Well,
Okay,
most
yes, let's
everyone's
do one
cool.
more.
Oh yeah, it's Chris McDowell, author of Into the Odd, is supposed to be the next one here, and he is here. Bastion Land is here. In the Discord I set up for this, Chris, there's a link if you want to join it. Just join the Zoom link. It's probably going to break OBS when you join, so everything's going to go completely to crap. Um, let's see here. So
I'm
what's
here now. If you wanted me, I am here.
Excellent.
Hello.
Hey, I didn't want to interrupt. The flow was it was some really good stuff coming out.
Oh yeah. I mean, you're free to hang out and do whatever you want, and Val, you can leave whenever you like. It's up to you. But
Yeah.
I say
I'm
we
gonna listen in for a bit because I'm really curious to
yeah,
hear
yeah.
this.
Let's
Yeah.
let's at least gosh, now I'm getting all my. Here we go. Okay. Computers. Computers suck. Okay. So let's do. I want to do a 3-lane dungeon here, and let's do a. Val, give us a prompt to keep going, and then we'll hand it off to Chris here.
Okay, I'll give you the prompts and then I will pass off the lantern, is that how you call it? I don't know, and then I'll head
Torch.
off.
Yeah.
Prompts. Okay. Okay. So you said it's the 3-lane.
Yeah.
Mage's theme. The first one is going to be just a bunch of hair. Like just a bunch of hair. A bunch of like sculptures made with human hair.
Made with human hair.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on just a second. I just realized that my laptop is about to die.
Oh no.
I'm gonna plug it in. There we go. It now has power. Okay. So, human hair? Is that is that what I heard you say while I was messing with that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Dear Lord, what have we gotten ourselves
I don't know.
into?
I went
Okay.
to a museum not too long ago and there was like a bunch of like jewelry crafted from like human hair and I was really confused and now I'm just thinking about it.
All right, here it is.
We can
Here we
change.
go.
It doesn't
No,
have
no,
to
no.
be that.
No,
Um,
you have spoken. We are doing it. Okay, human hair. All right. Okay, give us something that kind of ties into what we've already been messing with. I feel like we need like a throwback to
I
room
think
1 or 2.
the cold has kind of been like the theme so far.
Mm-hmm.
And are we moving into spring yet?
Ooh, okay.
Is it like ice
Well,
slowly melting?
if we're looking at the map, if we're moving north, it looks like we're moving into a kind of a different dungeon construction. So maybe we are moving into spring. So
Okay.
let's say winter thaws and spring emerges as the next
Yeah.
theme. And then
That's great. That's great.
what's the next
And then a
one?
minor theme. Um, mm, mm, mm.
And Chris, you should be able to go into the Discord chat that I made and find the link to this document so that you can get live access to it.
Oh,
while
I've
we're
got that.
working.
Yeah,
Okay.
I've been snooping around.
Okay.
Don't worry.
Just making sure.
I feel bad. Chris, do you want to give the last theme for it? Because I mean, you're the one who's going to be writing this one, not me.
Well, I feel bad because I sort of I was doing a little bit of thinking for this, and all the things I came up are really stupid and disjointed, whereas you've been really consistent and like everything seems really meaningful and like everything connects, whereas mine is just a list of stupid words.
I think that's also why we're incredibly late.
So if we have like so we have human hair, and what was the second one?
Winter thaws and
Winter
spring
thawing.
emerges. Yeah.
I mean, we could go with like jewelry. If you want to go with this idea of like jewelry made from human hair, we could go for that, and it might connect into something.
Okay.
Yeah, it kind of connects with the dolls, I feel, if we do jewelry made from human hair.
Yeah,
I just did
Yeah.
jewelry
So it's
and
like,
it's working right
keep
now.
with like the
It's
weird
generating.
thing of like gifting like locks of hair and this kind of stuff and like the whole doll thing. I think it works.
Yeah, definitely.
Let's see here. So while that's generating, that reminds me I need to email the professor a link because he said he wanted to join. So here we go. My Discord pings are coming through the stream, Indestructo Voice said. Stop messaging me on Discord, people. That's all I can say. I haven't figured out how to mute it on my computer. It's annoying. Let's see. Where is the meeting? Here's the meeting. And then email. Professor Dungeon Master. You can't see, chat, what I'm doing. Meeting link.
We can see everything actually. We can see your entire
Discord.
Discord.
Can you?
No, no,
Okay.
we can't.
Okay. And then here's the link to the document. Link to Google Doc. And send. All right, Professor. Just whine in the chat if you can't find that. Okay.
I think it sounds like he's found the link already, actually, as you were doing that.
Really? Okay.
For maximum frustration, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so there's that. Okay, so this is done generating. Now we need the... Whoops, where is it? Here we go. Reload. Boom. Gonna copy that guy and paste that here. All right. So,
Right.
excellent. Is Val still here, or did?
I'm still here. I just
Okay.
want to discover what this whole thing is, and then I'll leave you to it.
Okay. Okay. So we have the Frostweave Vault, chilling hair traps.
Hair trap sounds like the worst thing in the
That
world.
sounds terrifying.
Is it like the thing that you have in the shower that catches all the loose hair?
Is this
But
like
like a human version?
This is
human
like
size?
Honey, I Shrunk the Kids plus Call of Cthulhu. Okay.
It's gross.
I kind of take some pride in thinking that I've left you with something absolutely terrifying.
Yeah. Skeleton keys, gemide idols guard. Claustrophobic crawls, icy deceits, thaws lurking menace. Okay.
Thor's lurking menace is interesting because you think of thawing as being like good,
Right.
but it could be that there's like
It could
ice
make
that's
it very
thawing.
dangerous. Yeah.
Yeah, like an ice bridge or something that's melting.
Yeah, for sure.
Mhm.
Okay. So, all right, so are we starting what room are we on? We are on room 14, just north of room 9. Okay.
Well, I'm gonna leave you to it.
Okay,
You guys
well,
have a
thanks so
lovely
much,
time.
Val. Everyone go
Don't
check
get too
out
tangled in here. Bye.
Corkboard and Curiosities. Bye, Val.
See you, and good luck.
Like,
All right, Chris, let's do it.
okay, we'll pick up the speed now.
Yeah, exactly. By the way, everyone go check out Bastion Land and Into the Odd. That's the stuff that Chris works on. It's great stuff. All right, let's get into it.
Let's go. Okay, so yeah, like a kind of ice bridge would be good.
Okay.
Or like an ice dome that's melting could be interesting.
Where do we put that? Oh, let's skip ahead and just say that room 15 is that circular room kind of north that has
I see.
Yeah. I like the ice dome. Let's stick that in there.
Yeah, and I guess if
room
it's
15.
maybe it's thawing and there are things frozen in the dome, maybe like creatures or something frozen within the ice.
Oh, I like that. Maybe we can look at the generated monster. Okay, so
Yeah, I'll look in there now. I'll see what it's got.
An icy dome.
It's the Glaciamane Gazer.
What is that? The stuff it
It
makes
is
so funny.
It is crystalline icy filaments resembling human hair. A horrific jewel-eyed centipede. That's pretty cool. I think the idea of like a frozen centipede
Okay. Icy
with
dome.
like jewel eyes in the ice, but it's thawing.
Centipede.
And it likes to challenge people to duels, according to the description, which I like sort of animal monsters that have a weird human
trait.
like obsession.
Yeah. Okay, so an icy dome encases icy dome encases a
Like a huge jewel-eyed centipede.
giant jewel-eyed centipede.
Part of me wants to put like jewels in the ice as well, so that the characters will be tempted to like
to
either try and just get the jewels without freeing the centipede.
Yes. Okay, so jewels are encased in the ice dome, but extracting them uncarefully causes the ice to break, releasing the
It's called the Gazer here, apparently.
gazer. Glaciamane gazer.
Yeah.
The gazer. Okay.
Okay, so we could is the idea that we could then pull from the rest of this prompt
To
generate the other rooms?
Yep, that's the idea. And we just do that until we run out of prompts that we like, and then we make more prompts.
Great. So we've got an icy archway. Um, I like this
Weird.
idea of like it thawing. Like
Okay.
that's a key part of this area.
Right.
It's weird linking it in with the hair, but it's kind of gross. So I quite like it.
Where do we put the archway though? Do we want to put that like in the stairs leading west from or east from room 14? Like it's not the archway, it's the stairs.
Yeah, I
Okay.
guess the archway could be, yeah, it's just kind of an arch shaped
Okay.
stairway.
Arched stairs lead
Yeah.
up to a cluster of rooms.
And I mean, I'm a
Above.
fan of you'll like the suggestion, but I'm a big fan of empty rooms.
Okay,
Um
that's fine.
in that I don't think empty rooms need to be literally empty, but I think it's
Right,
good to
right,
have
right.
that kind of pacing of
No, I,
like,
I agree with you. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
Um
especially in a mega dungeon, you want something to give the player some breathing room.
yeah,
Like
exactly. So this could be
they find a little bit of environmental storytelling, and that's it.
so this could even just be that the perhaps the arched ceiling of this stairway is kind of thawing, so we're kind of introducing this
Okay.
element of
Stairs are made of ice and thawing. Slipping attracts the sounds. Slipping attracts the nearby monsters. There we go. Okay.
right.
What about this small room off the hallway on like east of room 14? And I'll up. So that was 15. This needs to be 16. And
So following the stairway, yeah.
yeah, let me update the map on the dock. Okay. I'm adding numbers on a Google drawing.
Yeah, I can
Okay.
see on the
Okay.
I've got the
Yeah, of
stream
course.
up on the other
Okay,
screen.
perfect.
So
Perfect. Okay.
yeah, room 15 are we looking at?
So room
Oh,
16.
sorry, this is room 16.
Yeah.
So that small room, let's look.
What?
I mean, I really like this. The description of the tight lane
Okay.
is, again, it's horrifying. A narrow hair-lined tunnel. I don't know how you fit this in,
Okay.
but there's
Drip Titans.
I think that there's without trying to well, I'll not give too many caveats, but the idea of this claustrophobic hairline tunnel is it's got some powerful imagery, let's say,
It's really creepy.
and
Slippery
hair
stuff.
clogged ducts. But yeah, I feel like if we're introducing all this weird hair stuff, we should come back to deliver on it later. But I think it could be
No, I
a
agree.
fun thing
Yeah, well,
to
we
introduce.
can figure out like we can skip it and then come back to the hair on another
Yeah,
prompt as like the origination of the hair, like maybe like it's an undead Rapunzel or something.
yeah, that's a problem for the next person who's on your stream. Anyway, I'm not gonna.
My wife, by the way, everyone, I don't know if you can see this on the stream. She just brought me a note that says sausage, egg, and cheese burrito. Yoga at 11 a.m. with walk dogs after. Some sort of veggie tray and dip for lunch. I love you. And she just brought me a burrito, a breakfast burrito.
Nice.
Okay. So, 16 is it's a room though. Do we want to make that like all of the hallways around 15? That way it's like
I feel like just a really small room could be kind of interesting.
okay.
Like
Well,
it's this little crawl space that you have to get in.
okay. What's in
Um,
there?
what's in there? Well, it's lined with hair.
Yeah.
Um, and it's suffocatingly silent. Is again because I guess it's maybe the hair like absorbs sound, like a kind of if it's been in like a what's the word I'm after? Like an anechoic room, is it? I don't know if that's
Right.
the right word. And it's quite a weird sensation. Um, when a room is like completely soundproof and you can kind of hear you can like hear your own circulatory system.
Right.
Um,
Oh, that's
as a kind
creepy.
of
Yeah.
yeah, it's weird. So maybe something like that. Like it's so quiet in there that you can hear, like I don't know, like hear your own thoughts, like almost out loud.
Oh, okay. Wisdom
Let me know if that's
save.
getting too.
No, let's do a charisma save. Charisma save to not become charisma save versus frightened. What is it? What is it? Is it afraid? What's the AD&D word? I don't know. We know what we're meaning. Versus
Yeah.
fear. Fear. That's the word. I can word. Okay. Awesome. So okay. If you look around 15, it looks like most of these are just like a series of interconnected salons.
Yeah,
So
it's almost like one
one
a sort of
continuous thing.
separated. Yeah,
So I say we'd like pull the hair all the way through and
yeah,
just
definitely.
call all of that room 17.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay. 17. And
So we have here,
and then there's a secret room, don't forget.
we have hair entangled sculptures is one thing. So it could be that like Val was saying about you get these kind of like dolls that are woven out of human hair. I know
Okay.
you've done dolls a little bit already, but it could be that there's like maybe like braids of hair, some bits of the hair that are grown out of braided, and they're like
Okay.
prehensile kind of hazards.
Dolls woven from human hair scatter about the room. Hair trails around the uh, trails through the what is it? Not the causeway. What is it? Oh gosh, it's an architectural feature. Through the series of arched entryways into each salon.
Yeah,
Okay. Um,
I don't know. I feel like if you got dolls already, we could mix it up.
okay. What do you got?
Well, like I say, they could just be kind of like almost like a long plait or a long braided like length of hair.
Okay.
So they're almost more snake-like.
I did. Let's do that. Long braided human
Because again,
hair.
it opens up some nice ideas for the future in that it kind of suggests that someone has braided this hair.
Right. Snakes around the room. Hair
So we can
trails.
come back to that.
Okay. No, I like that.
Nice.
Okay, so what's in the
And
secret
then
room? What do we have on the prompt? We have a treasure of 13,000 gold, hair entwined brooch, an ice shed design, budding jewels, springs whisper clasp, the
it could
magic.
be it could be that the I don't know the word. It's been a long time since I've had enough hair to braid. So I think that what would you call the thing that you like the ribbon, I guess, that you tie on the end of the hair? Um, we could sort of work the jewelry into the braided hair so that if they can remove it,
Okay.
I guess it I guess would cause the braid to fall apart,
Okay.
and also you've got some treasure.
Okay. So is that so? Does the hair go through the secret room then, or where? I think we were talking
Oh,
about.
that so the treasure's in the secret room.
Yeah.
Ah, no, okay, fine, scrap that then. Let's
Okay.
do.
I like that idea though.
We could put it in just on the braids.
Yeah.
Just it's like a sort of
Okay.
minor treasure.
Yeah. So what is the? Where did I put it? Um.
So
Dagnit.
there's a one of the items that's in the prompt is a hair strand chandelier, immense dripping multi-hued gems encased. So again, some kind of like hair and jewel centerpiece could be
Okay.
gross, but also fitting.
Okay.
Um,
So
so chandelier is good, but is that a
yeah,
bit much?
it's not really something the players can take with them, like a rolled up rug. Um.
I
Let's see.
almost think like just like a big ball of hair with gems in sort of embedded in it, kind
Okay.
of it raised a lot of
So
questions.
yeah.
Uh,
Well,
and
let's just say the gems are like woven into the hair, detangling the braid releases the gems.
yeah,
Okay. We don't need to overthink it.
that's it.
Okay. Um okay, so the room what's in the secret room before we move on? Secret
The
room.
secret room. Let's look in the prompts.
What's
So we've
in
got
the
more stuff to do with ice.
first lane connector? Varying breadth, hair entangled sculptures, frostbit traps, sudden open pits, thawing hairnets trapped from above, snug ambush spots.
Oh, that's quite good. But we don't really. Are you going to be going through later and adding random encounter tables to this?
Maybe, I don't know. We'll see how far we get. Right now, I'm super behind, so it's 10
Yeah.
o'clock and we're only.
So I feel like ambush bots is probably not fantastic right now. I mean, it could be just a trap.
Mm-hmm.
It could be a secret door into like a. We had these. What was there was like hair clogged. What was the word?
A hair clog drain or a drain clog.
Yeah, like a drain. So it could be like a drain that could lead to
Oh
another.
yeah,
Part
let's
of the
just put
dungeon.
it. Yeah, let's put a drain. Whoop.
Hair clogged drain that goes down to whatever floor is
Clog
below this one.
drain descends to level 2. Boom. There we go.
Nice.
Okay, room 18. Let's do. Okay, so if you're looking at room 6, there are
Yes.
2 tunnels on the northeast
Yep.
side of room 6 that lead
you wanna
to
do
the,
that room
that
there?
lead to the same room. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually,
Okay.
no, I'm sorry. Let's do. If you're looking at all the room 17s, there is
Yep.
one room just north that's kind of like leafed over room 14. Let's make that room 18.
I see it. Yeah.
Okay. Whoop. Okay. So what is there?
So do we want to keep pulling from these prompts?
Or
What do
we
you
can,
think?
if we think we're done with them, we can generate a new set.
I think let's get one more out of these,
Okay.
and then
Yeah. Okay. And
Okay,
chat, we're about to generate prompts, so if you've got ideas for like things that vibe on the dungeon and also morph it into something cool, start putting them in the chat. Okay. Give us inspiration to be more inspired. Okay.
Okay, so we have there's lots of things about traps in these descriptions.
Mhm.
There's something about flinging icicles.
Okay.
We have again lots more stuff about the melting, but I think we've kind of covered that a little bit. Melt puddles hide slippery beads. I mean, this is the one thing that I did this in the sample dungeon in Into the Odd has like these frictionless beads that you get early on, which are essentially just there to cause hijinks because players love to like put them on the ground and make people slip up.
Oh yeah.
So some kind of like there could be like an item that they find that's something like that where it's like some parts of the ice that haven't frozen, so it's kind of like permanent ice.
Okay. Ooh, I just like that. Permanent ice marbles
Yeah,
scattered.
maybe they look like jewels, but like, but they look almost like diamonds. But when you pick them up, they feel like ice, but they don't melt. But they're still slippery and cold.
Yep. Let's do it. It's like my favorite maze, or what is it? Not maze rats. My favorite knave spell, Marble Madness.
Yeah.
Marbles just constantly pour out of your pockets. Okay. So now 18 goes into 19.
Yeah, and that's this like is that this one to the north of 18? Like
Yeah. I'm updating the maps on the dock now so you can see it.
so it's got like a secret corridor at the back.
Oh. No, I'm sorry. It's northeast of room 6.
I see. Yeah.
Yeah.
I get you. That one.
Okay.
Okay, should we do a new prompt
Yeah,
first?
let's
Because we're kind
do
of going
another
into
series of prompts.
a bit of
Okay.
a new area.
Yep. Okay. So did the chat have anything?
Um,
Chat didn't throw anything at us. Okay, so what do you got? What
so
kind
I
of-
went through like my bookshelf and I chose a word that I thought of when I looked at each book on the bookshelf. So the first 3 books gave me well, hang on, should we do 5 room format?
5 room. Here we go.
And do you want the prompts?
Yep.
So I have coin flips.
Coin flips is the first one.
Yep.
Okay.
And then I have growing old.
Growing old. I love it.
And then I have demons.
Heck yeah. I'm eating my
which are from the Prince Valiant RPG, Pendragon, and Realms of Chaos, respectively.
So we're using random tables to make random tables that will be used by AI to make more random tables.
That's it. Yeah, I mean, I haven't got any original ideas, so I just pull from other books.
Yep, there are no original ideas.
This is it. Yeah.
I guess I could not chew into the microphone. I'm going to mute myself while I'm eating, and it's generating.
It's good that I was concerned you were going to not be eating or drinking, and you were going to pass out halfway through. But it's good to know that you're preparing for the long haul. So I hate to say this, but based on your current pace. Oh, hang on. Have you lost me?
Oh, there we go.
You got me?
Yep.
Cool. Right. There we go. Sorry, I don't know what happened then.
Oh, yeah. We're so far behind.
Okay, you've got the rest of the year to do this.
Right? Okay. Okay, so room 19.
So this is Chrono's Gamble Den?
Mm-hmm. Time-twisted chambers with age-alternating choices. Coin flip fates. Demon whispers coaxing. Illusion-rich mirrors. Fleeting youth's wisps. Treasure. Or temporal peril.
See, I don't think I've ever played a game of D&D where we actually used I forget, is it, which undead monster is it that ages you? Is it like a shadow or something?
That ages you?
Yeah, have I made this up?
Yes.
This is definitely, there's definitely a D&D monster that ages you, which is obviously less bad for like elves, but it's really bad for like humans and halflings.
That's hilarious.
I forget which one it is. It's some kind of wraith or something from some edition of D&D, I'm sure. Chat might be able to tell me. And I feel like it's a ridiculous thing to put in the game if it comes out of nowhere, but if we lean into it, it could be kind of fun.
Mm-hmm.
So,
okay, so what is the entrance that it generated? A shadow-draped foyer, coin-etched doorway. Oh, man. Okay,
Spring
so
Demonic Greeter is good.
We need to put 19 north of room 7. We'll come
the
back
thing
to
is,
19.
room 19...
doesn't really go anywhere.
Yeah, why don't we put it up, so north of room 7, yeah, so it's its own little segment.
Yeah, okay.
So this could be like there's a demon there waiting to kind of usher you in.
Mm-hmm.
That it has generated a demon, but it's an elder flip stag, which is a deer-like creature shrouded in shadows, its body secreting a slick mucus and skin unnaturally rubbery.
Mm-hmm.
So that's good. I don't see this guy sort of welcoming us. Well, I guess he could be welcoming us in. Perhaps I'm judging him unfairly.
Yeah.
Like a really gross, slippery...
It keeps on giving us the slick mucus stuff. That came up last time, too. Okay.
Yeah, this is the thing, isn't it? We're going to get those...
That's maze rats working in the background. Okay.
Okay, so he can cause temporal shifts, aging them, or regressing their equipment momentarily to a decrepit state is quite fun.
Yeah, that's really funny. Okay. So
this elder flip stag is perhaps kind of waiting here to like greet anybody and kind of usher them in to this area.
Elder flip stag greets characters at a coin encrusted door to usher them into a gambling den. Room 20.
Oh, it says here, he's staunchly legalistic and it fights to protect itself using obscure dungeon laws to its advantage. Punishing violators with aging or binding them to cursed coins. The coin idea, the cursed coin thing, this is just straight up stolen from another game. Doomsong, did you see Doomsong this year?
No.
It had a thing where when you made a roll, you could flip the Doom coin, and it basically, if you failed and you rolled, I think, a heads, then it turned it into a success. But if you failed, it turned it into like a critical failure. So you're kind of like doing double or quits on whatever you do. And that could be fun just to kind of put in an item
No,
to create a kind of cursed
okay,
coin like that.
So yeah, let's say the Elder Flip has the coin. I just like that idea.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, Stag has the Doom Flip coin.
Yeah, let's steal that.
Coin. What does it do? Say that again.
So you can kind of, if you flip the coin, if you win the coin toss, it turns a success into like a critical success. If you lose it, it turns it into a fail. But if you fail and flip it, you can turn a failure into a success. But if you fail again, you turn it into a critical failure. I'm not sure that makes sense.
No, that
you're basically doubling down on your result.
Right. Okay. All right. Love it. Okay. So what's room 20?
So room 20, you'd think this would be like sort of again the kind of the foyer area. Age warped mirrors could be fun just to kind of have in there. So like mirrors that show you older or younger. Well, my theory is this stag demon. I like demons that just kind of want to mess with you, really.
Okay.
And like tempt you to do dangerous things. So perhaps the mirrors show like, again, this is creating a lot of work for the GM, but they show kind of like they show your future in the mirror. So they show like your most likely cause of death, for instance.
Oh.
So the GM could show that, if they haven't been to the centipede area yet, perhaps one of the players looks in the mirror and sees themselves being eaten by this big centipede. So then later when they see the centipede, they can, freak out.
Love it. Cool. All right. Room 21.
Right.
Let's do the room west of room 20 that goes into that weird long hallway. What is this one? Should we put...
So there is a time-worn treasury with a coin cascade fountain. Sounds kind of interesting. Demon-bound chests. So maybe this is the treasury where Demon keeps all of his coins.
Okay.
But they're in demon chests. So I guess like domesticated mimics, maybe that he actually uses.
Domesticated mimics.
Yeah.
Keep gold in chests.
So he's he's reversed the idea of a mimic by actually using them as chests.
Exactly. Yeah. Okay. Domesticated mimics keep gold in their belly as chests. And are stacked on a bookshelf as a treasury. All right, room 22. I'm just moving quick to see.
Yeah. This is what we've got to do.
Yeah. Okay, room 22 is the room east of room 20.
I see. So this is the bigger room.
Yes.
Right.
I feel like I want to put the reward here. Oh no, that's what we just used.
Yeah, we probably just want like another like weird trick, I guess, in here.
Yeah. Setback, coin toss doors. What was the puzzle? I feel like I want a gambling scene here.
Yeah.
I mean, let's just put like 3 demons gambling.
But yeah, the phrase that comes to mind, and I don't know how this would work, is human roulette. Like a giant wheel.
Oh, that's great. Okay, 3 demons gambling while playing.
No, what would they be using then instead of a ball? One of the things I have on my list is the Gorble. I don't know if you're familiar with the Gorble from the Fiend Folio.
Gorble? No, I'm not.
It's like a weird monster from the Fiend Folio, and it kind of looks like a beach ball, or like a basketball with like a few stumpy little legs and eyes, and it's like a really rubbish beholder, basically. But they are bouncy balls, so they would work well as roulette balls.
Roulette balls. Okay.
Call them demonic roulette balls, I guess.
Okay. Human roulette. Okay. They use a Gorble as a roulette ball. They play for the souls of humans trapped in what are the things, the cages that they keep, that like Dark Age and medieval torture chambers used to keep people in a cage.
Like an Iron Maiden type
Yes.
thing?
Yeah. In Iron Maidens. In the corner of the room. Okay. Room 23 is the room. Room 23 is the room north of room 20.
Right, I see.
Okay.
So again, there's a lot going on in this area, so maybe something a little bit more low key
Okay.
could work to kind of pace it a bit.
Yeah, do we just want to put like chaise lounge, hookah?
Yeah, just like a relaxing kind of
Yeah.
lounge room.
Yeah.
We have
chaise lounge.
withering flora, so it could be that like it's just a nice like waiting room almost, or like a lounge,
Yeah. Flowers.
like with highly toxic plants because they're demons, so they would do that.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so toxic flowers. Flowers can be used to make poisons, but are decaying in a vase. Okay, 24 is the room.
The one thing that's actually quite cool here is one of the things that it came up with is silvered doors, which I guess might stop the demons going through them.
Yeah, it would at least stop undead.
So we could always put those like silvered doors at the extremes of this area.
Okay.
So that it's like the demons are kind of contained to this sort of weird casino.
That's funny. Okay, so starting in 19, doors from 19 through 24 are silvered. Okay. All right, so room 24, what is that?
So 24. So that's kind of leading again. It's kind of the other like
other
I guess
end.
entrance
Yeah.
to this. So we have kind of like the entrance already over here where the demon is greeting you. So this could be more like the back door, whatever that would mean here. So it could be that they are receiving things from outside the dungeon here. So I'm wondering about like a kind of storeroom and like what they would need in here.
Mm-hmm.
So we have
more Iron Maidens and
more
humans.
Iron Maiden. Just like it could be like just like torture devices they aren't using right now.
Yeah. Okay, so torture devices for the roulette.
Because I guess they're not making these; they're getting them shipped in.
Room 22 are stored here. Okay. All right. So this weird long hallway. Let's flesh out this kind of the stuff that we missed. Let's put copy paste. Okay, so going back to room 6, and I'll update the doc here in just a second. 6. So this is 24. So this is 25. And then I'll go ahead and say that the other room is 27. Wait, that's 26. I can count, right? There we go. All right, and then update your map in the doc so you can actually see what I'm talking about. Okay, so on the doc, you should be able to see the updated map. Room 25. I feel like we need to generate more prompts.
Yeah, so let's look.
Okay.
So 25. Yeah, down there. That's a bit of an empty slot, isn't it? So I can continue down my list if that's helpful.
Yes. Okay, so what kind of dungeon paradigm do we want to do?
Let's try the puzzle cube.
Puzzle cube dungeon. It's one of my favorites. Okay, major theme.
So I have, going down the list, I have bioweapons.
Bioweapons. Hello, FBI.
And then I have tapestries.
Tapestries. And
And then let me see. Let's go with mechanical dragon.
ooh, I like that. Mechanical dragon.
Oh, and I think we have Professor DM en route.
Excellent. Is he
Oh, if not actually here already.
is he here? He's here. Hi, Professor.
How you doing? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you just
We
fine.
can.
Cool. I've been following along with Chris and Val.
Excellent. Thanks for
So
joining.
I'm ready to join in. You're very welcome. Thanks for doing this for charity.
Well, I will stand aside in a moment if that works for you. If you want to take over this, well, should we finish this one room we've got left?
Let's finish 25 and 26 at least, and then we can pick
Yeah,
up
let's
from
do
there.
that.
Okay. All right, so that is done. Let me load up the document here. Doop, doop, doop. All right, so that's
Where do I
done.
see that?
So in the Discord, there is a document. I will throw it at the. Here, hold on just a second. Reply at Professor Dungeon Master. Here is the document. Open that Google Doc, and you'll be able to see the stuff we're working on. And I'll try and keep the map for floor 1 updated in there as well. But after floor 1, you'll be able to see the prompts that I'm copying and pasting from the prompt generator into the dungeon or into the document. And you'll be able to see the text as well.
And this is on the Discord.
Oh, yeah, you just joined it. I thought you were on there. Hold on, let me. Are you gonna? Would it be helpful for you to look at it on your phone?
No, I'm gonna follow along on my other computer.
Okay. There's just a lag is the problem. There's like a 20-second delay from what
It's
I do
okay.
on the screen. Okay. So anyway, let's see. Where are we at? We're on number 25.
Yeah, and we have the prompt in here.
Yes, the prompts are loaded. So
So I do quite like the Moorgate of giant metal dragon.
yep, that's cool.
Is pretty cool. With hissing steam, flickering eyes, entrance exhales an amber spore mist.
That's interesting.
Yeah, so like a weird combination of like this kind of clockwork metal dragon, I guess. Combined with so let me just look at where we are. Yeah, it could be that this area is like the interior of the dragon almost, rather than the dragon being like an encounter. It could be that this area is the dragon.
Okay.
You're kind of going in through its head. This might tell me if this is too out there.
No. So okay, so room 25 is
That could be like its gut, and then 26 would be like its head, I guess, and its mouth. I mean, that does beg the question of where these other exits are, but we don't have to go quite so literal with the anatomy of the dragon here.
right. Okay, so room 25 morphs into the internal organs of a dragon. I feel like I need a post-it note or something to there's this is cool, and we can just put a pin in it and pick it up later at like the next level down. You know?
Yeah, I think you're right. This might be a bit of a weird thing to just drop in.
Okay.
Yeah, let's pin that one.
Okay.
So we have so toxic spores puff from tapestry fiber. So it could be like that. There's a tapestry of like a scene with lots of like mushrooms in it, but like disturbing the mushrooms in the tapestry releases these toxic spores. It could be that there's a tapestry and sort of the things in it are more real than you would expect. So we could put a treasure in there that can be kind of pulled out of the tapestry. but kind of in amongst all these toxic kind of threats. Does that make sense?
Yes. Give me just 1 second.
Have you looked at the monster that it's generated, by the way?
Okay. No, I haven't. Did OBS?
It's a spectral tiger with a prehensile trunk.
It looks like.
Yeah, so good luck with that one.
Okay, hold on just a second. Is OBS is crashed? Chat, did OBS crash? Or did the video feed crash?
Oh, am I frozen?
Yep. You're frozen. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see if I can fix it. Zoom is really bad. If you minimize it, it just loses its mind. Yep. Let me see if I can fix it here. Select window. I think we should be back. It says we're getting excellent connection. Isn't IT wonderful? Yes, it is. It says we're streaming.
Yes, I can see I am moving and you are moving.
Excellent. Good stuff. Yay, technology. Yay, we're back. Okay. Thank you for everybody who didn't leave. We had like 110 people here.
Okay, so where were we?
So, yeah, we were looking at the monster, the Magnetrunk Wraith.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Spectral tiger with prehensile trunk feels like a difficult sell.
Yes.
The other thing that I liked in this tapestry idea was there's something in here about a tapestry with like objects in it that you can take out.
So
I don't see it now, but
let's see here.
So maybe like a tapestry that has
tapestry brooch.
Tapestry with like toxic a tapestry that releases toxic spores if you interfere with it. So like a tapestry that has, you know, like mushrooms and fungus and stuff on it.
Okay. So
and if you interfere with it, it releases the spores. But I would also want to put something kind of tempting in there, like
right,
like a little bit of treasure.
Retrieve gemstones and make a dexterity save, or what is it? Yeah, retrieve gemstones or make a dexterity save, or take.
Well, the magic item it has here is a bioblade hatchet that infects enemies. So it could be that there's like an axe in there.
Okay.
And it's surrounded by these mushrooms and it's fungus, and it has some of their like sort of toxic power, I guess.
Stitched into the tapestry is a. What is it called? The bio what?
It's called a bioblade hatchet.
Hatchet.
Yeah, and if you, it's sort of like it's almost like part of the tapestry, but it looks very realistic, so you can like reach into it and pull it out. That's how I'm picturing it.
Retrieving the hatchet disturbs the what's it called? The fungus.
Fungus. It releases like toxic spores or whatever.
Save versus Constitution save, or take 1d4 con damage. And retch and cough for 1d6 rounds. I guess it'd be turns, dungeon turns. Cool. Okay, so 26. What's in that one?
This is like a dead end, isn't it? Here?
Yeah, it's a dead end.
But one of the things that's quite nice here is there is a like a lab, a gleaming laboratory. With like depicting experiments. So it could be that there's I like just giving them like I like laboratories that are just filled with like weird substances. It feels like this kind of fits in here with the because this is separate to the casino area,
right?
So this only connects to the sort of the weird tapestry room,
right?
So maybe like a laboratory that has like kind of like fungus bombs or fungus potions or something.
Okay. Fungus. What are they called? Cultures?
Yeah,
laboratory
yeah.
with fungus cultures. Um, can be used to make healing and healing salves and poisons by those with herbalism skills. Boom. They get a little healing boon there. Okay.
Yeah.
All
There we
right.
go. That's an area done, isn't it?
Yep. That's it. Okay, so Professor, I have texted you the Google Doc.
I'm looking at it.
Excellent.
Looking at it. I'm wondering why does so 28, why is it in Latin?
Oh, that was okay. So in preparation for the stream, I just kind of got the document sort of set up and used lorem ipsum. That's all that is.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry about 28.
All right, because it's in Latin. It says the internet is a pain in the ass.
Oh, really?
That's what it's saying.
I think that lorem ipsum is an absurdity quote from some poem Cicero wrote.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, I will jump aside then if you're
cool.
happy to tag in. No?
Yeah. Thanks a lot for joining, Chris. Everyone check
No,
out.
thank you for having me in. Hopefully that's been useful material.
Yeah,
and
no,
I'm looking forward to seeing the finished product.
Yeah, no, it's super good. Everyone go check out Bastion Land and Into the Odd and buy all of his stuff. Thanks for joining, Chris.
Cheers. Good luck.
Yeah. All right, Professor. Do you wanna generate some prompts here for us to riff off of?
Yeah, is that how it works?
Yeah. So we've been generating prompts, and then I'll paste them in the document so that you can see them. So
I happen to have my old Dungeon Master's Guide and my Fiend Folio because I'm weird like Chris, so I like those weird monsters.
okay, excellent. So
All right,
I'm just gonna say, okay, so I just picked a dungeon design paradigm that'll give us a lot of rooms, and then give us a major theme. We need 2 major themes and 1 minor theme for the dungeon.
all right. One minor. What do you prefer? Do you prefer something like rotting,
Rotting, love it.
putrid? Okay, all right.
Yeah, rotting and putrid.
Rotting and putrid.
Yep.
All right, and
then another major theme,
damp.
damp. And then a minor one.
Scuttling.
Scuttling.
Yeah.
There we go. All right, so it's making the stuff right now. And we will pick up on room 27, which is just east of room 7 in the lower corner.
Right. I'm looking at that. Yeah, 27. Okay. What does it have for us?
So it's still generating it. We don't know yet.
Okay.
It takes it a second.
We need some factions in here.
You know what? I agree with you. We've got the gamblers. We've got the demon gamblers.
Yeah, the demon gamblers.
Yeah. So we've got those, and we've got some spiders, but that's not really a faction. Okay, it's making the treasure. It's almost done. Overview description. Boom, done. Reload. And copy. Paste. Here we go. Okay, so in the document, just after the first map are the prompts that it generated for us to riff off of.
Just after the first
after the first map.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so
more spiders.
Say again?
More spiders, rust devouring. We got more spiders.
Yeah.
Let's go with the beetles.
Okay. Yeah, I like beetles.
All right. The air crackles with poison. That's good. There's an ancient iron domed by neglect. I'd rust devouring beetles.
Rust monsters.
Yeah. Rust devouring beetles. I like that. I like the idea. They should fly.
Oh man, that's good. Okay, yeah. Okay, so rust. Let's see. Flying rust monsters chew on. What are they eating here? I feel like they need to be eating something in room 27.
They're eating the corpse of a dead adventurer.
Okay. And that's right off of room 7 where we were doing stuff with like a bad romance. So, flying rust monsters chew on a forlorn and fallen adventurer. My wife just brought me a Dr. Pepper Zero because she is wonderful. And it's the last one, so she already took a sip. Okay. So in the hallway, so that's where the copy paste. Okay, so if you go north from room 27, you'll see a weird looking hallway that
Yep.
has like a bunch of nodules in it.
Yes.
Okay, so what is in there?
That is, well, I'm going to say that's the mausoleum. I don't know if I'm because I can use any of this stuff, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that's a mausoleum. That is corpses. Those nodules are some they're corpses or niches where there are bodies buried.
Niches with corpses line the hallway.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just skulls. They're packed skulls packed into a bunch of holes.
Skulls packed into holes. All right. Are we doing room? Is that it? Is that all that's in there?
Um no, I think that let's see. It's also dampness. There's stagnant water in here.
Okay. Stagnant water pools on the ground.
And
Sloshing attracts nearby monsters in room 27 and room 22. Okay.
and then we have the feral fungi.
A feral fungi?
Yeah, feral fungi. It's all in the same area. It's on the ceiling.
Ooh, okay.
So this is an area where it should scare the players. I don't imagine they'll touch the fungi at this point.
Fungi clings
There's
to
too
the
much.
ceiling.
At this point, they'll be terrified.
Yes. Okay.
And then we're gonna get into it looks like a dead end.
Is it? Oh yeah, you're right. It is a dead end.
Yeah, can you change that and put a secret door there?
Yeah, let's I mean we can just put a regular door there.
Yeah, you got
Copy,
to.
paste. Oh, come on. Okay.
This is a crypt. So this is the crypt. It is sunken. The floor is slick with slime. There's a dense mushroom forest. Carcass piles, skittering scavages, and a decrepit altar centerpiece. So this is a whole bunch of rooms, like they're all attached.
Right. They're all like a weird
Like
series
29. Right. This is it's 29 on the map.
Mm-hmm.
And it's section 1 key. I'm gonna say, yeah, dense mushroom forest. The floor is slick with slime, skittering scavengers. So those there are sarcophagi in each of those little hexagonal
Oh, yeah,
rooms.
yeah. Okay. Okay, a sarcophagus rests proud in each hexagonal, or are they octagonal chamber. And then did we want to do something with that fungus?
Yeah, there are cracks in these sarcophagus, and the fungus is seeped through, so that it has mutated those. It's grown on the skeletons.
Ooh, okay. Allows fungus to turn skeletons within into.
They're animated. They're animated skeletons, right?
Yes, love it.
All right. Once you mess with one of them, they all rise up. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 skeletons. All right, because one per room. And these skeletons are just filled with mushrooms. And they only have one hit point, but when they get hit, they explode with yellow mold.
Love it. 1 HP. They only have 1 HP, but explode with yellow mold when destroyed. Terrifying. Okay. What's the next room? Should we do this little entranceway in the corner?
The one that looks like it goes to the left off the map.
Yeah. It looks like an entrance into the dungeon.
Yeah, that's a separate level of the dungeon, right?
Maybe. I don't know.
Oh, you mean that could be an entrance to the dungeon.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. So that
I
little what is it? The T intersection there is
right.
is room 30.
Yeah. I'm going to say that in that what did it generate for us?
Let's see.
I got an idea.
Okay.
Treacherous mildew covered stones. I think there should be mildew covered stones
Okay.
to foreshadow that this area is dangerous. And again, it's yellow mold.
Stones. Rockwork is covered in yellow mold. Excellent. I think that's all we need, right?
I think, well, I also like the idea of it, the perpetual mist and corrosive vapors. I like the corrosive vapors, the perpetual mist.
Okay. What does it do?
Oh, it's corrosive vapor. It lowers everyone who's wearing metal armor, their armor class by 1.
Permanently?
Right as they get in, yeah.
Oh man, walking through the corrosive vapors lingering here causes metal armor AC to reduce by 1. Love it. All right. I guess now we just follow the trail underneath that weird join there. It's 2-dimensional, and we'll just go into the room with the chasm.
Right, yeah.
And whoop. Let's see here.
There's 1, 2. Okay. I think this should be a den of some sort of demi-human creature.
Okay. That works.
Like,
yeah, we don't have those yet.
Yeah, this is where we put, some kind of orcs or bugbears or something.
Okay. Sure. Are we gonna do like mold orcs?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, they're
pod of mold orcs lurk here, eating mushrooms cooked over a musty fire. Okay. Oh, hey, there's a secret room in the 29 section.
Yeah.
I'm going to update the map so that the numbers are on there for you. The room numbers. Okay, so what is in the dungeon, or what is in the secret room on room 29?
That's the only place that that dampness has not gotten into.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the treasure.
Okay, let's scroll up and look at the treasure prompt, which was 90 gold, decaying beetle brooch, mildew essence, moist jade, intermittent leg twitches. Okay. A putrescent mallet, necrotic ooze encasing, mildew aura, decays wood on strike, scuttle sound whispers.
I would say it's got the beetle brooch. That's cool.
Okay.
And it's one of those sarcophagi, but if you open it up, it's not infected. That's the one that's not infected with the fungus.
Okay. Beetle brooch. Okay, so opening the sarcophagus reveals a beetle brooch and 90 gold. The skeleton, I can type, skeleton contained within is not infected with the mold. There we go. Okay, so 31 is the pot of orcs. There's a... Bye, honey. Have fun at yoga. South of room 31 is a square room.
Right, yeah.
So maybe the orcs are actually doing something remotely intelligent in there.
Well, it's definitely, I would say, I would make it a common room of some sort.
Okay. What's a room prompt that we can steal ideas from here?
Well, that should be a guard room because you have access. You have access actually into 29.
Right.
So I think in that little room above it, which also has a chasm in it, there should probably be like a couple orc spies.
Okay.
And they're looking to see who comes through there. And what they're going to do is once they see adventurers coming through there, they're going to, if they approach from the south, they're going to get a group from that rectangular room, and they are going to attack the players from behind.
Gotcha. Okay. Love it. So I'm going to stick, so placeholder, and then I'm putting that in room 33. So,
and 30 and 34.
And 34? Where's 34?
Yeah. 34 is below it.
Ah, okay. Copy, paste. 34. All right, so mold orcs, stand guard, and grab other orcs from 32 and 34 to sneak up behind intruders. Okay, so 34 is same as 30, 33, 35. I'm going to put this here. No, what did I do? 32, 30, same as 32, same as 33. It looks like there's a weird secret hole in 34. Do we want to put something there?
Oh, is that broken line?
Well, there's the broken line showing where like the cavern kind of slopes upward over top of 31.
Yeah.
But there's a hole there with an S. It looks like it's an S.
Yeah. Well, that's their latrine. And you have to go to the bathroom.
Yeah. Okay, so 34. Smells of latrine in west and east of room. Okay. 35 is that the first cavernous room that loops over top of the dungeon at the north end of the map?
Yeah.
Okay.
35, and the other one is 36.
Okay, so we're going to have two of those little chambers there.
Yep.
Copy, paste. 36. I think the most fascinating thing, chat, as I've been experiencing doing this project with just 3 different people, is just how interesting the various vibes of the 3 people overlap with each other. Because Val has a very different style than Professor, and same with Chris. And it's just fun to see it all come together and stitch together. Anyway, okay, so room 35. Where
35 and 36 are fallback rooms. So if the orcs are like they're orcs in 33, and their job is to actually, okay, 35 and 36. Those are guard rooms, and what they're doing is they're watching 33. So that if the players enter 33, they will flood into 33 and fight them on the edge of that chasm.
Say that one more time for me.
35 and 36, those north rooms.
Yes.
They are guard rooms. There are
Okay.
orcs camped out there.
Okay.
So what they do is they have spies in room 33
Mm-hmm.
to report back to the guard rooms. And if they're informed about the guards of the player character's movements, like if the players
Right.
enter 29, the orcs in 33 will inform 35
5
and
and
36,
36. Okay.
and they will attempt to rush the players, take the players from behind.
Okay. Is there anything in this room other than the fact that they're just in a monster condo?
No,
Okay. Cool.
now
Monster condo.
yeah, spears on the wall. They've
Right.
got some spears. But it's a guard room,
Cool.
so there's no distractions in there.
Is there 36 also the same thing?
Yes,
Okay.
that's a backup. That's a guard room in case the guards go down.
Okay. So now we're moving into 37, which I guess is just directly east, and it's the diagonal square room or
Square room,
rectangular
right?
room.
Yeah,
Okay, so what is in here?
that's where you have the orc barracks. I would say 32 is a common room. 33 is barracks.
Okay, mold, orc barracks, chests by makeshift beds contain bone scraps, toenails, and 90 gold.
Yeah, actually, I want to change it. That this should be where the leader is.
Yes, because it's square. Okay, so
Yeah, it's square and there's a secret door in the corner, right?
yes, mold. Is it a shaman or a chieftain that leads them?
Chieftain.
Chieftain quarters. So, well-made furniture stolen from a wealthy merchant decorates the room. But it's covered in mold. Yellow mold, in fact.
Yeah, yellow mold.
Okay. Maybe this is where we put the treasure. The putrescent mallet.
Yes.
Decays wood on strike. I like that. Okay. Putrescent. Let's bold it. Putrescent mallet is hanging on the wall. Destroys wood on contact, striking a character wielding wooden items must make a constitution save or their item or their non-magical wooden item is destroyed.
Yeah, which would be every shield. Shields are made of wood.
Exactly.
They may have a leather covering, but they're made of wood.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Also, that orc leader he's a mutant. He has 2 heads.
What's his name?
His name is
Or their name. It's 2 people.
Let's see. What's a good name? I don't know. 2 head. I don't know.
Chieftain. What is it? Myco. Let's just call him Myco 2-Head. There we go. Narb says it's hard to see on 270p. How's the chat? Are you having a hard time seeing the text? Is it acceptable? Do I need to zoom in? I might be able to zoom in. Let's see what's the. Oh man. Is that better? Is that better for everybody? Let's do that. Okay. I think I can work with that. All right. So, 37, there's a Okay, so we'll come back to the secret room because it looks like, or actually, you know what? Let's put 38 over on the other side. Copy paste of that secret door. Do you see the room off in the corner with the statue?
Yeah.
Let's do that. What's that over there?
That should be, well, you got a pentacle in there, so maybe that's where there's some sort of priest who worships those demons who are playing.
Okay. Are they related to the mold orcs?
No, I'm going to say that the leader of the mold orcs doesn't know that secret door is there.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, so leader. Okay, so I feel like maybe we need. Do we need new prompts? Do we want to just keep going? Let's just keep going.
Keep going.
Okay. What's the?
Or do I help with new prompts?
Oh, hey, we got a new person in. Who is it? Who's Bob?
It's Bob. I've been sitting here for like a couple minutes.
Hey, Bob.
I wasn't sure when to jump in. I didn't know if I was going to be messing up the stream right away.
No,
But yeah,
you're good.
I've been
No,
silently watching for a little while.
No, that's wonderful.
This is where Bob should take it. This is where that's perfect.
Okay. So
yeah, we're into my time. So.
Yeah. Okay. So, thanks, Professor, for hanging out. And Bob, are you up to speed? Or are you where? Where
Basically, I think I got the gist that we're in a very moldy and like decrepit, what's the word, like corrosive environment with a lot of orcs.
Right.
And we're just entering a room with perhaps a priest or something.
Yep. That's
where
where we're
got
at.
there.
Yep.
Okay.
And you've got access to the document, right?
Yeah, I got the document open. I see the map.
Excellent.
So I think I'm set.
Okay, cool. So,
right.
Professor, you're welcome to hang out for a little while and throw peanuts at us and rib us. But if you'd like to drop off, you're more than welcome to do that as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna bow out to Bob. I'm proud of the progress we made. I think we did a lot of rooms.
We did quite a bit of rooms. Yeah. We did a number of them. All right. Thanks a lot, Professor.
Good luck, Bob.
All right.
All right. So the canon has been stated. 38 has some sort of demonic priest thing going on. What is in here? Do we need more prompts? Do you want to generate prompts to figure out what's going on, or?
I was gonna say, just if you could. So I see the document.
Yep.
Is there like the output of the prompt somewhere that I can see it, or can only use
Okay, on page 3, immediately following floor 1 map, there is a series of prompts that were output by the program that I wrote.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But anytime we decide that these are not serving us, we just make new ones.
All right. Well, since we have like what, a couple other rooms on this floor, maybe we should just use the same prompts for now.
Okay.
And maybe since I wasn't there for the whole thing, I'll be able to pull out some different ideas, hopefully, from these prompts. So I feel like this priest, the first thing I just saw, maybe this was already used, but I see like venom sac spiders skittering around as part of the description.
Yeah, we didn't use
so
that.
Maybe this priest is, he's got too many legs.
Oh, okay, spider priest. Okay, so here's a cool thing. We already have spiders going on in room 9, 12, and 13. So we can tie all of that stuff together.
Perfect. So yeah, this priest is, I guess you could say, like maybe we could have like a Drider kind of priest here. They're like the centaur spider kind of individual. And but I'm imagining, since it specifically said like venom sac spiders, he's just got a weird like venom blob like on the back of his head, like hanging there.
Oh, that's cool. Okay.
And yeah, I guess are they of course in the middle of some kind of ritual?
I don't know. I don't know. Are they? Let's do it. Okay, so
I guess every priest discovered in a dungeon should probably be in the middle of like summoning something, I guess.
Yeah,
so
it's always funny to me. It's like if you go and look at the old school, like this is something that Janelle Jaquays did in Caverns of Thracia. There's a dark cult. And, like, she put in there's a 10% chance that they're in the middle of a rite when the characters... Like, why would you leave it a 90% chance that something not cool is going on? Obviously, they're always going to be in the middle of a percent.
I would say always, or at least, like, 50-50.
Yeah.
But anyway,
or they're about to. It's like, they will... If they're not doing it, they're about to do it in, like, 1 hour, you know? So that, like, while the players are mucking about, all of a sudden the procession starts while they're in the dungeon. Okay. So shrine to
So
innate
I'm
like
imagining
yeah, go
the
ahead.
first thing I'm thinking of is almost like there's a weird like clock on the wall that just has like eight, what am I doing? Eight like arms basically for our spider here, spider
Okay.
theme. And the arms are like all like meeting up toward kind of the top direction of the clock. And when that happens, just like thousands of tiny spiders will pour out of it or something.
When the
But
clock
I don't want to focus on one room for too
Yeah,
long
yeah.
too. So I
Okay,
feel
when the
like
clock Okay, so
yeah.
when a write is completed in this room, a swarm of poison spiders emerges from the clock shrine. Okay. 39 I feel like needs to be let's oh man. 39 hold on. Okay, let's make 39 that small square room that's just west of 38.
Okay, with a little door.
Yeah, with the little door, and I'll update the map so you can see
Okay.
where I'm putting
Yeah.
numbers. Okay, so what is there?
I feel this is like almost a little closet of a room. I
Right.
feel like this doesn't need to be anything wild.
Okay, so should it
Um,
be like vestments, and
oh yeah, if we were
incense
close to the priestly
for the
chambers here,
yeah
yeah,
priest
that makes sense.
for the shrine in
And
room?
decanters of venom.
Oh yeah. That's a good. Okay, so in room 38, uh, let's see, 2d6 decanters of venom. Venom. I can type. Okay, room 40. Let's go to that. Let's do the pit off the room where the orcs are living on in room
Okay, so
31.
wait, 31.
How does that work?
My
Okay,
eyes
so
can't quickly find 31. Oh no, there I see it now. Okay, so the pit being the round thing
yeah, the
with the
round thing.
lines like front
Yeah,
center.
yeah, yeah.
Okay. So man, this pit. Do we have a bottomless pit yet anywhere in this dungeon?
We don't have a
We're like,
bottomless
I
pit.
guess this could be a way to get to level 2 as well. Um,
Oh yeah, because there's that little black gap in between. Like if you look at,
oh,
um,
well, yeah.
so
See
that
that?
could be the hole to. Okay, so did I say 31 there? That should be
Yeah, 31 is the
40.
pit.
Oh, okay,
Oh, yeah,
no.
yeah,
So 40 is the circular pit to
right.
the
Yeah.
east of 31.
Cool. Okay.
Okay.
So that pit, I don't know how spider, maybe it's now a mix of like our kind of like a lattice of mold and webs on the walls here. So this pit could be traversed like up and down between floor 1 and 2 or something.
Mold on the walls raises to a chimney and platform above that links to rooms 17. And I'm going to call this south of room 38. There's a whole like bridge and slope area.
Yeah.
I'm going to
Yeah.
call that 41.
Okay.
Okay. Just so we can say room 17 and 41. A pit descends to level 2 below. And lattice of webs and mold. Room 17, 31, and descends to level 2 below. Is there anything in here besides the lattice of webs that are connecting everything together?
Well, maybe we have like a giant moldy spider that
Okay.
lives in here as well. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like this is the giant spider that they harvest venom from.
Ah,
For
so
the
this
other
is like
one.
their cattle ranch.
Sure.
The mold orcs eat them as a delicacy. If I can spell delicacy. Okay.
We don't have time for correct
I
spellings.
know. Okay, so what's in 41?
So 41, we said, okay, is the one with the little like bridge there
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
onto the to the very right edge.
Right.
Um, so this is maybe some kind of guard for the priest. Yeah, like at least on the northern end of that bridge.
Okay. I
So we probably have a couple of like maybe these are like orc warriors then, but these have a more like official bearing to them. With
well,
some cool spidery armor.
so the orcs may not know how to get to this area because the
Oh,
professor said in 37 the secret door. The chieftain does not know that the secret door exists to get to 38.
okay.
So
Oh, so this is all kind of cut off from them.
yeah,
Interesting.
yeah, yeah, yeah. So and you'll
Okay.
notice that like in 40, the it's like it's supposed to be a sloped chimney. It's hard to get up to. Oh, I need to say that in the thing. So Dex save to climb the chimney to room 41 or slide into pit below. There we go. So then in 41, we need some sort of guard. Do we want to put like a golem or something there? Something that.
Yeah, that works.
Okay.
And I guess this could still be, I'm imagining still some kind of like cobbled together stones and with what's the word I'm looking for? Not like fungus exactly, but like a slime mold kind of thing holding it together.
Okay, so maybe. Ooh. Is it like. Oh. Is it a animated pile of rocks held together by mycelium
Yeah, that'll work.
coated in venom guards the shrine in 38? There we go. Okay. We need. That's all fine. What we don't have is south of 41, there's like a weird room where the cavern dips underneath it.
Yeah, I see that.
Okay,
Okay.
so that's.
So is that top section in the like orc realm of this floor?
Okay, so in 42. Okay, so the orcs live in 34, 31, 33, right? That's
Oh,
where the
okay.
orcs
They've
are
only
hanging
been a
out.
tiny
Yeah,
section of it. Got it,
they
got
they
it.
only hang out over there. So this said
Okay.
like 42 is close to like this. In room 15, there's a centipede covered in jewels that is encased in ice, and the ice is also encased in jewels. So if you start popping the jewels out, the ice fractures and the centipede gets out. That's the shtick.
Okay.
In 12, there's a spider that, or there's a family of
That's good.
spiders. So what
Okay.
is there something on the prompts for 42?
Hmm.
Let's see here. Let me zoom back out to fit. Or should we pull something together? You know,
Um,
it could
I
just be
guess
an
I'm
empty room.
thinking it should always be an empty room. I guess I was thinking like maybe is this larger room here is just a section where they're like harvesting some kind of sustenance. Like maybe this is like the mushrooms that they eat.
Oh, you know what?
And I don't know if they is the orcs or not
Yeah,
because they don't know about
I
this
mean, I
part
just
or
like the idea of putting mushrooms over here because it ties it into room 29 and 30.
okay, yeah.
So let's just put more
That's
mushrooms
still the
here. Yeah,
theme that's in my
yeah,
head.
yeah.
So yeah.
Mushrooms uh, grow along the ceiling. Disturbing them releases yellow mold spores
Oh
into the
yeah, I like
air.
that. And why don't you just call them like stalactite mushrooms? I'm imagining they're,
Ooh,
very conical. So
stalactite.
it doesn't look like a fungus right away.
Right.
But then if you touch them for whatever reason, it's like, oh, this thing's gonna like poof and be bad.
Stalagmite mushrooms. There we go. All right. And then I think the only room left on this level is northwest of 42. I'm going to call that 43. 43. Let's see here. What's in 43? What do you put in 43? More.
I'm refreshing my dock really quick to
Yeah.
see the. Yeah, for some reason it looks like the.
Oh,
I see the numbers on the stream on the
there we
map.
go.
Unless I'm looking at the wrong. Which
No, no,
page of the document of
no,
the
no.
map are you looking at?
No, I just updated it in the doc.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you have to like you. I think you can do it too, since you're a doc editor. In the upper corner of the image on the document, if you click update, then it'll like anything I'm doing on the drawing file will update into the document, but it doesn't automatically update for some reason.
Okay. So 43, yeah, is that little tiny.
Little tiny
So
room.
there
What's in
we
there?
got. Yeah. Hmm.
There's
What was in the? Well, actually, do we have anything in the room like right north of 15? That little room there. That
north
was
of
empty
15.
too.
Okay, so all of 17, it's like just a series of chambers that has the human hair. There's like a bundle of human hair that's super long. We can have it go into the pit in 40. Let's see here. 40. Hair descends into pit from room 17. Okay, so that's a thing. 43 though, that doesn't answer your question.
I guess, yeah, I was just trying to get a sense of what's going on in there since this is close.
You know what?
So
I
this
say
is
we
between or
just leave it as an
go
empty
ahead.
room,
Oh,
covered in ice. A
okay.
single large diamond worth 500 gold is laying on the floor. Because that's not creepy. And there's nothing wrong with the diamond, right?
Well, yeah, this is a very suspicious diamond.
Yeah, exactly. Okay,
Okay. Cool. So is that this floor?
that's this floor. Um, Hot diggity. Okay, so now we need to make a new floor. Okay, so let's leave. Okay, it's Dungeon and Caverns. And I've got a few that I want to pick here. David Miller's good. Let's see here. Dyson logos. So I'm just going to generate. There's a few people that I really like their stuff. Zombitron, Stuart Robertson. Yeah. Stoneworks, Rorschach Hammer. Oh, shoot. Where's Logos? Where is it? Hold on. Dyson Logos. Let's do
I
Closed
I
Edge.
didn't see you make the map the first time around, so this is enthralling to see it connecting all the pieces of these.
Right. So,
Yeah.
yeah, and for everybody in the chat, davesmapper.com, a bunch of different like cartographers and designers did what's called like made a bunch of dungeon morphs, which are really cool way to create just a confusing mega dungeon. You can also get dice that make like roll the dice and put them together and make a dungeon morph, and like just take a picture of the dice with your phone and put it in a
Yeah.
document. But this is an app that kind of like does it for you. Rorschach Hammer's good. Mark Mosher is good. Meisher, how do you pronounce his name? Okay, so this looks cool. Let's go with this. You know, let's do that. That looks good. Okay, export. Dope. Copy image. Okay, so now I need to go here and get map 2. And we're going to get rid of my placeholder image that I put in there and paste in this guy. And that's it. Boom. Done. So now we can go over here and get rid of this. So I'm removing the prompts from floor 1.
Okay.
Floor 1 is now complete.
Locked in.
Yep. Floor 2 is now being updated. And we will now floor key. So we left off on, what was it, 43? So 44 is now the next one. Wait a minute. What is going on here? No. Give me columns. I want my columns. Is that it? No. Okay, 44. What is going on? View. Show non-printing characters. Section break continues. That's the problem. Okay. There we go. Perfect.
Okay, cool. I was watching the stream and I was like, wait, that doesn't look right yet. But I wasn't watching the actual doc.
Yeah, if you watch the actual doc,
Okay.
we're good.
Yeah, the
Okay.
lag there.
Yeah, there's a
Okay,
lag.
here we go.
Okay, so now...
Wait, it's a prompt now?
Okay, so it looks like there's a few things that we need to, like, go ahead and sync up in the dungeon map. So in floor... What was it? In floor 40... there was hair. So we need to put hair in. I'm just gonna put like a circle on the map to just as like, hi, remember that I exist. And then there was also another place. This guy right here is a latrine. Ooh, this guy is a latrine that probably needs to drain somewhere here. And then was there any other place that went to a lower level? I think those are the only places that went to a lower level, and then we had 2 entrances to the dungeon. So I think we're good here. So
Okay.
Okay, so now we are primed and ready to go for floor 2. We're on 44. How are we doing on time?
It's 11 o'clock.
So we're 44. What is that? 10 hours? So we've done it for 4 hours. I don't know. I feel like we're running behind, but it's not bad. It could be way worse. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure when you started. So, but yeah,
a little
we can
after
just try
8.
to.
Yeah, I had some technical
what is-
issues, of course, getting started, and I overslept.
Of course, yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, we'll just fill in a bunch of things here. So,
Okay. So we need
prompt?
we need prompt. We need prompt. So where do we want to start? That's the question. I kind of don't want to start where the doors are. I want to like figure out how to make this difficult for us.
Well, okay. I mean, I see just like upper right corner. We got 2 statues in there.
Let's
I
do
don't know
it.
what those wavy things are.
I think
Yeah.
they're supposed to be tapestries. Okay.
Okay.
So
That makes
let's
sense.
start there. It's kind of linear. We haven't done it yet. I'm gonna go with a platformer design. And
Nice.
what's the major theme for the section of the dungeon? And it's like a new floor, so we can go hog wild
Right.
here, right?
Yeah. Oh man.
Okay.
Can we just say like desert?
Desert.
Yeah, I was thinking about that, like just pulling the outdoors indoors
Okay.
for part of this.
So what kind of desert? Are we talking like the Gobi Desert, the Arabian
Let's just
Desert?
say like this is like American Southwest desert.
There we go. American Southwest Desert. Desert. Gosh, I can type. Desert.
Oh yeah, actually misspelling that could be a huge
Huge problem. Or boom. We don't know. Okay.
we don't know.
Okay, what's the next one? Do we have any in the chat? Do we have any in the chat? Let's see here.
Man.
Oh wow, I was way behind on the chat. I didn't realize. N-Sided Dice said the Destroyer. And I just like the way that sounds, so I'm just gonna put the Destroyer.
That works.
I don't know what that means, but here we go. Magic School for Rodents.
Oh yeah, I just saw that pop in.
Yeah,
Perfect.
let's just do it. I don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah,
Right.
cool.
So once this gets done generating, we will reload, and I will put the oh, it's gonna be weird about doing that right there, isn't it? It's gonna be weird about that. Okay, so I am gonna put the stuff the prompts will still continue to live above floor 1 key. That's just going to be the place that they have to go for reasons.
Okay.
So hopefully we can deal with the scrolling. Is it done? Is it finished? Awesome. We have 161 concurrent viewers on the chat. This is awesome, guys. Thanks for hanging out with us. Okay, so it's done. So
Okay. Now tell me really quick, because I wasn't looking at the screen earlier.
Uh-huh.
What do I click to update the document in the document
I'll do it right now.
instead of just having to
I just did it. So it's ready to go. Okay.
Oh, okay. So you can do it too.
Yeah,
Okay,
I can do
cool.
it too.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
So
Okay, and I see. Okay. Here's all our props. Wow.
okay,
So
we need
we're-
what room number are we on? 44. So we need room
44 is the room. And map. We're looking in the upper right
44.
corner where we got our two statues or pedestals or whatever they are and tapestries. Okay. So right in bold, a prompt jumps out to me. Meyerweave the Forgotten lurks in webs above the cold, unlit braziers on the plinth. So
Oh no,
maybe we have.
that's the key. That's the key for the floor.
Oh, is that what you already? Okay,
Yeah, that's
wait.
stuff. That's room 9.
Got it.
Yeah. No, on page.
Oh, we're just looking at. Got it. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I see. That makes a lot more sense. So, Scorpion Guard. Now, this isn't a guard room. This is cooler.
Desert's Fury Unleashed, Arcane Whispered, Scorpion Guards, Mystical Rodents. I like the idea of having like rat folk that are learning
Oh,
of like desert magic or something in here and like worshiping some desert god or something. I don't know.
right. Okay. Well, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the summary there, like part of the goal here is to claim the destroyer's relic. So
Oh.
maybe in here is not like the relic itself. We can maybe come back to that, but this is like maybe actually includes like a map of the dungeon, like kind of a cryptic map of the dungeon on
Oh,
the wall.
okay.
Like that's what these tapestries are
Okay.
or something.
Okay.
That can indicate, like, tell a
Cryptic
party of adventurers
map.
where exactly the relic is, or give it some kind of clue to it.
Dungeon floors are on the rooms. Above. Below. Oh, wait. Cryptic map of the dungeon is laid out on the tapestries on the walls. Okay. What's the statues?
The statues are two. I just see like something about ferrets in here. So the statues are just two ferrets like standing on their hind legs, but one is made of gold and the other one is like
Oh, yeah.
a pure crystal.
That's
Yeah.
great. Okay, two ferret statues stand on hind legs. One is made of gold. The other is made of crystal. Each is worth 500k gold. Good luck removing them. Okay. What is 30? What was the hazard for? Because we've got like this pit room to the south of 44. So the hazard is scorching sands, sinkhole traps, cactus spines, sporadic geysers of flame, dust devil gusts, oppressive heat waves. So let's.
I kind of like these sporadic geysers of flame because maybe that's also like when it's sporadic. So when it's not gushing flame upward, that could also be a way down to the next floor.
Ooh. Okay. Look at that. Okay, 44, 45. So pit descends to room 3. Flames sporadically burst from vents in the walls. Is there excuse me, is there a dust devil golem that guards the hallway?
Of course, yeah.
Okay, 46. Let's just keep going south. Is the small room to the south of the hallway 46?
Yeah. So refresh. Can you
Yeah,
refresh
yeah,
for me
yeah.
for a second? Then
Update.
I'm losing
There
where
we
our
go.
numbers are. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, that was that little pit. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Okay. So 46 is what we're on right now.
Yeah.
Little room with two doors. This is this a guardian of some kind? Let me look up the prompts really quick. This can be a tranquil pond.
Tranquil Pond. Tranquil
Yeah.
Pond.
So
Ancient
there's just like
rodent
a little
scribbles.
pond of like still water in here. And maybe it's just like really blue though. Like it's really oddly blue. Like it looks like it's
Okay.
dyed.
Okay.
And we should probably have an effect for drinking from it then. So if you drink from it, you hear whispers from the destroyer.
Mmm. Drinking from the waters allows the drinker to hear the whispers of the destroyer. We still don't know what the
Yeah.
destroyer is yet. We'll figure it
Yeah,
out.
we got plenty of floor left to figure out what the destroyer is.
Yeah. Okay. What else do we have? We have what's the escalated hazard? Superheated sandstorms, chasmic sinkholes. Maybe that's the okay. So south of 46
Right.
is
That
this
larger
room that looks like
task.
a sinkhole. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's going to be 47. Um 40, 41, 42. Did I completely Oh no. I stalagmite mushrooms, oddly blue pristine water. I need to cut that. I put this in the wrong spot. There we go. 46 goes here. 47 is okay. So what was the prompt again? This is gonna get annoying when
The
this document gets longer.
Chasmic that you just read, Chasmic Singles.
Chasmic sinkholes, venomous cactus groves, relentless inferno geysers, tornadoes, dust devil size, heat waves imbued with destructive magic, reanimated rodent skeletons. Ooh, okay. Are the
Well, I kind of like okay before even before the big room that looks like it has a pit. Between that and 46 on the
mhm.
right, so to the east, there's like a little kind of closet room.
Yes.
We can just have our skeletons right in there. So we have some rodent skeletons just in that little closet.
Okay. So I'm gonna call that 47 then.
Yeah, I feel like
Okay. 47 is closet full of rodent skeletons. Are they like were rats or are they just actual rodents?
I kind of think it's just actually literally just filled with bones, just floor to ceiling, just filled with like tiny
Floor
rodent bones.
floor to ceiling. There we go. Okay, so 48 is this just like a sand pit that like you fall in it and just die? Is it just
Ooh,
quicksand?
oh, I think it's a sandpit that you fall in, but you go like a couple levels deeper in the dungeon. I don't know how many levels we can go in here.
Oh, like it takes you all the way down. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, like you
S-
may as well be dead because you're not going to be ready for what's down there.
Okay.
but
Right.
but you're
Sand
not.
pit. Okay, sand pit. Or let's see here. Quicksand pit sucks you into a quagmire some 3 levels down. Descends
How about
to
this though?
room
Sorry, not to break your
4,
train of
5.
thought.
No, go for it.
Or because it can do that, or like there's a random chance here that it will drop you right in the room with whatever the destroyer is, or
Oh,
also whatever the destroyer's relic is. So we don't know which
oh,
rooms those are
oh,
yet.
that's so good. Descends to room 4. 50% chance you fall into the room with the destroyer, or the room with the destroyer's relic. Love it. That's wonderful. Okay. All right. Where do we want to go next? We kind of got a little. We've kind of got. Do you want to go the other direction from 44?
I feel like we could kind of just continue
Okay.
west now.
Okay. Let's
From
do
the
it.
room with the pit, there's
There's a
oh yeah,
whole
weirdly, I guess
slew.
there's I see two like passageways going west, one on the north side of the pit, one on the south side,
Right.
and the one is just like a little dead end, but then the one goes into kind of a little maze of rooms.
Right. So do we want to? How do we want to go into this maze? So we got like the little closet there. Dang it! If I can get my little number in there, 49. What time is it? 11:14. All right. Is anybody in the chat hanging out with, or is anybody in the Zoom hanging out with us?
No,
Okay.
no, it's just us.
Okay.
In 15 minutes, somebody else will be coming
Okay.
in.
Who's the next person? I don't even remember.
The next person is Scarlet Vixen.
Oh yeah. Okay. Let's do.
So what I'm thinking, if you're cool with this, for this cluster of rooms here, because I just see a bunch of little doors. Like I don't know if chat can see this. It looks like our images are over this part of the map, actually.
Okay.
But there's like a cluster of little rooms with a couple little doors. And it's somewhat maze-like. I feel like we could just
Call
plop
it
this
one room.
all as yeah, it's just a cluster. What do we like? This would be what 49.
49. Yeah. Okay. We'll just
And
call this
this can
cluster of
be
rooms 49.
yeah, and this is going to be just filled with cactuses.
Filled with
Like
what?
all over the walls and the floor, cacti,
Okay.
like each of these rooms. So each of these little rooms. But there's also wandering around in here some kind of basically like a shambling mound that is also super
Mm.
sharp because it is a cactus.
Ah. Okay. So
Um,
is this like a topiary? Topiary of cactus.
sure. Actually,
Cactus.
yeah. So some of the cacti, I guess, are like, pruned to
Right.
what
Right.
resemble.
Or not a topiary. What's the word I'm looking for? A conservatory?
No, I think you're right. Well, yeah, topiary would be like the
Like a single plant.
hedges,
Yeah.
shades, and certain stuff. Um, yeah, so a topiary of cactuses, and I guess maybe some of them are pruned to resemble rodents, if we're going for the topiary thing.
Okay. Continual light emerges evenly from everywhere. Um, maze
Oh yeah, we need some light in here for
maze
growing, I guess.
of maze conservatory of cactuses. One of them is animated. Continual light. One large cactus is animated. Continual light emerges from everywhere. Um, I feel like the closet needs to be its own room, just so we can say this is like a room with. So this is 50, right? Yeah.
This is all 49,
Yeah. So
I
50.
think. Or you're saying the closet's its own
Yeah, the
room?
closet
Yeah,
should be
a
its
little.
own room.
Okay.
And then, okay, so updating the map. The closet is gardening supplies and
Yeah.
racks of various pots and drain well, draining sands and soils. And then what was the magic item that it prompted?
Magic item? I'm not seeing that in the.
Treasure and gold magic item. Silver button of burrow blast. Rattlesnake engraving
Oh,
denotes tunnels. Dust storm summon. Rodent magic camouflage. Cactus spike shrapnel. Those are the.
hmm.
It's a button. Whatever
Then I
that
then I
means.
kind of like the instead of rodent camouflage, I'm thinking if you kill this if you kill this shambling mound cactus, you can basically wear it as a like a ghillie suit, and then the rodents will
Oh.
not attack you.
Okay.
No rodent things will attack
Okay.
whoever's wearing
Okay. So then we don't need room 50. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay.
Well, yeah,
Well,
room
oh
50
yeah,
is
yeah.
still
We
like
don't.
the
Room
prudent
50 is just the
spots.
just the closet. Destroying the cactus allows it to be worn as a ghillie suit, warding off and become invisible to rodents. There we go.
Cool.
All right, 51. Which direction are we going? Are we going into the room with the weird shape that looks like a pool?
Yes, yeah, it's definitely the weird shape room. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And now, yeah, what's in here? Uh, since we just had a creature, maybe a hazard. We got oppressive heat waves. Maybe that's the center of the room, is like a sort of a mirage, like pool.
Oh, that's an interesting idea. Imbued with destructive magic, reanimated
Yeah,
rodent
so
skeletons.
it looks like a pool of very drinkable water, maybe.
Oh,
But
that's good.
it
Mirage
actually
of
is just like pure heat
water.
waves that
Yes.
will cook whatever touches it. Yeah.
Illusion of pure heat wave touching the water to drink causes what? How much damage do you think?
Ooh.
Think Dungeon Crawl Classics. How much damage? It's OSR.
I guess like a D10 maybe. That's still
D10.
pretty.
Yeah, that's pretty rough.
Yeah.
Okay, it causes D10 damage in burns. Uh, let's see. Skeletal rats emerge from the pond if the
Oh.
from the illusory pond if disturbed. Love it. Okay.
Okay.
Where does the secret
And then maybe in the
Oh,
yeah, there's
go.
a little closet in that room.
Ah, yes.
I think that little closet, oh man, I feel like that should have something helpful in it as well.
Right. No, I agree.
Yeah, I don't know. The first thing that came to mind was some kind of salve, like not like it's going to instantly heal any damage, like it's
Mhm.
maybe not even actually magical healing, but would just like stop any scalding wounds from the pond there.
Hmm. Okay. So salve. Oh. Okay. So is this just like a let's see, small curio cabinet filled with stone jars filled with
Cool.
salves of heat resistance, damage against fire and heat is
Nice. Yeah.
reduced by half when worn, lasts 6 hours. Let's go.
Cool.
Let's do that.
Perfect. Yeah.
Okay.
Perfect.
All right. I feel like we've ridden this this particular theme pretty well. Let's get some new ideas. Unless you want to
Okay.
keep rolling with it.
Well, I feel like we still have the destroyer somewhere, right? Should that stay in
the
this theme?
destroyer is like below.
It could be anything, really.
Yeah. We
So-
don't know what the destroyer is. So put a pin in the destroyer, and we will figure out.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. I think this is
Okay.
a good point to, yeah, we'll
Okay.
switch it up.
Okay. So, do you have a preference for the next chunk of dungeon? It looks like with that large connected area, I kind of want to go 3-lane and go into that connected hallway north of where we're working. Do you want to do that? Like,
The four-way intersection thing?
yeah. Do you want to go
Okay.
that direction, or we can go? I'm gonna go puzzle cube. Here we go. I'm going puzzle cube. Okay, so
Cool.
what's the next?
Oh, I see.
What's the next theme?
So the next thing, I'll have a look at the chat real quick if anybody had anything there. Not yet.
Yeah, Lano
So-
said label them sunscreen and dwarf. That's hilarious. I believe that's one of my patrons in the chat saying that. Oh man. Okay. So let's see. What's a good theme? What direction do we go in? We've got the hair from upstairs that somehow needs to get included in this.
Oh yeah, into this room.
Yeah, into
So
this room.
okay, so literally just type Rapunzel because that's what I thought of when you have
Oh,
the
yeah,
hair
yeah.
like
How
coming
do you
down
get
from
in the
one
hair,
level of the dungeon to the other.
How do you
So
get in?
to see what we get from that.
Is
and,
it the hole in the center? Like, it looks like there's a hole in the center of the room, because the dungeon.
Whoa.
That's weird. I think.
Oh
it's
yeah,
just a
okay.
hole.
I'm
Okay.
glad you pointed that out
Yeah.
because I don't know if chat can see this, But yeah, that this like diamond shaped room has these in this intersection. It looks like beneath the room, but the room itself, then I don't know if it's
Right.
connected to any. You know what I mean?
Like
Like those
I
dotted
think we'll have
lines.
to climb the hair to get into this room, and it just descends all the way through.
Right. Or
Okay.
though, again, like this does come down from floor one.
Right.
So anyway, we got Rapunzel, and have we just used the word dragon yet? Should we
Let's
just should we do that this early?
dragon.
Or you
Let's
want to
do
save
it.
that?
Let's do
Okay.
it. Dragon. uh, the chat seems to be rallying around the word
Oh,
cheese.
oh yeah, yeah. Do it. We got the rodents on this
Cheese.
level. Why not?
Yeah. No, I like that. All right. So here we go. It's making stuff.
Okay, so I'm just saying before we even see the prompts, my vision for this big room that's at the bottom of the spider web mold pit,
Yes.
right? This big square room, and it also has hair coming down through it. There is a big spider in there. Um, Maybe at the bottom here, there's a big rat, but it's kind of scaly, like a little bit draconic.
Okay.
And the whole floor, here we go, the floor of this room is just covered in like a gross space, like not intentionally created cheese.
Oh, that's really gross.
That's the mold at the bottom of this.
Okay. Scaled rat lives. Is the rat? Does it have long hair that ascends upward? Is it attached?
Oh, does the hair go up? Oh
Yeah.
my. Yeah, it
Yeah.
does. It
I
does.
mean, we gotta connect it to something. It can't just be random hair, right? Like the.
No,
Okay.
gross.
Yeah. Okay. With long hair that ascends upward through the pit into what room was that? 41. Room 40. I'm just gonna say 41. We can fix it later.
It was
Pit
40, yeah,
40. Okay. Into room 40 on floor 1. Let's say I feel like we need the rat. We need the rat. What is the rat? Is it a giant rat? It's a giant
Yeah, yeah,
rat.
yeah. This is
Yeah.
Rapunzel
Rat. Oh, Rapunzel.
or Ratunzel. I don't know. Whatever.
Okay. On floor 1. Um. Okay, so we've taken care of that problem. Is it aggressive? Do we want to give this thing anything? Or maybe we should
Oh,
look at the prompts. Let's look at the prompts.
oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Sure.
let's look at the
Okay.
prompts. Reload. Let's see what we get. You know what? I'm going to try and put them here at floor 2 so we don't have to scroll as far. Yeah, that worked. Okay.
So what page is that then?
Give me just a second. It is
Oh, I think I already see it. Yeah.
okay. So, page 6, I think.
Yeah, yeah. I got it.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I feel like this. I feel like Ratunzel can talk and
Okay.
is maybe an enemy of the destroyer.
An enemy. Oh, okay. Okay. Rapunzel with
Yeah.
long hair speaks common and is it infernal
Yeah.
enemy
Yeah. Yeah.
of or rival of the destroyer. I love how the destroyer is now this thing. Okay. Uh okay, so is Rapunzel in the four-way intersection underneath this octagonal room or is it in the octagonal room?
I'm thinking it's in the octagonal room,
Okay.
and then that little circle that yeah, that chat can see that tiny circle there in the
Yeah.
center of the octagonal room. That's like one big drain in the middle of Ratunzel's chamber
Gotcha. Okay.
that goes down into the ceiling of that intersection. And so that's just like dripping like horrible cheese stuff.
Dripping
And
moldy cheese from above, or dripping moldy cheese into four-way. Let's just call it room 54. Okay, what's Rapunzel doing, chat? We're gonna move on to room 54, but what's like? Give us like a few ideas for what the heck Rapunzel is doing. Okay. So room 54 is the four-way intersection.
Yeah.
So we have a melting cheese river, slick dragon bone stepping stones, hair snare traps, scalding fondue pools, breath-stealing heat, invasive ever-tangled Rapunzel creepers.
Mm.
Maybe we can build on that. Rapunzel creepers. So are there like other rats that scurry about with long hair?
Yes, and I think they're the ones that also like go into Rapunzel's chamber to like braid that rat's hair
Oh
or
yeah.
something.
Okay.
I don't
Rats
know.
scurry about with
And
long hair and consume the cheese that drips from above.
okay, and I
Protecting.
see some things in the chat here for what Rapunzel's doing. So, wow, yeah, Rapunzel is keeping Catoblepas, milking it for death cheese. She's eating the cheese, just waiting for company. Fondue dungeon, trying to trap orcs in the hair to pull them down to make the cheese. Wow.
Ooh.
Thank you, JP.
Yeah, I like
Uh,
that. Let's go with that.
yeah. Okay.
Okay, so
So then, go
uh
ahead.
let's see. Is is Arrival of the Destroyer dripping moldy cheese. Okay. Wants to Are we going to say let's say wants to capture and enslave the mold orc chieftain from room, what is it, 34, 35, 36 on
I'll look
floor
really quick.
one.
Chieftain is 37, I think.
37. I was close.
Yeah,
37. Okay. Cool.
that's his quarters anyway.
Yeah. No, that works.
Okay,
Okay.
cool. All right.
Okay.
And also, it's 11:31. Scarlett's in the Zoom.
Oh.
Yeah, so she just heard some of this horrible cheese stuff that we're just doing, and I feel like that was her introduction to this dungeon. So, uh, but also, I don't know if they were in when we just generated that stuff too. So maybe that's helpful. Maybe
Yeah.
it's not. But
I
we'll
don't know.
see.
We'll figure it out. But Bob, thanks so much for joining. This has been fun. We're
Yeah,
making
thanks for
progress.
inviting
We're a
me.
little behind, but we're making progress. I really
Right.
appreciate your
I
help.
feel like I feel like a little bad. We're gonna need to like truly speed run a section of this and just like 3 words per room. But
Right.
anyway, I don't want to waste any more time. I'll
Okay.
probably pop into the chat later and I'll see you then.
Awesome. Thanks a lot, Bob.
Bye.
And Scarlett, thanks for joining. By the way, so everybody in the chat, Scarlett is not a Dungeons and Dragons YouTuber. She is a Nintendo ROM hacking YouTuber and is currently working on a Mario Adventure video game built on top of a mod of the original Super Mario Brothers 3. So go check out her channel if you want to see some shenanigans like that. But thanks for joining me. Let's get to making some dungeons.
Yeah, what in the world did I walk into? Like long hair, cheese making?
What you were witnessing is the fever dream of like 4 different game designers' ideas coalescing into one room and us figuring out how to make it work.
Oh, this is amazing.
So, anyway, let's go. Do you want to generate new prompts? Do you want a clean slate? Do you want to? I mean,
No, let's keep going with this hair braiding, cheese making
okay.
abomination.
Okay, so you've got access to the doc, right? You're ready to rumble?
Yeah, I've been following along. So,
Okay, well, I would recommend pulling up the doc on your computer if you don't have it, because
oh
there's
yeah,
like
I
a
have
30
it.
second. Okay, good. Okay, 30-second lag. Okay, so from room 34, and let me refresh the drawing on the doc here. From room 34, where do you want to go? We can kind of go in any direction.
Wait, room 34?
Or, excuse me, 54. Room
54.
54. Yeah.
Okay, so room 54, is that the upper layer of this room you guys
Yeah,
were
so
discussing? Or
room 54 and 53 are kind of connected vertically, one on top of the other, right? Like Rapunzel
Gotcha.
is in the chamber, and 54 is below where her little rat minions are protecting what the heck is going on here. So
All right. So let's back it up. Let's go northeast from there, and let's fill out these.
Northeast. Yeah, it'll fill
Yeah,
out
those
these
two
little
back
cubby
rooms.
holes here. Okay, so
Right.
well, okay, hold on. Room 54 is that room because it's that full intersection. So really, it's just this cubby hole that's in
Right,
over
right.
there. Okay, so room 54. Excuse me, room 55 is the cubby hole.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so maybe we just need to look at the treasure. The Dragon Scale Axe, Rapunzel's Grasp, Cheese Fragrance Trail, Entangle on Hit, Fiery Return, Unbreakable Bond. What? What did you give me, AI? Okay. So is this like a cheese knife?
Uh, yeah, that makes the most sense.
Okay. Rapunzel's Return. Cheese knife rests on a platform in this small shrine room. What is it? Okay, so causes an additional 1d4 fire damage on hit, returns to the thrower, returns when thrown to the wielder. Let's do that.
Sounds good.
Okay. All right, which direction are we going now? Are we going to keep looping north here? So north of 54 into that trapezoidal shaped room?
Yeah, north of
Okay.
54.
All right. 56 is now that room.
Okay.
Oh, come on. So what's the prompts? What kind of prompts do we have here? We've used some of them.
Oh yeah, I gotta look.
Yeah.
Look at these again.
Grand Hall. No, not a Grand Hall. I want key destination, passive threat, slick cheese rind flooring, dragon breath warmed passages, intimidating silence, visually deceptive, labyrinthine sprawl. So we've got heat and stuff thematically coming from 44. Maybe we just need like slippery
44.
cheese because it's warm and melting.
So I was actually thinking like that north room
Uh-huh.
would be warm and then have like vats of rodent milk, and that's where it's fermenting to produce the cheese. So it's like a storage area.
So 56 is a storage area?
Yeah, that's where the cheese is actually being made from the rodents
Filled.
by utilizing the heat that's in 54 or 44.
Ah, okay. So storage area filled into vats, creating cheese. Vats. Cheese is being made from with heat emanating from room 44 and 45. Done. Let's go. Okay, so following from 46 north, I feel like we're getting geospatially far enough away from the cheese stuff now, and we're
Gotcha.
so close to 44. I feel like we do need more prompts. Let's put the so okay. So what kind of level does it? This looks more like a platformer, wouldn't you? Or no, we got a loop right there. If we're going west from 44, it kind of goes straight, and then there's a loop. Let's put a 5-room dungeon there.
Sounds good.
Okay, what's a theme we're going with?
All right, let's get away from the cheese theme.
Yeah.
Let's see here. So we one of them make a cohesive with the desert theme, right?
Yeah.
All right, let's do darkness.
Darkness. The darkness. Charlie Murphy. Okay, so we've got darkness. What else do we want? Let's go. Oh man, I wish I felt. Okay, so there's a latrine on the smiley face. The latrine is dumping into that room, so it's totally
Okay.
filled with shit.
Okay.
do we want like? I feel like maybe that is a tip off that we should start doing something mucusy.
Well, I was thinking something like disease-ridden, like
Okay,
viral viruses.
disease and viruses. COVID-19. Okay, and a minor theme for the dungeon. Let's do mucus.
There you go.
Did I spell that right? I don't know. We'll find out. So, chat. This tool I have made for myself. Is this something you think you would find interesting and useful if I turned it into a website? It's expensive to run on my side, so I would have to, like, just to cover the cost of it, I would have to charge money. But is this something that you all would find useful to generate prompts for dungeon making like this? Let me know in the chat if that's something I should pursue. And Sighted Dice, also one of my patrons, says yes. Okay, so it's done. Did it do it? There we go. Reload. Okay. Boom. Alright, I'm gonna zoom to fit. Okay. So we have the miasma vaults. Shadowy infirmary, pathogen-laden chambers, sanitation versus contagion, therapeutic treasures guarded, spore-sprung traps, bioluminescent navigation, and an eternal struggle of sickly echoes. So maybe this is the entrance area. Gloomy foyer, dripping snot stalactites, petri dish flooring, ominous cough echoes, festering pustule sconces, miasmic mists curling, shadows flit, unsettling squelches. That's gross. So what's going here in room 57?
By the way, is there any way I can see you update this image like in real time?
In real time, no, but
Gotcha.
I just updated it. You can also update it yourself. If, like, there's a menu button, like a club sandwich menu, on the upper right corner of the image on the page. So if I
Gotcha.
change it, you can. So if I change it, you can update it if I'm not moving fast enough for you.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Okay. Okay, so we have the miasma vaults. So, oh man, I'm not sure I like the idea of like sickly. What is a sickly echo? Is that like coughing? Therapeutic treasures guarded. Okay, dripping snot stalactites, festering pustule sconces.
Okay,
Yes.
what if a sickly echo is related to like, I don't know, somehow it makes you sick if you hear it?
Ooh, like it's an audio trap. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Okay. We've got to put a gelatinous cube in here. Okay.
Oh, obviously.
So, sounds of echoes of. Wait, let's see here. The sounds of mucus membrane. What's the squishing? Squishing. Echo through the room. What kind of save is this? A charisma save? Let's be twisted about it. Like charisma or wisdom?
Ooh.
Like it's something that makes you so. It's like what is it? People who think they're sick but they're not actually sick.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Or believe you have
Hypochondriac.
yes terrible disease and lose.
I think this should this be a charisma save or more of a wisdom save? Because you should know better.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Wisdom save. Okay. Lose 1d4 Constitution. Because, why not? Alright. So 58 is this. Ooh, 58 is this room here, off to the side, to the left of to the west of 57. What's in here? I feel like maybe this is like a setback, or not a setback, a puzzle. Pitch black chamber, air thick with spores, sticky mucus coated walls, faint echoes, shapeshifting and pervasive gloom. That doesn't really help. I don't like any of that. What's the magic item it created?
Earplugs.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Pitch black room contains earplugs to block out terrifying sounds on a pedestal. Let's just leave it at that.
Yeah, simple enough.
Wearing makes immune to audio attacks or damage. Boom. 59 is the room further west. It's the little T intersection room there. I just updated the map for you. Okay. Where's the thing? Slick. Is that where we put the gelatinous cube?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. Gelatinous cube. Cube remains still until party creatures move past into hallways beyond. It then traps them in the halls. Okay. Let's follow that hallway that loops north and then goes west to the one with the secret hall.
Mm-hmm.
So this is 60. Somebody in the chat give me like the percent complete, like how much time has passed and how many rooms are there. I just need the emotional knowing. How close are we to completely ruining the goal of 10 hours?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah. If you want to speed this along, I could start rapid firing these room ideas.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
Okay, what's in 60?
So going with the viral motif in 60, let's call this shoot. A skin virus.
Skin virus? Okay.
Skin virus. So like the more exposed area you have, that like the higher a chance that you get this same virus.
So viral vapors, 16.7% complete, and we're definitely more than 16% of the way through the day. So, okay, viral vapors exude from the walls. Breathing them in causes them in requires con save versus poison. Con save or develop a mummy rot in 1d6 months. That way the players have no idea what the heck caused this. Okay, so we've got that. We can go through. What's in the secret room?
Which one is the secret? Oh, that's the one that's in the center, right?
Yeah.
Let's put a
yeah,
some kind of treasure.
An obsidian crown, plague motifs, mucus pearls, hauntingly non-magical, eerily captivating. Do we just put it in the city?
I like mucus pearls.
Okay. Bold mucus pearl. Mucusy pearls decorating an obsidian crown worth, let's say 1400 GP. There we go. And Oh, okay. This room over here at the far corner, that needs to be a um, gelatinous cube hive where they just hang out.
Mhm. Yeah.
Okay. I feel like this also needs to be 60. The next room west needs to also be the same stuff that's in 60.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to leave that alone. Okay, so
Okay.
copy paste 61. This is gelatinous cube hive. Slaying. There are always more of them in 1d4 hours. Okay. What is south? Is there anything in this room south of 61?
Let's see here. Let's look at the prompts real quick.
Sanitized treasure chamber, bioluminescent moss. Yeah, let's just put like a mossy room there. That
Yeah,
like
I like
illuminates.
I like
Yeah,
yeah, the bioluminescent moss, like the players can actually collect that and give them some level of better vision,
right.
like an
Okay.
extra 20 feet.
Grows along the walls. Is half as bright as a torch. Something about this light reflects well off of gelatinous cubes. There we go. Okay, so now we've got like two secret chambers that are connected, or one secret chamber that's connected here. What's in these two secret rooms? Do you want to get a new prompt? I feel like, or are we still riding that one?
I'm gonna finish this prompt with
Okay,
another magical item.
okay. Do you have an idea for one?
Yeah, an inverse mirror. So like rather than requiring light to see what's inside of it, you require darkness. So if you're in a dark room and you use the mirror, you can see what's in the room, but it's obviously reversed. But if you're in a light room and look into it, it's just pure black.
Okay, that's weird. How does the mirror work? Like, is the mirror hanging on the wall in this dungeon or in
Uh,
the room?
yeah, sure. Why not?
Okay, is that room 63? Okay, I'm just gonna call this a lounge. Lounge furniture about a mirror on the wall appears pitch black glass in light, but when the room is dark, the mirror reveals as if there were light in the reflection. Also allows invisible monsters to be seen. Let's go with that. Okay.
Yeah, I like that.
What's in room 64? The next door over. I just pivoted there and said there's a lounge here. So,
Yeah, that's fine.
yeah.
So like no monsters or anything.
64. I mean, we could put monsters in there, but like that sets us up for like what the heck is going on in here, like elsewhere in the
Right.
dungeon. Okay, so 64.
Right.
64.
All right, so my immediate thought is I like the idea of some kind of vampiric, like I don't know, low level vampire.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason for that because the low level vampire is using that mirror so it could see itself.
Oh, that's good. Okay. Okay, so vampire spawn.
Yeah.
Okay, so vampire spawn rests in coffin.
Yes. And if you take the mirror,
Yeah,
it's pissed.
it's super pissed. Will rise and pursue those who steal its mirror. Okay. It's a mirror. Okay, so then we need what's in the latrine room. So above there was a band of orcs that shat in a hole and dumped into this room.
Ooh, ooh.
Other than
Uh,
is there treasure here?
uh, it's a latrine. I think so. I think there should be a lot of trash, but also a treasure for those who are brave enough to go digging around in
Digging
it.
around in orc shit. Okay.
Yeah,
Enter a major theme for the dungeon. I'm gonna pivot here. So,
yeah.
vampire hookah lounge, and another major theme is I only want that one room to be filled with stuff. So, uh, lustful romance and blood. That's kind of redundant. Um, vampire hookah lounge. Let's see. What kind of pet do they have? Small cats. Skeletal cats for pets. And a minor theme that connects them. What is this? Ah, jeez. I love the vampires. Where are we going with this? Oh, let's tie this to the original topic that Val gave us: forlorn love and broken promises. There we go. There we go. Okay, so it's generating. We've got a lot of people donating to develop Africa that are all anonymous. Thank you so much for doing that.
Oh wow.
That's awesome. Do we know where we're at in the goals? Yeah, I can't see it from my side here. Somebody say in the chat. I'm terrified of messing with the with any windows on my laptop because it's going to make OBS freak out again. Okay. Last time I did that, we lost the stream. Okay. So this goes here so you can see it. Okay, so here's our prompts. Wrought iron gates, rusted heartlock, velvet red carpet, skeletal cat sentinels. Yes, JP Couvert said to keep the rats away. 325 of 365 raised. Y'all are awesome. Only $40 left to go, Feywild. And Feywild is joining us on the stream in a little while. Unless she's up next and she's already lurking in the Zoom chat. I don't know. I have no idea what's going on. I'm going to be delirious by the time the stream is done. Okay, so 65. Get rid of you. Okay, so I like. So what is this? Entrance, wrought iron gates. Let's see. I feel like this actually needs to go here. The entrance is foreboding charm. So I'm going to put that, copy. And I know you have no idea what I just said by here, April. Give me just a second and I'll update the map. So it is northwest of the four-way intersection octagonal room.
Gotcha.
Is 55. And I really like this wrought iron gate idea. Skeletal cat sentinels. So skeletal cats prevent mice from 54 from pursuing west in the dungeon. Let's see here. Velvet carpets and on the floor. Okay, so there's like this area southwest of 65 that's like a weird intersection. What goes there? Open path, shadowy
Yeah, it's
foyer,
an open
velvet
path.
drapes, abandoned hookahs, purring skeletal cats, portraits of scorned lovers. I mean, all of that is just perfect.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, yeah. So,
Yeah.
along there is all that, but also a locket or some kind of item that allows you to befriend one of the skeletal cats to become a familiar.
Oh, I love that. Okay, so lounge furniture with unsmoked hookah pipe. Similar. A note. A thank you note from the demons on level 1 for trading hookah smoke. A locket with a picture of a cat that allows one to summon and command 1d4 skeletal cats once per day for 1d4 hours. Love it. Okay. Okay, let's do the latrine room.
Which one is that?
North of 66, west or east of 64. 67. What's in there? So, latrine room dug into ceiling connects to old orcs on room on level 1. Let's see, 900 gold is scattered among the refuse. The detritus. The moldy orc shit. Let's just call it what it is.
All right, so how about in the room that's to the west of 65 that's kind of empty right now?
West of 60. Yes, I was just about to ask you
Yes.
about that. What's there?
Yeah, so there should be containers with people stuck in gaseous form.
Oh, that's good. Okay.
Yeah, that's what the
Curio
vampires are
cabinet.
smoking in their hookahs.
Oh, that's so good. Okay, curio cabinet filled with jars of souls of human victims. Curio cabinet filled with jars of human victims in gaseous form. The vampire smokes them to get really high. Let's see here. My stream is now demonetized. We made the goal. We made the goal. Awesome.
Awesome.
Okay. 69. What's going on in 69? Okay. Are we gonna be on the nose, April? Are we gonna make this room
We
a sex dungeon for the vampires?
we you know me, we have to. We have to go that route.
Sorry, chat. This is no longer family friendly.
But to be fair though, we could put a magic item in there that gives you like I don't know, advantage on like I don't know, some kind of charm person or something.
Right,
Some kind of
right. So yeah, it's got to be. What was the magic item that was generated? Fanged hook of whispers, summons skeletal felines. Oh, we kind of did that. Drains secrets, enchants smoke, manifests unrequited affections, break bonds.
mm-hmm. There you go.
Breaks bond. This is interesting. Okay, those are all just weird, and to put them all together is even weirder. Okay. So 69, let's say vampire pleasure chamber, various 50 shades red room of pain. What is the magic item hanging on the wall?
I don't know. I think it should be a weapon that when you make an attack. So, I mean, I
Okay.
don't want to say cat of nine tails, but some kind of weapon that actually,
Oh, yeah, no, I like that. Cat of Nine Tails. Yeah, or whip.
yeah.
Vampire's whip. What's the vampire's name? We need a name for the vampire.
Uh, uh,
I'm calling him Lorcrian's whip
there
will
we go. That works.
cause those who you strike with it to become lustfully infatuated or a what's the word I'm looking for? Some kind of servant that's like completely, or a martyr, a servant bent on martyrdom. Charisma save versus, or is it a wisdom save? Is this a wisdom save? Wisdom save
Yeah.
to resist for 1d6 rounds. Let's make this a once per day. That's wild. Okay, whip cause once per day. All right, there we go. The vampire is now
Nice.
filthy. We have done it. Okay. Vampires are in your session 0, everyone. All right. Let's see here. I'm gonna go. What is this? East of 66 is gonna be room 70,
All right.
and it connects with a secret door to 51, which is a heat room filled with rats, and it also connects to 54.
Ooh,
So,
okay.
what is going on here? Grand Chamber, Opulent Hookah Throne. No, I don't like that. That's not a good key destination. We can put that in south of 66. Alternative path, swirling smoke maze, lounging skeleton cats, precarious narrow ledges, forlorn whispers, cracked heart-shaped tiles, hidden trapdoors, scent of betrayal? What does betrayal even sound like? You know what? Okay. I want to go back to room 69 and put something in there. Painting of unrequited lover. Painting morphs to be of painting hanging on the wall depicts the viewer's last romantic betrayal. There we go. Let's see. 70. What did we say for that one, April?
We didn't say anything. We were just
Oh,
talking
okay.
about how it connects to 51.
Yeah, okay. So what, because I feel like we need more skeleton cat guardians. Skeletal cat guardians stand on patrol.
I think it
a
should,
maze
yeah,
of
it should be
smoke.
the Skeleton Clan Guardians also with some of the rodent skeletons as well.
Yeah. Rodent skeletons are toys under their feet. But there we go. All right. Are we gonna go to? I like that key location that it generated. I'm gonna put that south of 66. 71 is gonna go south of 66. I'll update the map for you. Okay, what was the key location it did? Grand Chamber, Opulent Hookah Throne, Jeweled Collars on Royal Skeleton Cats, Eternal Dance Waltz, Faded Love Letters. That's so good. Heartbroken Statue Centerpiece. I think just putting a statue of a crying woman, hand covering face, made. Let's. Crying woman made from marble, hand covering face, holding a letter. What is like? Yeah, like the players should
So,
be able to get the letter.
okay. So instead of being marble, can it be stone?
Yes, of
So like
course.
the idea is like it's the actual lover who got turned to stone
Oh,
through
that's
betrayal.
good. Okay. Okay. Statue. Vampire's lover was petrified here.
Yes.
Love it. What does the letter say? Like in a few words.
Okay. In a few words, with my last moments, I want to tell you. It's basically her last moments writing out her feelings for her lover.
Say that. Oh,
So the idea of is like she wrote this letter for her lover, who's the vampire, but was
mm,
petrified before she could give it to him.
letter reads on reads of woman's unrequited love to the vampire, but was turned to stone before it was delivered. There we go. All right.
There you go.
And roll for combat. Stephen Glicker just joined the chat. He said, "You better get moving because I'm coming on at 5 p.m. and I expect this dungeon to be done." Okay. So, um, there's a really weird chamber west of 66 that goes to a little cubby room. Let's do that.
Gotcha.
What's in that cubby room?
All right. Let's
So
go
that's
revisit the
72.
prompts.
Yeah, like what's in like a blocked area? Is there a blocked one? Danger. What's danger? Bloodstained dance floor? We can put that
Yeah.
down further, lower in. I don't know, that was a weird morph. That is a very weird morph. Okay, aggressive vampire thralls, nimble skeletal cats, treacherous broken glass, hanging torn tapestries, deceptive shadows, and silent screams. Um, you know what? I'm gonna put. I'm just getting a vibe. Silent screams, torn tapestries, destroyed bedroom furniture, and ransacked tapestries hang on the wall. A lady's oh god, what is it called? Vanity is covered in jars of various ointments. And like this could be where the woman lived.
Yeah.
Okay. 73. Where is 73? What's in this cubby hole? Like southwest of 71. I'm gonna call, or
71.
not just the cubby hole, but that like weird angled area there. That's 72. Like there's this weird angular corridor, T four-way junction, five-way junction, with a cubby hole
Mm-hmm.
at 70. Is that 72? Oh no, that's 73. 73. Okay. What's there? Is there a blocked? I feel like we're getting a lot of use out of this.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
Uh,
Danger. Crumbled statues, hissing vampire spawn, skeletal crawling kittens.
You know what? So in 73, I think it should be have bouquets of rotted flowers from the cacti from the previous
Ooh,
area.
rotted cacti,
Flowers.
flowers. That's so good. Strewn about a velvet carpet. What's in the cubby, or what's in the closet?
I say there's magical seeds that will grow these cacti, which will
Okay.
create rough terrain or difficult terrain.
Okay. So, garden, unused gardening equipment.
Hmm.
Cactus, plants. Let's see. 1d6 magic seeds cause cactus spines to spring forth when tossed onto the ground. There we go. All right.
Sweet.
Where the heck do we go from here? Like that's all just one big old hallway. Um, I'm gonna have to do a biology break here in a second. Let's see here. I'm gonna go. Okay, so that's all just like a weird collection of strange hallways. I'm just gonna say west, or excuse me, east of the weird collection of strange hallways. There's like uh an area that's kind of angled in, like it's just west of 52. I'm gonna call that 75. If you see what I'm talking about, I'll refresh the map.
Just west of 75.
Just west of 52.
Oh, I see what you're talking about.
Yeah. Alternative path. Precarious cliffside path, skeleton's path, tightrope, lover's graffiti, cracked pipes, drifting fog. You know, let's just make it an empty room. Empty room filled with ominous fog. Faint echoes of screams from room 68 roiling in the smoke. So it's not a fog, it's a smoke.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. I'm going to take a real quick biology break, guys. I'll be right back. Hang out on the stream for me, April, if you don't mind.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay. Okay, back. Here we go. Excellent. So, thanks for hanging out, everyone. Let's see here. So now we need to do number 76. Where did we decide to go for 76? Do we know? Are you there? Okay.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay.
Smoke. What is 71? It's crime room, stone, covering face.
We've kind of ridden this vampire thing pretty well. Like we've filled out well, like almost 10 rooms. Let's get some new ideas going. What do we got?
Yeah. All right. Yeah, let's do a new prompt.
Yeah. Let's flesh out this area on the end here that's just like one line. I'm gonna do a platformer and flesh that out, like on
Sweet.
the west edge of the map.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. What do we want to put over there? Like its own little self-contained thing.
All right. So, like, you need a major theme, right?
Yeah, 2 majors and a minor.
All right. Major theme here.
Chat, you got any ideas of what we could put there?
Okay.
Do what truckers do, empty into 5-gallon jugs. My bathroom is right over there. Y'all can wait.
So I think the major theme should be inversion.
Inversion. Okay. Inversion. Let's do. I like where we were going with mirrors, so I'm just gonna say mirrors and paintings. And
Ooh.
what's the last one? Polished stone. Let's see what happens. What do we get? Polished stone. Do do do. There we go. Monster area, entrance, jewels and jewelry, magic item, overview description. All right. Come on. Tell me I can update. There we go. Okay. Boom, boom. Boom. Excellent. Okay. The mirrored abyss. Inverted realities, reflective hazards, gravity twisted corridors, inverted archway, mirror paneled doors, stone frame etched with runes, illusory depth, paintings whisper as you pass. Oh, that's fun. I like that. Okay. So, let's say that this hallway. What room number are we up to? 76?
We're up to 70. Yeah, 76.
76? Okay, 76. Let's say that this is paintings of various dead politicians from a forgotten era whisper unintelligibly as party walks past. 77. Let's make this a little bigger so people can see it easier, right? There we go. 77 is I feel like we need, what was the monster that it created? Maybe I do need it to fit. The retracted arachnid. There's so many spiders. I'm done with the spiders, but let's
let's not do spiders.
Let's steal the idea. With a distinctive elephant-like trunk and sleek carapace. What? Okay, that's getting wacko. Okay, so let's just say that this room. Okay, so mirrors on the west wall project a image normally. Mirrors on the east wall invert the image and thus invert the viewer's gravity while in the room.
Wait, so it's like when you look at the mirrors, it inverts gravity?
Yeah, like if you look at the wall on the east wall, it inverts the gravity for you and also projects the image like upside down. Like that's why it's doing it.
Oh, okay. Wow, that breaks my brain a little bit.
Yeah, it does mine too. That's the point.
Okay, and 77. Which room is this? Is like all the way to the west, or
that's all the way here. I'll refresh the map for you. It's along the west wall or west edge of the dungeon.
Gotcha. All right.
Okay. Let's see. So 78. I feel like we need some. What's a monster that messes with gravity? Messes with gravity and reflections. Do you just put an invisible stalker in here, or what?
Oh, actually, so rather than I'm thinking you have like the adorned paintings, right?
Yes.
Let's go Ocarina of Time routes. Let's say that the monster is able to travel through paintings.
Okay. So is 78 also filled with paintings?
Yes.
Okay. 78. Okay, so what's going on in 78 and what magic item what was the prompts for the magic item ideas? Where did that go? Treasure, reflective carpet brooch, inversely woven, whatever that means, miniature painted frame, moonstone accent. Mirror shade eye patch, reflects spells, reveals hidden, inverts sight, polished stone rim, gaze through illusions, swap vision. Oh, that's fun. The mirror shade eye patch. Okay. I'm just going to write that down. Mirror shade eye patch allows you to swap vision with a willing participant for 1i for 1d6 hours per day.
It's,
Okay, but that's just an item.
right.
So what? So there's paintings in here, right? We've established that in 78.
Mhm.
What's the paintings? Are they more dead politicians? Or are they just like landscapes that the people in the other
Oh,
rooms can move into?
let's make the paintings be of the party members.
Okay, how does that work? What's the point? Help me understand the
Okay,
point.
the point of this is that okay, never mind. That idea is going a little bit too crazy. Let's
Okay.
let's stick with landscapes.
Okay. Various paintings of landscapes and pastoral scenes decorate the gallery. Let's see here. People from the portraits in room 76 can move to these paintings. What are these people doing? What are these people in the paintings doing? There needs to be something there. There really needs to be something there. And also, like, what's this little cubby hole at the end of the hall on 76? Chat, help us out. What's in this hallway at the end of 76? Yeah, we could use the vampires to solve the mirror puzzle and see what the mirrors spawn creatures. That's so good. I didn't even think of that, but that's totally true.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. Okay, 76. I'm gonna make 70. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put that little cubby hole at the end, at the west edge of 76. I'm gonna make that its own
Mm-hmm.
room. 70. What is that? 9. We're up to 79. That's gonna be a statue that depicts a statue of a long dead politician. When no one is looking at the statue, it may disappear and reappear in a painting in room 78 or 76. The statue may come to life if the paintings or mirrors are disturbed. So like it basically comes to be a golem if you start
Mm.
messing with the paintings.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. And then what's behind the secret door here? Whoop. Escalated hazard, gravity reversal zone, creature area, chamber of reflections, tranquil mirrored pool. Oh, that's okay. No, I liked your idea before. This is how we make it work. 79. No, wait, this is room 80. I feel like we're making decent progress here. What time is it? 12:30?
Yeah.
I feel like we're doing well.
Oh yeah, we've done a lot of rooms.
Okay. Okay, so mirror shade eye patch. Okay, so room 80 is a statue stands proud in the center of the room wearing the mirror shade eye patch, which allows you to, in the hall or in the chamber behind it is a small fountain. Looking into the fountain allows you to communicate with the politician, with the people in the paintings from room 76. Touching the water causes you to be sucked into one of the paintings. causes the player to be sucked into the painting. Sucked into a painting and the politician to emerge
Nice,
in
nice.
in their place. There we go. Dope. All right. That's cool. I think we did it. I think that works. Okay.
Yep, I like that.
Okay, so let's go to room 81, which I guess is going to be south of 73. I'm going to call it like this big, large area. 81 is this large area south of 73 that
All
has
right.
like the long stub wall.
Mm-hmm.
What do we do there? What's going on there? We need more prompts. Let me pull the prompt engine back up. We've got... Does it look like a 3-lane? It kind of looks like a 3-lane. Let's make a 3-lane.
Let's do it.
Okay. So we've got all of that nonsense going on there. God, this dungeon is crazy. Okay. Chat, what are we doing here? For my new dragon. Yeah, Kira, you should totally use, and I'll be putting this dungeon up on Itch.io when it's over, when we're done, or to whatever state we get to at 10 hours. Hopefully we get close enough to where I can just push it over the edge and go for 11 hours or something. And my wife doesn't kill me for going into the evening on New Year's. So what are we doing here? What's the major theme going south? We've got vampires. We've got cactuses.
We've got rodents.
We've got rodents.
How do we tie all this together? Oh, okay, we got moonlight. We didn't touch on that in the prior prompt, so we might as well make that a major theme.
Yeah. Let's moonlight. Okay, moonlight. I'm just gonna go with it. Wrought iron and library. That's what I want.
Nice.
I don't know what just came over me, but that was deep down in my soul. That's what I wanted.
It's your ancestors speaking to you.
From those paintings. I've got a painting of my like a very old uncle ancestor who was actually one of the generals that gave up the high ground to Napoleon at the Battle of Austerlitz because he was an alcoholic. So naturally I have a painting of him, and I keep trying to like move it into a more prominent area of the house, and my wife is like, no, it's so creepy. He looks just like you. You cannot hang that painting in here. It's super creepy. Let's see here. She's like, I do not want one of your dead alcoholic uncles that looks just like you with a powdered wig hanging on the wall. Okay, so let's grab this, reload. Doot. All right, floor to map. Oh, I already deleted it. There we go. All right, what did we get? The Lunar Lexicon Labyrinth. Moonlit traps, silent library lures, disorients, whispers secrets, navigate shadow puzzles, steal Equine Guardian? I guess there's a horse monster that it generated. Seek moonbeam locked troves. I like that. I like where that's going. Okay, so 81 needs to be like, let's make 81 the open lane. Okay, so expansive scriptorium, towering shelves, iron lattice skylight, moonlight glare, precarious catwalks, gusting winds, tome avalanches, disorienting vastness. Okay, let's go. Let's do this. Okay, so 80, 81. Towering bookcases, precariously stacked books, wrought iron walkways connect to raised bookcases above. What is it? let's put like a painting on the wall. A painting on the ceiling of the celestial sphere illuminates the room. The moon tracks across the sky, magically illuminating the scriptorium below. Dope. Okay, where are we going with this idea? Which direction is the that's the open lane. Which direction? I guess over west of 81 is the tight lane. Do you feel
Yeah.
inspired there? Okay. So
Yeah, I feel inspired.
let's build in that direction. So,
So I think in 82 we should have more books in there, but we should make it so that any of the books that are in 81 or 82, you could only read the script if you're in the moonlight.
okay.
So that books in 81, like you don't really find anything, but in 82 you find a book with I don't know, a spell a wizard could learn or something,
Okay.
something
Oh,
of
yeah.
importance.
Okay.
So you have to take the book from 82 into
To
81
81 to okay.
to
Books
decipher it.
here can only be read in the moonlight from 81.
Mhm.
Let's see. How do we do this? Let's see. Roll. Oh no, wait. We need to like have it attract the monster. Like reading the book attracts a guardian. Reading
Yes.
a book attracts a guardian. Studying the book to learn a magic spell takes 1 hour. We need to figure out what the guardian is and where it lives. Is it like is it here?
Should it be the steel horse?
Oh yeah. Okay. So where is the steel horse? Where does the steel horse go?
So did we put anything above 81?
No, we did not. It's just a hallway.
Okay, all right.
I mean, but we can put something there.
I was thinking that like we can make that a room and
Okay.
like the horse guardians or whatever are lined up against that, and one of them will come alive and come into
Oh,
room
so it's like
81.
a golem. Yes, I love it.
Yeah.
Okay. 83. Okay, so let's put 83. Steel horse guardian statues stand on hind legs wielding maces. I was just feeling the first boss from Legend of Zelda. Not Link's Awakening. Is it Link's Awakening? No. Zelda 2 for the NES, holding maces.
Mm-hmm.
Um, that's the vibe I was getting. What is it? Does it have like a special power? The Misthoof Scorpcharian? That's crazy. Does it have any cool powers? Camouflage renders it nearly invisible while whispering. Oh, okay. We just gotta make it so hides perfectly in shadows. Shimmers.
So it has to be
Shimmers.
revealed in
Yes.
the moonlight.
Shimmers brilliantly in moonlight. Okay. Reading books without its favor causes these statues to come to life. Books in rooms 81 and 82 on this dungeon level. There we go. Okay. Let's see.
All
Where are we
right.
going now?
So I think in an adjacent room we need to have something that tells you how to get to the horse's favor, so you can avoid this
Okay.
attack.
Do you want to put that in the room southeast of 81?
Yeah, that's what I was
Okay.
thinking.
Okay. Is there what does this do? Is there
Oh, I got it.
Okay.
So in the this room there has to be a book with a quill, and you essentially have to sign
Sign
your
in.
name.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. I love that. Yeah. Okay, so stacks of books along various shelves, a podium with a book and a quill and of ink to sign in your name. Failing to sign in to the scriptorium awakens the guardians in room 83 if the books are disturbed. There we go. Boom. Okay, so what's in 85? I'm just gonna say that 85 is west of 84 in that I guess it's the four-way intersection, but it's connected by way of secret doors.
Right.
It looks like it's a dead end off of there's a loop of 82. So maybe 85, I'm just going to say 85 is over here due west of 82. I'm going to update your map because I'm jumping around now. And that's the tight lane. So tight ironwork tunnels, squeezing passage, clanking echoes, bookshelf mazes, ink traps, claustrophobic, shifting wall, dim, flickering light, oppressive silence. We should make it a trap. Like it's an environmental trap or something.
Oh, so I'm liking the ink trap. Something about the
Okay.
ink itself, because
Okay. So is this like a ink storage area?
yeah,
Ink and
it's the
quill.
same. It's the same ink that's used with the sign-in book, but it should have some kind of magical component to it.
Ben Milton just showed up in the chat. What's up, Ben? Questing Beast, thank you for producing Maze Rats. It is the engine that is driving all of this forward. Go download Maze Rats in the link in the description below. I put a link to it. Okay. Ink and quill storage area. What is the thing that makes it magical? What is the thing? What does it
All right,
do?
so
Chat.
it has some kind of magical binding. I mean, if you're using it to sign your name, then it has to be some kind of binding spell to it.
Oh, okay. So, that starts to get into like some like dystopian lawful evil type stuff. The tyranny of the bureaucracy. Um, oh man. Chat, help us out. I'm gonna move on to the next round. I feel like I'm like we're close. Or
Yeah,
move
what
on
does
to
the
the
ink
next.
do?
Yeah, what does the ink do? Tell us what the ink does. The ink should mark you somehow. I agree. What does the ink mark you with? Ink
Oh,
drawn.
maybe that
Go ahead.
maybe it has something to do with the vampires. Like chat saying demonic contract.
Demonic contract. Arcane tattoos on your hands. You. Oh yeah. Using the ink to do anything other than sign in causes a tattoo to mark you on your hand with the ink. Only a wish or remove curse removes the mark.
Ooh, and someone says it makes you illiterate. So I like
Oh
that.
yeah, I like that. While marked, you become illiterate. Love it.
Sweet.
Dope. Love it. Okay. Okay, so 86. Is 86 this little dead end cubby room? Or is it this weird dungeon cavern room to the south?
Oh, oh, actually, so with 85, what about
Yep.
that one room that's between 81 and 84?
81 and 84. Oh, the little
Like,
cubby. Yeah.
yeah, I thought that was where the storage room
Oh,
for
okay.
the
You know what?
ink.
I like 85 being there better. Let's just move
Yeah,
that. Okay.
yeah.
So then I'll update the map. Okay. Um and I like how Questing Beast knew I was doing this, but is now just heckling in the in the comments or in the chat. This is great. Let's see here. Um Okay, so what's going on over where I thought 85 was initially?
Let's see here. So we've got our tight lane, we've got our open lane.
Like maybe this is just another section of the dungeon we leave it alone? What's the mid lane? Is this the mid?
Varied outcomes.
Because it's got the weird elevation change right there.
Yeah, that's what I was
I was
thinking.
thinking that could be like a wall of books, and then there's just like something above it. Is it? What's the wall of books? Let's go look at the inspirational prompts. Second line. Oh, we've got connectors. I've totally forgot about the connectors. Intermittent reading nooks, snaking ironwork, mutable lighting, footfall triggered shelves.
Optical illusions, soft mirrors, and uneven
Uneven
flooring.
flooring. You know what?
Oh,
What? Yeah, okay. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say let's kind of combine this. So we had the paintings in the prior room, obviously, that was kind of magical, and
Okay.
we have the ink that's magical, right?
Uh-huh.
So what if we made the area to the west of 82
Mm-hmm.
or northwest of 82, make it a like an artist studio?
In that dead end area.
Yeah,
Okay. 86
and
is
you
an
have
artist studio.
yeah,
Okay. Magical paints and inks
right.
scattered
You'll have
about
you'll have what
shelves.
look like empty canvases, and the canvases you could only see what's actually painted on them if you take those into the moonlight.
Okay. Artwork is revealed in room 81. Okay. So, what? Somebody in the chat, tell me who is the next person to come in. Did we have somebody at 12:30, or am I crazy? Did we miss one? Did we miss somebody? I might ask you to stay on. April.
Yeah, looking at the schedule, you don't have anybody till 1.
Oh, okay.
So let's keep going. I'm good with it.
Yeah, let's do it. Okay, so
All right.
87 is. I'm just making sure that like I don't have somebody lurking in the chat the way Chris was earlier this morning. Okay, 87 or Bob. Bob was just hanging out for like 15 minutes, not saying anything. Zipper on. What's going on, man? Let's do what, man. 80s. This room with the elevation change is really messing with me. I don't know why. Okay, intermittent reading nooks, snaking ironwork, mutable lighting, fall foot triggered shelves. You know what? I like. Oh, let's just do this. Bookshelves that shift into a stairwell to a reading nook above. Moon lighting similar to room 81 emits from sconces on the walls. There we go. What is in... Okay, so we've got a hole going down to a lower section of the dungeon, which we need. Because I think that we don't really have many holes going down into the dungeon. We could probably put one in room 51. Oh, we've got one in 48. We could probably put one in 51. A secret passage back to floor 1. Now we gotta go down. We gotta go down inside it. Lano47 said midline is the librarian amphetamines that you're using for the 10 hours. Oh man. Let's see. 88. Okay. What's in here? What's in this room?
All right, where is 88?
88 is the one in the lower corner.
Oh.
And 89 is the room immediately north of it in the corner, like how it's got in that weird dog-leg pocket. We'll put another thing that goes down to the lower level in that like pool of water or something.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what that looks like. I don't know what that means yet, but we'll figure it out. Okay.
Oh shoot.
Is this
So 88 should have I'm thinking something like some enchanted rocks that illuminate moonlight.
there we go. That's where they harvest. Okay. Yeah, rocks that illuminate moonlight can be harvested, mined out of the rock work here. Okay, done. Problem solved. Okay, so 84 goes south. No, 84 does not go south. It goes into a little cubbyhole. Well, you can get there by doglegging around from the east to go south into like what looks like an altar area, or not an altar, like a worship area almost. So
Yeah.
I want to put something. What number are we on? 89?
Yes.
89. 89. Okay. I feel like maybe it's time for another series of prompts. What do you think? Are we
Yeah, it's time
okay?
to.
Okay. So we've got. I like Moonlight. I want to keep Moonlight going.
Mhm.
Um, we've got a whole cluster of rooms in the southeast section of the dungeon that we need to deal with. I don't know if we're gonna tie this room 89 into that. And we've got to figure out what to do with 80, the room west of 84. So there's still two more library rooms we got to deal with, but we can come back to
Right.
those. Let's see. What do we got? What's our stuff? What are we doing here? I'm gonna
All right,
do.
what's our prompt? Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do a puzzle cube because that
Mhm.
gets pretty loose on like how we arrange the rooms. Um,
Mhm.
what's the prompts? I really like Moonlight. Moonlight cult. I'm gonna do a. We need a faction down here. We need a faction. So maybe this is like the cult of the library.
Mhm. Mhm.
Okay. What else are they doing down here?
I'm getting caught up here because I'm thinking. Shoot. Ah. Someone's mentioned Moonlight Sonata music. Let's do music.
Music? Ooh, yeah.
Yes.
Classical piano music. Let's get specific. And then minor is let's see. Elitist pride of having Gnostic knowledge.
I'm liking this. I'm liking this because you got the vampires who obviously favor night. You have the rodents who probably favor the night.
And, like they have Gnostic knowledge. They have that whole library at their disposal, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Lots of blocked and locked stuff we're getting this time. So what the system we're using is found in it's cribbed and modified slightly off of Five Torches Deep right now. Everybody in the chat, so go check out that RPG if you haven't. It's sort of like a AD&D First Edition meets Fifth Edition, but has one of the better toolkits for like generating dungeon mastering stuff. I find. Like that one and Maze Rats, those are like the two that I really dig them. Let's see here. Oh yeah, it's in this file over here. Okay, reload. Got a lot of prompts here. All right. Whoa, whoa. Try again. Here we go. Okay, so we got the let's see here. We got the description: a haunt of harmonic revelation, the chamber of high sonata, faint nocturnes whisper, colossal ivory gates, astrological engravings, mutable moon phase archway, elitist symbols of obscurity, resident invitation to the enlightened. So do we put okay? What is a key destination? Grand piano altar, moonstone inlay, cultist hymn manuscripts, secret esoteric doctrines, melodic riddles, prideful decors, lunar artifacts, acoustic revelations. Let's put that in 89. So, large moonstone piano plays music ominously when keys are struck. Striking any key causes horse guardians in 83 to awaken and attack. Causes all, not just one, all. Attack the players. The characters invisibly. Okay. So don't touch the altar. Where are we going from here? And we can also tie like some music stuff into these empty rooms we haven't touched on yet.
Yeah, I was actually thinking, other than pianos, there should be other instruments in other rooms that the players could possibly take, especially if you're a bard.
Oh yeah, we need okay, so other instruments. So did it give us an instrument idea? Surely it gave us.
Oh, it didn't, but I mean, we could do flutes, stringed instruments, woodwinds, pretty much any of your basic ones.
What is this? A cincture? What is that? Chat, what is that thing? What is a cincture? Am I even pronouncing that correctly? Grants nocturne invocations, elitist insight, panimissimo stealth, cultist rapport, snooty echolocation. That's hilarious. Snooty. I feel like we need to put like 89 needs to have something going on. We need the cultists doing something in 89. What are we doing? What are they
Okay, so
doing?
this is where they're worshiping, right? So I would imagine they're using the instruments to
Mm,
sing their praises to whatever it is that they're, whatever god they're worshiping.
right. Okay. So, let's say okay, so roll for combat saying we got drums. Indestructible Boy says we need a bone flute. What? Here, let me zoom in so y'all can see what I'm talking about. What the heck is this? The Moonlit Sonata Cincture. Okay, I gotta look it up. Define the act of encircling something. Oh, it's a priest's robes. How did I not know? Okay. Grants nocturne invocations. Okay, that's cool though. Fit. There we go. So what were you saying, April? I'm sorry.
Mm-mm. Ooh, actually, how about this? We have it so that the piano is playing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when the piano plays, it drowns out the sound of anything that's approaching.
Oh, I love that. Okay.
So you have to, so it kind
Plays
of
odd.
reverses yeah.
Wait. Drowning out all sound. Okay. Nearby. Yeah. Oh, okay. Questing Beast says hypnotic musical error. Plug your ears or start singing. Love it. Love it. Okay.
Nice.
Okay, so if you have the Gnostic knowledge, you don't sing. Whatever this Gnostic knowledge is, if you have it, you don't sing. So, those who have not learned the Gnostic knowledge begin singing in hypnotic trance to the music unless they plug their ears. Love it.
Oh, Jeff in chat pointed out that we have the earplugs from earlier that could be used.
Dope. I love it when a plan comes together. Yes. Okay. Okay, we gotta I feel like we gotta speed up here. We spent
Yeah,
like
yeah.
5 minutes on that room. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's 90?
Which is
Oh,
90? Is that the secret room?
90 is the weird little room west of 89 that like dog legs up underneath 88. Here, I'll refresh the map.
Yeah, refresh.
Okay.
Oh, and to give you a heads up, we got someone waiting in chat, ready to throw peanuts.
Who's that?
Justin.
Oh, okay. Say hello. Is somebody here? Just
Hey
now.
there.
Hey, there we go.
I didn't
Cool.
want to just jump in on you.
No, please do, because I can't. Like, OBS is so sensitive with its interaction with Zoom that if I breathe on either of them, it's gonna crash again. Anyway, so help us finish what's going on in 90. Zarkov said that there should be some sort of benefit to singing if the players sing along. Oh no, hold up. Okay. Oh, I don't know. Okay.
So it should be that I think anybody who has one of these instruments, if they play music, then it has the same effect on.
Okay, so in 90, is this an instrument storage room?
Yeah, this is where
Okay.
you could find actually, something besides the piano that you could take along with you.
Instrument storage room, racks containing a bone flute, and I'm pulling ideas from the chat. A
Mhm.
blood varnished violin, animal skin drums. I can't spell violin for the life of me. What else? Is there anything? That's fine.
Yeah, that should be good enough.
Playing music with the piano. Oh, what is the benefit, Zarkov, if you play music with the piano? Random generator for that.
Or to tie it back, I keep tying it back. So like,
Yes, please do.
we'll say that in 81, you could find a book that is basically sheet music, and if you play that sheet music with any of these instruments, not with the piano, then you could have the same effect that the piano is having on other creatures.
That's cool. Okay.
I like it.
Playing sheet music found in 81 causes the hypnotic trance the piano has from room 89. Let's leave it. There we go. Dope.
Awesome.
Awesome. Cool.
All right. Well, I'm going to pass off the baton. This has been fun.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much for joining, April. Everyone go check out her channel. There's a link to it in the description below. It's not D&D. It's ROM hacking for not Nintendo 64, original NES stuff. She's about to release her own ROM hack video game of Super Mario Brothers 3 called Super Mario Adventures. It's going to be awesome. Check it out. Anyway, thanks a lot, April.
All right. Thanks for having me on. See ya.
All right, bye.
Bye-bye.
Mr. Alexander, thank you for joining. Everyone go
Thank
buy
you
his
for
new
having
book
me.
on Amazon, by the way. I don't have a link for your book in the description, but my last live stream has a link, so go over there and get it. All right. So, my dogs are completely wigging out. Okay, so you have access to the document, right?
Yep, I've got the map up. I've
Excellent.
been listening in a little bit to what's been going on. Really excited about the library / musical theme.
Yep.
So yeah, just trying to wrap my head around the. You've already done so much.
I know.
Like, well,
It's intense. It's absolutely intense, the amount of work we've gotten done. Do we have 5 hours remaining? Does that mean that we have spent half the time and we are not halfway done? We're close to halfway done, though. We're close.
Yeah.
I feel like this is achievable. Tough, but
yeah,
achievable.
you can do this.
Okay, so let's really try and speed run here. 91. There's a gap in the rooms. My dog is freaking out for some reason. West of 84, there is a 4-way intersection that connects to a secret door. What goes there?
Yeah, okay. So like the question is like, why is there a secret door there? What is it connecting? So
Exactly.
84 is stacks of books, and then what's up in 83, 81?
83. In 83, there's just like a row of statue horsemen with maces that guard the library. That's 81. 82 is I can't remember. More stacks of books. 86 is an art gallery. 87 is a study hall. 88 is where you can get moon rocks to light your path. 91 I feel like needs to be the place where Gnostic knowledge is stored, like the actual secret thing that the cult that we started working on wants to be.
Right.
So is that like a scroll on vampire skin, like encased in glass?
Yeah. But I mean, it'd be interesting if, like, I mean, like, if it's vampire skin or it's undead of any kind, does skinning them actually make them lose their consciousness, or is it really horrific and it's like a vampire skin that is still terribly alive?
Oh, that's good. Okay, written on vampire skin, encased in glass. The glass is enchanted to prevent the vampire from fully dying or becoming a gaseous form. Oh, that's so good. Okay.
Yeah, I can totally imagine that thing just begging to be taken to the sun.
Right. The what a terrible existence. Okay. So what is the knowledge contained on the scrolls? Is it just like so eldritch and terrible that fully understanding it causes you to go insane?
I mean, it's always a good fallback. I didn't hear enough about what this cult is up to otherwise so far. So
we don't really know. We're just kind of organically figuring it out. Dova, what's wrong, Dova? Come here. I have a dog, and it is whimpering and wants attention. So here's my dog, everybody. Okay. Let's see. So what? And it is named Dova after like the Dovahkiin from Skyrim. What? Okay, so you were saying, sorry, my dog was distracting me.
No, I was just thinking, like, I take inspiration from wherever, right? So, like, maybe it has
Right.
something to do with dogs. Which vampires have a lycanthropic connection. They can turn into wolves, right?
Right.
So, maybe the lore here is a way of using, maybe it's a way of using vampiric lore to transfer your consciousness into wolves.
Ooh, okay, I love that. Okay, we need to build on that and use that for more prompting later. Okay, so so the knowledge rights of Dova. What is your problem? Okay, rights of information. How do we say this? The knowledge.
The knowledge reveals the dark secrets of using vampiric powers to transfer your consciousness into the bodies of wolves. On this, even like there's something like, if you want to go deep here, then we can even hypothesize that this cult here in this dungeon was the original source of lycanthropy. Like, these experiments did not
okay.
go correctly,
Okay.
did not go well.
Original experimentation that brought about lycanthropy. Okay, love it. Okay, where do we go from here? We've got a secret, like, really we've just got a gap that is east of this cluster of library area. All of these rooms. And I really like where I want to refresh my prompts here. And I think I just want like another 9-room dungeon. Let's see here. 3-lane, no, puzzle cube. And I'm going to go with Moon Cult and Wolves. What do you got? You want to throw one more thing in there?
I see that there's like, let's just throw a garden in there as well, because it looks like some garden areas north of this area.
Garden. Let's do it. Okay. Do. Where's the text? There we go. Almost done. Maybe. Slowing down on that one. There we go. 8, 9. We'll go ahead and delete this one. Where did it go? Is it done? Nope, it's not done yet. Jewels and jewelry, magic item, that's usually the last thing.
I'm loving the tool, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I've shown it to a few people, and they're like, you have to turn this into a website.
Must have access.
Yeah. Let's see here. Okay. All right. So, what did we end up with? What were our prompts? The Maze of Moons, shifting platforms. Wolf Spirit Guardians, I like that. Silverleaf Danger Zones. Night's silence disrupted by puzzle clicks and feral snarls.
I mean, that's a logical way to take this, right? That like if there was this experimentation that went wrong here, then either it's here or it might be like a deeper level of the dungeon.
Right.
But either way, you're gonna want to have like the horrific failures
Right.
of that experimentation.
Oh, yeah. Okay, well, can we put them, are they the cult? Like, trying to undo?
Mm-hmm.
Are they trying to undo this, half hybrid lycanthropy curse that has befallen them?
Yeah, that completely works. The other thing I noticed here in this prompt that got generated too is this gnarled silver wood archway, and the idea that you might have some chambers in here that have silver worked into the doorways or the walls,
Right.
as a bane to the sort of proto werewolves.
Right. There was another place where we had silver lined doors. So that actually works. 'Cause yes, the demons on the first level, their gambling hall had silver lined doors, I believe. So that's perfect. Okay. So where do we put room 92? What is room 92? We've kind of got a vibe here. I mean, I guess I could just pick a room and go, right?
Yeah, I'm kind of I'm looking at that Eastern complex and trying to get a
Yeah.
sense of like what's the heart of the complex. The whole thing seems to the whole thing. If you look even further, it's that sort of cavern over there
Right.
that is kind of isolated. So like there's something going on in there, right?
Yeah.
That this whole outer complex is probably like addressing in some way.
Right. I like that. Do we want to put
What if
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I mean, like, what if that room back there, that big cave, is where the because like if you have vampire skins, it means you also skin some vampires.
Mm-hmm.
So what if like the skinned bodies of the vampires are like hanging up back there like a butcher's shop, and so there's like alchemical stuff
Oh my
that's
gosh.
like pulling vampiric tissues and so forth out of them
Right.
as part of this research.
Okay, so we have a dry cavern with husks of vampire corpses strewn about the. Are they hanging up?
I think I think they got to be hanging. I think you could have them hanging up, and then like if we look north at a little like T-shaped room, you can have little shelves in there that have like jars of like samples, or maybe that's like in this outer eastern complex. Like some of these rooms have like little like samples of this vampiric stuff.
Okay, their life essence has been trapped in their skins for display in room 91. Okay, so say that again with the last part.
Well, I think then I think I think the big cave has just like their skin bodies and like the equipment that's been used to pull tissues and other material out of them. But I think there's also something to like then I think we can use this as theming for these other rooms
Right.
to the west of the cavern, because you can look at like vampires and be like, what powers do they have and how do they experiment on these tissues? So
Okay, so in the little
Yeah.
T-junction shaped room north of 92, I'm going to put
Yeah.
embalming tools
ooh,
and and what is it? What is the platform that you do that on? A table, I guess. And table for uh, for flaying vampires. Not flying, flaying. Okay. Let's see. So what? So how does that express itself then? 94. I like the idea of having like jars of tissue or
Yeah.
something in. So like from 92 going westward into that room. So that would be 94. What is there? Is this like a
Yeah. Yeah, so like that's like what it's like look at this little like that's probably like the central area of this little research area, right?
okay? So
That
like a laboratory filled with samples of vampire flesh. Flesh. Does
well,
eating
and
the
if
does eating them make you vampiric?
or eating it gives you lycanthropy.
Eating it grants lycanthropy. Okay. Where do the werewolves hang out? Are you there?
I have you lost me?
Are you
I can
there?
hear you.
It says
You
my
can't
connect.
hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah. Can
Yeah,
you?
I'm still here. I
Okay.
can hear you.
Okay, good. Yeah, my internet connection was freaking out for just a second. Um, give me just 1 second. My dog is going bonkers for some reason. I will be right back.
All right, everybody, the boss is gone. Let's get into trouble here. I have been using yeah, this tool is really awesome, and I have been
Okay, he wanted outside.
oh, that makes sense.
Yep. Okay. So, all right, 94. Okay, that's 90. So where did we leave off here? It was 95. We were saying, is this like a common room for them?
Yeah, or like yeah, or like it's where there's like enigmatic notes about their research of some kind, but like some sort of like central because then you can have like then these other rooms around this area. I'm actually not sure exactly which one is 90, which one is actually
Okay, well let me refresh the map. And you can actually refresh the map by
oh, can I?
clicking the yeah, in the document on the floor map too. I just did it, but there's like a menu in the upper right corner to refresh
Ah,
it
okay, good to know.
because of course it doesn't automatically do it when I do it over here.
Okay, yeah, so 94 is kind of this central laboratory thing. So
Okay.
then 95 would be like the way I would do this is I'd like each of these little rooms around here would be like a separate little experiment that that express
Okay, yeah,
some
yeah,
of
yeah.
this content, right?
Okay.
So like I would look at uh like the vampiric powers. Like, okay, so we have the idea that the vampires turn into wolves, and so you've somehow harvested that core concept. They can also do bats though. So you can have a room here which is filled with bats in cages where
Okay,
they're
yeah. Ooh,
doing
I like that. Okay, so
yeah.
um what is it called when you have like a series of cages? Is that it's not an avarium, is it? Because that's for birds.
That's for birds, yeah.
Yeah. Let's say we can just say bat cages line the wall, the south wall, tables with experiments on bats and mixing their blood and flesh with vampire samples.
According to Wikipedia, an aviary can also describe a place for bats
Oh,
because they
nice.
fly. So
Bat aviary. Let's use fun words. Okay.
and you can even have these little bats like have some sort of lycanthropic component where the alchemical experiments have the bats either actively morphing between wolf and bat,
Mm,
or like some of them are horrifically like partially transformed into wolves and clearly and not just suffering here from badly. You got to have OSHA has clearly failed the cult,
oh
and
shit. Oh man. Okay, so yeah, I've got him. So there's the moon rock light from 88 and 81, and if they get exposed to it, then they shift into like wolf bat
mm,
monsters.
that's great.
Okay. So further, what's another I I feel like we need to know where these guys live. Like we haven't figured that out yet. We've got like an altar. Do they even live on this dungeon? Or on this
Or
on
do
this level? Do they live below?
they might live below. Like this could be like I mean, you'd keep your toxic laboratory separate from your cells.
Right.
And so
Okay.
that would totally give us the ability to say like the next level down or whatever.
Okay.
Uh like we suddenly have a whole theming of these lycanthropic cultists.
Hold on a second. Now, I'm hearing a large slamming sound from outside of my house.
Okay.
What in the
Should
world? Give me just a second.
Yep.
Okay, that's weird. It's just the screen door slamming the house in the wind really hard. The dogs weren't concerned. I
This
don't
can
know
be
why I
terrifying.
was. Okay. So I'm sorry, I lost train of thought again here. 96 was. So yeah, if we keep, so we can keep the lycanthropes on another spot, like on the next floor, and the corner goes. It looks like it's got a portcullis, so that can just be an entry to another dungeon down below, or another dungeon level down below where they live. What is 96 then? Is that like where they keep vestments for their rights in 89?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, so let's see. Each robe has tassels with each robe has pockets stuffed with scrawled sheet music.
Nice.
Okay. 97, I guess, is this room. So we got bats, we've got wolves.
Can I have you update the map again? Looks like I actually don't have permission to do that.
Oh, that's weird. Okay. There you go. Is there something here? Wolf head, door, moon phase, lock, puzzle, garden. Oh yeah, we've got gardening stuff. Garden overgrowth barrier. Is there what is isn't there a plant that is related to the vampires? It's not garlic. I mean that is one, but that's not the one like I feel like there's like a hemlock or something.
Yeah, what is that?
Chat, what is it? Help us out. I feel like it's hemlock is like a thing that has to do with lycanthropy. Um,
Okay, well, this is fascinating. Um, I just doing Google on vampire stuff. Apparently, in Balkan folklore, there are vampire pumpkins and watermelons, um, which are said uh, to have vampiric transformations. Like they uh, will have like blood drops appear on their skin,
oh
and
wow.
then transform and become like an incubator for vampires. So you could totally have like either 97 or that room just north of 97, this connection to the garden back
Okay.
in 48, that that they actually have these plants or these pumpkins or these gourds that are bleeding and are being used to incubate this vampiric flesh.
Illuminate a raised bed filled with vampiric bleeding tubers and gourds. What happens if you eat the pumpkin?
Mm.
Are we gonna go like 50-50 shot of it, like it heals all your hit points or turns you vampiric?
Yeah, that's the
Okay.
way to go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Eating a pumpkin has a 3 in 6 chance of making the player vampiric, making the character, the eater, vampiric or healing all hit point damage. Okay, 97. That was 97. 98. I think this last... Is this it? Oh, no, there's a secret room south of 91.
Yeah.
98. What is in 98? It's kind of a transition room between what was going on there and like a bunch of hallways. We've got a little cubby. A few cubbies by 75. '98. What are you doing, 98?
Is this the room north of 97?
Yeah, it's the room north of 97. What are you doing? What's in room 50?
Room 50 is the maze. Sorry, no, the gardening supplies for the maze,
Right. Okay.
which is the so there's the maze all there's that uh conservatory of cactuses
Right.
just north of this. So I feel like that'd be some I feel like that just should also be some kind of like plant gardening.
Ivy. Yeah, I mean, we can make it just relatively empty. Ivy grows mysteriously on the walls.
Yeah.
Uh, just to pull from like rooms 60, I'm gonna pull yellow mold rests on the leaves. Just low-hanging fruit there.
Nice.
Okay, so let's see. There's a secret
Yeah.
room south of 91.
Go like 98 real quick. Throw some
Sure.
just some spiders crawling around too. Not like giant spiders,
Yeah,
just
yeah.
like spiders crawling through the ivy.
Are they poisonous?
Could be, yeah. Never have too much poison in a dungeon, right?
Yep. Okay. There we go. 91. What's in the secret room here in 91? And it's off of the vampire skin display.
All right.
Hmm.
You aren't taking myself here. Yeah. Yeah, so 91 is the vampire skin. And 84 is part of the library.
Yeah, 84 is part of the
What is in
library.
there?
99, 91 is the vampire skin. Like, what's something cool with the vampire skin? Do we have a little shrine in here to a vampire?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, this is a lore room. So you have the vampire skin outside. This secret room is where you have some sort of breviarium that has the history of where these vampire. Oh, it's genealogical records
Ah, yes,
for
genealogical.
the vampires that they have harvested. And it won't, I think it's just the records of like, oh, there's all these vampires with like bloodlines between them. Why do they have this? Why is there vampire skin? It's all
Right.
the bodies hanging in 92.
Yes. Okay. That are not on display. display in 90. Wait, which that are on display in 91 and are hanging up in 92 on meat hooks. Okay. 100. We're almost a third of the way through, and we're over half the time in.
Love it.
Yep. Okay.
We look that the room south of 91 is 100.
Sure.
Let's see. You've got all those vampires up here. You're going to have security. If you're running a laboratory, even if OSHA hates it, you're going to have some kind of security. So here you'll have a supply room with vampire banes in it. Or maybe you switch 99 and 100 because that way, like the advantage of finding silver and garlic and stuff that you could use to put down a vampire contagion escape. It has to be discovered by the PCs. It's not just sitting there.
Okay. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Did I hear somebody else in the chat? In the Zoom chat?
No.
No. Okay. Okay, so 100 is various vampire banes, such as garlic, holy symbols of various deities. What else? Holy water.
Holy water, yeah.
Is there anything else? Like running water is the only thing I can think of.
Yeah, I think it covers it.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, steaks. You might have some steaks.
Oh. Sharpened. And sharpened steaks.
Mistletoe.
That's the one I was thinking of, not hemlock.
Yep. Finally put it together.
Yep. Okay. What else? Do we have the two cubby holes south of 75 or next to 75?
Yep.
It's kind of connected to the other things.
It's 75. Just empty room with ominous smoke. Like it.
We're gonna have to make the text smaller. Paste. $101. We'll put in the larger one.
Well, these could actually be like the one. So the one to the I don't know, the one to the west of 75 is connected to this whole like garden laboratory area. So it could just be like if they actually live someplace else, this could be like a small like sleeping quarters that is used by anyone who just needs to like crash here. So it could just be like a
okay.
small cot.
Yeah. Cot with small table and a ruined book. Occasional pages have vampiric symbology scrawled about them. And then in the tiny room.
Yeah, which actually has no direct. They have to actually go all the way around through 83 to get back down to the laboratory there, right? So,
right.
Because initially I was like, oh, it can just be like both of the. They can both have little like retiring rooms, but it's not quite the same. Not quite the same area.
No, it's not. 71. Could it be like a secret storage area for the vampire that lives in 71 and 64?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay. So what is he storing? Just a treasure hoard? Like it could just be a closet.
Yeah. Yeah, well, like, so the question we have now is like, is the vampire in 64 one of the cultists who has just fully transformed?
That's interesting. That's interesting. I don't know. I think we can hole in the oak that and let the DM decide.
Figure that out. Because I mean, if he isn't, then this could again be some kind of like warding area or hmm, or even though it's small, it could be mighty. It could be like a teleportation link to the
Oh, I
lower
love
level.
that. That's perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's what I needed. Okay, so room teleportation chamber that links to level 4. Let's say. Okay. Is that all the rooms on this floor?
I'm looking south of 92. There's a passage there with two secret doors in it.
South of 92. Oh yeah. Okay, that's where the let's see here. That's where the cultists have to emerge from.
Yeah, is that a throne in that
I
like
think it's
side
supposed to
chamber
be a
there?
portcullis, like an
Mm,
entrance to the dungeon, but I'm gonna make it so
gotcha,
that
yeah.
it goes down to a lower level.
That's cool.
Yeah. Okay, so that is 102, right? Yes. No, that
Yes.
is
Uh
103.
103. Yep.
Yeah. And this is 102. And that needs to be smaller. Oh no. I'll just stick you right outside. There we go. Okay, so 103 is um is that like a flooded area? Is what it looks
Yeah,
like.
that's what it looks like to me, yeah.
Yeah. Flooded.
You know, you just said running water, right?
Uh-huh.
Like if you were looking to create a barrier between your laboratory work up here and where
Oh,
you
that's
live down
so
below.
good. Yes. Protects entry to lower level. Vampires may not cross without damaging themselves. And it is a secret door, but like how exactly? Wall. Let's see.
It looks like
Secret.
I think the intention might be that you actually have to go under the water
Oh, yes.
there.
Okay. Okay. To traverse players must dive under the wall and emerge from the other side. Okay, and then there's a secret room off of that one. What's there?
Yeah. Hmm.
Do they need do we need like water breathing stuff?
Yeah, that works. That makes sense.
Okay.
And yeah, so you have this. Yep.
Potions. Okay, so yeah. Small cabinet filled with water breathing potions with 1d6 water breathing potions behind a plaster door. Okay. I'm going to make that a room. So that's 104.
The like directly next to that to the east is like that like the hallway that's the hallway, but there's this like natural like
Yeah, that weird bone shaped
yeah,
thing.
right?
Yeah. Do you have an idea for that?
I don't, but it feels like it should be something, right?
You're right.
It's connected to the laboratory,
And to the altar room or to the music room.
the music room, yeah. What's the connection between the music and the laboratory? And why like everything else on this level for the most part is like finished corridors, but then there's this little bony spur.
Is there something that they're
Looks more
mining out of the
natural.
walls to use for the laboratory?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I like that. What could it be?
What are they doing?
Yeah.
What are they doing? I just
Could
saw
be.
Ryan Manley ask about this thing. Yes, I will put a link to this document when it's complete on Itch.io when it's however far we get in 10 hours. If it looks like I can get it totally done in 11, I'll finish it, but I've got to cut off. What is this last thing? I'm going to scroll up and look at the prompts. We've been on a roll without having to use them. Wolf head door. Is there something with obsidian we could be using? Like, is there just a... Maybe they need obsidian knives to...
Oh. Yeah, actually, this thing in section 7, Wolf Spirit Offering Altar.
Let's see here. Wolf Spirit. Alpha Wolf Shrine. Is that what you're looking at?
Yeah. There's something about the... what if it's I'm not sure why it's just this natural cavern, but it could be patient zero, where like the first cultist who got infected with this sort of lycanthropic curse is like imprisoned here, or like or they're dead, and their mummified body is being revered here in some way, preserved.
Cultist. Okay, so the first cultist is chained to the wall here. Their mummified body is preserved, but the cultists take no chances and keep them imprisoned. Okay. I think that's all the rooms on this level. Oh, no, north of 82.
Yep, just hiding there.
Mm-hmm.
All right, it's over there. 82 is stacks of esoteric books. 86 is an artist studio. Interesting. 87 is bookshelves. Excuse me. Well, feels like library, right? So it's probably just. I mean, this is just. We've been trying to place a storage closet, and then we get clever. This can just be a storage closet, of some kind for the library,
containing bookbinding.
Bookbinding. But yeah, bookbinding and
repair materials for the various volumes in the scribarium. Okay.
You want to do one more refresh of the map, and I can help you scan for anything else we missed.
Yep. Perfect. I was just about to do that. Okay. All right. Did we miss anything outstanding? South of 72, I'm okay with leaving alone, honestly. It's just a weird shaped hall.
Yeah, just weird shaped hall.
Yeah.
You can improv that.
South of 84. We can just make it a duplicate of 85.
Yep.
Okay. I think that's covering it.
Yep, that's all I'm seeing.
Okay, cool. So, next map. Let me open that guy up. Get rid of you. And let's make a new one here. Let's get rid of you. Let's just make a new one. Where are you coming from? I don't like you. That was cool. On the stream, I'm using a Dave's Mapper. I'm sure you're familiar with that tool. That's what I'm using right now. And that one's fine. Let's get rid of that one, though. There we go. That's better. All right.
Nice.
All right. I think... Whoa. Export. Copy image. Floor 3. Go. There it is. And update. And that brings brings us to this one. Floor 2 is done. We are now on to floor 3. All right. So now let's make some prompts. Or are you there?
Yep, still here.
Okay. Okay, so let's just start with Puzzle Cube because it's there. Do we want to pick up where we left off with the lower corner being the path that goes up to the dungeon level above and put the actual cultists down here?
I think that makes sense. Yeah, I think,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. So then let's say lycanthropy living quarters. And let's make it like an old gentleman's study with the faint smell of whiskey and cigars. And do you have an idea for a minor theme we can throw in? There was something else we wanted to pull in, right? Or no?
Yeah, well, I mean, let's throw some music in there.
Okay.
There's all that musical
Right,
theming that you're doing with April.
Let's see. Any particular subgroup of music? We had like Moonlight Sonata stuff. Baroque
Yeah,
music.
yeah.
Baroque music. Okay, while it's generating, I'm going to let my dog in. I'll be right back.
I will also step away for just a moment.
Excellent.
I'll be back.
Yep. And we're back. He turned off his camera. We're just going to let it roll there on the stream. And it's still generating. How's everyone doing, guys? Everyone good? Everyone hanging out? Thanks for hanging out. Ryan Manley donated $5 to Develop Africa. I've like hardly looked at the chat this stream. So I hope y'all are having fun. Scarlett donated 20. I feel like this is achievable. I feel like it's achievable. We're getting there, right? Okay. So we left off at 107. We left off at 107. So we need this guy here. We're going to reload. Okay.
I have returned.
Excellent. Just in time. I just got back and loaded up another set of prompts for us to work from. Okay. So,
Well, I kind of just naturally like look at this and try and chunk out what section of the dungeons. I see like this is actually like core that goes all the way north, like crossing across the top of stuff. So like all the way up to that like hexagonal room up there, a septagonal room up there is actually going to be kind of a natural part of whatever this sort of living area for the cultists is down here. Where do you want to start? The secret door across from the secret door?
secret door across from the secret door? Where? What do you mean?
Yeah.
Where?
In the lower right? Am I looking at the right thing
In the
here?
lower right. Yes. It looks like there's a, we could just hand wave it and say that there's a room there. Actually, you know what? I still have that up. Let's regenerate that until we get something that looks like that. What I had there was perfect. Why did I do that? Here we go. That's what I want. Export. let's do that. Copy image. And we'll just say that this goes. Did I? Okay. Order send to back. So I changed that lower corner on you.
Gotcha. All right. Well,
Okay.
let me
Okay.
get the reload here.
It's still a fork in the road though.
Oh, I like it though. Yeah,
Yeah,
actually I like that a lot.
Yeah, it felt a little bit more comfortable to do that one. Okay.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, so the entrance to this. So we have the running water up above. There's probably some other kind of sort of vampiric ward to stop the research from getting down into the living quarters here.
Right. Let's see. What did the prompts give us? Did they give us anything good?
If you want to get really creepy, you could have something like, because like vampires can't enter a place of residence without being invited in.
Uh-huh.
So like over the doors, you could have written in some arcane script that when you translate it, says "Home Sweet Home."
Oh, that's good. Okay. 2 doors leads up to the what is it? The flooded chamber on floor 2, room 106. The 2 doors have signs in arcane script. One sign translates to gather, and the other sign translates to home sweet home. Perfect.
Love it.
Okay. So 108.
Is this lupine? Is it the lupine deceiver actually something that's being generated by the
Yep.
generator? That is
Yep.
awesome. Yeah, we're gonna just have some lupine deceivers down here. Clearly,
Is that the thing? It's a humanoid. Yeah, like this might be the things that are down
Yeah,
here.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Okay.
Oh yeah, harmonious yet deceptive with a voice that emulates Baroque melodies, enticing the unwary to reveal secrets or fall into traps. Yeah, this is the thing. That's why there's all the weird. That's why there's all the musical theming up on the level above.
Right.
Is that
Yeah,
like?
yeah.
Love it.
Okay. So room 108 is going north of 107.
Oh, great. So I think the question I would have is like, what are we building towards? What is
Yeah.
in this
What
this
is it?
this ultimate room up there?
Yeah, there is that okay, so maybe I feel like with a really nice room like that, especially with a like I feel like that room just south of the room second to most north along that stretch of hallway, I feel
Mhm.
like that should be a balcony or something even.
Looking down into
Looking
the corridor
down.
below it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
So
I see. Oh, yeah. I see. Yeah.
so maybe we should have that be like that's where the leader of them sleeps. And
Yeah.
because it looks really estately right there.
Yeah.
So what kind of nonsense do we need to get into to just have that hallway that stretches out? Like, is there like the beginning of a red carpet with braziers, and that's just it? That's all it is.
Yeah. 100%.
Okay.
Well, you'd have like 108 would be like you'd have some you'd have like a couple of lupine deceivers who are like the honor guard.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Honor guard of Lupin. Okay.
And then then I think 109 can be the actual like so you have like this there's like staircases and a long hallway. I like the idea of like you say like braziers and a red carpet.
Right. So I'm just gonna put 109 is the hallway going. Copy paste. 109 is the hallway going north. Red carpet and braziers. Let's do sconces.
And that's where you see the balcony overlooking the room below
Right.
there, halfway along the length too.
Right. Sconces.
Yeah.
Illuminate the hall. A balcony overlooks the. What is that? What is room 109?
Like the room below
The room
the
below it.
walkway.
Oh, and the way that it was generated, there's no way to get in there. That's interesting.
Oh yeah.
You know what I
It
can
is
do?
interesting.
I'll just draw a door.
Yeah.
Door. There we go. Now there's a door.
Well, I mean, so if you have the leader living up a couple rooms to the north here, and then you have this sort of walkway. Logically, there'd be like a gathering hall below 109, right?
Overlooks
Like
grand dining hall.
well, and whatever they eat, the larder that we'll have to put someplace for it will not be pleasant.
Okay. Is the room 110 a throne room?
Yeah, up to just the north there. Yeah, I think 100%. Like
Yeah.
it's an antechamber.
Yeah.
Could be a throne room. Could even just be like lounge chairs and stuff. It's
Yeah.
like where he meets with his inner circle, and then his private
Yeah.
chamber is to the north there.
What is the lupine chat? What is the lupine deceiver leader's name? Somebody start throwing some names for this guy in the chat. Antechamber for greeting room. Antechamber and greeting room for lupine deceiver cult.
I'm loving this.
This is great. This went from being a little weird and awkward to suddenly being fantastic. Okay, room 111.
That's my experience with every dungeon I design. I'm just like, what am I even doing here? And then something clicks, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, here's a thing too we can do is like the grand dining hall could be its own separate room entry, and we get an extra room that way. We gotta get up on pace with 365 here.
Oh yeah. Say that again.
So like instead of having 109 be like both the hallway and the grand dining hall, we just gotta make a little like one what would end up being 112 down there.
Okay. Okay. Copy, paste. Give us another 112. So we'll do that at 112. Okay, so private quarters of the leader of the lupine deceivers.
This is a really cool architecture that's been generated. The way these corridors, the way these doors come off and then curl underneath this whole procession.
Weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't think I would have ever done that myself.
Yeah.
Okay, what is... I feel like we need to put a magic item in there. Where is the prompts?
Yeah.
What did it
100%.
spit out? A reliquary, silver lockbox, lycanthrope's bane, transforms lair, oaky ambience, scholarly echoes, baroque enchantment whispers.
How does it transform the?
Is that
What if it I'm got kind of a little issue. You have a reliquary, and when you open it, it has like a sphere in it, like an opal sphere about the size of your fist that looks like a miniature moon, and you can release it, and it floats, and it casts moonlight, which strengthens werewolves and lupine deceivers, gives them advantage on their attack rolls and skill checks.
Okay, triggers lycanthropy and grants advantage to lupine deceivers. Okay. Which direction do we want to go now? Do we want... 112 is dining hall under causeway. in 109.
I mean, the other big question I like, again, I just kind of look at these levels and be like, what's going on here? It's like there's that big circular room just
Mm-hmm.
off to the east there, and everything like it's like this hallway from the antechamber goes down into like this little complex of rooms around that. So like, what is that? And actually, I wonder if like is this because like I'm thinking like now I'm thinking like Roman courtyard potentially, or like the central area is like this open area, but then the rooms around it are like where the lupine deceive. Like these are their primary quarters.
Yeah,
Does that
that
kind of
no for
make
sure.
sense?
Yeah, that like it's a series of saloons that connect, and that's where they live. But what is in the middle?
What is in the middle? Like if
Is it
they
like
have
a
a shared common space, what does that look like for them? Why do
mm,
they have it? Or is it some like grand experiment or a feign? What are our prompts?
yeah, look up like what is a key location prompt? Key destination. Do we have any of those?
Yep. One, two, and three are key destinations
Yeah.
here.
Lunar etched armchair beastly trophies. Dusty tomes, scent of oak and musk, intricate harpsichord. Oh, is it a music room again? Is it like just one harpsichord in the middle of the room? Or is it
Yeah.
or is it a trophy room where they like have taxidermied trophies?
Well, it could be. Interesting. Because we have the alpha upstairs, right? In like this little primitive primal cave.
Right.
And then the current lupine deceiver is here. But has there been a progression of leaders between the alpha and now that maybe like their taxidermied corpses are like arranged
Oh,
in a
that's
circle?
that's dark. Love it. Okay. Yes. Taxidermy cemetery of prior deceiver leadership is 113. I'm just gonna peg it right there. Well, let's we'll get to that number when it flows better. What is in so yeah? What are and I guess we can kind of like use the same number for like some of these saloon. Well, let's look here because we're going
Well,
from 110. We're going into the west or into the west. There's like 3 rooms that are all connected, and then there's secret doors with a cubby hole.
and I hate to say this, but it's time for me to pass the baton on to Hannah, who has just joined us in the Zoom chat.
Oh, okay. Hannah, are you ready?
Hello.
Are you ready, Feywild Fiend?
Oh, I'm so ready right now.
Okay.
Oh,
Cannot wait to see what you guys do with these lupine deceivers. I'm going to sign off and hang out and chat for a bit. I
Excellent.
will have a good one. Thank you so much for having me
Thank
again.
you very much
And
for coming on. I appreciate your help. This has been great. We've come up with some good ideas here.
have a good one.
All right, take care. Happy New Year. All right, Hannah, you're up. Feywild Fiend, let's do this. Go check out her channel. She's got a small one, and I feel like she's close to unlocking something and having it blow up. We'll find out. But Hannah, are you ready?
I was born ready.
Excellent.
We need to speed run. You're running behind, Baron.
I
You gotta
know, I
go.
know, I know. Okay, so if we're running behind and start dishing, I'm getting tired. I'm also a little hungry. I think my wife is making more food because she's awesome. But what is in 110? What is in, or excuse me, what is in room 112? Is that room
I don't.
one? No, that is 12. Oh, do you have the document? Are you
I have it. I'm looking at it, but I wasn't caught up
okay?
on the current theme. I
Okay,
was here
so,
earlier for some really rancid cheese vibes.
oh yeah. Okay, so we are now in the level above. There were a like diabolical experiments with using vampire flesh to try and create werewolves. And we have now determined that this special breed of werewolves are called the lupine deceivers, and we are fleshing out their living quarters in the level below. So,
Okay.
uh, if you're looking at the map, room 111 is where the leader lives. Room 110 is their antechamber. Room 109 and 112 is their dining hall. We're trying to figure out now what the heck is in 110, or excuse me, this is 113? Yes, that is 113.
I think I see the map.
So on
What page in the document is it?
it is on page, what is it? What page is this? Come on. 9, page 9.
Oh, I'm way too far down. Page 9. Okay, I'm in. Which number is it?
Okay. You'll see like a circular room,
114.
114 and 113. We're trying to figure out what is going on in room 113. 113, I think we can just make like all 3 of those rooms because they're all kind of connected saloons. You know what? Let's just
You
say
can
that
even
there's
have sorry, you can even have like a VIP room. Like since there are so many connected rooms, it could be like different levels of saloon, like tiers of vampire.
Yeah. Okay, so this is the saloon of the inner circle. Curio cabinets filled with the finest cigars. Okay, so we have room 114, I think. Yes, which is the taxidermy cemetery of the prior deceiver leadership. Deceivers stand by in prayer and meditation. 115. Where is 115? Let's put that.
115.
Yeah, there's like a rubble pile, 115. So maybe we'll say that this is like across east of room 114. And I'll update the map so you can see the numbers occasionally, because apparently you don't have permission to do that. But
So room 115, how long have you been on this theme? Like, do we want to stick with it or?
I feel like we need to flesh out, like, we need to cut south and at least connect 109 to the stuff going on in this circular area. We need to finish that out.
Okay. So we have antechamber, private quarters, dining hall, taxidermy. Could we make it like a secret passage situation?
How so? Because we've got the secret doors in the corner just south of room 113.
Okay, because I'm looking at this little this 90-degree room, the saloon room, that hall that goes south from it. I mean, could we possibly make that like a secret hall that connects back to 109, and then the rooms down here can be like, I don't know, I'm not totally caught up.
Okay. We can do that. I would just try to honor the map. I'm not trying to.
Okay, so we're sticking.
Yeah, I would try to honor the map because the more squirrely we get with the map, it's hard. Like, this is randomly generated and it's hard to modify it. Like, if you just want to throw a door on a wall or cover up a wall, like, we can do that. But I would advise to not do that. Like, let's try and honor the map.
Sure.
So, like, whatever the map is, we have to figure out why it is that way.
Okay.
Okay, so let's see.
So the taxidermy thing, I don't even know what 109 is. That's part of my problem. Red carpets and sconces illuminate the hall. A balcony overlooks a grand dining hall.
Right.
Beautiful.
And then that goes. So let's make 115.
What if we just made this like a nice hall, like right below 113? Because if we have like it's overlooking a dining hall, if you exit to the dining hall, then you get to this like beautiful sitting area, this transition area where if you want to join the saloon, you can then head up those stairs right there.
You're using too many theirs. Say it in relation to one of the other rooms. So if you go west from 109,
113.
Say again.
So you go west from 109 and you find yourself in like this transition area, sitting area, because there's a lot of rooms branching off of that space.
Okay, yeah, let's.
Then you can take the stairs north to 113 behind like a red curtain or something to join the saloon.
Okay, so I'm just gonna say that sitting area with smoking lounge, deceivers, discuss experiments, discuss vampiric experiments. That's what's in 115. And I just pegged 115 here. I'll update the map so you can see what I did. Okay. 116 is if we go north from 115 into those connected saloons there. As you were saying, what is there? Is that like living quarters?
Sure.
Okay.
And since it's right by 114, which is, oh, there it is. Taxidermy Cemetery Pirate Deceiver Leadership. I mean, that feels like a very sacred, important space. So these could be rooms where like more important people stay.
Okay. Living quarters of the deceivers. Living quarters of elite deceivers. And then same with the rubble hallway on. Well, this is a rubble hallway. How does this make sense?
Well, something happened here.
Yeah, so what happened?
There's some sort of explosion, some sort of fight, and it's right outside the rooms of these important people, so maybe someone tried to attack them. Do these guys have enemies?
Oh, not yet. They're about to. Here we go. Okay, enemy attacked deceivers. Corpses lay across the ground. Let's do that.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see here. So, and then continuing, there's more saloon area. $117.
Baron, are we able to move our cameras down to like the bottom of the document we're working on?
Oh my gosh. Yes, but...
Oh, I'm looking at...
Okay. Let's see here. Whoop. I can make us smaller, maybe. Chat, are we too small on the screen now? Are we too small? Do we need that? That's about all I can do.
I think it'll be enough to at least let them see the room you're working on.
Right. Okay. Let's see. So that is 116. Where did this go? 17. Living quarters, 2 of them are asleep. This is 17. This is 18. What's going on here? Let's look at the prompts. By the way, the prompts are on page 10. On page 10, you can see where I've put the output from the application I wrote. Ambush-ready balconies. Scent traps. Violin string tripwires. Shadow corner. You know what? We need some danger in this dungeon. Let's do it.
It's gotta get dangerous.
Yes. Okay. And that would be why. Okay, so yes. Violin strings stripped across a tripwire.
I like a violin string tripwire because that can
violin string tripwires.
And so what room is that connecting to?
Entry into 114. And what are these buildings up here? Like there's internal dungeon structures with roofs, which is just strange.
Are those barracks?
Maybe, but not for the creature, not for the deceivers, not for the lupine deceivers.
Oh, because they already have some spaces to
they're already sleeping down here. Yeah. Okay. Let's just leave that there. Okay, what is in the secret room off of 116?
Could you update the map?
Yes, I will do that just now. 116, what we're on 19, 119. I will update the map right now. Boom. What was the magic item that it gave us? Ideas. Oh, that was the reliquary. We already used it. What was the gold? This is where they keep their cash. Where's the gold? 100? No, I want more gold than that.
What if those rooms up above are like stores of wealth and we have a bunch of enemies milling about guarding it, and that's why the attack happened? Someone was trying to access it.
Okay, cool. Let's refresh. Yeah, let's refresh the prompts and figure out what's going on up there. Okay, so 119 is cases filled with gold and let's just say 1,200 gold pieces. Wooden cases in a closet. I can type.
I believe in you.
Okay.
Never believed in you more in my life.
All right. Do it quick. I'll deal with the spell checking later. Okay. 120. So, yeah, let's get some new prompts. We've just got a whole lot of stuff here, so I'm going to do another puzzle cube. Because it's good at just generating a bunch of weird room prompts. Okay. What's besides the, like, who are these people fight? Chat, who are these lupine deceivers fighting?
You said they're vampires, right?
Violent unicorns.
I do love the idea of a fey twist to this bad boy.
Okay, let's put some fey creatures in here. Let's go with violent. Let's go with grimdark unicorns. And or what is it? What is the kind? Is there a kind of like creature that's like upright, like a upright walking humanoid unicorns?
All sorts. Oh, unicorns.
Grimdark.
Can change their appearance.
I don't know. I just went with it. What's another major theme?
Grimdark unicorns.
Unicentaurs.
People also like the idea of fey cats or cat paladins.
Cat
I do like
paladins. Fey cats. Let's do fey cats.
fey cats riding in on unicorns.
I don't know about that. Because they're already upright. I mean, who knows? We'll see what it says. It might say that that's a good idea. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do it. Cats riding on unicorn shoulders. Let's do it. Okay, minor thing.
Satyrs. Oh well.
Satyrs.
They're upright.
We already got so many upright humanoid, though. I don't want to overload it with too much redundancy. What are they into? Like, what's a minor theme for them? Like, what's their shtick? Not moonlight.
Are they?
Like, let's give them something like a really ephemeral idea, like something that's completely non-tangible, like an emotion.
Well, vampires bring in a lot of bad emotions. Maybe they're trying to like bottle those memories or bottle those feelings.
Repressed memories. There we go.
Yeah.
There it is.
Elves.
Okay, I have a veggie bowl for lunch, everybody. You're gonna have to endure me eating in your ear.
I forgive you.
How bad is the chewing, chat? Is it bad?
I can't hear it at all.
Okay, good. Everybody in the chat say, "Thank you, wife, for getting me lunch while we're doing this," so that she can see it in the chat. I don't even think she's in the chat. She's just being supportive while I work. Okay. Bring up the text editor. It's almost done. It's done. Come on. Update. Update. Do the update. Takes it a second. There we go. Boom. What did we get? What items did we get? Okay. We got what is going on in this large antechamber. Foreboding archway, unicorn sentinels, cat-shaped keystone, eerie whispers, memories flickering in torchlight, gateway inscribed with forgotten tales, darkness beckons.
I like all of it.
That's lovely. Okay.
So there's been some sort of rift and fey creatures have come through and they have developed their own motivations. Which room are we working on right now?
Let's do like the whole open area in all of those buildings north of 118. So let's call the
Okay.
open area 119.
So what if in 119 this is just a space
Oh, wait,
where
is that 120? Did we already do 119? Oh yeah, that's the secret room. So that's 120. So go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So what if in this space this is an area where these paladin cats have already sort of taken over. They're trying to hold their ground. It's kind of an active war zone between them and the deceivers.
Okay, I love that. Catfolk paladins are they trapped here? Like, did the means in which they use to get here?
I think the rift was accidentally opened, but then they
Okay.
soon took advantage of it.
Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Look north of 111. There's like this weird room with a pentagram on the floor.
Oh yeah.
Let's use that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I know earlier you had a bunch of mushrooms, so we could also do something with like maybe the mushrooms leaked down.
Okay.
Oh, someone in the chat said the portal closed. That could be really good. Like they came through, the
Right.
portal closed, and
And
saw what was going
now
on.
they're trying
So
to
we,
figure out how to get it open again or something.
yeah.
Catfolk paladins stand guard outside of their makeshift barracks in ruined structures. Okay.
Love it.
Copy paste. Let's see. What is in room 121? Which is the dogleg shaped, or like the curve shaped one just north of that open area. It's the northmost large building.
Okay.
What's there? On the inspiration, do we have a
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting we have inspiration.
sanctuary, despoiled, forgotten altar, unicorn visages weeping, cat idols, fractured runestones, reliquary of memories, oppressive, cold, and silent?
So what if there is a despoiled altar and they have like erected new cat paladin idols around it? Like this altar used to belong to the deceivers, and now the deceiver statues are destroyed, and the cats are erecting cat statues in place.
I love it. Deceiver statues in ruin. Catfolk erect new statues in place. Construct a makeshift altar to their unicorn deity.
I feel like we need a unicorn
We don't?
space.
I want this unicorn to be terrifying when we finally find it. Okay.
What if it's a vampire unicorn? It
Oh,
was
yes! That's what we need. Oh, it's trapped in a stasis of nightmare. Where do we put this thing? Where do we put it? I want to put it in the
What about
large...
this?
Go ahead.
Sorry, I keep interrupting you. West of 120 in this really weird, wonky space.
Exactly. That's exactly where I was looking. Okay.
'Cause it also kind of looks like an uphill thing, so maybe it's adjusted the landscape.
I think it's a depression. I think it's a downhill.
Oh,
But we could put that there. Let's put the unicorn. Let's put a vampiric unicorn here. Okay, so vampiric unicorn is chained in adamantium.
I'm seeing uneasy mist, whispering shadows. This could be memory echoes. Maybe the unicorn, it doesn't feed on blood, it feeds on these repressed memories that the cats are gaining for it, and so the space around it is very heavy with those awful memories that it's consuming. Sort of like it's just vaping bad memories.
Oh my gosh. Repressed. It is insane with the repressed memories. The catfolk bring it. How do the catfolk bring that? That's a whole nother room.
Do they have like bottles or bags they can keep them in?
Okay.
Don't have to overcomplicate that.
Yeah. I'm going to stick that in the square room on the south end of those structures in room 123.
Okay.
Okay. Let's say How do they get it? That needs to be a magic item. Um, pouches of forethought. Nah, not forethought. Of afterthought. Okay, so this is a storage area for equipment.
I'm seeing memory shard, unicorn and cat brooch.
Afterthought.
Unravel lost memories. Maybe like some knitting needles where they can gather the memories by like knitting them together.
Oh, I was gonna. So I had this idea for a pouch that like, it just holds the memories, but you need something to extract it. So yeah, maybe we need. How do you extract it? Do you use needles? Do you like prick a needle on the forehead of somebody? Pouches of
Oh yeah.
afterthought. Yeah, okay.
Pull it out.
Pouches of afterthought allows you to store an ephemeral memory of an intelligent creature within it. Use it with a needle. What is it? Needle of thought stealing. What is this thing? A needle of thought stealing. Prick the head of a victim to steal a memory. Resist. What is it? Wisdom save resists. Okay. 124. Do we have any other cool prompt ideas?
I'm looking at them.
Danger, barren area clawmorks, unicorn gladiators, restless cat spirits, iron cages. Oh, that's what we need. 120. Okay, so just east of 122 is where I'm going to put 124. Come on, what's going on here? 124. And that is going to be where the... Oh gosh, what is it called? Tormented spirit of a cat paladin haunts the chamber above the vampiric unicorn.
I like it.
It has no memories, and the vampiric unicorn immediately consumes any it makes.
So in this big hall, I think it's 122, where we have this unicorn, that little ramp looking space right below it, that square space.
Mm-hmm.
What if that was like a small throne room for the leader cat?
Okay.
Someone said scratching post for claw sharpening. That's amazing. We need a training room for them for sure.
Yes. That's 25, right?
Yes, throne room would be 125.
Okay. Is it a throne room, or is it like a not a worship area, but like a sitting room where you look over with pride over your thing?
Yeah, a space where the leader resides.
Okay. Observation
deck. It would also be intimidating, bring prisoners to the leader, and it's right above this really scary space.
Mm-hmm. So observation throne overlooks the entrapped vampire. Let's see, 50% chance the leader of the cat folk paladins are here. I don't know how we got onto that, but that's what we're going. Okay. This is cool. All right.
So then north of 124 leads to this room.
Yeah. So the square room is where we're going next? 25?
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
above it. This because 125 would then lead to another space that's very organic. And I'm also thinking there, like that's where we could put a training room, and then 125, the square space could just be like weapon storage, like lining the wall so they can
Okay.
run out and grab stuff or drop it off after training. And that's also close enough to the combat area where they could go back and get backup weapons.
Okay. Okay, so north of 126, that's like a training area? Is that what you said?
Yes, I
Okay.
think so.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. I'll refresh the map for you.
Okay. Thank
Okay.
you. I'm kind of jumping back and forth between stream.
No, yeah, I get it.
Yeah, so 127 could be like a training area, and 126 is just where they keep their weapons.
To sharpen claws. Okay, what's in the little cubby area with the door? It's got a little bitty baby door. Just east of 127.
A sand pit for a big litter box.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. What was I doing up here?
Gotta go somewhere.
Yeah. Okay. 128 is a sandpit litter box area for the cat folk. Is there a like a tchotchke that it made? What is the jewels and jewelry? Unicorn and cat brooch, shadowy motif. Let's. I like putting treasure in the poop. Okay, so.
What about a memory shard? One of them dropped a memory in there. They were going to take it to the unicorn, but they had to go to the bathroom first.
Oh,
and
that's good. Okay, an ephemeral memory lurks among the stench, desperately looking for a mind to inhabit. Okay, we are on a roll. Okay, let's go back to all the rooms connected to the area of 120. I'm going to update your map for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
We're going. We're moving.
I like this. Okay, so the weird rhomboid Tetris-shaped room west of 123. What is that? Let's look at our prompts and see if there's anything cool.
The one shaped like a short Oklahoma.
Yes. Shadowbound portal. Reflective puzzle lock. Echoes of unicorn valor. Cat acolyte statues. Inscribed lamentations. Key in repressed dream sequence.
So what if we did make that like a puzzle door? It's hard to get through.
Okay.
There's something hidden behind it because this is in a battle zone. So if it gets taken over, they don't want someone to access this space easily.
Door is locked with. Oh, there you missed it, or I don't know if you did. There is a mirror on the upper level that might be able to open a shadow lock.
Ooh, well then let's do a shadow lock.
Yep. Being able to see through illusions on.
What if this is a secret weapon they're storing up? This is like, I see restless cat spirits. What if their slain comrades, their spirits have been stored in this
to protect them from getting eaten by the vampire?
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Slain cat folk spirits dwell within. Opening the door causes wraiths with paladin abilities to spring forth. Causes 1d4 wraiths. How does everyone feel about that, chat? 1d4 paladins.
It kind of feels to me like gosh, I'm gonna lose my nerd card. The army of ghosts in Lord of the Rings.
The Nazgul?
No,
Isn't that what they're
the
called?
the ones that help Rohan. Oh no.
Oh, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah. Not the Nazgul, but the other army of ghosts. Yes. 130.
I feel like these spots are neutral, They just showed up here.
Right. Okay, so the long rectangular structure near the middle of the room. What is there? What is going on there?
The long rectangular structure at
Sanctuary, despoiled, forgotten altar, fractured runestones, reliquary of memories, sealed, cold, oppressive, silent.
Let's just put some cold oppressive silence in there.
Okay.
Someone suggested 1d8 cat paladins.
Yeah, let's do that. 1d8 cat paladins.
Go big or go home.
Folk paladins slumber. Okay.
And dark oppressive silence. They've gutted this room and a darkness has taken over.
31. Cat folk have stripped anything useful from the room.
What if one of these little rooms out here, the one right below it in this space, or one of the smaller ones, I feel like, Faye, we need true chaos. This is a battlefield. You open that door, there's just some cats in there having tea.
In one of the other rooms?
Yeah.
Okay, so that one is going to be 131 is 132. Take respite around a table and enjoy a brief cup of tea.
And it's really beautiful. There's flowers, there's plush pillows, so they can make biscuits. They're having biscuits.
Yeah, somehow the table is well decorated with flowers and biscuits served.
It's a very dainty space.
Yes. What happens if you drink the tea? Causes all memories in the past. All memories formed in the past 1d6 returns to apparate in around them. Around character, the drinker. They can be picked up and placed back in their own mind, but leaves them vulnerable to capture. Let's do that.
That's good.
Come on. Apparate. It doesn't like the way I spell apparate. Whatever. Okay. 133. Oh, man. We're making good time now. Okay.
I'm telling you, we gotta get moving. Going fast.
Okay. The small building to the north. Let's look at our prompts here. What do we have? Sanctuary despoiled, unicorn gladiators. We've already done that. Shadowbound portal. We've already done that. Cavernous mausoleum, regal unicorn sarcophagi. Oh, yeah. Did they raise it? Are these like terrible black paladins? Okay. Empty sarcophagus of a unicorn.
By the way, I'm having so much fun and want to do this all day. But Jake House.
Oh man, Jake, are you here?
I'm taking up his time.
He's not.
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Okay.
Wait, can you hear me?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, cool. I didn't want to disturb y'all are on a roll here.
Yeah,
so.
we were on a mega roll. Okay.
We
Hannah's
gotta
killing
pass
it.
on the baton. You have to figure out what's going on with these cat paladins.
If I turn my video feed on, am I live now?
Yeah, you should be.
Cool.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Are you?
I don't know
are
how you got
on?
to this.
Your
Yeah.
video is not on, or at least I'm not seeing it come on the stream. Oh, wait, there. That's Hannah. There you go. Okay, I see you.
Cool.
I can't.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
so-
love this cat theme is where I was gonna go, so I'm glad somebody brought that up.
Heck yeah.
A portal from the Feywild opened up, and these cat paladins who worship a unicorn vampire, but instead of blood, it wants to eat repressed memories. They accidentally found their way in here, and so they are kind of taking over the space. There's an active war zone. They're trying to make this space theirs. They got stuck here. They're going to take it.
Insane.
Mausoleum of the fake creature is in shambles.
Yeah, I tried to
Okay.
not watch any of the earlier stuff, so I have no context because
Oh
I
my
figured that would be
gosh.
better.
That's hilarious. Is Hannah still here? Okay.
I am.
Okay.
I can bounce it
Yep.
if it's time.
Hannah, thank you so much for joining. Everyone go check out her channel, Feywild Fiend. And thanks so much for being on the stream. This has been great. You've
Thank you. I
You've
have
done
so
quite a
much
bit of work to catch me up. I'm still behind, but it's 2:30. I can't believe I'm
Keep
still
them
going.
moving, Jake. Keep them moving.
I'll do my best. Let's
Okay.
get this man some water.
Thank you, Baron. I'm out.
Bye. All right, Jake, let's do this.
All right, Ryan. Do you need a water break? I feel like you need some water.
I've got water. I've got food. We're good.
All right.
Okay.
Cool.
So, let's see. Okay, so we've got 134 to
Can you update the map too?
Oh,
We're
yeah,
floor
yeah.
3,
Hold on.
right?
3. Hold on, give me just a second. 34. Okay, you've got access to the document, right?
Yeah, I have
Okay.
it pulled up. Also, I don't know how my volume is on my mic, so
You sound
are
good.
we
You sound
Yeah?
good.
Okay.
Chat, does he sound good? How do you all sound?
check, test.
Yep. Okay. So
All right, hell
we're just
yeah.
gonna keep going the same route here. Okay. So 134. We need an idea of what's here. Forgotten Promenade unicorn statues line the path. You know what? I'm actually gonna create another series of puzzle cube prompts, but we're just gonna go for it. Cat, folk, paladins trapped here from a Feywild dimension. We're gonna go with imprisoned vampiric unicorn and shoot, what else do we have here? Gosh, I want a sense of dread and resistance. There we go.
So we're on 134, which is that spot you have highlighted in blue.
Yes.
Okay,
Okay, so it's making a new set of prompts for us.
cool.
What did it make? Catercorn Judgegeist? What is this? The Judgegeist, a green legalistic monster? Eh. The monsters it makes
I have
are
no idea.
are hit and miss.
Yeah, when we did the little test run of this
Yeah.
fancy software, it was kind of wild.
Sometimes, like, it came up with Lupine Deceiver, and we just ran with it.
I love it.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
do feel like I need to insert some voids into this
Voids?
just because, yeah, like void cats, black cats. Some people call them voids.
Oh, okay.
So that's my only
That's
selfish
your only thing
addition.
to do. Okay. Okay. So it just finished doing that.
All right. Is it going to add the prompt automatically to the document?
No, I have to add it to the document, but I'll do that right now. Oh shoot.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, because I'm doing what Hannah was doing, which is like following the live stream
Oh yeah.
while you're updating the document.
Okay. So bramble choked corridor, poison misted air, trompe loyal. Oh gosh, I can't. What is this? Pitfalls, ghostly murmurs, sense of malice, unicorn echoes, spectral catfolk dance, fog clings with purpose.
Ooh, spectral catfolk.
We've got a dead catfolk that's just hanging out in room 124. Okay, so what we really need to do is finish going. Like, we need 134, but we also need to finish what's going on up. Like there's that weird thing that goes
That curve?
up, that curved area that goes northeast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got an idea for that already.
Okay. Lay it on me.
So you said 124 is where the dead cat folk was?
124 is where the dead cat folk was.
Okay, why did that cat die?
Uh,
And this is where the voids come in. Maybe there are these not quite cat folk that are
Okay.
the void cats,
Okay.
and they hang out in the upper most northeastern spot on the map.
Okay.
So the 134,
134
the
is the
134
room.
is
Is a room
okay.
in the section here. Room 135 is where that might be. Let's figure out what's in 134. Did I update the
Okay.
map for you? Yeah, you can see it.
Yeah, now I can see
Okay.
134. It's that bottom right house. It's weird. This house is like in this dungeon.
Yeah, I know. It's very strange. Okay, so 134 is. Are we at halfway? I think we have to get like 170 to hit halfway.
Yeah, not
Okay.
quite. Let's get there.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so 134 is. Oh man, we need something. Shimmering portal, floating stones. Let's just put more cat folk.
Well,
sleeping.
maybe there's that's the cat
Yeah.
folk who are like
The-
hanging out in that spot and they're guarding that pathway because they know that what's around the corner is not good.
Yep. Okay, so 1d8 cat folk that are sleeping but should be on guard. 135 is an intermittently open portal. Allows void cats to enter the material plane. I'm gonna
Okay.
peg this here. I'm gonna warp what you're laying in here.
Do it. Yes, and
Yeah. So we've already got one portal that we've kind of talked about. You missed that on that
Okay.
curved area to the south where that little pentagram is. That's where the Fey catfolk are coming through. But 135 is going to be where the void cats are coming through. So
wait, curved area to the south?
yes,
Give me a
just
number.
just above 111. Void cats enter the material plane from the Shadowfell.
Wow, it's like a yin yang kind of
Yeah, exactly.
situation here.
From the Shadowfell, there is a 10% chance the portal will be open, and 1d12 void cat folk emerge.
You want 1d12? Let's do like 3d4.
3d4 it is. Okay.
That way there's at least 3.
Right. Okay. And then they have their own little hideaway here. Oh wait, 135
Through
needs
that door?
Yeah, 135 needs to be like this back room. And then
Oh, for the portal? Yeah,
Yeah.
That should
And
be
then-
backed up.
and then the 136 can
Or
be,
keep the numbering consistent, but just make that be 137 is the farthest room.
I mean, I'm just going to move the numbers around on the map.
That works too.
Yeah. Okay. Copy paste. 136.
This is how all dungeon designers like confuse people. They're like, why is it not in
Yeah.
order numerically?
Because I'm lazy, that's why. And it's a speed run that I'm miserably failing at. Okay, 136.
No, you're doing great.
Okay, 136, 135. 136 is what? Living quarters of the Shadow Void Cat Folk.
Okay, so 137 is now that front room.
Yeah,
I can't see
137.
how you updated it yet.
Yeah. Let me update the map.
That spectral cat thing that's dancing, maybe that's like a shadow cat in disguise in room 137.
Where do you see spectral cat thing that's dancing? Is that from the prompts?
Somebody, yeah, that was one of the prompts, I think. Also, somebody brought it up in the chat.
Oh, okay, nice. Okay,
And
so
I think
yeah,
they're
let's
just
do it.
re-referencing it.
Okay, so living quarters of the Shadow Void Catfolk. Let's see, 37. 2d6 Void Catfolk stand on guard. All right. Copy paste. This is a secret room that the catfolk are guarding. 38 is a rift portal to the Feywild used by catfolk paladin group. 10% chance the portal will open but be unstable. Will be open but will be unstable. What do they need? They need something to get the unit. the unicorn.
Wasn't there some mention of like
connected
you had to poke a
its
needle to
stability.
like recover memories?
Yeah, but we'll let the DM figure that out. I'm just saying the unicorn is connected to the portal stability.
Hmm. Like the status of whether it lives or not?
Right. Or something. I don't know. I don't
Oh.
know. We'll figure it out. They'll figure it out. It's not my problem. It's their problem. Okay, so to the portal stability, failure to transport safely to the Feywild sends unlucky travelers to the void. Have fun. Okay.
Peace.
Bye. Okay, so now we need to like double back. Where are we going?
Yeah.
So we've fleshed out that corner over there.
Okay. So we're leaving Cattsville, yeah?
We're leaving Cattsville, I think. I think we're safe
What-
to leave Cattsville.
What's up with this hallway just west of 129? And what is that, 117?
129.
It's like-
and 117. We don't know what's there. What's there? Let's figure it out.
I don't know.
Well, you do want
There's
to
a bunch
start.
of doors.
Yeah, let's start with a new set of prompts.
Okay.
And there's room. There's like an altar south of there. I feel like this is another faction. We can put yet another faction in here.
Yeah,
So
and I think I
what's-
heard when Bob was on these like little
Oh.
dotted lines. Is that like a tunnel?
The dotted
also,
lines
yeah,
are a
I wanna-
tunnel that goes under a thing. Yeah.
Okay, so it just goes under, and there's that square is just above it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Are we deep enough for that destroyer to come into effect yet? Or are we gotta go
We're on
4-4?
level 3.
Dang. Okay.
We could.
I also heard that when I was having coffee.
Right.
What is the destroyer?
Yeah, we don't know what the destroyer is. We can put the destroyer here if we want. It's only one level down, though. I say we need to make it one
Yeah.
more level. Okay.
Let's maybe this section has like hints to what the destroyer might be. Some more
okay,
clues.
so maybe it's a shrine to the destroyer.
Sure.
So I'm
let's
gonna
do
get
it.
another puzzle cube. We're gonna say, shrine to the destroyer.
Mhm.
What else do we have? Fey people. Do we have cultists? A different kind of cult? No, we need something other than cults. What do
Yeah,
what do
because we had
have?
like a rat. We had a group of rat people, and now there's
Mhm.
cats. There's this like house cat
Mm-hmm.
theme going on. Do we want to shift to something like totally different?
Yes, a
Shrine to the
basilisk.
destroyer. Great, let's do a basilisk. Maybe okay. So if there's a basilisk, there's probably stone statues,
Yep.
petrification.
Basilisk petrified statues is what I said.
Yeah, maybe that shrine is actually just a bunch of like petrified people, but it just looks like a shrine.
Yeah. That's good. That's good. Okay, and then what's the minor theme to connect all this together, or just
Basilisks.
I don't know. What's the last thing?
I feel like there has to be some weird twist because like people are gonna be like, "Oh, the destroyer is a basilisk," and I want that to like not be the case.
Right.
I want like the destroyer to like eat basilisks, like that's its food.
Yes.
know?
Evidence that the destroyer eats basilisk meat.
Or like stone.
There we
It's
go.
like I like my food cemented,
Portland
dipped in
cement.
concrete.
Yeah, I like it dipped in Portland cement.
All right.
Okay.
Speaking of this fancy little software, have you announced to everybody when you're going to be selling this?
Oh my gosh. You too.
Oh, did somebody else ask you that?
No, I just asked in the chat, like, I was like, somebody told me, what is it? Val from Corkboard and Curiosity
Yeah.
said, I will be very upset if the only time I get to experience this software is if it only lives on your computer.
I mean, we're gonna run through this, right? Live stream
Yeah.
with everybody.
Mm-hmm. Right.
It'll be a
Exactly.
36-hour live stream.
Dear God. Could you imagine?
No, I can't. All right,
Okay.
how's that prompt coming? Is it done?
It's almost done. I'm loading it up now.
Locked or locked, open path, alternate path. Let's see.
Boom. Okay, there it is.
Okay.
we got the twisting descent, slick with dread. Whispers slip from unseen shadows, coiling tighter as you approach the heart of the serpent's lair.
Wow. Got a little Dr. Seuss there for a second. Slick with dread, whispers sleep from unseen shadows. Dang.
Okay.
That sounds really freaking cool.
So I like this. Okay, I want to use alternative path for this 139. I'm gonna peg 139 to be the central area. I want that to be where the basilisk is just hanging out. Okay. Alternating stone tiles, pressure activated hissing toxic gas vents, skeletal basilisk remains, chewed scat. Oh, that's dope. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Okay. So this actually is 139. Okay, we will come back to you. And then 140 is going to be 140 is sizzling remains of a basilisk corpse on a cast iron plinth.
So it just got cooked?
It just got freaking cooked, man. How do you spell
basilisk?
Basilisk. There we go.
Basilisk. Basilisk. Yeah.
Okay. What's in 39?
Well, I can't see 39 yet. That's the hallway? Okay, so you were talking about 140, right?
Let me update. Yeah. Here, I updated the map for you. Okay. Okay, so crap, I blew past the things. Okay, what's open? Give me an open path. Wide promenade, statues lined path, gaze averted, basilisk bone fragments crunched underfoot.
Let's just make that whole corridor of like 139 just before they get to 140
packed full of statues.
Yeah, just packed full of broken statues and petrification, and it's like an actual hazard to like get through that corridor.
Right. Okay, 139 is stone statues. Statues litter the hallway with averted eyes.
Because I think it would be cool if from 139 to 117, if 117 was just like blocked off, but like you can kind of see through it to like hint that if they're coming from that eastern side, there is a tunnel over there if they go through that house on 129.
Oh, let's add a door. Let's just cheat and add a...
I thought you couldn't modify the map, bro.
Well, Hannah wanted to start going nuts, and I was like, I don't mind to... She's like, can we put bunches of secret doors everywhere? And I was like, whoa, hold on.
Just draw a scribble and like put some debris and then call it good.
Okay, here we go. There it is. I'm just going to do that and then paint it gray for now. Okay, there it is.
Okay, so actually, no, it didn't update. Okay.
Oh, here. Boom. All right.
Wow.
You like my map editing skills there, bro?
Craftsmanship.
Uh-huh.
It's just a gray rectangle. Okay. Cool. So 139 has bones and rocks and debris of petrified former folk. There is that little tiny room there just left of the 139 you wrote down. Do we want anything in that room?
Yeah, we should.
The other one?
We'll put the same thing in both of those rooms. Okay, rubble blocks passage to 117, but can be seen through. What was the... We can just put, like, stuff. What was the...
I mean... Have you created any like safe havens so far, like places for people that are like actually a safe spot to rest?
Not on this floor.
Okay, maybe the 140 where the basilisk was cooked like is actually like a safe room.
Is actually a safe room. Okay.
Yeah. So there's bones everywhere, but it's like one of the safest places on floor 3.
Okay, Shatterstone. Let's see. Oh, we've got a blade of petrification. The petrification blade shatters stone and residue reveals destroyer bite marks. The destroyer bites things. That is now canon. Chat, the destroyer biting stuff is canon. There we go. We are slowly figuring out. And tell Bob Worldbuilder, if you're a patron, message him in his Discord and tell him the destroyer bites things. That's what we know about it now. He created the destroyer.
Yeah. So there's 2 things we know. We know it's named the destroyer and that it bites things.
Mm-hmm.
and it eats basilisks.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So 3 things. That's huge.
The destroyer
okay.
might be the boss of this dungeon.
Might be.
Damn it.
It's possible.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Now we can think of a creative name for the actual dungeon.
Mm-hmm.
The Destroyer's Dungeon of Destroying.
I mean, that's what Kelsey would name it from Arcane Library. Straight up, she would do that. She would name it the most corny damn thing ever.
Dude, I still haven't got my Shadow Dark books.
What? I was late.
Yeah, I know, right? I was going to do an unboxing, but Mike Shea already beat me to it. And I'm like, bro, my Stingbats are late.
I know. I did not get a Stingbat. Everybody in the chat, email Arcane Library right now and demand that we get our Stingbat plushies. I will start a revolution over these plushies. I want one. It needs to happen. I know. She's like, why are you DDoSing me? Why are you blowing up my inbox with this?
I think we've only done like 4 rooms, so I think I'm distracting you more than getting this done.
No, well, it's because I keep on farting around with drawing numbers. It's not your fault. Okay.
Yeah. Where are we at? We going?
We need
north,
what's in these? Oh,
or south?
Tattered robes
southwest
and sensors in closets. There we go. What is on this altar? Let's talk about this altar. I feel like that's
you mean the plinth of the basilisk.
So 140 is the plinth, right?
Yeah.
Here, let me update. Yeah, 140 is the plinth. Southwest or southeast of that plinth is an altar where there's like a statue.
Altar. Perfect. So if the destroyer eats basilisks, on top of that altar, there's just a giant lever that when you pull it, it opens up the plinth of the freshly cooked basilisk and drops it down below to the next floor.
Okay.
So a particularly savvy and bold group of adventurers might decide to try to go down to the next floor that way. While foolhardy that might be, I think it's cool to add another way to drop down.
Yes. No, I agree too.
And then if you're in that tunnel from 139 that goes down, you could see that like thing open. Oh wait, that's stairs that go down, huh?
Well, it's stairs that go down, but we can have it like dump through that like that would be hilarious.
Yeah,
like,
so you're just walking
like,
underneath
body. It, and then all of a sudden this basilisk skeleton falls onto you, and then you go with it through the floor. Okay, so opens.
I love that.
Shoots in under plinth in 140.
So it's like a trap door, but it's like not intended
Lever
to be a
on
trap
altar. Door. Opens, shoots to drop basilisk body below. So the destroyer lives below. That is now canon. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So is the magic item here? No, that needs to be in the secret hall in the corner or in the secret room.
Yeah, that should be further.
Yeah,
you mean to the northwest?
Yeah. So let's do 43.
The right triangle room.
Yeah, the right. That triangle right there. Okay, so 143 is what? That looks like it just does weird things. What are our prompts? Alternative path, petrified forest maze, brittle branches, basilisk statue gazes dictate safe passage, meat scraps lead whispers of destroyer's hunger. That's weird.
Wait, that sounds great. The meat scraps, maybe. Yeah, maybe there are meat scraps in here. So whoever has the whole like speaking with the dead can like speak to the meat scraps and hear whispers of the destroyer. Oh no, that's a stretch.
I
joined at the right time.
Yeah, severed arm can't talk.
Who just joined? I heard another voice.
It's Jacob over at Swordfish Islands. So
what's up,
Jake?
Hey.
Hopping on when everybody's talking about meat scraps. Like, that's fantastic.
Oh, that's funny. Okay.
How goes the madness?
It's we're behind. I'm behind. It's not your all's fault.
Maddening.
Yeah, maddening. Okay, so let's finish this. Okay, so rotting meat scraps scatter the floor. Stone statues stand with eyes averted. And then the 144 is I really want to put that sword that we have.
Where did you get the sword from? Was
There
that from the AI
Yeah,
prompt?
there was a prompt from that. So 44
So
was...
does the sword, it undoes petrification then? Is
Does
that
it?
what?
I don't know. It says Petrification Blade. It's a long sword with a basilisk gaze aura. Shatters stone.
Okay, so it
Yeah.
turns things to stone.
Turn. Yeah.
Well,
Secret.
shatter
Shatter
stone.
statues. Yeah.
Shatter statues. Okay, so but
Maybe that's the
let's say
cooking
it,
implement.
like the first hit turns you to stone. The second hit shatters you. Okay, so secret storage or secret room storing magic longsword. Magic sword of the basilisk. Striking a foe causes them to turn to stone when failing a con save. A petrified foe shatters if they fail a second con save.
Beautiful.
There we go. All right.
Cool.
Well, we got pretty far, I feel like.
Yeah, not too bad.
Yeah.
All right. So what room is that? That was 144.
That was
We just did.
144. Yeah, we're on 145. So
to 365. Whew.
Yeah. Are we halfway? Chat, have we made it to the halfway point?
No.
No, have we not? Oh my gosh.
No.
I'm so
I
scared.
mean, I think the best thing is like even if you don't do it, it just shows you do need a full year and it can't be done in even 2 days. You're just proving that point right there.
I know, right? That's hilarious. All right. Well,
cool.
Jake, thanks for jumping on and helping out and having
Yeah,
fun, man.
Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, this is
I hope
great.
I hope you actually get to like have a little bit of a break before the new year and like drink some water.
That's why I decided to cut the stream at 6. I was just gonna go until I finished. And I was like, no, I gotta cut it off.
Until New Year's?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was
people
like,
are
I
gonna
gotta cut
probably-
it off. Yeah, that
Yeah.
nobody's gonna be watching after like 9 p.m. Eastern. Everyone's gonna be logging off. Okay.
Totally.
So,
Well, thanks,
cool.
Ryan.
Yeah, thanks.
Good to see
Jack.
Jacob.
Jacob,
Take care, guys.
Let's
Good
pick it
luck.
up. Let's. Okay, so you've got the document, right?
I've got the document. What floor are you guys on?
We are. We are on floor 3. Page 13 is where we're at. I think we have started I don't know. Have we started exhausting this basilisk thing? Have you been keeping up the chat at all or the stream?
I have not been. I was kind of in a panic. I was driving, or not in a panic, but I was driving around to get down here.
Oh my gosh.
To my studio, so it's all good. So I wasn't following along closely, though I should have been.
No, it's not a problem at all. Okay, so right now we've determined that the big bad of this dungeon is called the Destroyer, and it eats basilisks. That's all we know. We're just figuring it out as we go. So
okay.
We'll just bump into stuff. There's like lupine deceivers, which are like mental lycanthropes. There's catfolk on this level that are in war with them. There's a basilisk. Now we need to figure out what's going on south of the basilisk.
Okay.
So we've just got, oh my goodness, this whole mess of rooms. It's almost overwhelming. All right. I just took a step back and looked at it. Okay.
One a day is what the doctor recommends.
Oh my gosh, listen to you. Okay. What room are we on here? What is this? 145. 145. What are we doing? What is in here?
Are you updating it on the Google Doc? I'm sorry. Like I see 140, 141.
Yes. Okay. So part of the problem is I've got to refresh the map image in the document for you to see it.
Got it.
Yeah. I could actually. How do I do this? Copy. Anyone with the link? Copy link. Done. I'm gonna paste this here in the secret Discord chat for you if you want to watch. If you want to follow along with the image explicitly.
Nice.
There we go. That's good. Okay.
I like that font.
The IMFL. That's great. Okay. All right. So now we've got to get 145 done, and if you look above where it says floor 3 key, that's where I've been dropping all the generated prompts for us to follow along with. So let's see, 145. What's like a blocked or locked? Massive petrified basilisk gate. Fang keyholes. Eye sockets glinting. Devourer's fangs required. Devourer's fangs required. Is this a locked door? Locked door requires a basilisk fang to open. What's inside? What's inside?
Is anybody helping the basilisks, or they're just doing their own thing?
We don't
Like, I
know
mean,
what.
since
Yeah,
they're
we don't know what the
food-
basilisks are there for. So like, there's a bunch of like statues everywhere because obviously the basilisk does stuff. But then there's a lever on the altar that drops the basilisk cooked into a hole below. This
like
is
it.
the
Well,
most gonzo freaking dungeon ever.
I feel like the gate should be made out of people that have been petrified, but who would be bringing them over there in order to like make some kind of gate,
Right. Okay.
you know?
So we can figure that out in the southern parts of the dungeon. That's
Basilisks eat you once you're petrified, right?
correct.
Is normally, yeah.
Normally, at least.
Yeah.
You know. So we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Okay.
So locked door requires basilisk fang to open as a key. What is in here? Do we have like racks of eyelet goggles for handling basilisk? There we go. At some point we've got to put in here. I think I like this weird shaped room in the lower left corner of the map. There's got to be some basilisk crap going on in here. Like maybe even with the hole in the lower left
one
corner. Like
are you talking about the sort of like the oval room that's down at the very bottom?
No, not the oval room,
the-
but just north of the lower left corner. Like it looks like there's like dots in the walls.
Oh yes.
That looks like it's
Yeah, you got your portcullises that could
exactly.
be. Yeah.
Okay, so we're getting somewhere now. Okay, so
Basilisk
145.
gate.
Why did I sign up to do this? Why I am now regretting it. This is madness. I'm not even halfway. We're just gonna get as far as we can in 10 hours.
You know what? That's okay.
Yeah.
That's okay. And then you're still gonna come away with something at the end, which is kind of the best part. So
I
you
know,
even
right?
if you only throw out you know,
Yeah,
2
we'll
months
at
or
least get the destroyer
2
done.
levels.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so 146 is what is 146? Slick narrow ledges, overleaping, no. Open path. Promenade, statues lined, gaze averted, blocked or locked. Sealed destroyer's vault, stone basilisk, jaws clamped shut, meat scented. Let's riff on meat scented. Seasoning and larder for cooking basilisk meat is stored in cabinets. Okay. 47 is the room just east of 146.
Can it just be goblins? You can't go wrong with goblins
Oh yeah,
cooking
it could be
basilisk.
goblins doing it. Yes, we
Yeah.
don't have goblins in the dungeon.
So
Okay.
yeah, 147. Make it goblins. That's like one of their warrants. They're right across from the kitchen.
This is forward guard complex, not complex. Forward guard station for basilisk for altar protection. A 2d4 goblins rest here.
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Where are we going next? 148 is copy paste. Whoop. What did I do? Copy paste.
Let's see. What is
148. So what is this room off of the altar? That's
going to be like a preparation room where the goblins are going to prepare, the cooked, so that they cook them. So 146 is like the kitchens, right? And then they bring it over to 148. They get it ready. They do whatever their little.
So 140 is a cast iron heated plinth that they cook it on.
Oh, they cook it on that.
They
Okay,
cook
got
it
it.
on that. Yeah, but there could be something here.
Mhm.
Like, is it a pantry where they prepare vegetables?
I mean, that could horrible. Underground vegetable. Oh, maybe it's a okay, it had to have been something before, but maybe they're just growing mushrooms there. Like maybe it's like
Okay.
a ruined library and they're growing mushrooms on all of the books
Oh, wait. Okay,
that
so
they then
there was a library on the level
Mhm.
above.
Oh,
Um,
okay.
so let's see. Ruined books scattered in wooden crates are
Yeah.
used to grow mushrooms.
Yeah, ruined library archive. Yeah,
Yeah,
growing
ruined.
mushrooms.
Yeah, okay. Used to grow mushrooms to for cooking with basilisk meat in room 140. Okay.
It's helpful that I guess I read the first two books of Delicious Dungeon right now. So
Okay.
I'm ready for this.
That's hilarious. Okay. So now we're getting into. Okay, so now we've got to deal with the fact that these lupine deceivers that are over here on on this eastern edge of the dungeon, they are hanging out over here, which means they're probably. How do they feel about the goblins? I would imagine that they don't
so
like
what
them.
is so they're mental lycanthropes. What does that mean that they're so I mean, do they just turn into wolves or what do they turn into?
They're not quite werewolves.
Okay.
They're werewolves with like cool psionic abilities. I don't know. We haven't figured it out yet. But it's a cult of.
But they're people, and it's a cult. So it's a cult of
yeah.
people. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, they could have encroached that far. Maybe they can't get through the door. Maybe there's a like a barrier of just like a barrier of statues. Oh, maybe that's where. So if the basilisks eat statues, maybe that's sort of like food storage for the basilisks.
Ah,
And so
okay.
it's like a room full of statues.
Statues
But
are
the cult hides in there
Right.
to do their recon.
Okay. Cultists. Okay, so lupine deceivers set traps and ambush goblins who come too far. All right. So now, okay, so 115 is a sitting area. 149 goes to 115. This needs to be a prison over here.
It's got a portcullis. Yeah,
it's
it's
got a
got
portcullis. Yeah.
the
okay.
goblin captives.
Oh, that's so good. 150. So that is 150. Yep.
See,
Okay.
that's right, kids. All you need is factions, and then everything takes care of itself because then you have rooms for where they're fighting and the consequences of their fights. Yeah.
Yep. Exactly.
Here's where they're hiding. Here's where they're fighting. Here's where they're interrogating each other. Perfect.
Which, by the way, I didn't introduce the stuff you work on to the stream. Everyone, go check out Swordfish Islands. Absolutely fantastic adventure. The Dark Hot Springs Island is one of my all-time favorites. I've run it 3 different times now. And I've run it with different systems. And it's interesting how the different systems make the narrative emerge differently. I've run it using Fate Core, and it gets wild in Fate Core. It gets so zany in Fate Core.
That's awesome.
I've run it in 5e, and it turns into a Marvel movie, of course.
Okay.
You know, I've run it in Fate Core, and it just goes off the rails. I've run it in OSR, and everyone dies. Lupine Deceivers hold goblins in prison to be experimented on at a later date.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Ooh, they're trying to spread can their lycanthropy spread to other humanoids?
I don't know. That's up for that's up for you, the viewer, to decide. Yeah. Okay. So this doesn't connect. West of 150 doesn't really connect to anything. So this needs to be like Goblin Warren stuff, right?
Yeah, right there on the other side of that wall. That makes sense.
Yeah. So this needs to be 151 is Goblin Chieftain, or no, let's make a Shaman.
Okay.
Chat, what's the Goblin Shaman's name? Somebody tell me what the Goblin Shaman's name is. Let's see here. So we've got the Goblin Shaman, and let's see. This is Goblin Shaman's quarters. quarters. You know what? I'm gonna go and get
Actually,
another
put
set
the
of prompts.
I would say put the Goblin Shaman quarters up the stairs. Because in right here, it could just be like regular Goblin Warrens, maybe, and
Okay.
they're trying to dig through the wall to get their prisoners.
Gotcha. That's cool. Okay, so goblins who are at war with magical werewolf cultists. And what else do we have? Basilisk tomfoolery. I'm gonna love what it does with the word tomfoolery.
Right.
And what's the last one? The desperation of being outmatched. Let's just see what happens. Okay, halfway through. Here we go. What were you gonna say?
Oh, no. I was actually looking at the map again. I was thinking maybe, so if you go kind of to the left, past the secret door, past the long hallway, there's kind of there's that room that has the, like the entry hall, and then there's sort of like a large, I don't know, oddly shaped room. Is that the right way to say it?
2D6.
It's not a square. I was thinking maybe put the Goblin Shaman there, and maybe here at one where you have 151, that those two rooms are just two rooms of Goblin Warrens.
Okay,
so then you have bunches of them.
Okay, so 151 goblins try to tunnel their way through the wall into 150.
Yeah.
Their tools are of miserable quality, so they aren't getting too far. Okay, 152. You said 152 is this room north, and that's just some Warrens, right?
Yeah, Goblin Warrens, scrap piles, and
2d6
the bones of their
goblins in a Warren with bunks.
Bunks. Goblins aren't gonna have bunks. They're gonna have piles of trash on the floor.
Cots. I'll give them cots.
That's all right.
Okay. What's the secret door? What's the secret room? That's not also
I don't know,
a secret room.
Because I was gonna say because it has like a normal path into it.
Yeah.
I sort of like the idea of this area down here. If there's a library up above, of this kind of all being sort of like a ruined library archive.
Okay.
So maybe just like boxes of books and trash that are again growing, mushrooms, but maybe these are like psychotropic or something, or they're gonna mess you up and yeah. So they avoid it at all costs. Make you what?
Hear bees.
Make you hear bees. There we go.
Yes. Okay. Let's see. That's one of yours, by the way.
Yes.
What is it? The crystal crack in Hot Springs?
Yes.
Island? Yes.
Yeah, red crystal.
Yes. Okay.
I guess that's the Popo, one of the downsides. But yeah.
What did we say? Okay.
Maybe
crystal.
it's just bees in there. Maybe there's bees.
Oh, yeah.
I always like to put plants and stuff down in dark in the dungeon where they would have no sunlight, and then my co-creators get mad at me for that. They're like, you can't have a tree in a dungeon. I'm like, you bet I can.
Okay, so 153 is, let's just put a honeycomb.
Yeah.
And bees.
Oh, there's bees, and they're harvesting from the mushrooms that are growing throughout the ruined archive. So they're not necessarily bees. Something gross.
Well, they're
roaches. It's roach honey. And they go and they harvest from the mushrooms, and so they make honey with the mushroom spores, and this is like the source of all of it, and the goblins love it. It's a delicacy.
A roach colony builds a nest where roach honey is extracted by goblins.
I'm like viscerally disgusted, so that means it must be good.
Putrid. Okay. Let's see. 154.
Do you want to do that cross hallway?
Yeah, let's do the cross hallway as 154. Here, I'll update the map for you.
Yeah. No, I see. I'm seeing it
that's
mostly
right.
live on the thing. Yeah.
I shared it to you. Okay.
I'd put it in the cross hallway and just fill that with mushrooms.
Okay, so piles of ruined books and scrolls are about overgrown. Overflush is the term. Overflush with mushrooms.
Okay.
Are they psychotropic? Eating the mushrooms causes the consumer to lose 1d6 wisdom in 1 hour for 3 hours. 6 hours.
But they can see in the dark.
Oh, nice. 6 hours. However, you can see in the dark. There we go. 55. Nice. Copy paste. Okay.
What kinds of stuff was going on with the library upstairs?
So the Lupine Deceivers use that library to house their Gnostic knowledge of how they are trying to take vampires that they have put in a form of stasis and are using their skins to scroll their arcane knowledge onto.
Ooh.
But
that's fun.
They also just have a lot of books.
Yeah, okay.
Let's see here. And what I love about that is, like, that is the coalescence of 3 different other people's ideas. I think it was Justin Alexander, April, who was earlier on the stream over at Vixen, or Scarlet Vixen, and one other person. Like, all of that came together to do that. It was great.
Nice.
Okay. 155 is, what is this?
That's the 155, that little, the hallway room with that little thing. Yeah, where you have 155 right now.
Yeah.
That, I think, should be the Goblin Shaman layer.
Okay. Goblin. Chat, what was the Oogie, Brack. You know what? I'm gonna is Brack, Oogie, Grixel, Booge, Booge the Goblin Shaman, Borish Morag, Bees. I'm gonna go with Oogie Brack. Oogie Brack, the Goblin Shaman. We're combining the chat's ideas together. Oogie Brack, the Goblin Shaman, lives here with his wife. She's uglier than he is. And he's very ugly. Let's see here. I feel like they need a magic weapon. His wife also needs a magic weapon. Like, she needs the one. No. He's a fake. She's actually the shaman.
She's the shaman.
Yes,
Yeah.
Goblin shaman. Little do they know, the uglier a goblin is, the more magic power they have.
That is right.
Is
true.
The shaman. Is actually. There we go. Okay, so what's the magic item we got? Crown blackened basilisk. Okay, petrification blade. Oh wait, we never loaded up the new. Here we go. Boom. All right. We got treasure was 1,000 gold. Goblin crafted music box, war tunes, wolf bite marks, basilisk eye motif, solemn. Goblin war pulley amulet lifts thrice weight, transforms wearers into were cultist spies. Basilisk gaze confounds once daily. What?
Huh.
Come on, AI. You went nuts. Okay.
And if we part the insanity and look into it, yeah, an amulet's good.
Okay.
I was thinking that maybe she could have a ladle that's used in the ritual of cooking the basilisks.
Oh, okay. So let's do the What was one of the things that it said was a good idea here? Transforms the wearer into cultist spies. Basilisk gaze confounds.
Yes.
Lifts thrice
Transforming
weight.
into cultist spies is good.
Okay. Does she have a? Okay. She wields a soup spoon that casts alter self.
It casts alter self when she cooks with it, so it makes a potion.
Cooks.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that can stew potions of alter self. Good lord.
Yes.
All of a sudden, the cooking background from 5th edition suddenly becomes useful.
See, I shouldn't have read Delicious Dungeon. It's just it's infesting everything. I'm like, oh yeah, this is great. Yeah, we
Oh,
cook
yeah.
everything. We can eat it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So 156 needs to be Goblin Warrens, I assume, right?
You think so? I was thinking that maybe they have wolves in there, and they're trying to like cross them with the mushrooms and the stone. You know, like
Wait.
selective petrification.
Say that again. Say that one more time. There's what?
Oh, maybe wolves that they're
Wolves?
trying to breed with like selective. You know,
Oh,
like they're trying to
man.
cross them with the fungus or cross them with the basilisk petrification. So then you have like these
Pits
scary wargs or
guarded
something that
by goblins. Oh, that puts
have like
them so at war with the deceivers. Okay, so wolf
Yes.
breeding pits guarded by goblins.
yes.
Guarded by 2d6 goblins.
hmm
This whole dungeon is insane. Okay. Okay.
Well, it should be, you know, right? Because we're
Right.
all seeing pieces of it. So
Yeah.
no.
Saved. Wolves have been saved from deceiver experiments on level 2.
Mhm.
Okay, 157's got to be the basilisk prison.
57. Oh, I was gonna say that little room. You could do that little room right there as 157 and put the wolf mother in there.
Oh,
Like she's
yeah,
the
yeah. Okay.
yeah,
Okay. 157. Okay. Wolf
like
mother
wolf mother's warren.
is sedated in this
Mhm.
warren. Okay. Waking her up will cause all wolves to rally to her, and
Yes.
she is highly revered by the lupine deceivers.
Yes.
There we go. Okay. Copy.
Dig it.
paste. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Let's see.
Now here,
So-
this big beautiful room.
Yes, 158 is. I'm just gonna update the maps just so I remember. Okay, 158 is Basilisk Prison. There is a 50% chance there is a captured basilisk here. Okay.
Okay.
It will turn you to stone, as if you needed the reminder.
Right, just in case.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. I just saw in the chat Russell Brinson. Yes, I use Linux. I use Pop OS. Let's see here. I do not like the Windows or the Macs. I'm
Is there
one
is
of
there
those weirdo free software people. What were you gonna ask?
Oh no, is there a basilisk like egg place? Like where all the baby
That's okay.
basilisks are popping
So
out of?
if you look south of 158, there's
Mhm.
a hallway. I'm gonna say this is 159. I'm
Okay.
just gonna call that 159. This is the pulleys and ropes dangle from the ceiling to a hole through a hole below. This is where goblins hunt for the basilisks. Okay. What is in 160, which is west of the basilisks?
So are they pulling the basilisks up out of that hole from
Right.
the lower level?
Exactly.
Ah, okay. Got it.
Yeah,
Got it.
yeah.
Hmm.
We're making good time. Chat, have we hit the halfway point? I don't remember where we are.
Did we? No, we're not. We're just at 160. We got to get to 182 or 183.
Okay. Okay. So, what's 160?
See, that connects to the
There's-
mushroom.
Tapestries on the wall, it looks
Always.
like.
Okay.
Or a fresco or whatever.
Or it kind of looks like a little platform, you know, like a
Yeah.
little stage to me.
Key
But
destination.
either way.
Altar amidst
Yeah.
war zone debris, werebeast idols, basilisk nest, powerful artifact, goblin hero graves, stench of blood, desperate claw marks, encroaching shadows. Do we put something like that there? Let's see.
I
here.
mean, yeah, as they're Graveyard, that could be cool. Goblin graveyard.
Yep. Goblin graveyard, where hunters who have been turned to stone are shattered and placed here. Animal skins are painted to depict the fallen heroes.
Yes.
On the south wall. Okay, what's in the next room where there's like a statue or something?
I think the big statue needs to be something really big and disconnected from kind of everything.
Okay, dope.
Is what I would do.
Yeah, let's do that. What is it?
But I don't know what's like ancient that's kind of been in here that could make sense.
The Destroyer.
Oh, a statue of the Destroyer.
Yeah. Okay. Brass, or is it bronze? Bronze statue.
I was going for black obsidian, but I kind of have an issue with that. So
bronze statue of the Destroyer. Yeah,
I like it.
Okay.
Breathes fire.
Oh, does it?
I mean, I don't know. Would it make sense for the Destroyer to breathe fire?
I have no idea. Is it? I think it's.
Do we know what
now.
the Destroyer is?
No, we have. Well, we know
okay,
it bites things. We know it now breathes fire.
I mean,
let's see here. Walking. Let's see.
Could be a dragon.
Interacting with. It's got to be a dragon now. It's the dragon. Okay. Interacting with the statue at all causes it to breathe fire. Dex save for half of. What is it? 8d6? Let's go 8d6.
8d6, okay.
That's some serious... no, it's just a trap. It's not an actual breath weapon. Let's do 2d6 damage. Okay.
Okay, but if you survive the... What if you pray to it and it breathes fire on you, what kind of boon would you get from it?
Oh,
from being like the blessing of the devourer.
Okay.
Or deceit.
The Destroyer. Yeah, praying to the statue grants fire immunity for 24 hours.
Fire immunity. That's good.
Yeah. Okay.
You take the hit and then that.
Yeah. Okay. 162. We're starting to get back.
Can be that secret room. I mean, that could just be like a big
one. Yeah.
Yeah, that could just be the mechanism or an arcane mechanism that powers the Destroyer statue.
Okay. So, yeah. Crystal. Let's see. Purple glowing crystal on a pedestal. Pedestal powers the flame trap in 161.
And if you take that crystal provides you with like permanent fire immunity.
Taking the crystal. Oh, yeah. It is an own stone of fire immunity. Boom. There you go. Okay.
Zarkov in chat with the immune to the breath of the Destroyer in the end.
Oh,
that's
the Unstone of immunity.
That's beautiful.
To the Destroyer's breath weapon. Excellent. Love it. Thank you, Zarkov. Okay. I don't think we need to worry about this little hallway here.
I want to put something in that stupid alcove, but I don't know what right now, and I've been sitting there looking at it.
What do we put in the alcove? Somebody tell us what we put in the alcove.
There's a spider, and it eats the goblins, and it's a big, ugly fucking spider.
It needs more cheese. Yeah, we've got
more cheese.
We have cheese elsewhere in the dungeon. It's gross. Okay. Yeah, we'll put something here. 163. Okay, what is 164? Cheese. 164. Where are we going? So there's a secret door that goes to this hallway area.
Where the lycanthropes are, yeah.
Yeah. This needs to be something with the lycanthropes. Mm-hmm. Is it lycanthropes or lycanthropes? Am I putting the wrong
emphasis? I've always said lycanthropes. Okay. Listen, it's one of those nerd words that you only read and never say out loud, and so thus no one knows how to pronounce it.
One of my favorite troll moves. Yeah, one of my favorite troll moves is to say nerd words terribly wrong on purpose, so I get comments telling me I was saying it wrong.
The secret to going viral online. Yes, perfect.
Mm-hmm. Wyvern is one of my favorite moves. Okay. Let's see here. 164. Let's look at our prompts here. Hi, honey. Thank you. Yes, please, if you don't mind. Everyone wave at my wife who's stopping by to to help. She's bringing me snacks. Okay. Let's see here. 164. We were looking at okay, blocked or locked. Magic sealed door. Goblin war chants beyond. Werewolf claw marks. Requires basilisk eye lens. Tight spaces. Desperation scrawls. Oh, is it a secret door? Or is it that you can only see the door if you have a basilisk?
You're looking through a basilisk. Yeah.
Okay, so
that's
we need that somewhere in the deceivers stuff, right? Okay, so basilisk. Let's see here. So really, this is just is this a long hallway that terminates in like storage or something? Storage.
And that would be storage. It could be cheese storage there. In
Oh,
164.
there we go. Storage of clothing
If our
and
yeah.
hard cheeses made from level 2. I think it's on level 2.
It's just those big like floor to ceiling like Parmesan racks. Or
Yes,
whatever,
exactly. Textiles. I'm just gonna put textiles in there because it's weird. Okay, and then hold on. Secret. Oh, wait. Secret. I can spell. Secret room can be seen, or secret door.
Secret door
can be seen with the basilisk's eye magic item found in room. I'm just gonna peg a number here. 170. When we get to 170, okay. Did the chat come up with ideas for what was in 163? Speaking of berries,
someone said a clockwork
guard.
Clockwork guard.
Clockwork guard. Okay, yeah. Let's put what was it? 163. Okay,
Yeah.
Clockwork guard statue harasses any who traverse the hallway. There we go. Okay, 175 or 165.
Well, I mean, this is not going to be very convenient, but if you were to hop over to the far left side of the map where there's that cave over there, you could roll with the cheese, and that could be the goblin's stolen cheese storage area where they like put it in caves like the government cheese of the 70s.
Hilarious. So you're talking north of 158?
Just north of 158, yeah.
Yeah, okay. We'll come back to that and put that there.
Yeah, when we get there,
okay.
Yes.
Cool. Okay, so 165 is a room that connects to a doorway and then down to 107. So what is
107.
there?
Wait, the one oh I see it as 115 on
No. Sorry, if you go south from 165, it goes to a room toward 107 in the corner.
Got it. Okay, got it.
Yeah. Okay. So let's see. What is this? What are we doing?
Wait, 115 is a smoking lounge for vampires?
No, for the
Deceivers discuss the vampiric experiments. Okay.
Yes. 165 needs to be. Let's just make this like open, empty room.
Empty room
with sconces. Yeah, and then down here I'm gonna put guards. Deceiver. Whoa, what happened here? Oh, I'm typing. 165. So this is 166. Red carpet on the ground. 166 is 2d6. Here, let's get 3d4 deceivers. Stand guard and sit on nice benches. Okay. And then
167 can just be like a what's it called? Like a little treasure room, the tiny room that's right there next to 166.
Oh yeah.
That could be where they keep the smokes or like the tobacco or whatever that they're smoking in the smoking lounge.
Okay. So smoking. Okay, storage for smoking
Yeah, so maybe they got like a chest of, 1,500 gold and then a bunch of cigars.
Cigars.
It's like a humidor.
Yeah. Storage for cigars, hookah, smoke, and 1,500 gold.
Yeah.
In a chest. Boom. There we go.
And 165 should be empty because that room to the left that connects 115 to the Deceiver statue, there should be something bad in there. There should be some like ugly monster that lives in there. So you don't go that way.
In west of 167 and 166?
Yes, to the west.
Okay. So
they're between 161 and 165.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. So that's going to be 168. And what's in here? Do we have... Okay, let's look at the Moonfang Slinker. Is a crafty scaled miniature wolf with a misty breath weapon.
Yes.
Okay. There we go.
Yes.
It
was one of their early of the early goblin experiments escaped.
Okay.
And so now no one goes through that hallway because it's like
Slinker,
bad shit.
Yes. Is locked in this room. This feral experiment is denied existence or denied responsibility of
and
both
seeing
the deceivers and the goblins.
But the goblins and the deceivers would both be so happy if you were able to kill it because that's such a good connection route between. The goblins would want you to kill it because then you could get it right into their smoking lounge of the deceivers, and then vice versa. The deceivers could get right into the deceiver statue in the goblin graveyard and all that.
Cool. Wow. Okay, so now we need to work on this little warren. We were doing something with cheese over here, so 168.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's where the goblins, they're stealing the cheese if they can get it. And so this is like the goblin stolen cheese warren.
Stolen goblin cheese is stacked against the wall.
The walls of this natural cave.
Yeah, walls of natural cave. Is there yellow mold on the walls? Because there's yellow mold elsewhere in the dungeon in this area.
Yes. One pile of cheese has been completely consumed by yellow mold, but it still looks like it's a pile of cheese.
Ah, yes. Okay. 1 in 6 chance. 1 in 6 chance. A wheel of cheese is actually a wheel of yellow mold. There we go.
Beautiful.
Okay. 170 is this octagonal room, which is where the basilisk's eye will be. Wait, that was 169. And then 170 is here.
Okay.
Okay. 170. What is 170?
Should the basilisk's eye be hanging from the ceiling? Or should it be on
I think it should be like... no, I think it should just be like confused with garbage.
Oh, okay.
Like, the destroyer doesn't eat the eyes. So is this just like a dump?
Ooh.
Oh, well, there's another room. There's another slew of rooms here. And it kind of dead ends over there. Like, what the heck is going on over here? There's a pool of water above 126.
I know the pool, but it's behind a secret door.
Right.
Oh no, and then that thing, the upper left, or that's behind a secret door too.
Yeah.
That looks like an elevator, but I guess it's a pit trap. But I think elevator when I look at it.
Yeah. Right. Okay. So, 170. What is here in 170? Let's look at the prompts. Let's get some ideas. Blocked or locked. Totem-bound gate. Bloodied goblin handprints. Lycanthrope ruins. Petrification cracks. Scent of fear. Palpable dread. That doesn't really help. Come on.
Well, okay. So if the deceiver or destroyer does not eat the eyeballs.
Oh, is it just all the eyeballs in jars?
They could be in jars. They could be all over the floor. Like, yeah, you could just have eyeballs, like basilisk eyeballs all over the place. And then that door going north could be locked because nobody goes back there. And nobody's had the key for 1,000 years or some crap. And so then the stuff that's back there could be disconnected and weird.
Cooked. One of the eyeballs is confused with, or one of a magic item. The eye of the basilisk has been confused with an actual basilisk eye. What did this thing do? It allowed us to see secret
The
doors,
secret
right?
doors over
Yeah.
at 164, 162.
Yeah. Okay, so allows user to see, detect hidden and secret passages.
Just any secret passages. 'Cause
Yeah.
that's real good.
I think it needs to do that. But what's the,
I like
I
it.
think it's got to be something like Vecna or something where like you must replace it with your own eye.
Sorry, good question from the chat. Do basilisk eyeballs looking at each other turn each other into stone?
Oh yeah. Okay, so let's put them in stone jars. Okay.
Okay.
Stored here in stone jars. Good call, chat. Okay. I am so bad at spelling basilisk. I'll just deal with spell check later. That doesn't count.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay. 171. We're on a roll. Let's do this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Work it.
Let's see. 171 is what? What is
I don't know.
171? There's something important in here behind the basilisk, guys. What the heck is this?
Has that sword been placed someplace?
Which one? The basilisk
The
longsword?
basilisk sword?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I put that in
Okay,
144. Okay.
Ah, okay. Nice.
Okay.
Hmm.
Stone labyrinth, goblin, wolf, roses, magic sealed door. I don't know. I feel like this is a transition to something entirely different. I feel like we should put something
Yeah.
totally different, like get away from the goblins and stuff. Get away from everything else. Like what goes here?
So if we look on the floor above,
That's a good question.
it lines up with room 61.
Yeah, 161 and 162.
Or sorry, 61 and 62. Yeah.
Yeah. Which is
Bioluminescent moss and a gelatinous cube hive.
bioluminescent moss. Oh, it could just be growing on the ceiling in there. What is wait, what is 78 and 77? 78, 77. Various paintings of landscapes. Oh, that's the painting collection that the vampire owns. Chat, what do we put in here?
So are the vampires using this room?
Say again?
Are the vampires using this area?
I don't know. Do they? How do they get in here?
There's not a direct connection.
Yeah, there's not a direct connection, and the only way it looks like they could traverse to another location is through a pool of water. Let's see. Oh, what do we do? How do we do this? How many rooms are there now? There's 171 rooms, or 170 rooms. We're almost to the halfway point, and we're making good time. We got 2 hours to make 170 more. Somebody do the math. What is that?
Piece of
12
cake.
seconds a
Piece
room?
of cake.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, poo. I'm totally at a loss, guys. What do we do?
There could be like a giant broken mech kind of thing in here that's tied into that clockwork thing at 163.
Yeah, I agree.
That those were related.
Let's do a 5-room dungeon. Chat, start giving me some stuff. Gibbering mouthers. Mouthers. I'm gonna avoid the purple worm just because I feel like that's trolling. Fake treasure room.
Large cloakers.
Oh yeah, that's good. Fake treasure and magic items. What else we got? What else? We need something else. Oh man, what?
Fake treasure hoard is fun.
Why is it here? Who cares?
Right. Because then there's real treasure behind it, because there's a secret door that goes to the place with the pit trap.
Yes.
So that could be like a really nice room. So this could be some place where somebody, they stashed all their stuff long ago.
Right.
And it's basically been forgotten because something really bad happens if you mess with the fake treasure in the fake treasure room. Like your skin melts off or something. So it's like bones and coins.
Bones
if you touch
and
the metal,
coins.
it's like acid or some shit, and you just like melt away. So maybe the goblins actually like used crappy pieces of wood to like, seal up the door on the other side. Like, don't go in there because you're gonna melt.
Right.
Environmental hazard. Here.
Environmental hazard. Come on. Give me the prompts.
The
Why are
best.
you not refreshing? Give me the prompts. There we go. I just had to refresh my...
Oh, beetles that look like gold pieces.
Oh, that's fun.
That's
super fun.
delightful.
Yeah.
That's also in a delicious dungeon, and so
Hilarious.
this floor has been sponsored in part by. Go read it, guys. Check it out from the library. It's good.
Okay. The Hexfang Bastion.
Baby
Illusion
mimics.
Mazes. Witch's Haven, Arcane Secrets, Mother's Den, Gleam Gibber's Bait, Sanctuary Deceives, Trust Falters, Escape Uncertain. Okay, what is the entrance? Whisper Echo, Slimy Trails Glisten, Treasure Glimmers, Illusions Ensnare. Yeah, let's just put glimmering walls. Stones are made. Let's see, masonry against north wall is made from lapis lazuli.
Hey.
There we go. Let's see here. Copy for 172. Let's see here. Echoes.
There have also been some suggestions of just sticking a lone mage back here.
Right? I'm not opposed to that.
Yeah.
Let's do that. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's good.
Yeah. Okay, so Echo, yeah, let's just put him in here.
Yeah.
Let's see. I actually want to move this here. And then, what is the mage's name, chat? The mage Bartholomew lives here. Trapped by his own insanity.
A false beholder made from basilisk eyes, or made with basilisk eyes.
Oh, that's funny.
That's good. That's
great.
good.
That's
great
good,
chat.
stuff.
That's
yeah.
yeah.
Okay, where does that live? Is that like in the cage? Is it in a cage right here? In
Yeah.
173?
The cage behind the pit.
Yeah. Okay.
Cage behind the pit.
Yeah. Okay. 173. A cage
So
houses a false basilisk statue made with false beholder
Yeah.
statue made an animated beholder animated statue made with basilisk eyes. Okay. That is so dope. I want to put something to open it in room 174 over here, this little corner guy over here. 174.
I would make that his lab. That's where he's been
okay.
doing his experiments, and so he's been trying to, like sculpt living
lab.
stone with basilisk eyes
Where-
in here.
Yes, that's good. Okay, Bartholomew's lab where he sculpts stone into living stone statues. Let's see here. What's in 175?
It's a hot spring,
Okay.
and there are all kinds of like carnivorous plants that live in the cave area, and so the mage will go out occasionally and like capture goblins to feed them to his pet plants.
Oh, pet.
So it's all like
Carnivorous
steamy
plants.
and dark.
Okay. And then this needs to go. I don't know what this is. Where does 176 go? Or 176 needs to be over here. Somebody in the chat just said slow down. There's no way. I am so far behind.
We're going as fast. Listen, we got our eyes on the prize. We got to go.
If I can do this in 10 hours, do you all realize? Do you know what we could accomplish? Oh my gosh. I could prove the internet. Okay. 176. That I am insane for trying to do this. Okay. Where does the pool of water go? I want the pool of water to go somewhere nice.
Well, let me look at the fourth floor.
Pool of water drains into a room in the level below. Yeah, let's just do that. And then 76.
That could just be treasure.
Yeah, let's just put some treasure in there. What was the treasure it generated? 19,000 gold, a pendant of mother's illusion force X. What? The whispering stiletto silences steps, reveals illusions, spews gibberish on crits, and bewitches blades with false glints. That's
I think
fun.
just the first two pieces of that seem like enough to me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Silences your steps and what was it?
Yeah.
And reveals illusions.
Yes. A
Like,
cache
perfect.
of 19,000 gold.
Yeah.
Yeah. 19,000
Bunch
gold.
of gems.
And a sword called the stiletto. What was it called? The stiletto of what?
I don't know.
What was it? Whispering stiletto.
Whispering stiletto. There you go. That's right.
The whispering stiletto. What is it? 1d6. It's short sword that causes advantage to move silently and exposes illusions in 30 feet. There we go. All right.
Dig it.
Do we have 177?
Oh, and the next person is here too.
Oh,
also
who is
on
it?
deck.
Who's
I'm
the
not
next
sure.
person? I
realized.
forget.
Nard.
Yo, man.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Who is it?
Oh, it's Taryn.
Oh, hey, Indestructo boy, what's up? 177.
What's going on, man?
How's it going? Okay, so we'll finish these last little bits here, and then Taryn, you'll be catching the baton. Okay, 177. What's in 177, everybody? This little room off of where the vampire thing was, the vampire unicorn. 177.
Vampire unicorn.
Yeah, there was a vampire unicorn earlier.
I missed the good stuff.
I know, right? 177. Let's just grab something.
143 is the meat scraps. What was 125?
125 is where, you know what? Let's just put some meat scraps there. You know, decayed and fetid hunks of meat lay on the floor. It's just an empty room. There we go. Okay. Are there rooms that we missed that we care about? Yes, there is one. Do I care about it? Kind of. It's kind of big.
Deeply.
It's kind of big. Let's just do it. Okay, it's what is it? 178. 78.
Yes, 178.
Okay, that one there is what are these things called? The deceivers? Lupine deceiver living quarters. 2d6 deceivers present with standard equipment. Okay, are there other rooms we care about? Yes, there's another one over
there
here.
To the west of 145 and 146.
145 and 146.
There's like two over there.
Oh,
and
those
I think
little cubby holes.
I think that big one could be a good spot to just put like a giant cauldron for the goblin shaman lady to like cook and stuff. Because like I know that the basilisk get cooked on 140, but that could be her like potion brewing crap.
Yes.
And then 179 can be her
goblin.
What's it called?
Cookery and kitchen. Let's see here. If the stew is warm, it is a potion of altar self in a pot. Okay.
And 179 would be just like a reagent room closet.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
one that's
yeah.
connected right there to it. Yeah.
Yeah.
2 rooms for the price of 1. Look at that.
Hell yeah. That's what I
That's
need
how
those
we're-
discounts bad. 79 is what is it? Pantry with odd and mostly useless cooking supplies.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then what was the other one? There was one down here.
You can make 180 the alcove right above it, and you can throw another one of those like clockwork guardians in there just to like keep
Oh,
people
yeah,
on their
yeah,
toes.
yeah, that's a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 181. Copy paste. What do I do? Copy paste. 181. Taryn, how are you doing?
Not too bad, man. How about yourself?
We're struggling.
Yeah.
Clockwork guard similar to 163. What is in this room here?
Oh, that's an interesting
182.
place.
Yeah.
Because you can't really get to it.
Yeah. Oh, wait. So, yeah, you're right. We need to just draw a door. Where's the door? Give me
No, I think it works. No, you can get to it. It's just that
Oh,
it's sort
yeah,
of like
yeah.
it's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
a dead end because you have to go through that hallway between 108
Yeah.
and 109.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's in an interesting
Okay.
spot.
Yes, Charles, you're correct. Okay. Clockwork
grand
guard
dining
similar to
hall.
163. Okay. Oh man.
Okay, so these guys, the lupine guards, so they've got smoking rooms in a couple places. Gambling, give them a gambling room, and this is
there we
like
go.
a gambling, like they're
Okay, or this can just be like a cash. So the gambling room
Yeah.
can be
that's a good treasure room. That
Yeah,
182. Yes.
Okay. So copy paste. 163 or 183. So 181 is 83 is 182 is the coinage vault.
Coinage for the casino. Yeah.
Coinage vault houses 160 or let's go nuts, like 20k.
Yeah.
20k gold. Let's see.
And then like 15,000 in counterfeit coins.
Oh yeah, 15k in counter coin.
Like real cash and then fake cash.
Yes,
So,
yes.
maximize the shenanigans.
Absolutely. Coinage vault. 83 is gambling den for
Gambling den.
deniers.
Yeah.
Or deceivers. 3D for deceivers argue about counterfeit gold coins.
Yeah. And so there's this movie with Marlene
Right.
Dietrich, Rancho Notorious, like an old Western movie,
Uh-huh.
and she's like running, or gets all this money from like a giant wheel. Was it just the Wheel of Fortune? Or they call it the Chuck-a-Luck, which is like a goofy name. Can't remember what that's actually called.
The Chuck-a-Luck.
Yeah.
Okay.
And this is the halfway point.
Oh yeah, you're right. We are now halfway. How many hours has it been? It was 8 o'clock, and it's
It
now
was like
4.
7.5 hours. No, it's like you're nearly 8 hours in.
Oh, I'm so screwed. 6. So yeah, this is at 8 hours, almost
But
at
you
8
know-
hours.
Like you got 3 floors of a mega dungeon.
Yeah, I was about to
and-
say,
and, like
so
that-
huge.
that's nothing to sneer at, right? Like that's solid.
Oh man, I would say I'll just keep going until it's like officially New Year's the entire dungeon or the entire planet. But Australia
go.
has already crossed over. It's already the new year in
Uh-oh.
Australia. Okay, they live in the future. Let's see here. I think, did we miss any rooms? Give it another glance here. There's a few cubbies. Good
Yeah,
lord.
there's a few cubbies.
Yeah.
Well, there's excuse me, there's one just to the west of 116,
Yeah.
I guess.
Let's see,
But-
116. No, that's included in 116.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. Taryn, what's here? Have you read the document? Do you have access to the document, Taryn? Let's get you
I have
involved.
access.
Yeah, let's do
Yay.
the baton handoff here. We're gonna
Yeah.
keep pecking at this, and I don't want Taryn to run over on time. So Jacob, thanks for
yeah.
thanks for joining and
For
just
sure.
plowing through this. We've really made some headway, even though we're probably not gonna hit the deadline. But this has been fantastic. Thanks a lot, everyone.
I think a good effort has been made.
Yeah, everyone,
Appreciate it, guys.
Go check out Swordfish Islands. Absolutely phenomenal stuff. We'll see you around, man.
See you around.
Have a good one.
Okay, Taryn, Indestructo boy. People know who you are. He's working on Vagabond. It's gonna be great. All right. So 141 is a cubby hole off of 139.
Okay.
139. What was 139? That's where stone stuff is. Stone statues.
So we're trying to figure out a connection here?
No, 139. You know what? I'm just going to leave 141 as is. That's fine.
Okay.
That works because 141 is duplicated 3 times. That's totally fine.
Okay.
I don't really care about this room next to 109. I don't think I care about anything else. I think it's all good. I think this floor is done. Chat, is this floor
Is that
done?
on floor 3?
Yeah, we're on floor 3.
Okay.
Okay. How do I still have a voice? That's what I want to know.
Right. Yeah, you're getting your water in, right?
Yeah. No, my wife has been an absolute freaking phenomenal champ, and she's been bringing me food and water. I've only had one biology break this whole time. It's been intense. Okay, so next floor. Everybody, we're gonna generate it using this thing here. Oh man, that's perfect. Look at this. Look at what just showed up on the map. Okay.
I'm waiting on the stream to actually load it up.
Yeah.
Wait.
Okay. We've got that. We need, what is this the thing? I wanna do that again. Give me another one of those. No. Give me one that's big enough. There we go. That's what I want. Okay. And then we need some way. Okay.
Okay.
That right there is great. I'm not so sure about this guy. This guy's. There we go. I like that. I don't like that one. Yeah, that's good. Am I just picking nothing but Dyson logos? Like, I feel like. I mean, rightly so.
I was about to say it's not a bad thing to pick.
Yeah. Let's go with that one. That one's good.
Okay.
How we feeling, chat? Is that one? Does this look good? I think this looks good. I think I'm content with this map. Let's export it. Let's do this. Thank you all for sticking around with me. Thank you all for donating to Develop Africa. That's awesome. I get an extra.
Yeah, man. Congrats on hitting the goal.
Yeah. Oh shit! I just put that in the wrong spot. Okay. Thank you. I mean, not me. It's the chat who did it. I just set up the substrate for them to be awesome. They're the ones who are the ones donating. I should donate. Hey, honey, can you donate like $50 or something to the chat? I'll Venmo you after the chat. We'll watch for Christy Rule to come in the chat.
That's
okay,
awesome.
Yeah. Let's see. This is how I know she's gonna be mad at me afterward. Okay, where is floor 4? Floor 4. We need floor 4. Here we go.
Why does
Okay.
this not show me a page?
There we go. Floor 4 is there. And we are done. Saved. Come over here. Update. Just for gigs. Anyone with the link. And I'm putting the link in the Discord chat for this.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Cool.
Okay. So here we go. Now you have access to the map. We got to page break. Let's kill this stuff right there. You're gone. All right. 184 is not where we're starting. We need a page break right here. Oh no. Why is the page break? Come on, Google. Why do you have such a thing?
Yeah, I don't know why it does this with images. It's so weird.
Oh, no, I've had it set up. I've even got it set up properly. Okay. Here we go. 184.
Yeah.
There we go. What are we doing? And then this goes here. Boom. All right, so now we need this. That's what we need. Here we go. All right.
Yeah, all I know for sure is that statue room at the bottom has to be something like special somewhere.
Okay, so lore of the dungeon so far. I left that at the bottom because the goblins use a pulley system from the floor above. If you scroll up to the map, they drop down into a pit to hunt for basilisks down here. So like this cavernous warren area is going to be where the basilisks live. And like there might be like a hive where they just hang out right there, right? And then what else? There's a pool of water. I need to update the map on floor 3. There's a pool of water, room 175. I'm going to have drain into this pool at the north end of the map. So totally serendipitous that this is happening this way. It's totally awesome. Okay.
Right.
So here we go. Where do we start? Is that the only places? And then 170 drops into a spot below. You know what? I'm gonna redo this one. I want something that's there. We go. That's what I want. That's what I want. Export. Copy image. I'm gonna redo the dungeon right here. Oh man, I didn't copy image. There we go. Save that. Okay, so now let's see here.
Hey Fred, what's going on?
Oh, did somebody else join the chat?
How the RPG was in live stream chat. Fred, Fred from How to RPG.
Who? What's going on? Did I miss something?
Fred from How to RPG was in live stream chat.
Oh.
Not in this chat.
Oh,
not you and
I was about to say. I was like, I'm so confused. Okay.
Okay.
So.
Okay, have we figured out where they're descending from? Like how they're getting to this level?
Okay. So yes. So if you look at floor 3, there is room 140, which goes through the weird plinth thing in the center of the map. That drops to yet the level below, but you can figure out a way to, like, grappling hook yourself onto one of the cavernous things, right? 175 has a water pool, and it drops down into a pool here. And then 159 has the pit that the goblins drop into to hunt basilisks from the warrens below. So now we need to figure out how... There might be the only one entrance through here to get to the Deceiver. And we only have like 2 hours left, so I might just say I'd rather have a good dungeon than a 365 room dungeon, but we're going to try. We're going to try. We're going to try. Okay. So, let's start with... Okay, what room are we in? 184. And we're going to do this in I Am Fell. And it's going to be bold. What? Shiza. Bold. And we're going to draw that in. Okay. 184 is this room here. Ropes dangle from the ceiling above. Or from a hole in the ceiling above.
Okay, so pulleys, that's floor 4. All right.
Pulleys, lower platforms where goblins hunt here in the basilisk warrens. What is that 0? A torch or a brazier burns
most likely
along the south wall. Okay, 185. Let's see here. Goblin.
Is that gonna? Are you still going off of a prompt from earlier?
So I'm just like drawing connections to what was already above. Like we already have established lore. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
You weren't here. So there are basilisks in these warrens. Like that is canon. That just happened. Okay. Goblin stone statues scattered about with averted eyes. 1d4 basilisks lurk around the warrens. Okay. Let's see. And then we have this just connects. We don't have anything other than that the fact that it connects. Let's put 186, 185. This can be 186, and this is 3d4 goblins prey at the black ziggurat. To their basilisk god. No, to the destroyer.
Destroyer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Destroyer. I can spell. Okay. I think that's the established lore. That's it. That's it. Now we're free. We're home free.
Did you guys settle on what the destroyer was quite yet?
I think we think it's a dragon. I think we believe it's a dragon. But feel free to throw a wrench in that, right?
Because you had shown me what this thing was doing the other day, I wrote down a couple of prompts.
Okay.
Yeah, they're all. Yeah, I didn't know whenever you were doing that. But let me see here. Okay, so from the look of the map, it looks like that room north of 184 isn't currently used for much of anything.
North of 184 is not. Let's do it.
Okay.
Do we want to spin up some prompts? Do we want to?
I mean, if they're down here hunting the basilisks, I would think that the basilisks need like a hatchery or some kind of a nest or something like that.
Okay.
So I think that might be a little bit risky right there, but it might make sense.
Basilisk nest filled with 2d4 eggs. Each egg, if properly nurtured, will hatch in 1d4 weeks.
Cool.
What is in this little itty bitty room over here?
That tiny room, and it's kind of weird because having a door implies that it has like a typical function. I mean, it could just be. Is there an area up above it that the goblins could be dropping stuff down into,
Let's
like
see.
food?
Let's look. No, not really.
Don't really see anything.
Okay.
It has a door that kind of throws a wrench in the hatchery plan.
No, I mean, the goblins hunt down here, so it could be just like they leave them down here because they're so dangerous. Like they can't be domesticated, but they can come down here and fool around. So let's say that makeshift door guards or blocks entry to emergency supplies like eye coverings and spears. Very poorly maintained and of poor quality. Okay.
Yeah, and I guess it doesn't make total rational sense. It was goblins putting it in there, so we're all good.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so on the map, let's just keep going north here. Like, follow this hallway. It looks like there's a pit. So that's our next spot going down. 189. What is this guy here?
There's a pit. Oh, that right there. Okay.
Yeah. And it's off of this. I think we're getting into like a labyrinth here, which I usually don't like labyrinths just because they're really hard to role play.
Yeah.
But let's do some prompting.
Okay, so that could be a pit, or I mean, maybe another hazard like that's just
of some kind.
oh wait, there's a lever on the other side.
Yeah.
Could I interject, Ryan?
Oh, hey, Narb joined us.
Hey, how's it going? So I'm gonna let you guys keep going, but I wanted an idea out there that might solve your time problem.
What's that?
So think of it, and I don't know if you've done stuff with time/alternate dimensions yet, but you could conceive the rest of the dungeon as some form of twisted mirror version of the rest of the dungeon.
Oh my gosh,
If
that would
sort
be
of makes
so.
sense.
That would be so.
Because then, like, hear me out. Because then you already have all the maps, sort of. You can redraw stuff as needed.
Right, and we just create.
And then you have all the existing rooms, which you now have to like look at in a new light.
Oh my
So,
gosh.
I don't know.
I don't know
you-
if that slows us down or not.
I'm throwing that out there in case that sparks ideas. But
I'm gonna use add as a prompt altered demonic dimension. Narb, were you supposed to join at 4:30 or 4?
yeah, I think so. 4:30.
Okay, because Taryn got a late start with me, so we
No
just,
worries. No
we
worries.
just got going.
You're flying the wall.
Yeah, but feel free to hang out, man. Or both of us can, all three of us can.
I'm good with hanging. This is like the only thing I have planned today.
Okay, cool. So altered demonic dimension. It looks like Narb, your camera's not on though. Let's see
Here now.
Let's see. I don't know. The chat is or the stream is always delayed. Okay, so altered demonic dimension. The Destroyer. I don't know what that is yet. The Destroyer.
Okay.
What is I just want to say ice and fire. Let's just do that. Let's just see what happens.
So like a Surtur kind of apocalypse bringer thing.
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. We'll see what the program spits out.
All right.
By the way, for everybody in the chat, if you're not familiar, Narb is a Dungeons and Dragons and wargaming tabletop crafter and diorama maker. Go check out his channel. He's got awesome stuff. Let's see. In fact, Narb has a video about Ultimate Dungeon Terrain that has more views than the inventor of Ultimate Dungeon Terrain's video, Professor Dungeon Master.
Oh shit. Oh yeah, that's right.
I always crack up about that. And like now you can go on Etsy and find circular cutouts of battle mats for Ultimate Dungeon.
I know,
Dungeon
it's
Terrain.
everywhere.
It's everywhere. He started a freaking virus.
Did
Okay.
not realize.
All
All right,
right.
let's get on task here, Ryan.
Let's do
Come
it.
on.
I was generating prompts. I was multitasking. Okay, we
yeah,
need
right
to
on.
do 4-3 key. Switch that to normal. Okay, here we go. Let's see. The Ravaged Shrine Doorway. Half melted, half frozen sentinels. Oh, is this a fire ice trap? This is a fire. It doesn't look like we have another way to get down to the lower level. I really want that to be a pit so we can go to the lower level. Or does the pond also drain yet again to the lower level? That way we have at least 2 ways to get down.
Yeah, you're right. There's really not a whole lot of
Yeah.
ways. I mean, there's always the solution of just saying there's a portal in here somewhere.
Right. Did I put that in the wrong spot? I put that in the wrong spot. Yeah, there is the portal solution. That is true. That's a cheap solution though.
Yeah, but hey, whatever
Hey.
works.
Yeah.
I was just trying to skim around the map to see if I couldn't see anything that was going down, but I
What
mean
if-
there is that pit right there at 189 that you were just talking about.
Yeah.
What if we add a bunch of like seeds for stuff in the rest of the dungeon? So like this pit could be the source of some material that the rest of the dungeon needs. Or like there's a quest somewhere else in the dungeon.
Oh my gosh, that's so big brained. Narb, I don't think we can. Okay, put a pin on that. Think of chat.
Okay.
What is the thing? What is the thing? And we will
Sand.
Sand. The sand is already in the dungeon from
You've got
another
sand in the
level.
dungeon?
Yeah,
Okay.
from a level above. But
What if this is special sand?
okay, we'll figure it out. You're making me think about multiple parts of the dungeon at the same time, and that's hard. Like you're.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Taryn.
I was gonna say, I will say, like, yeah, I'm not a huge fan of like the role-playing labyrinth thing, but the thing that could make the labyrinth kind of like challenging is I always default to this. The Minotaur of it doesn't need to be a Minotaur; it should be a gelatinous cube.
Yeah.
So like in this whole area, the thing that makes it like weird, whatever, is the fact that some of the corridors are just legit blocked off by these gelatinous cubes.
What if right when you jump across this pit, like it looks opaque and like dark down there, a gelatinous cube rises up out of an elevator behind you,
Oh my
and then
gosh.
that's like
Okay.
you're being chased down this labyrinth from it.
Oh yeah.
There were gelatinous cubes elsewhere in the dungeon, so maybe we can tie it together. Okay.
That's cool.
A hallway with a pit trap. I'm gonna put a pit trap here.
What if it's not a pit trap? What if it's an elevator? And that's
an
why
elevator
there's
shaft that
yeah.
the gelatinous cube comes out of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay.
While they're over there trying to unlock that door, there's something on the other side that like flips the switch and rises up like
opening. There we go. Opening the door to room 190 causes a gelatinous cube to come out of the ground in the shaded area in 180 shaded area. Okay. 190. What is here? We need why would the gelatinous cube be there? What is going on in 190?
I mean, if that's even minorly protected, there's got to be something kind of like important in there,
Dope.
right?
Yeah. Okay. So the demonic blueprint schematics is the magic item. So we definitely need something here. It alters reality, summons the destroyer. Holy shit. Let's do it.
I like it.
Yeah. Armor, penetration, cursed. Okay, what was the treasure metadata here? Altered demonic dimension, the destroyer, fire and ice, jewels, steel wire, magic item is blueprints. Okay. Thanks, Maze Rats. That's cool. That's so weird. Okay, so let's see here.
What if you need like 3 MacGuffins, right? And those are the MacGuffins to do the ritual.
Maybe. Okay, plinth housing a vellum blueprint. Let's call it a star chart to open a portal to the destroyer.
Just love that cryoconflagration ox. What a name.
I know, right?
Could we have the ziggurat at 186 just be the site of the ritual too? That would kind of tie it nicely.
So it's a worship ritual. There is a basilisk that gets dropped from a plinth on the level above.
Yes.
And the ziggurat opens up to a level below. And that's where the destroyer is. Okay. That's the destroyer on the level below. Okay. 191. Yeah, we got to get moving here. Narb's coming at us with those big brain ideas that take a lot of creativity to implement. Okay, 191. So this is, I'm just going to call this the maze. This is just the maze. A maze of, what's the problem here? What's the maze problem?
There's multiple gelatinous cubes coming at you.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Oh, yeah. Duh.
Like it starts with 189, and then there's just like different parts where they drop down.
The fun
or come in.
The fun thing here that I don't see enough people really mess with is iron bars, especially with like gelatinous cubes. So like it might be a little bit more difficult for you to move through this area, but for the cubes, they can just move through the bars.
Slide right on through. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay, a maze filled with gelatinous cubes. Filled with how many? How many do we have? 2d4.
D4.
2d4 gelatinous cubes. That's awful. Professor Dungeon Master would love it. Okay, so the thing is guarded. What is in this oval room here? What is in the oval room? Let's look at our prompts here. Oval room. And we also have a little cubby room off to the side here. Blocked or locked?
Yeah.
No, I need an open path. Frost, crackle, echo, forked paths, sizzling brimstone, glacial shards amidst a smoldering rubble, steam vents, dual elemental energies collide, gateway room. Gateway room.
Gateway room is cool.
Gateway room is cool. Is it a portal opens in the floor?
maybe that could be the purpose for. Oh, maybe in 190 that blueprint was actually like
How to
the
operate it.
how to like open up this gate right here.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. A portal opens in the floor with violent bursts of fire and ice, each dealing, let's say 2d6 damage, respectively, when the portal shifts its elemental temperament every round. Only knowing how to focus the portal with the blueprint from 190 stabilizes the portal.
I would say, and then like allows you to move to level 5.
Yes.
Yeah.
Portal and allows the user to safely travel to level 5. There we go. Let's see here. Let's go back.
Are those rooms to the right of that? Are those jail? Like, would those be jail cells or like storage units or
maybe?
something?
Storage? I would assume it's storage. Okay, 192. What is this cubby over here? There's a little cubby room.
Oh, that needs to be 193.
Yeah,
You're 190.
right.
Yeah.
Okay, 193. I'm starting to get hungry. Okay.
This can just be like if we're talking about the conducting of a ritual, this can be like, daggers. Like this can be a supply closet with like salt, chalk, just basic kind of like I love throwing
portal stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, like random. There could be saltpeter, whatever weird demonic stuff we want to throw in there.
Or could we also have a suit that's like resistant to acid? So like that's
yes.
like the maintenance suit that you grab.
Demonic.
Okay.
Go through the maze.
Vestments which reduce acid damage by half. There we go. I love that. Okay, that's fantastic. Candles of darkness cause darkness to emanate 10 feet in all directions. So, by the way, I just want to say, Arcane Library, I know you're not in the chat, but shots fired. Last time you and I did a speed run, it took us 90 minutes to make a 10-room dungeon. Okay, let's see here. Where are we
put
going
194?
Next? Yeah, what is 194? I'm just gonna say like
194.
Yeah, that whole area.
194 through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
190. Hey, there you go.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 through 9. That needs to be stretched.
I like how you're thinking.
Yeah, I'm cheating. They can sue me.
No, you're not.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. So, what if? Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, rolled 1 in 6 chance that the room has, and then mini table, like something like D4 table after that.
Yeah.
So like if they roll a 1 on the die, then they get D4. 1 can be an encounter. 2 can be random miscellaneous items, whatever.
What do we put? Let's put some stuff in the table.
Yeah.
Right?
So
yeah, coins.
Okay. Each cubby room contains the following on a 1d6. What is it? 1 is what? 200 coin? No, 2,000 gold.
Sure.
2 is what? Narb. Or Terran.
It's all good. Yeah, you go, man.
Yes, a sleeping chamber of one of the maze custodians. Is he a goblin? Is he going to be a goblin?
Maybe. Sleeping chamber of goblin maze custodian.
Yeah.
3 is what?
An explosion trap. The door just explodes.
Trap. Dex save for half versus 3d6 fire damage.
Yeah.
And 4 is what?
A cupboard full of exotic potions. And let's say there's one that turns you invisible, one that has you have your speed, like it slows you down,
Okay, there we go. That's it. Invisibility, X-ray vision,
Yep.
slow, and haste.
You got it.
Okay.
There you go.
What is 5?
Oh, we're doing. Oh. Okay. Empty. Nothing.
Empty. What is 6? Gelatinous cube.
Yes.
We
Nobody
know.
expected the third gelatinous cube room.
We just default to that forever.
This whole dungeon is insane. Okay. Let's see here. Let's keep pushing north here.
Oh, yeah.
What is
So there's like a door to the right into those two rooms with a
there's
secret
a
chamber.
secret chamber here. So, or secret. There's a secret wall connecting them. So
Maybe those are
63
two bedrooms.
2 bedrooms with a secret
Two,
door.
like,
yeah, and
with a secret
they're
door between them.
connected by a pool. I feel like we need to put a wizard here. Oh wait, no, there's a wizard that lives in the pool here. So like his.
What if there's a
actual
wizard and
legit
his
stuff.
spouse and they like don't really want to talk to each other?
Oh, that's
They've
funny.
got like really
Oh,
far rooms from each other.
Okay, so she lives down here. Chat. What is the wife's the wizard's wife's name?
Real quick, Baron, you're actually on 200 right now.
I'm on 200. What do you mean?
Because
We
we
just
did
did
194 to 199. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yep.
200. There we go. Okay, so same as 194.
Just do
Copy.
195 to
Yeah.
199. Yeah.
There we go.
Cool.
Here it is. All right.
You got
200.
it. You got it.
Okay. This is I feel like okay, is this where Helga sleeps? Is this actually where she sleeps? Here?
Who's Helga for context?
Yeah, we just had somebody Helga or Cheryl.
Oh,
Or Marla.
oh, that's the name of the.
That's the name of the
spouse,
wizard.
yeah.
The chat is chiming in. The first person to do it was Helga, so we're gonna go with Helga. Helga is now
Sounds good.
canon. Okay. So Helga. Excuse me. I gotta.
Can the wizard be named Arnold?
I named it Bartholomew.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
That could be his middle name, like Bartholomew Arnold.
Arnold, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so what is here? What is here? Do we need different? No, I like this fire and ice stuff. Let's keep messing with it. Okay.
What if her element is fire and then his is ice, or vice versa?
Something like that. Yeah, I might go back and add that to his. Okay.
Maybe the secret door is actually pretty apparent, but like maybe it's like Everfrost or something, and it takes
okay.
like a certain amount of fire damage to bring it down.
Take some heat. You gotta heat up the relationship back to bind them together.
Okay. Helga's sleeping chambers are well decorated. Here. What does she just have like chest full of spell scrolls?
And let's say she has a necklace with a basilisk eye.
Yes. Necklace with a.
And maybe that's useful in the ritual. I don't know. Who knows?
What level was that from? C room. Where was that? See, where was that?
192?
No. There was 170. 170 C room. 170.
Or no, sorry, 190?
No, in
with the
room
vellum of the
yeah, in
Sartrix.
room 170 there was a magic item I'm referencing.
Oh, gotcha. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
Okay. Okay, so what's the other side? Is this her husband's chamber or yeah?
Yeah, the other one's the husband's chamber.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is Bartholomew's sleeping room.
Can we
It's
put
been
like
abandoned.
what type of wizard is he? Did we establish?
Nope.
I mean, it sounds like an elementalist from like what's going on down here.
Yeah, for sure.
Could we put like a crystal ball that like channels the various elements when you touch it?
Crystal ball that channels the various elements.
Yeah, so like if you touch it in a certain way, it's like
Oh,
fire
yeah,
or ice
Okay.
or
Okay.
lightning.
Yeah. It's been abandoned, but his crystal ball of elemental attunement.
And you could say like if you're not trained and you touch it, it could like zap you or something, right?
Yeah. Touching it causes all 1d6 of every elemental type of damage to those unable to cast third level
Nice.
arcane spells.
Jeez.
That's good.
Let's see here. Otherwise, it is an Une stone that grants a extra third level spell slot of the evocation school. There you go.
Getting really in depth with this one.
Yeah, I can't believe I just went straight hardcore D&D. This is apparently a very D&D dungeon. Okay. Fancy and magic, everybody. Okay. 202.
You have the pool here, right? From
Yeah, this
above?
is the pool,
Yeah.
which connects to the room above. Like it's
Could
a
this be like
fountain that
a
drains
could it be
here.
like a bathhouse or something?
I don't know.
Where it like the water, what's the water above look like?
Yeah, I was going to say it's pulling in from above.
It's
so...
pooling in from above. We can scroll up and look at that dungeon or that map. So
What's
it's
that,
just a pool of
175?
water. It's just a pool of water that's like, a spring. It's a hot spring. So
Pet carnivorous hot springs with pet carnivorous plants. The pool of water drains into the
hot
below.
spring
Okay.
water drains from above into a pool and fountain.
Maybe there's like
Creates
grates at a
sauna.
certain.
Yeah, creates a sauna-like environment. Is there something cool in the sauna?
I mean, you could have like literal benches on one of the
Yeah.
corners that have like
Benches
towels and
allow
stuff.
for
I don't know.
relaxation.
Gives you a
You
short
could-
rest.
Yeah.
2d20 copper pieces in the bottom of the like
2d20 copper scatter at the bottom of the pool.
But like this is gonna be interesting. What's to the left of this? There's a few secret
Yeah,
rooms.
I was about to say that's the intriguing thing to me right now.
Obviously we have to put
Locker rooms.
Let's see here. No, it's secret. So we have to have
Secret,
like
yeah.
a false treasure hoard and a real treasure hoard. False.
Maybe
Right.
there's like behind one of the sauna benches. That's where the secret entrance is. I don't know.
It's just funny that there's two of them here.
Yeah, it's
So, like,
super
I-
weird.
How about like to get into this first one, it's like some minor thing. I don't know. They have to notice something in a wall. But in order to get through the second one, there have to be like two. If we're making like an and switch happen on those like connecting rooms, you know what I mean?
You don't have to treat it literally, right? Like you could say it's a bit hidden, but it's like maybe this is the entrance to the place where the heat comes from to heat up the sauna, right?
Mm.
And then there could be
203.
something beyond it. Like maybe on the other side, people are shoveling coals, right? And then there's a
People? Oh no,
vent.
I was just gonna make
Or
it
not people,
magical.
yeah.
So
Yeah, magical,
okay,
yeah.
here's where I was going. 203. You get into 203, and it's like where they store false stuff, right?
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
so copy paste, and it's all trapped. It's all hot garbage. It's all a lie. It's all Illusoria cursed and everything, right?
Mhm.
Right.
4. That's 5. I'm just gonna put the number 5 there because it's so small.
Yeah, if you can even see it.
Yeah. Okay, 5. Copy paste.
You know, kind of riffing off that idea of like this is how the water gets warm. Have you ever heard of the endless decanter engine?
Mm.
It's you have an endless decanter and you open up a portal to the plane of fire, and
Nice.
it creates endless steam.
That fits for this actually.
You can say like in 208, like that's how they could get a hold of a decanter of endless water.
Like this is all set up by Bartholomew and his wife, right? Just so they could have a
Yeah,
hot spring
exactly.
next to their rooms.
Okay, so we have 203, which is a false hallway hoard where Helga keeps their stuff. Helga and Bartholomew keeps their stuff. 204. What's in here?
204?
Yeah, what's in there?
Supplies. I mean, they've got to have somewhere to store their food and stuff, right?
205 could be the actual like decanter of endless water that you were talking about. That could be kind of cool.
Okay. 205 is it, or do we put that in 206?
Or not the decanter. Sorry, it's like maybe it's a mini pocket portal to the fire
Oh,
dimension.
right.
Right, because they have the water already, so it's like they need the heat source.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
It's like maybe there's just like in the middle there's like a tiny little handheld portal to the
204.
elemental plane of fire.
Oh, that's funny. Okay, yeah. So 204. Let's do that with 204 and 207.
Okay.
Okay. So 204. How do you get the water into 208 with maybe the portal needs to be in 202 that you're talking about, because it doesn't make sense for it to be in another room.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean the way I was thinking about it was like they have a decanter that's going through like maybe some kind of aqueduct and into that, but it's also yeah. However,
okay.
It's just
we're talking too much. Let's
yeah.
Okay.
Just
okay,
right.
so 204 is empty. No.
Now I mean like these two have got to have somewhere to store all their like food and stuff, right?
Storage for you're right.
Yeah.
So storage for food and medicinal herbs. 207 or 205 is empty closet. A clothing hook holds a so it's not empty. A vestment of many eyes. 206 has, what is this, cursed coinage.
Maybe
you could throw a library in one of those as well, like a mini library.
Oh yeah, cursed coinage.
Is there any kind of sorry,
coins immediately makes you visible to all gelatinous cubes on this level.
Oh no.
I think I have a compelling reason to tie all this in together why these two are here.
Okay.
208 actually has a statue that is their daughter that he is currently looking for he's currently researching a means of reversing petrification because she's a
nice.
statue in there.
Okay, a library filled with books and research on petrification.
Nice.
And
yep, perfect.
Petrification reversal.
And then 208 is the statue room itself. Yeah.
Yeah. 209 is petrified daughter. Okay.
Well, 208, yeah.
Here we go. We're going to tie this up to level 1. Petrified daughter with Val, here, this one's for you. Petrified daughter of Helga and Bartholomew. Love interest of depicted in locket found in room 1. There we go. Okay.
Nice.
Look at all these threads.
I know. Okay, so you all have access to the document. I'm going to take a quick bio break, but you all keep going because there's 2 of you. So
right.
I'll be back in like 2 minutes, not even. I'll be right back.
Yeah, man, you're good.
Keep typing. Okay, let's see here. We are.
So you can actually edit it, right?
I think so. Let's see. Can I? I can't edit the actual map. Can you edit the map?
Let me see.
I cannot edit the actual map. View only.
No, it
Request
is view
edit
only.
access.
Okay.
Anyways, we can here.
Yeah,
let's do the rooms to the right of the 202, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna make
so
that
we had
203.
209.
Or sorry, yeah, we did 209. So let's do.
Oh no, wait, sorry. That we need 209. Yeah, 208 was the room with the girl.
So let's make 209 the corridor to the right of 202.
Yeah, I think 209, you see how it has those like bars that are going up right there, the little dots in the ground. So that could be like a cage. We can just say straight up there's a caged basilisk in there, or even weirder, like a caged cockatrice or goblin or something.
I like the basilisk theme. We could stick with that. And then there's a secret entrance too. Maybe that has something else. Yeah, that's 210. That could be maybe the storage for food for the basilisk. It's like they're testing the petrification. Oh, it could be like an experiment to like test theories on the basilisk for petrification.
Yeah, like I'm kind of thinking there's something that keeps him immune to the glare, and maybe it could be whatever's. Well, that would be kind of dumb to store it right there, I guess.
What if the basilisk is stored in the secret room that then
Ooh.
has like this little gate that like gets exposed, and then you put the prisoners that you want to test things on in the caged area.
Inside a dice and chat just said a blind basilisk for study.
Oh, that's good.
I'm down with that. That's really
Blind
good.
basilisk for study. I do
Right,
think we
Hey.
need in that cage area we need like a test subject for basilisk experiments, petrification experiments.
Oh, that's nice. What's in 209?
And
Where are we? Where
so
is
209
going?
is to the right of 202. Is that
to the-
corridor with the bars?
Okay. I'll go ahead and
Also,
load
we
that
don't
up.
have edit access to the image. So
Okay. Well, 209 is now that.
that's 209.
Okay, cool.
And then in 210, there's a secret entrance to a blind basilisk that's being kept alive.
Oh, that's wonderful. 210.
And then like I
Cool.
don't know how to describe like how does that secret door manifest? I'm not sure.
I mean, that's for the dungeon master to decide.
Yeah, that's
On the
Yeah.
fly. Yeah, let them figure that out.
That's their problem.
Do you want to do the top left part with the like
Yeah,
the
before we
stairs?
forget about it. Okay. Okay, what are
Make
you?
that 211.
211. Okay.
Does this lead up or down?
That goes. Okay, so this
Down.
hallway goes down to 211.
Okay.
What is
That-
what is in
Let's
211?
see here.
I mean, this
Do you
could
want it to go
be-
down a level or just
Yeah.
be a standalone thing?
I mean, there's not a clear door indicator on the map, and I want to honor the map. So,
Oh.
what were you
Ooh.
gonna say, Taryn?
Oh no, I was just thinking. I do agree that is a pretty natural place to include something going down, but yeah, it's kind of odd without it. What would be over there? It feels like everything else has kind of gotten taken care of.
It feels like that's sort of like the entrance into something, like from underneath. Like the entrance to the wizard's complex with the sauna and the experimental rooms and whatever. So it's like you could have some guards, some automaton guards there or something.
I mean,
Maybe they're like
that-
drones, like quadcopter type drones.
yeah, this might be a question for chat. I'm kind of curious. Like, I don't know.
I don't know either.
I will say though, however, right down there below 209 and 210, like there are two more areas that could have a description right there.
Oh yeah, that's true. Do you want? That would be what, two?
Where are we going?
So we have 211, which is top left.
Right.
Do we want to leave that one for now or what?
No, I'd say we just stick like passive threat, frigid spikes, hellfire geysers, demon curse, blizzard, sudden inferno
Okay.
burst, unstable ice floor crackling, ambient destruction, unrelenting.
There you go. Unstable ice floor.
Yeah.
So that could be
That
the
works.
ice floor crashes down to go to the next level
Yes.
below it.
Unstable ice floor will crack underfoot when two characters stand on it.
We'll figure out a way.
Yep.
Sure.
Falling.
So 212, 213. It could be those two rooms underneath 210, 209. That's what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
Chat had a suggestion, was like just put a kitchen there or something.
Yeah, you could.
Put a
Just
kitchen
put a
where?
regular ass kitchen.
Like two down below, like right underneath 210.
212 under 210.
Yeah, let's do it.
There's just like a
Kitchen, they can get like D6 rations from the food they find in there.
There we go. Yeah, 212.
and then what would 213 be
Kitchen
right beside it?
with the most a pantry, I guess, or no, maybe a dining area. Most decadent ingredients for cooking.
You see how
Storage.
like both of those let out into that cavernous area right there?
213 could be like a foyer or something
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that.
with like a magical clock, like a grandfather clock, but it's enchanted.
Okay. Oh, do
And
what?
when you awaken it, it does this once. It sets back time 1 hour.
Ooh, has the ability to revert time 1 hour.
And that's up to the DM to interpret.
Revert time 1 hour. But there needs to be a serious trade-off for that.
But you age 1 year. I don't know, like 10 years or something. Or 1 level. Oh,
One
that's kinda
level?
brutal. That's brutal, man.
That's well, I mean, yeah, if you're talking about like essentially reviving your whole party.
Exactly.
That's true.
I think that's a fair trade-off.
Whole party drains 1d6 levels.
Oh.
There we go.
All right.
All right.
But make it super apparent.
Yeah.
That
what's in this bigger area here?
Yeah.
With like all the tunnels.
I was gonna say that whole area, maybe that could be like Helga's garden, and this would be like kind of the wrap up to like that seems like the quote unquote front of their house, maybe.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it's the front. It's the facade of.
It's like an unexpectedly grassy like area right here.
Yeah. It's 214.
Yep. Okay, so this is 214.
This is the front lawn. You can call it the front lawn.
Right.
214. This is garden. A fungus garden, right? No, this needs to be a legit garden. Garden
with
illuminated by continual light.
Something
It's just like an orb that looks like the sun.
Yeah.
Like near the ceiling.
A drift globe.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's just like a magical type of sunlight.
Maybe with her like heat magic or
has
whatever
like
it is.
daylight cast on it.
Yeah. Actually, wait, a drift globe can do daylight, can't it?
I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
She's figured it out. Mysterious botanicals grow in raised beds and decorative.
And let's say there's like a day-night cycle with it.
It can cast daylight. That's perfect.
Okay.
So it has like a day-night cycle, and then it's like accelerated. So like every 10 minutes you get day-night cycle, just like to grow these weird plants.
Yeah. 215.
One of these could be like a small pen with chickens.
There you go. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Right?
A chicken coop.
They've got to be weird, like underground chickens or something.
Yeah, they're really
blind chickens. They're just blind.
They just seem malformed from eating nothing but mushrooms. Like
1d6.
You can add to 212 that there's a decapitated chicken that's half plucked.
Where? Oh yeah.
In the kitchen.
212.
In the kitchen, you just
Decapitated, plucked chicken carcass is on the counter. Let's see here.
216.
216 is like that
little
spleen-shaped object.
Yeah, see, there's an organ that looks like, but I can't think of it.
It's my spleen.
Yeah.
What if it's a giant spleen that's been enchanted by
Lord.
Balthazar to like process all of the things he eats?
Oh my
Just
gosh.
right there.
What is this? What is
I
this?
don't know. That was half joke.
I feel like this is a transitional area that goes into another part of the dungeon. So we'll leave you transition area. We're gonna leave that for now. Okay, and then we've got this area up here. I feel like we need a little small faction of weirdos up here.
Where? Oh, in that top right corner?
In the top corner, yeah.
Okay. So you've already had goblins, you've had vampires, you've had...
werewolves, we've had...
Clones. Let's do clones.
Doppelgangers?
Clones.
Yeah, but it's like clones of a specific person from the dungeon. Have you guys had any other characters?
No. I don't think so. Steven,
So
are you
this
in the
is like-
chat? Is Steven here?
I think I saw him, yeah.
Steven Glicker from Roll for Combat?
here.
You're here? You're a little quiet.
Are you?
Yeah. Okay,
What if it's Balthazar's doppelgangers? What if he's like created a bunch of them just in case?
Oh, no, this is a simulacra storage area.
There you go.
Oh, there you go. Slightly messed up.
Yeah, simulacra
Oh,
storage area.
It's like that Rick and Morty
I'm
episode
here.
where he goes to the
Everyone's just
basement.
Okay.
Yeah.
How you doing, Steve?
I don't know. I'm talking like normal.
You talking normal? Okay. Simulacra storage area. Figures.
Oh, one of these one of these rooms, a really easy description is failed cloning experiments, just like stashed away.
Yeah, failed cloning.
That could be 218.
Exper.
Why don't you make
Stashed.
that 218?
Oh yeah, 218.
It's like that's the part where the discards go, and there's
Yeah,
like
yeah,
the
yeah.
active storage.
We can have another one
Okay.
if we want to go Merkborg with it and just call it the Room of Flesh.
Transition.
And let them color that in as they want to.
Yep. Okay, so guys, I think we're gonna pass the baton here.
Sounds good,
Yeah.
man.
Yep.
Taryn
Thanks for having
and
us on,
Narb,
man.
thanks so much for joining. We're making good progress. Steven,
Take care.
you're up.
I'm up.
You're up. Everyone in the chat, go download some PDFs from Roll for Combat and go check out Vagabond by Taryn and go check out Narb's YouTube channel. Also, Narb has a product called Forge Saga. If you want to play RPGs with AI, it's absolutely amazing. It's the best thing I've ever played with that does that kind of thing. Go check out Forge Saga. So thanks, guys, for joining. Are they still here? They left. They're already gone.
They're already gone.
They're already
It's
gone.
us.
I'm just shilling for their benefit for no reason.
Well, here we're gonna shill. If people want, I'm gonna post it on here. You go to that link, 25% off today only.
Today only. It's a New Year's sale.
Battlesea.com. No, seriously, it's you can use code New Year 25 and get 25% off anything you see here at battlezoo.com. You can also just go to battlezoo.com. It's on the front page.
There you go.
And it's ending tonight. So, and I only do these sales. The next one probably won't be till Thanksgiving. So you might want to not wait. All right.
Yeah, don't wait. Okay, so
I've been watching this all day with you. Let's have a talk before we begin, Baron.
let's do it. Let's do it.
You're not going to finish.
Yeah, I am.
Simple as that. No, you're not. So we have two choices here. We can either finish this dungeon and where we have to wrap it up and wrap up all these loose ends, which might take a while, or we just keep going and you finish this another stream, because we're not going to finish this. So it's a question of, do you want to actually finish the dungeon and wrap it up, or do you want to just keep going and then
I want
do part
to
two?
have a conclusion that at least gets the destroyer complete.
Okay.
I think that's my goal. And if we can get over 300 rooms, I'm going to be happy.
Oh my God, how many do you have now?
We're at 220.
220. 80 rooms. How much time do we have?
I don't know. It depends on who's on the stream, because there's been some where it's just taken a while. But I had Hannah from Feywild Fiend on, and we just tore through 50 rooms in 30 minutes. It was good.
All right. Well, let's see how fast we go.
All right. So 218, we have a simulacra storage area. Failed cloning experiments are stashed away. And you're up to speed. You don't need to. Do you have access to the docs? You've got access to the docs, right? In the Discord chat? Okay. So we're good.
Yeah.
Okay. So what is in
God, a lot of
this...
doc here. 31 pages. Oh my Lord.
I know. It's the most productive I've ever been.
Oh, these are all fill-ins. Oh, I see. This isn't just. This is lorem ipsum text.
Some, yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm not as impressed.
Okay. Past page 15. It's all horse malarkey.
So I get to do the very end of the dungeon. This is the stuff that no one's gonna get to ever see. No one's ever gonna get to play. No one's even gonna read. So
hilarious.
Great. Let's go.
Let's do it. Okay. So we're at 218 is a simulacra area. 217 was a transition area. We need this to be something.
219. Wait, I'm trying to find the map. I don't have numbers on my map.
Here, let me share the link. Do you have? Did it's a different link. I think it's the same one. Yeah, it's the last link in the Discord for the stream.
Oh, okay, I see. Let me just arrange my
stuff.
Arrange my stuff. All right, 219. All right.
Okay.
Where's 219? 219's way.
Well, really, we need 216.
Oh, 216?
Yeah. 216.
Transition 216 goes to the garden. So 216 could probably just be. I would have that like storage material for the garden and the clones. Just have like the cloning area and the garden all mixed together, so you're like you don't know which is which.
Oh, that's good. Or are they like plant clones?
Or plant clones?
Like
yeah.
like what is it? Invasion of the Body Snatchers?
Yes, yes.
Okay. So
that's a good like storage area because it's connected to both. And
so which one is it? 2016?
216. 216.
Yeah. Okay, so this is storage area for what does the storage look like? Are they in stone?
I would say storage area filled with shelves and tables stacked with various planting and gardening materials, as well as beakers and Bunsen burners and horrible jars filled with failed experiments. Something like that. That sounds good.
Okay.
There we go. That's enough.
Yeah, 217. Failed cloning experiments are stashed away.
Maybe those are like larger. How about make those the larger failed? So like if you do 16, say like small instead of failed experiments, it's like small jars of failed experiments are found throughout, and then 217, you can actually have like the larger, like it's like a few vats, maybe some vats, or that could actually be 218 because that's really big. 218, maybe.
Okay. So he wants clones for test subjects for anti-petrification. That makes sense. Okay. So stone. What's like stone? Black stone vats. Black granite vats filled with failed test subjects. Clones. Okay. 219.
What's 219?
You want to put him
over
here?
To the left?
Or yeah, we can put him over there.
There?
Woo. 219 is what is 219? 219 is prison for clones. Goblin clones? Are they cloning goblins? Or are they cloning deceivers?
I think they were like they could be plant goblins.
Oh yeah, okay. For husks of goblins.
There's actually in Battles of Bestiary, that's what they are. They're actually called husks. It was a new invention, and so much so that Paizo even used it in their adventure path. Is that someone came up with the husk, which is it's not an undead plant, but it's a corrupted plant. It's basically an undead plant, which no one's ever done, and we basically. Weird. Yeah, I know, and it's used a lot. A lot of people now use it because it's sort of like, wait, no one came up with this? Yeah. And we're like, yeah. But that's what they're called, husks.
That's actually cool. Okay, so what's in room 220? And for that matter, what's in room 221? Maybe that's the better question.
I'd say 221 is an office.
221 is a...
That would be like the clone masters.
Yeah, documents are scattered about with details of failed experiments.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. And then 20 is what?
That would probably be something similar like no. I mean that one's almost like I almost like that one having like chains on the wall where the subjects are brought in. Well, you need like a holding area for the failed subjects and then the successful subjects, right? So
do we even have successful subjects?
Well, what was 219? 219 is prison for cloned plant. Are those alive or are those dead?
I don't know. Oh, we got to have some come out and attack. That's
well, no, actually, okay, wait. Actually, I know where we put the alive ones.
Okay.
Actually, off of 217. Actually, move the cursor. I can't see.
Okay.
There we go. If you put a door on 217, and then those 3 triangle rooms could be like where the experiments are, the live experiments. Boom, 3 rooms, baby. That's actually very common. Like you have lots of little rooms with different like one could be like empty, and then 2 actually have like, or actually you have the ones in like that room, like 222 and 223 have the live experiments and they get out. Or there's a button somewhere, like whatever. Or something, and then they can come out. And then the other one on 218, you can either have dead one or you can have like a boss one in there.
Right. Yeah. Copy paste.
That actually is good because you have a boss, and then if you really want to go crazy, you have a fight with the granite vats with failed test subjects and clones. And then you have the fight. I love it. I always do environmental effects in all my dungeons, like heavy environmental effects. If you like really heavy. So I would have a boss fight in there and have the vats very easy to break and explode and just damage caustic chemicals. And then better yet, it heals the it heals the boss.
Let's see here. Let's just do that. Let's see. Where is it? Where is it? Prison for black granite subjects. Vat fluid heals the husks and are quite fragile. Okay, 25. Yeah. Okay, that covers those. I think. Do we have? Yeah. What is 20? Impish personal assistant. Oh yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone was putting that in. It wasn't
Imp.
us.
That was Narb. He still has access to the doc. Okay, so imp personal
assistant.
Personal assistant runs to
I like this little part of the dungeon.
I know, right?
Well, you always got to put. You see, one of the big issues while you write is that with these types of dungeons, you have to put stories. Otherwise, these dungeons just suck, in my opinion.
Yeah, if there's not like in both environmental storytelling and like weird faction crap, it's like what? Yeah, it's just go to the next room and suffer the damage from the trap. Yeah,
it's so stupid. Like you need a full story, and when you have this many rooms, you can really fill it out and have like, like okay, here's a holding room, and here's like you can put everything in here so you can see the story building.
Right. Okay, so let's continue southward here. What is in this room here? 225 with the columns.
Pillars.
Yeah, the pillars. What is going on here?
I don't know. Is there any religious stuff down here?
Well, we've got the goblins that worship in 186, the ziggurat that opens up with a pit in the middle of it to the destroyer. And we still haven't quite figured out what the destroyer is.
What is the destroyer? We don't even know what the destroyer is.
We don't know. We know that it apparently breathes fire and bites things and eats basilisks that have been cooked by the goblins.
So we need to have do we have a basilisk waiting area or something?
That is 185. It's a basilisk warren where the goblins hunt them. So I think
185 is where the basilisks are.
Yeah, I think we might just need something zany for this lower section of the dungeon here. Like what's going on in these rooms? Just something totally different. You got any ideas?
I'm thinking.
Chat, what's going on here?
Oh, trust me, I can come up with zany. I just want to have it work with the rest. Let's see. Chained basilisk to test the clones. That's actually not bad because there are the pillars there, and that could be a nasty.
Oh yeah. I like that. Okay.
That there's chains on the chains, heavy chains attached to the pillars.
Attached to pillars. Test subjects are turned to stone. Statues are scattered about the room. Okay. What is in?
For 223, say same as that should be Living Husk experiment except boss level. That should be like a boss level encounter.
Where is this? 223?
Yeah.
Where's that?
Up.
Oh yeah, 223. Same as double.
It's really
dice and damage. Causes retching on successful hit save.
223 and 218 should be a big fight area, and then 224 and 222 could be a baby fight area where they get ready.
Cool.
Because it's there's only one way in, so this way they know they're going to be ready for a fight, and then when they get there, they get the fight.
Who keeps messing with the document? Narb, knock it off.
He's adding it.
Yeah.
Add a genie.
Add a genie. Okay. We'll add a genie. Knock it off. You're confusing me. Just put it in the Discord chat. All right. So 225 chains attached to pillars. Oh no, that's this is 226. Yeah, this is 226. Let's see. 226 is what?
I'm just looking at what they have there. If you really want to go zany?
I mean, let's do it. We're already this far deep in the dungeon.
Okay, so this is the entertainment area where the goblins like have fun and just sort of relax. So 226. Well, I see 227. You see that big that long that round circular thing?
Yeah.
That could be like a racetrack where goblins race like rats or something. I don't know.
So the goblins hunt the basilisks down here. Do you think they bet each other on can you run away from the basilisks and have them chase you?
Right.
That's what it is. That's what it is. They're doing the stupid thing.
Well, that's 220. That would be that circular area where it's like a betting area. But then 225, these could just be this is the goblin. These are always the craziest parts. You have the goblin hangout area. 226 could be I don't know. Do they have a sleeping area or I don't know? That could
that's
be, or they
that's in the level upstairs. But I put breakaway goblins slackers rest on their laurels. Let's just put them there.
Yeah, okay. And the 227, that could be the totally silly racetrack of goblins and basilisks, or the goblin games or something.
Yeah,
where they
227. Okay. 227. Yes. A baby basilisk chases a goblin around the circular path. Let's see. Let's just leave it at that. That's good. Okay, what is in here? Let's finish these rooms here. Copy, paste. I feel like we actually might make this dungeon happen, Steven. Okay.
I told you I'm fast.
Yeah. Okay. 227, 228. We just got to get to 365. We're close. We can do this in an hour. What is 228?
228. That could be the food prep area.
For who?
229 for the goblins.
The goblins have a food prep area upstairs.
Oh, they do?
Yeah, they just come down to this level to hunt the basilisk.
Oh, they just come down here to hunt?
Yeah.
Then
or
228.
Goof around. Yeah.
All right, then 228 should be that should be the armory.
Do they have an armory to protect themselves from the wizards? How do they feel about the wizards? Or the husks? I know.
They need them for the basilisks. They just need them. They need something.
Okay. Fire.
You have an armory, and then maybe the quartermasters in 229, that little room to the side.
Okay, I'm out of their hunting grounds. That's what I'm gonna do. Fire traps. What can I do? Hanging pot, fire traps to keep
cool.
keep the failed experiments out. What is 229? Storage. Oil
random storage.
And
Storage
oil and
with,
clay pot storage for
pots.
fire traps. 2d6 vial or pots of oil.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Okay. What is it with these tapestry areas down here in the middle of the Basilisk racetrack? 230.
Is there a king of some sort, or
there is a shaman leader and he's upstairs. Oh wait, instead of there, let's put this here. What is this that connects the connects the Goblin Worship Ziggurat area to the
Mhm.
chained area. What is here?
Jesus. That's something, huh?
Mhm.
I would just make that I would just make that a room filled with like carvings on the walls of them like worshiping basilisks or
Okay.
something.
Depict.
Some weird, just make it a room filled with weird carvings on the wall.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna put carvings depicting the destroyer.
Maybe riding with like a basilisk that's like pets, like or it eats basilisks, right?
Yeah, it eats basilisks.
All right, then maybe it's like the destroyer with a handful of holding a half-eaten basilisk in one hand and something and like a huge weapon. This is where you got well, no, because you got to telegraph. So
Yeah.
this is where you telegraph. This is the room where they start to actually find out about the destroyer. Got to start telling the story. So this is where you have him holding a basilisk half eaten, so they know, okay, this guy
Yeah.
can eat basilisk, so he's pretty nasty. And then we got to figure out what type of weapon and what this guy looks like. This would
Right.
actually be the room.
Okay. Yeah. No, that's good. Carvings depicting the destroyer on the wall eating basilisks like Pop-Tarts. Some of them have been smeared with dung.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, so that's 230.
Mm-hmm.
What is this room with the tapestries and the double doors? That really needs to be something significant, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Like a
Well, it's weird
sarcophagus
because
or
it's around the
something?
race trap. What?
Does it need to be like a sarcophagus or something? Like it could be from prior construction. We haven't really decided what the prior construction of the dungeon is.
Oh, you see. Oh, I love that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, this could be. I mean, if you really want to go crazy, you could put something in here like a vampire lord that was like in a sarcophagus that even the goblins don't go into.
Yeah.
They just leave this room alone. And then if you go into it, it just was like you could have like a cobweb filled room with a large ancient sarcophagus, dead desiccated goblins
Yeah.
on the floor.
Oh yeah, that's
and,
good.
And then inside the sarcophagus is like a vampire lord. And then, the few that have, and he just hangs out here. He doesn't give a crap what's going on around all these
Right.
people. He's just there. And if you disturb him, he'll kill you and then goes back to sleep.
Entombed.
His ways are
undead.
his means and ways can't be discovered by mere mortals. You have no idea what's going on with this guy.
He is feral and insane, according to the goblins. He is really just timeless. Okay. What time is it? 2:25? We're not gonna
Keep
hit
going.
it. But we'll
No,
get close.
Not in an hour, but
we'll
going
get close.
fast.
We'll
How
get
much
close.
faster can you go? I mean,
I know.
we're doing one a minute.
Let's see here.
Too slow at typing is your problem.
Oh, right. With my 60 words a minute is pretty quick. Okay, 232. What are we doing here? Off of this room, and then it connects to like cavernous rooms over here. So 232 goes down the steps from the chains and pillars.
Well, if that goes down and that's
Yeah.
just hanging out there, I would make that like the refuge of like all the dead basilisks and failed experiments. I would just like make that a room filled with refuge.
Ground.
So they literally open up the door and throw it down the stairs like into the room. Like no one wants to go in there. It's not even connected. Oh, it is connected.
Well,
yeah.
No, it's not. It just goes underneath this room, and
Right.
then that's it. Like there's just a bunch of random stuff down here. We should probably tell a
connects.
little story of like
It actually
prior
connects.
construction. Where does it connect? Oh no, it does. You're right. Right
It
here.
does connect. It
Okay.
connects.
Yeah.
But it's both under. But you see where it's low, so
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
where
yeah.
they throw all the garbage. It's like down because you don't want to. You always want to throw it down. You don't want to throw it sideways or up.
Yeah.
So they open it up, and this is the garbage refuge pile. And of course, put some jewelry or some ancient crap in there, so that of
Let's
course
see.
that's
Do we have a prompt? The demonic
standard,
Twisted steel wire.
the classic. Oh, we find something in the
Right.
garbage.
I'm gonna generate some stuff here, so let's just do 5-room dungeon.
I know what I want for the bottom floor.
Make your selection. Oh, I typed stupid. A. So
I don't think you're gonna like.
basilisks.
You're not gonna like my final floor.
That's fine. Basilisks, light and darkness, and magic
Actually coming along
items.
really nice.
Okay, so while it's doing that, we can keep going. Let's see here. What is here? Oh wait, 233. This one's 233. This one's 234. Okay.
And then there's 235 in that corner.
Is that the long hallway that terminates in that weird cat tail?
Yeah.
Okay, 235.
That was 230. That was 226. 226. Oh, that's just the hangout area.
Yeah.
I mean, I would almost have 223, 233. I'd have that as the gambling. I'd have that as the gambling room.
Okay.
Have it like a break room, gambling room.
3d6
good size.
goblins lurk and gamble with dice made from basilisk bones.
And actually, I know what 235 can be.
Okay. What is 235?
235 could be like a supernaturally dark hallway where they lock goblins in there as like bets or dares.
How long before you scream? The hall is
something like that, right? But as you see, it's long and dark, and it's like super,
right.
And there's like permanent, like greater darkness in there.
Oh no, there was a candle of darkness from a library above.
Oh right, I remember.
Candle.
So this would actually work in here, and then if you used a candle, you could see, and there's actually a ton of like dead goblins and treasure, and like you could find stuff in there. But if you don't have it,
right?
And I would put something in there. I would put a monster that lurks in there at the end.
Okay. Well, let's.
And that's like, you know what? You ever see Flash Gordon when you put your arm in and you get like bit?
Yes.
And whether you die or not, this is the version of that. Like the goblins go in to see how long they can last, and like you have to like be initiated into the tribe, and you put them in, you lock them in for 10 minutes. If they come back out alive, then they're in the tribe.
Right.
If they're dead, oh well.
Okay, so what is in there? The
How about a vampire basilisk?
A vampire oh my god. What is this Mistorga? Tough beak carapace, enigmatic ape. What is it? Let's get its abilities. What does it do? It has phase strikes.
What? Oh, you're doing your tool.
Yeah, I was just seeing. Okay, it's good to get some inspiration every now and then from stuff. Let's see here. 35. What was its magic? Let's put a vampiric basilisk, a baby vampiric basilisk.
Wait, where's that's 235 though? I thought that.
Oh yeah, you're right. The hall is supernaturally dark. Baby vampiric basilisk lurks in the shadows.
And then throughout the chamber, like,
piles of dead
heaps, piles of bones, and X treasure, whatever you want to say. But like good stuff. Like this should be like one of those. Oh man.
Along with 200. Oh, let's see here. 20,000 gold.
Whoa. But also have tons of worthless crap in here too.
Oh yeah.
Like scattered amongst the.
Yeah. Scattered amongst piles of junk. Where is it? Magic items. The basilisk eye pulleys. No, that's not what I wanted. Where is it? Oops. That's not what I wanted.
I like how this little area is coming out.
Yeah, it's good. Okay. Basilisk eye pull is shift light to dark, petrify with glance, illuminate hidden truths, and weightless hoisting. That's interesting.
Oh, and I'm not a
Yeah.
computer.
Okay. So along with 200 gold, a pulley of weightless hoisting.
Whatever that does. Actually, that would hoist anything.
Exactly.
That'd be really cool.
That'd be awesome. I love weird magic items that seem useless at first, and then you realize, wait a minute.
I think you worthless.
Yeah.
You go to a shipyard and you would be the richest person in that city. Like,
weightless
pulling
hoisting.
up ships out of there, like doo, doo, doo.
A pulley of weightless hoisting. What was the little trinket that it made? Let's give it a trinket. A basilisk eye pendant. Faintly glows. So let's just give it a faintly glowing pendant. Faintly glowing pendant.
Yeah, that's pretty standard. Yeah. Like a basilisk eye pendant that like petrifies for Act 2, like 2D, 1d4. That's very common actually. In
basilisk eye pendant and piles of refuse. Okay, 236.
Ooh, that's a good room. It's gonna be hard to top that.
I know.
234. I would say because that's like a cavern. I would just have natural cavern. Stalactites, stalagmites, water dripping, crap like that.
Naturals. Okay. Let's put some yellow mold at the south end of this.
Sure.
Yeah. 30. Where is 35? Is that where we're up to? 35?
36.
36. Natural, slick stone covered in yellow mold. 37.
Done like 20 of these in half an hour.
We can do that. Okay, what's 37? It's got to be its own little self-contained thing. 2 rooms.
Yeah, that's like right because it's like the original construction. I would have that door heavily locked. I would have nothing that's been disturbed.
Door
so it's
is
like
heavily locked with
whatever, or heavily reinforced with
corroded
corroded
mechanisms.
Locks. Well, who was here? Do you have a story of what was here?
No idea.
Oh, okay.
The destroyer is here. That's all we know.
Oh, the destroyer was here. Then I would have. What is the destroyer? Why don't we figure that out a little bit?
Okay.
If you want to build a better dungeon, you can't just have the Deus Ex Machina. You find out at the end what it is. Like...
Well, I mean, it's been eating the things like Pop-Tarts. It's been eating the basilisks. Right. Is it a dragon?
Is it made of fire?
Oh, I like that. Let's just make it a fire monster. Like, it is a dragon made from fire. Straight up.
There you go.
There we go.
A dragon made from fire.
Yep. And it breathes ice.
That breathes ice. Oh, that is awesome.
Yep. It breathes ice.
An elementalist dragon, basically.
Yep. Exactly. Okay, so 36,
okay,
so
in there, you see, then I would do more foreshadowing. Is that I would have is there anything you're gonna want to use to fight against the basilisk? I mean the destroyer.
The destroyer has. So we had an Unstone that makes you immune to the basilisk's breath weapon up in like room 2, or up
all right. So
that's to the destroyer's breath weapon.
Okay, so you have to do at least 3 to 5 things to right. So let's put number. So that was number 1. Let's put number 2 in this area.
Okay.
And like this is ancient, and maybe like 237 could have. Maybe I would almost have like. This is like some ancient temple with some books, ancient tomes and books and stuff about the destroyer. And then 238 and 239. I mean, you could even just make it a full temple and then actually have. So what we would have, something that protects you from the breath weapon. I would have something that protects you from the heat.
Yep.
I would have something that does damage to it that's bypasses like all immunities of some sort. What else would we have? Chat. What are like some good things you want against a destroyer? Trogdor the destroyer. That's Trogdor.
Of course.
I should have worn my Trogdor t-shirt.
Okay, so
well, because you want so if you have something that's immune to the breath, something that's immune to the fire. Because I imagine I would have it if it's going to be a boss, a super boss, and it has to have like an aura effect of fire.
Totally. Okay, so but 238 has like a weird alcove thing going on. Like we
I
could
know,
put
I know. I don't
multiple
really.
things in here.
Yeah, that's why I was saying
Things in here.
Yeah, that's why I was saying it's like that's why I said that could be like 238, 239, hell even 240. I mean, I could almost say like 230. Actually, I know what it would be. How about okay, wait. 238, that's like the temple.
Okay.
The
238.
239 is like I don't know, like it's like a resting area or like where the priests hang out or something. I would have that like the priest hanging out area. I don't know what I would call that. Offices or something. But well, my point is 239, that little alcove, that's where the altar is that has like the item that you can use against the destroyer. You see? You there?
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry, I was typing. Okay, so 39. Oh, jeez, no, go away. Go. Stop. Okay, 239 is what now? So 238 is the shrine to the destroyer. A massive dragon statue stands tall before an altar.
Oh, okay, that's where you're gonna have the full shrine. Okay, in that case, then I would have like 239, maybe a sacrificial pit or something. It's like something in there, like where they sacrifice people.
Ooh, okay, sacrificial pit filled with basilisk bones. They have a layer of dust and ash that hasn't been disturbed for millennia. And then 240. That's where like a plinth or a pedestal where a magic item goes.
Yeah, I would have that as like the plinth, and then we put
yeah.
I mean, we could put that. That could be the one that either of those two that I came up with, like
pedestal.
It makes you immune to the aura.
Okay, what is it? Aura. Is it a circlet?
Yeah, sure. It could be a circlet. It could be oh, a lot of lore very quickly. Well, what was the other one? What was the first one?
The first one that's already existing in the dungeon?
Yeah.
That was a moonstone that makes you immune to the breath weapon.
So it's just a rune stone?
So yeah, basically.
So then I would just have this as like a necklace of some sort. Doesn't have to be too crazy.
Okay, pedestal holding a necklace with an obsidian charm. It makes the wearer immune to creatures with a heat aura. Okay.
Perfect.
All right. So we've got, what is this room here off of 231? So this will be 241.
That is such a bad layout. I don't know. That's like a bathroom layout.
It is,
literally.
isn't it?
Just you put a little room, you put a little divider between there, and you have like the ladies' room and the boys' room.
Yep.
It's such a bad layout. I don't know what that is. Oh wait, the vampire was here. All right, no one ever came in here. So I would have that as like 241. If that's where the vampire lord is, then I would just have 241 as just like I would have like those double doors. I would have the double doors like depicting on the front like something about the vampire lord or some history or lore, and then maybe in this room it's literally just like a waiting area or something where
double doors depicting the failed conquest of the destroyer by a great mage warrior. There we go. So now he's interned in here.
Yes.
Okay. 42 and 43. What's in 42? And then we get a little cubby hole.
I mean, we have a lot of stuff going on. I mean, that could literally just be, 42 is like, that's the racetrack.
Whoa, jeez.
Oh, no, you deleted the whole thing.
Okay. If I can get it. There we go.
See, I would have it if that's also an area where like no one really goes into because it's stalactites and stuff. I would almost have like I'd have like 243 just nothing. I mean, not nothing, but I mean, I don't even know if you really need anything in there.
Right.
Like an area that no one goes to.
Yeah. So.
Or no, actually, no. Well, they got to go there to. Oh no, they go at the top to get to the 235. So I would almost have like. I know that sounds crazy. A hallway, like a hallway of just halls.
Just
Hey,
hall.
how about
Okay. So 242,
just a
240.
hallway, and just like a heavily, and you could just say the door at the back to like tell the story. It looks like it's been broken and rebuilt and reinforced.
Right.
like and then it says in Goblin or it's like do not enter. Something like that. Or like garbage. I don't know. Something to the effect like don't go in here. Like, you know. Oh, this does make sense because they throw their garbage in 232.
Right.
Because no one ever goes down there.
Right.
And then no one ever even goes into this area. So, because it's just like a nothing area. So
Right.
you just have a hallway with just a door. It just says like they checked it out and they didn't like whatever was in there and then they left and just leave it alone.
Exactly. Okay, so 243. Okay, so 243 is an empty hallway. Oh wait, no.
No, you yeah, the top one is for 243.
Top one.
243.
Oh yeah,
so they,
243
yeah,
is that one. Okay, so this is 244.
Yeah.
Okay. What is 243? What's in there?
No, 242 is that empty hallway because that leads to the caverns. Make that one 242. Make 244
okay.
242.
242. This one is
Got
244.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, make that 243.
And then make the other one 240.
Yes.
Okay. 244. There we go. All right. So 243 is what?
I mean, they must have an armory or something somewhere, right? I mean,
it's upstairs.
Oh, right. I keep forgetting that.
Yeah. Like this is where the goblins come to goof around when they're like cutting up and not doing what they're supposed to. The shaman would.
I don't know.
The shaman would not be pleased, or maybe they would.
Maybe that could just be like the lounge area. Like the other one was like the gambling area.
Yeah.
This could be like literally just
lounge
or a bar
area
or bar.
Yeah, with strewn bottles and wooden mugs.
And then 244.
And then 244 is storage of high proof liquor. They don't. Goblins love it, but don't know where they found it. Okay. We have a weird secret hallway here. Secret door with two rooms here. And we also have... Okay, what's in this secret room here? Off of the basilisk's warren.
I would actually maybe put some anti-basilisk stuff into that room. Like maybe that's
okay, yeah. Okay, so
that's like only the top level people know how to get in there, so people so not all the goblins raid it. And they don't keep it upstairs. They keep it down here and then like the head honcho has to go in, get it, and give it out as he feels fit, needed.
Yeah. Okay, so the goblin shaman's equipment to handle the what is it?
Basilisk.
To handle the basilisk is stored here under lock and key. Or no, it's a secret door, isn't it? Oh,
secret door.
Yeah.
It's not even, well, it's both. It's lock and
Yeah.
key and secret. So even if the goblins, they don't even know where it is. They're like, oh.
Okay, what do they use to not get messed up by the goblins or by the basilisk?
I think was it traditionally? I mean, usually you have like mirrored, like I don't know, like shields with mirrors on them or shiny shields that reflect their, it stuns them and then they use that to capture them. I think that's a standard way to fight a basilisk. I mean, every edition does it differently, but yeah, mirror shield, military fork. So this way you actually use it to like to have them look at themselves, and then it doesn't turn them to stone. It just can stun them sometimes, I believe, and then you capture them that way. If you really want to get crazy, you could have like these special shields that have like mirrors so they can't zap them. I'm getting crazy.
Yeah. Okay, so that I think is we got to do something with this room here.
I know that room is another pain in the ass.
Yeah, 240. Let's do this one. 246 is an alcove. Do we want to? Oh no, it's so close to the other one. I was about to say, I forgot this door was here. It'd be convenient to put another one of those magic items. We could just do it though.
I would have done it somewhere else.
Yeah. Okay. What do we put here?
If you really want to be a dick, you could put it in 232.
232. Where is that?
That's the garbage room.
Oh yeah. I mean, we can.
Sure.
What goes in 246? Chat. What's going on? A military fork, barrels of fermenting roach honey mead. That's disgusting. Basically a spear that can pin them to the ground. Scripture of the firewall. Oh, yeah. You know what? Let's just put a bookshelf here. Bookshelf depicting the successful battles and conquests of the interred vampiric Mage King in room 231. Most books are ruined with yellow mold.
231, where's that?
The Vampire King.
Oh yeah.
Turned in the sarcophagus. Okay. And then I'm half inclined to just leave that secret hallway alone. But I feel like we need to put something there. What do you do there? That's weird. That's super weird. Oh, there's a secret door here, though.
I know. That's what I'm saying. It's like a little hallway for no point, and then a secret door in the middle. I was like, why?
Oh, well, there's the secret door there, but like if you look at the corner of where 227 and 185 join together in the upper right corner and upper left corner, there's a really small secret cubby hole. Do we just put a pile of trash there?
Yeah. I know that itty bitty secret little hole.
Yeah.
Room.
247. Chat, what do we do with the weird secret hallway room?
I would have that no one's ever discovered that room, and there's something in there. like something, I don't know, like from ancient days.
Cubby of ancient design from the builders of the dungeon. A mason's trowel, a level, and 30 gold are stashed.
Just stuff. Like, oh, what is this? Oh, cool, old
wall.
stuff.
Yeah.
And then if they want to add lore, you can, but you don't have to.
Okay, I think that's all the rooms here. Did chat have a good idea for? Oh yeah. Do we just say that the rooms are locked? And there's like
what?
This room here,
like weird secret hall.
Yeah, 248 and 249.
It's like a weird location, weird. It's like weird design.
Doors are locked into this room. Brass doors are locked into this room and corroded completely. What do we do? How do we do this? What's in there? What's in each one? Just a bunch of money. Let's just make it a vault.
It's going to be a secret. It's like if there was another, if you took out the door, I would just say take out the door and like 248 or 240.
I mean, we can just cover it up on the map.
Okay, I would just cover up one of those doors and then have the secret room be like a vault of some sort, where the goblins keep like stuff. That's all.
There we go. Done. Now it's just saying. Now it's one room. Done.
Oh, I was going to do the other way. I was going to have the door from the outside
Oh, I see. Yeah. Well,
removed, and then the secret, and then just stuff in the vault.
it's easier to cover it up, so that's what it is. Okay. We have 120 rooms to go. In 8 minutes, we can do this.
Okay. Sure.
Sure. Insert. What are we doing? Page break. Break page. That's not what I wanted to do. There we go. All right. Last room. New.
Last room or last floor?
Or last floor. This is going to be the last floor, everyone. I don't think we're going to be able to get... Okay, so we need to be picky about this. Is it this floor? Where is the... Okay, so this floor right here needs to be something cool. Oh, I just blew past it. There we go. That's what I want. I don't know what that is, but that's what I want. It's got a really cool thing going on. Okay, and then... Is there another place?
Stuff going on there.
Yeah, there's another thing here. I don't want another one of those. We can do that one. Cycle back through. We've seen that morph so many times in this dungeon already. Let's do... They're starting to get repetitive. I've turned some of them off, though. That's part of the problem. Let's just see what happens. Nope, I don't want that one. No. 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 No.
So how many did we do? In an hour, we did 30 rooms. 31 rooms.
That's not bad. That's not a bad speed. Like, I'm proud of that.
How much faster can you go?
I know.
I think it's about at top speed.
Yep. I'm also getting quite tired. I've been going for 10 hours.
I know.
Oh my
I was
gosh.
up and I was working on stuff while you were doing.
What were you doing? I remember you saying you had to do a thing, right?
I went to Colombia.
That's right.
And I just got back last night and go to sleep till 4:30 a.m. I was in Colombia and then had to connect in Panama and now I'm here.
Wow.
And that was so I've been
You
very
are
busy.
a machine. I don't know how you do it. It's wild.
Well, and not only that, I got to release new product tonight. Year of Legends begins with Ancestry of Angels for Pathfinder and 5e. So I was literally finishing that up.
Man.
I gotta have that drop at the stroke of midnight. I gotta do, let's see, the 2 PDFs, the Path Builder module, all the digital assets, and the 2 Foundry modules. So
intense.
That's what I was doing now.
Okay,
but it's okay. Got my dog. Just sleeping here, hanging out with me.
Heck yeah.
You kidding? I had a week off. You know, when was the last time I had a week off? Can't even remember. Probably Gen Con. That was the last time. And even Gen Con
was a lot. Gen Con was exhausting.
Gen Con's kind of like working.
It really is.
It's not really that relaxing. It is.
It's
relaxing,
exciting. It's not relaxing. Yeah.
It's exciting. Yeah. It's not a vacation. Like this was us sitting on the beach.
That's nice. Just relaxing. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, this is insanity. Let's turn that into something more usable. There we go. I like that. What the heck? So many secret rooms. Oh man.
Whoa, that's a good one.
I blew past it.
No, we didn't. The one I see there now.
That one is good.
Well, I'm watching on the stream.
Oh yeah, the stream's delayed.
I know.
And it's probably the one that I was like, oh, I just went past it, and you're like, oh, that's
no, the big room. No, I see it. The big room.
Yeah. The big room is where the guy is gonna be, the destroyer. Yeah. All right.
That's a good one. That's good.
Okay, I'm just gonna go with this. Otherwise, we're gonna be fiddle-futzing with it all day. Okay.
Fiddle-futzing?
Yep. Fiddle-futzing. That's the official term. Copy image. Here we go. We're on floor 5. Is that what this is?
Uh-huh.
Jeez. All right.
Whose idea was this? Why'd you do this?
because I said I would finish the dungeon challenge.
What's the yeah? But who came up with this challenge?
Sean McCoy, the author of Mothership and guy who owns Tuesday Night Games, issued a challenge at the beginning of the year on January 1st this year that everybody should do the Dungeon 23 challenge. Design one dungeon room for every day, and the dungeon is due at the end of the year. I said, sweet, I'm in. And then I didn't do it, so now I'm doing it.
Well, you still got another 6 hours.
I know. I mean, honestly, we're pretty close. All things considered, we're pretty close. I need 100 more rooms, you know?
That's like 3 hours.
Is it? Dear God.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, maybe we're not. I'm not going to. I can't go for another 3 hours. That's insane. I might pick it up on the 1st and finish it. I might do that.
Tomorrow, you mean?
Yeah, tomorrow.
I might do this next year.
Yeah. And then just
tomorrow.
I'll just cut it and splice the two streams together and post it up.
I'll tell you, if you gave me a little bit more warning, and see, we should have had John McDonald. We should have had John Stats on from Roll from Combat. He is probably the most famous dungeon designer in the entire world, bar none.
Really? How have I never heard of this guy? What's his name?
John Stats.
John Stats?
Yeah, he's like one of my best friends. Have you ever played World of Warcraft?
No, I've not.
Oh my God. Well, then you all know his work. He designed all the dungeons in Vanilla WoW.
Okay.
All of them.
Gotcha.
That was his job. Full-time dungeon designer. Millions and millions and millions and millions of people have played his dungeons.
That's
In
cool.
fact, I'll give you the quick overview for here we go. He wrote a book. I can get it out. The WoW Diaries.
The WoW Diaries.
Of the history of WoW, because he was the first 3D designer ever hired by Blizzard.
Oh wow!
And he designed all the dungeons. And here's this thing. He designed. I gotta get my glasses. Those of you who are WoW heads will like this. He did the Anqua Temple, Black Fathom Depths, Blackwing Lair, Blackrock Mountain, Blackrock Depths, Booty Bay, Kazaron, Lochmorden Dam, Lower Blackwater Spire, Molten Core, Razorfen Downs, Razorfen Crawl, Sholamonst, Slag Pit, Upper Blackrock Spire, the Wailing Caverns, and Warsong Gulch. He's also done a million other
many
things.
of those dungeons.
Yes, you've heard of those dungeons?
Yeah.
He does. That's what I'm saying. Like, those are very famous dungeons. He designed all of them by himself.
That's cool.
So, yes, he is the prominent, and he's like, I could get him on, actually. I mean, he's probably not doing anything. Yeah. But anyhow, yeah, you want a dungeon designer, baby. Thing is, he would be a perfectionist. He would do like one dungeon and
right.
But yeah, he's insane. But that whole thing where like Black Riders, it's like all these chains over molten lava, and you got to walk on the chains. Like that's all him, baby. And he's writing he has a board game he's working on, and it's like called like World of Dungeons or something. But it's literally dungeons. That's like all it is. And he's wrote a series of books, like 7-book series, which he finished the whole thing. He's releasing all 7 at the same time, and it's about dungeons.
That's cool.
So he's a little obsessed. Anyhow, what are we doing?
Okay, so we've got the thing loaded up. My wife is looking at me because it's now 6 o'clock. I have failed. It is 6 o'clock, everyom. I have failed.
You're gonna fail.
Everyone failed.
Well, we finished it. You just wanted to keep going.
Yeah. We got to room 249. Honestly, I'm pretty proud. I think I'm pretty proud. Everyone, thanks for hanging out in the chat. This has been absolutely intense. I'm getting tired. Are you down to keep going, Steven?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm having dinner around 7, so
okay. I don't know if I can go for
hour,
another hour. Okay. Because I'm tired. I'm hungry. I have eaten like a few veggies and dip and a burrito this morning for breakfast. And if you've been around the whole time, you've seen me eat. You've seen how many calories I've taken.
I know. I was hanging out watching most of the time.
So I'm pretty beat, exhausted, and it's after 6 o'clock. So I will finish the dungeon on the new year. I'll stream. I know, it is so many rooms, Cassie. It is so many rooms. 249 dungeon rooms. I was not able to finish the challenge. I'm going to throw in the towel. I will stream.
Oh, are you gonna throw in? I can do more tomorrow.
Okay, yeah. Let's. I'll get the stream back going on maybe tomorrow. We'll see what happens, and we'll go from there. We will figure it out. 249.
Almost got it.
Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna We're at least going to finish this floor. That's the goal.
Okay.
No. Are we good to? Am I good to keep going? Do I have the ability to keep going? Like that's where I'm at right now.
Well, you tell me. I can finish this floor.
Oh man, chat. Should we keep going? I know what chat's gonna say. Wife, should I keep going? That's what really matters.
Well, that's what I had to do. I had to pre-order my dinner with my kids.
Oh man, honey, do we have plans for this evening? Is that a yeah, we don't have plans, or is that we don't have plans? Okay. I don't know if we have any plans. I don't think we do. Okay. Let's go for a while until I get a stare from my wife that tells me it's time to get off and stop. Okay. I'm going to go until you ask me to stop, honey. Oh, I'm getting that look right now.
Oh boy.
Oh, no, I'm not getting that look. She was like, no, you keep going. Oh, she just took a nap. That's what it is. She just woke up. All right, everybody, let's keep going. Honey, can I have
you were gone?
Can I have a snack?
Send me the link to.
she just said. File. Oh yeah, she just said, "Honey, I'm making I fell asleep." So she's waking up. That's what that stare was for. She is awake. All right. How am I still going? How is my voice not cracking? I've been talking for 10 hours straight. How are you all
Access denied.
Oh, man. Access denied. Here, let me turn it on. Okay. Copy link. Anyone with the link. Let's try again. Let's see if that does it. Okay. You're done. All right.
Oof.
Okay.
Oh, you're going for the big room first?
No. I just put it there.
Oh, okay.
Where are we starting? How did we get into this dungeon? I mean, we kind of have to start there.
No, you don't.
That's how you get in. How else do we get in? Oh my gosh, she just gave me. Okay, everybody in the chat, this is now my dinner. This is the Doritos flavor nacho cheese smart food popcorn. This is not sponsored. This is the best snack food. Even better than Dot's pretzels, and that's saying something. So,
what?
Yeah. No, they're fantastic. It's all the pleasure of eating Doritos without the terrible bellyache you get from killing a whole party bag in one go.
Oh, smart. Oh, I never saw that. That's a pretty good idea. Wait. So let's map this out. I thought 249. I thought that's where the big bad boss would be. Because it looks like in the upper right-hand corner there are stairs going down. And
or did I? Hold on. Where is the? Oh shoot! That boss goes there. We got to redraw the map.
Of course we do.
Because this guy doesn't go there. It's here that it needs to go. We need a big open room that goes here.
I don't know where here is, but 240. Where you had that big open room, I thought.
I want that open room. Oh, how about just a big old open room? Just a big room.
For the whole map?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Okay.
That will kill a lot of birds. Hey, if you do a couple, you can make it 250 and just call it a day. Say, we made it. We used the what has 250 days in a year. We used the Venus calendar. We made it.
The Venusian calendar. We did it.
The Venusian calendar. How many days in a year? Days in a year for Venus. 225. We already passed it.
Mm-hmm.
We're well past the Venus here.
It's so funny. I'm chewing on the stream with
or it could be like,
in my mouth.
We killed it. We did 4 Mercury years.
Yo, how many days is Mercury? 88?
Yeah, it's like 80 something, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Export.
Well, while you do that, I'm going to tell everyone about my coolness.
Yeah, please do.
I'm going to be playing with my quest calendar. Do you see this? This is every day you go on a quest, and then look, you have like markers, and you have like, I don't know how it's going to work, but I bought this. I'm very excited. Like playing D&D every day, and then you have like all this stickers and characters, and then every day you go on a little quest every day, and it's a role-playing game. It's a role-playing game calendar system. Isn't that cool?
That is
Actually
cool.
very excited about that.
Oh man!
But as for me,
where can we get it?
where can you get
No,
it?
RV just jumped in.
Oh, really? I backed it on BackerKit, but it's really good. Like I'm actually stunned. It came with this huge book, which you can write on. It comes with stickers, like with inventory. It comes with like
that's awesome.
wet erase. It comes with a whole bunch of dice, and the quality is like impressive. And it wasn't that much. I was like, I don't know how these people make money. I'm like,
Right.
I mean, the amount of work on this is incredible. I mean, look at this. Every single day has a full color graphic, unique, on both sides. So it's like 700 pages of. I don't know. This thing is crazy. I'm very excited. Quest calendars. I don't know. Looks like they've been doing this for a few years. As someone who does this for a living, let me tell you, I saw this and I was like, you're talking to someone who put out 36 books in 2023. And I looked at that and I said, damn, that is too much work.
Whoa.
I was like, that is way too much work, baby. And I'm insane. You're Sundial Games, actually. I want to get them on my channel there, Sundial Games. I put out like over 500,000 words this year, and even we put out
absolutely nuts. There's no way I could do that.
I'm looking at it. I mean, from a design point of view, it's as someone who designs the games for a living, like this is incredibly impressive. And they've done it for a while. They came out with this is their third one. And it's so hard. I mean, wow, this is so hard. Such a good idea. I was like one of those, like, I'm jealous. But I wouldn't want to do it.
Right.
It's like, it's a great idea. I do not want to do it. I just want to play it. It's one of the few times I look at something and I say, I don't want to do it. But as for us, we have Years of Legends starts tomorrow, where you can play an angel. You can play a devil. You can play Evil Eye that comes out next month, aka it's not a beholder, but you can play one. That's right.
Okay.
It's a beholder. Mark wrote it. Are you ready?
Funny. Yep, I think we're ready.
Okay. Oh yeah, there's the big room. So they get in. I would say they would have to come in way in the upper right-hand corner, probably, right?
How did they get in?
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Oh yeah,
like
is 211 takes you in, right? So 249. So this needs to be an ice pit.
Oh, is there a pit? Is that how it goes?
Yeah.
Like I don't know how you get down here.
Okay. Ice.
So 211 takes you to 249.
Yeah, 211 takes you to 249. Okay, so the icy ceiling above can shatter and drop those on the ice floor.
700 pages. Was that 24 hours of work? Let me tell you, this book I made. The Jeweled Indigo Isles, which, by the way, is 500,000 words between the two books. I figured it out. 10,000 hours, baby.
Wow.
That includes all the art, the editing. That includes everyone. That's just me, but that includes like
obviously it's not just
everyone.
you. Yeah.
No. But I alone probably put in like 2,000, 3,000 hours.
Okay. So the icy ceiling above can shatter and drop those on the ice floor.
You ready?
What if there are ice statues in this room?
Well, that could be what the pillars are.
Yeah.
Okay. Can shatter and drop those on the unsuspecting ice golems.
Arb couldn't resist. He just had to come back. He's just like, I can't resist.
I pinged Ryan. I was like, stop
you can come
me.
in. I kind of wanted a little time by myself with them.
No,
But I got my
dinner.
alone time with Barrett now.
You got your alone time.
Well, because it gets too much. Like you
Yeah.
you can
No,
get.
it does.
I think 3 is the maximum you can have this.
No,
4, it's like
I
forget it.
agree. You start getting too many talk. Like what is it?
It's too
Sports
much, too
announcers
much.
when they try
Yeah,
and
yeah,
have
it's too
like
much.
3 is fine, 2 is good, but when they start having like 4 sports announcers, I'm like, God, just
No.
give me a little bit of reprieve. You know,
know,
it's nothing but talking over the place. Okay, so 250. What is 250? Oh wait, we want.
What's 249? Where's 250? Oh, that's so.
250, but this one needs to go here.
What is this level though? Like, so the destroyer's down here. What is he doing?
Destroyer's down here. Yeah, what is
And it
Destroyer
breaks-
doing?
No, like, what is the whole point? Like, this whole thing is this just like his lair, his hangout? I would have that this entire area is filled with something. This whole level has to be alive, and maybe it's filled with undead minions that serve the destroyer, that gather things.
No,
And
so like
maybe-
he's imprisoned here, right? Somehow, right?
Yeah, I would say he's in prison and he's fed the basilisks or something from above.
Okay.
And
go-
that's why it's a pit. So they're
To go with the
thrown down
dragon
there.
theme, you could have like a ton of treasure here too.
Yeah, but you have to have like maybe like you need something. You need some minions that are throughout this dungeon. Otherwise,
Yeah.
So you need
What's
maybe
the
like
theme on
undead.
this one?
Maybe like undead husks.
Yeah.
Like
Hey,
those.
well, we get the fire and ice thing going with him. Do we have like some sort of like fire ice? I don't know. What is it? How do we
Maybe
get? How do we
because
do?
he's imprisoned here. All of the stuff is ice to like keep him here.
No, that's a good idea. So
Okay.
the whole prison is like, yeah. So everything here is unnaturally cold. So I would put at the top for level 5, like level effect, like everything, like environmental
Unnatural
effect.
frost.
Yeah, natural frost everywhere. Blah blah, whatever. Certain amount of damage, environmental damage, whatever.
All
it's up to you.
surfaces
Yeah.
are covered in an unnatural hoarfrost. Characters must remain well clothed against the cold or receive 1 constitution damage per hour. Or we can go extreme per minute. That way if they lose and put puzzles in there that make them lose their clothes.
Running around naked.
Okay.
So then, what would be down here? You would have like maybe some goblins. Like I
don't
forgot
think
what was
so.
going on.
I
No,
think
so it's all
the goblins
all
are
undead.
trying to get him out so that they can, be his pets or something.
That's what I thought. Maybe there's a couple of goblins or a couple of high level because you need sub bosses.
You could do like wolves, like a wolf pit down here in 250. Like ice wolves.
Ice wolves. Yeah, because the
Well, I
goblins
was just
goblins
thinking-
were breeding wolves, so we can have an ice wolf. We can have goblins down here. Why would they be down here though?
Well, I would say maybe these are the ones trying to break him out. As I said, you need sub bosses.
yeah.
So you
Okay.
need at least 2. You need at least 2 to 3 sub bosses throughout the level. And
Maybe
then
there's like a rogue goblin shaman who's
Yeah.
Okay.
got an expedition down here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I could have maybe like a rogue, and you have to always have divisions. So you have like one of them is a rogue goblin shaman who like is like naturally protected from elements somehow.
That's what can be in this larger room down here.
Yeah, and then maybe you have undead minions who
Scattered
scattered about that serve the Fire Lord.
Yeah.
And then the 2, and then could be, as I said, it could be like strong goblins. Like there's actually are a few down here that are hanging out trying to figure out how to free him.
Or hobgoblins.
And there's like a very uneasy truce between the goblins and the undead minions that the fire, and then you could like use that to your advantage and have them all fight each other if you're sneaky.
Okay. So 250. Now that we have set that precedent, what is south of this ice room?
Well, there's 2 secret doors.
You did 250s, by the way.
Yeah, I
you
know.
did 2. So which 250?
Got a 250 to the right and one to the bottom.
Yep.
Wait, which one? You just
So which one's which?
Wait,
I'm working on it here.
I was working on it.
Madness.
Okay.
Oh, because there's a tunnel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. So this 250, let's just put, filled with undead goblin husks.
Nice.
Actually, that's what I would have here. The goblin husks, because husks are naturally immune to environmental effects, I believe, or can be. And that way, like, the goblin husks that make it down here are like the servitors.
Lurking undead guard the entrance.
Yeah, I always go by this. I build the story and then build around, because otherwise you get a mishmash.
To echo the room above, or like the floor above, in that little cubby hole beside 250, you could do, what's it called? I had it here. A glacial ooze.
That's
similar to the.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. Why
Can
not?
be. There's an ooze for everything, man.
Or a glacial gelatinous cube, to where it's like.
Oh God.
Glacial ooze. I like glacial ooze.
Yeah. Okay. So 251. Glacial ooze freezes on contact and rests.
And it just like traps your hand in there.
Oh wall. Husks from 250 pour in from the hallway. Okay, 252 is behind a secret door. What's in here? Thank you, honey. She brought me tea.
Could it be a spirit or a wraith? Or like an item with like a bound wraith inside of it.
I would say.
Or something.
Okay.
We need a helpful magic item if you're getting through.
Okay, wait. The sub boss has. He has to have one of. Wait, did we put 2 or 3 at the top? Did we put one of
2.
those? We put 2. Okay, so the third one has to be on the super powerful goblin shaman that he uses to sort of put the dragon at bay.
Okay.
That
So that one will go down here.
That would be something that you put on him, so that when you kill him, you get it. And he's been using that to like not have the dragon kill him immediately. So something that helps.
Yeah.
But then I would have a weapon, so that would be like a protective item, and we could rearrange it because that went above.
Maybe,
no.
Maybe a frozen shield, or I don't know.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Because you had the rune, and we had the thing that protects you from heat, which will only work, ironically, against the destroyer, but it won't help you in the
room
level.
Right.
The whole level won't help.
So,
as I said, I thought like maybe one should be a weapon, and maybe one could be a shield. That's a good idea. It's like an ice shield that protects you.
Sword of the Void. It just absorbs elemental energy.
Yeah, and he's been using that to sort of like fend off his breath attacks and even just to heat and everything. And he can't go right next to him, but he can go near him, and he's like not affected.
Okay, so I'm sticking him in this area here.
Okay, that's good.
So what is 252?
Well, so we should have a weapon down here somewhere.
Yeah, we need a magic item down here.
But I don't know where the weapon would be. So I want to just figure that out.
Put that one there. Put the weapon here in 252.
A little too close. I would maybe put
Sword
it
in the stone kind of thing.
I would put it all the way in the right. Either put it all the way in the bottom right-hand corner, as far away as possible, in that secret room, or there's so many secret rooms.
I know. Plinth.
I would have it at the bottom of, at the bottom of the map, at the bottom right where that big star is. I like that sword and stone idea, but put it there. You want them to explore, otherwise they'll just
There-
like run to the guy.
I know we're jumping all over the place, but there's a room at the bottom here that is like a mirror image of the floor above it. We could do something fun with that.
Where is that? At the bottom.
Like it's at the very bottom. It's that sauna area plus the rooms
yeah,
for
down
Balthazar
here.
and his wife.
Okay.
You could add like a mirror in one of those rooms up above and a mirror in one of these.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Or put a mirror that you can transport into, and it looks like you're not. Yeah,
but
that's
it's like
fun.
it transports you to
Yeah.
this area because that kind of just solves that.
Yeah, let's do that. I'll do that. Here, I'm just gonna leave that as a note on the map.
Yeah.
That's fun. Okay, so that's that. Then what's in here? 250. Okay, so I put a a pedestal holding an icy book. Inside,
That's 252.
learn all spells that cast fire can be relearned. To
Ooh,
to
nice.
cast cold versions.
Cool. It's a good idea.
A
good idea, Baron. Where did that come from?
I know. I've got occasionally ones of those.
Or
Normally
maybe
I'm just a
the-
critic on
maybe
the
the-
internet. Shits on things.
Hey! Hey, I just report the news. It's not my fault. It's all terrible. Hey man, we did a nice wholesome stream the other day, and it gets like a third the views.
Yep.
Just giving
Everybody
what they
loves the
want.
drama.
Not
Okay.
my fault.
Yep.
Did you see the new one I'm doing?
251.
It's a doozy.
What is so what is in 251? And is this little cubby a room? 252.
Really? Wait, you have
251.
three 251s on this thing.
Damn it. Okay. That's 251. That's 250. That's 252. That's
You have
253.
250s.
Yeah, I'm working on it. 253.
What's the one? What's the 251 next to 250 in the left-hand corner? What's
And
that
this
one?
is 254.
Oh, okay. 251.
We lost 251. Oh no, it's in that little cubby.
This
Yeah,
is
yeah,
in
I
the
got it.
little cubby.
What was in 250? Goblins. Dead goblins.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so 253. Let's finish that one off.
Yeah, what's 253?
Pedestal holding an icy book that can be cast fire, can be relearned in ice or cold version.
This is behind this pedestal room. This should be something that kind of
An
foreshadows.
altar made there. Perfect.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
It's filled with crap.
Perfect. So sneaking over to 254.
Mm-hmm.
We should start like hinting at these goblins a bit more. Like the expedition from the shaman.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
Let's put like maybe this is the side with the dead goblins. 'Cause the other ones were husks. Or are they the same faction? Sorry, I messed up, right?
No, they're not.
They're different. So yeah, put the other faction on this side.
Or evidence.
And they
of
had
them
like a
having
battle.
been here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dead frozen goblin corpse, well armored and equipped.
And you could put like little talismans on them that was warding them from the cold.
Yeah. That's a good idea. Equipped.
It gives the player something. It gives them clues too.
Tower. Arctic, wearing fur coats.
Yeah.
With talismans scrawled in unintelligible nonsense pinned to them. Okay. 255. What's in here? Do we have another dead goblin?
Why don't we make this like
no. This goes right into the.
This can be like a hallway with paintings and stuff on it.
You almost have too many entrances to that main area.
I know.
Room. You have to almost like.
Do we want to block one off?
I'd block all of them, to be honest, except for like maybe one.
That big square area.
Yeah, I mean you have 8 entrances.
Right.
Let's see.
Oh, you're drawing live.
Yep. There we go. Done. Whoa. There we go.
Cool.
All right. Where else are we putting a barrier? I'm just going to leave those alone for now.
Yeah, those are good.
Well, those you definitely need.
Yeah.
I would put a barrier in the top right corner too.
This one?
It goes to that circle room.
I kind of like that circle room being there.
No, I like the circle room, but I meant the barrier going to the main room. I like the circle room.
Okay.
Or if you really want to be crazy, you could put a secret. Nah, I wouldn't do a secret door. The other thing is you can't make it that they can cheese this too easily. So you want to have those like doors. Otherwise, they're just going to just stand in the hallways and kill it.
You could skip the 255 for now, but 256 could be the circle room, and you could make it.
Oh, I would actually. Sorry, I just would cut off all of them except for the ones that see the stairs that go down. You see, if those are the only ones that let you into this room, you can't cheese it because you're going to be at a different level. You have to go into the room. You cut off all the others.
Which one? There's two that go down.
They can both be. That's fine. You can have both of them.
Yeah.
But this way they can't cheese it. They have to go into the room.
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah, and the other one. All right, so
yeah, we'll leave those two. That's fun. Okay. So, what's in the circle room?
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
I think make that 256 and make it something with like whenever they enter that room, they can hear they all get telepathy amongst each other.
What?
What?
Like they all start hearing each other's thoughts.
Why?
Why?
Doesn't matter, I
Well,
guess.
you can pair it with they also hear the shaman's voice, but like a faint echo of it because he was in this room at some point.
Oh, okay. Well, we need something in there that indicates like telegraphs why they're doing it then. Like, is there an item that the... Okay, let's do this.
Yeah, there's an item, definitely.
Yeah. Well, let's say Goblin Corpse is frozen to the ground. Holding a talus made of basilisk bone. Basilisk, not basilisk. Okay. I'll remember that now. In his pocket is a stone of ESP. There we go. Let's just do that. What is in this room here?
Well, that should be 256, not 266.
Oh.
That's how you cheat. We did 300. In fact, make the last room, make the big one, just make it 365. And then you just do it.
365. There we go.
Yeah.
Sure.
And people will always be like, wait, where'd the other rooms go? Did we miss them?
Nope.
You're like,
that's so funny.
And you literally, whatever rooms we have left, like rooms like 280 to 264, say GM design as necessary. Because you see in the bottom left-hand corner how it goes off. Those are the rooms the GM designs. And then voila, you made the challenge.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Okay.
Technically, which is the best kind of right.
Yep.
There is. We would be right.
Okay. 256.
I hate dungeons that do that, by the way. like you design your own. I'm like, come on, man, I'm paying for this. I didn't pay for me to design it. I paid for you to design it.
Okay.
256. We got all these little secret rooms.
Secret
I like
room,
that.
yeah. Secret door.
So many.
I'm just gonna put a sarcophagus that has been frozen solid.
Make it have one of the players' names on it.
What?
Ooh, that's even better.
Yeah.
Or have his ancestor.
Oh yeah. Let's do an ancestor.
You're like, wait a second. That's Uncle Jimmy. I've been looking for him. That's pretty good, actually. I like that.
Ancestor. 20 gold. Okay. Let's double back and look at. Let's see what's in this cubby. 257.
God, there's so many secret doors.
I know.
That area is isolated, by the way.
Is it?
Yeah, you can't get to it any other way. So.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's like a dead end. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And there's another room up there. So
Yeah.
something good should be in there.
Mm-hmm. A weapon.
And then you go. Sure. Put some armaments. Maybe this is like the ancient armory of the destroyer. And you could see like rows and rows lined up, but they're all empty except for like one. just entire room. You're like, that's I love when that comes. They come into like, oh my god! It's like, yeah, it's just filled with all this like weapon racks and all this. It's like, and where is it? It's like nowhere. There's nothing there except one weapon, all the way at the end.
Of course.
And it's cursed. And it's cursed.
And it's cursed. Yeah. Which is why it was left behind.
Right. It's like.
Okay.
You could have 257 have a set of 3 masks. Or no, you're already doing it, sorry.
Yeah, a weapon rack against the
The
wall.
next one.
I would have the whole thing. I'd have the entire hall filled with weapon racks. Like it's just the
yeah.
whole thing. It's just
Weapon rack against the
all
walls.
walls.
Yeah.
All walls. And then it's just like endless.
All
And then if you
the
really want to
weapons.
be nasty, you have one you have one weapon that's cursed.
All the weapons are rusted and brittle from the cold. One weapon. Short sword remains. It is cursed and may not be dropped once picked up. The short sword of frostbite prevents the wielder from resting and causes their appendages to frostbite in 1d6 days.
Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah.
It's like, check out this new weapon. He wakes up, is like, I can't move.
Okay. 258 should have something good in it, though.
All appendages freeze, if you know what I mean. That ain't good.
258, you could put like a training room here to where like people that would get one of the weapons from the previous hallway would test them out.
Good idea.
And then you could have this like a potential ally. Like it takes infinite damage. It just always comes back up.
Oh, is it like a golem or something?
Yeah, but like it's kind of like a helpful golem where it's like hit me. Yeah, it's like hit me. I'll let you test out all your weapons.
The very next day.
And they can use them to do whatever they want.
A frozen training dummy is encased in ice. It is made of brass and is mildly intelligent. It clicks through around 400 languages for it finally
It's a C3PO. Is this what you're doing?
speaks a language the characters can understand.
Without infringing on copyright. That's C3PO.
Finally speaks a language the characters can understand. 1 in 6 chance it is common.
1 in 6.
Yeah, it befriends the characters and is immune to damage.
I gotta get going, but I'll give you one more idea for one of the bigger rooms in here, if you want it.
Sure.
So it's like one of those wargaming boards where people plan out
a map
strategies.
Yeah.
But like there's some potions of like reduce or shrink that let you like interact on the board itself, and there's like things on it. I don't
Oh,
know.
that could be cool. Oh god, there's a secret door up here. All right, Narb, thanks for jumping back on
Yeah.
for a minute.
Take care, guys. Good luck.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Oof.
Oof is right. Oof, ooftonium.
Oof. Now I liked having someone else on.
Okay.
Get Hannah back.
Yeah, where's Hannah? Hannah, are you still online? I don't know. She's an hour behind me, so she might actually be there. Well, let's message her. April said she'd come back too. Let's see if we can get Hannah. I'm looking over here.
I was talking to Hannah today.
Yeah?
Look at her.
She's sharp. Oh, that's good. She's sharp.
How'd you find her?
How did I find her? I think I bumped into her channel and then saw her lurking around in one of Anto's servers for the secret YouTuber chats that we're not supposed to talk about on public.
I talk about it all the time.
Yeah, I know.
You can talk about it doesn't mean you can get into it.
But I feel like she's scratching at figuring out how to deliver her content and her niche and dialing in her niche well enough to where she needs a little more polish and she's close to blowing up. I seriously think that.
I do too. That's why I contacted her. I can tell when I have her on the show.
Yeah, she's close. She's close. What is it?
She's joining. Hannah's joining.
Oh, Hannah's joining. Is she here?
Yeah.
Was she lurking?
Yeah, guess so.
Hilarious.
Well, a level like this, you want to bounce. I mean, that's what Mark and I do. It's called pair programming, right?
Oh yeah.
I pair program with I have this guy Greg, who I pair program with, and Mark and I basically pair design. He designs, but then he's always shows it to me, and then I'm like, do this. Between the two of us, we come up with good stuff.
Yeah, pair programming is the most efficient way to program.
Pair programming. I like, you got to find the right person, but this guy I've been pair programming with 20 years.
Yeah,
and
you get so
between
much
the two
better
of us,
code.
because he's always like, Steve, take a look. I can't figure it out, and I'll be like, 2 seconds. I'll be like, this. He's like, oh god. I'm like, yep. That's why you do pair programming, because you get stuck, man.
Or you write the most absolutely convoluted algorithm, and somebody comes along and why don't you just do it in a for loop?
Right. Well, he's one of those guys who tries to optimize his code perfectly, and I'm brute force,
and then
I'm like,
you optimize it to the point of illegibility. Is Hannah actually joining?
I brute force. I'm like, do this brute force, do this, and I'm like, just stop. Stop. You don't need it to be elegant. Just don't. I don't care. We don't care. Just get it to work.
Yeah. Did you say Hannah was joining?
She said she would.
Oh.
She said sure.
Oh, okay. Because if not, April's joining. I'm gonna say, April, you're on standby. Scarlet.
She said she's gonna join. I said, Hannah, join.
We'll see how long I go. Oh man, it's already 40 minutes in. Eating sucks.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we were talking and you were eating.
I was
and
eating.
And it took 20 minutes to set up the map. We're going fast.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, let's keep going.
Let's see how far we go. All right. How you doing, honey? Okay, my wife feels great, so that's good. All right, report from the homestead. All right. Where is room 256?
We have two 258s, by the way.
Of course I do. Oh, this is 259. Sorry, 259. 259 and not 256. That's how I know I'm getting tired. I'm getting cross-eyed looking at numbers.
Man, I don't even know what that is. That looks just like a.
It's like a cavern with a natural pool.
Yeah, I would just have.
Is it a frozen? Is it a frozen pool? Frozen pond?
No, I would actually have a cavern, and maybe that's a hot spring. This could be the restroom.
Oh,
you need an area
yeah. Okay, yeah.
This is like a natural hot spring that, normally would be way too hot, but it's just room temperature. it's like not room, but it's lukewarm. And this could be the room where between the hot springs, and this room actually is the only room that has a normal temperature in the whole place, and they could rest here. Man, I'm patting myself on the back for that
That's
one.
good. That's
a
good.
one.
Yeah.
Well, you need a restroom.
Yeah.
And that's the perfect
hot springs.
So
oh,
yeah.
wow.
And it's secret, so they can hide in there and not be worried about getting discovered.
Yes. Hot spring allows for comfortable rest. 30 GP is scattered in the warm water. There we go.
Oh, you had to have it.
Yeah. Okay. So that means we're at 260.
Where do you want to put that?
260.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Forget about those little rooms, because those could just be hallways. We don't need to put anything in those.
Yeah.
I would say let's just do the main ones.
Okay. Oh wait.
So like 260.
260 is this. I think we need to detail something going on in the labyrinth. I mean, I don't think we need to like discuss every single one of these, but like this whole dungeon morph should probably be something.
Okay.
What do we put there? What is going on there? Is that just more husks? Frozen husks?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I just
Husks.
have like more frozen husks. It's sort of like when you're like walking up Everest.
Mm-hmm.
They're just like frozen to the wall and they're just stuck there forever. Yellow boots. You know about yellow boots?
Oh my gosh.
Or green boots. Sorry, green boots. Green boots.
Such a terrifying thing to muster
know.
past. Probably
He died pretty
dozens.
recently too. It wasn't that long ago. It was like 25, 30 years ago. He's just there forever as a marker. He's like, yeah, some guy died. He has green boots. Who is he? Who knows? He's dead. We just use him as a marker now.
Well, this doesn't sound like dungeon building.
What?
What are
Team
we
building?
doing? Okay.
That's team building.
What has even happened?
Okay. Husks lurk around the maze. Tracking party members.
Were you
to
watching this?
ambush.
Because there's a whole story on this. This is the final level.
I was watching when you were creating the final level, I jumped off. I was making soup.
So this level has there's husk goblins that are working with the fire dragon destroyer and they're trying to break him out. So there's an uneasy truce, and there's going to be a super powerful to be the sub boss shaman who's in the lower right hand corner with a magic item, a magic shield, ice shield that'll absorb all the damage. There's going to also be some, and I think 261 is where we start adding all the undead. There's also undead minions that serve the destroyer. So you have undead minions, two factions, uneasy alliance between the two, because the undead minions are completely loyal to the destroyer, but they can't do anything. The goblins are trying to get him out, and then they've made these husks that are immune to the cold. The shaman's powerful, and they're immune to the cold. And then they have a magic item that probably also makes them immune to the cold and the attacks. And then we need another sub boss. So 2 sub bosses. One will be like an undead sub boss. One will be the goblin, and then their destroyer itself. And that's it. That's the story for this level.
There you go. Now you're caught up.
And we haven't gotten to them yet. We're just starting to get to like where we'll start encountering creatures.
Right. Okay, so 261. Oh, go ahead, Hannah.
When you say husk, what do you mean? Like dead bodies?
No, they're new. It's a new thing. It's they're plant. So an undead plant is actually a husk. There's no such thing as an undead plant if you think about it, but we have these like husks. So there's sort of like this weird
Yep.
The upstairs was a laboratory that we were making like undead
goblin husks.
crossbreed.
Yeah,
goblin husks. It was like the combination. They couldn't figure out how to make goblins immune to the cold, so they crossbred them and transformed them into like half plant, half goblin husks that they're immune to cold, but maybe they're a little insane. So
Oh, that's great.
Yep. Okay.
I love it.
So 261. What is going on here?
I think that's like where we start seeing the undead. I think that's the undead start appearing here. It's just like a big hallway. Maybe that's like the altar for where the undead were created way back when.
Mm-hmm.
Like this is like the chamber where they were all created, and it's long forgotten, and they still hang out here with some residual memory. Maybe this is where the first big fight occurs.
Okay.
Because there's only one way in. Like, you see that? There's literally
Yes.
the only way in. So this is where they have to get through this room, and they have to get through like a big gauntlet of undead to just start even getting into this dungeon. And you do that as what do we call that in WoW?
The swarm.
That's like the test room. Like chat knows what I'm talking about. There's a what you do is you have a boss at the beginning of a dungeon of a raid, and if you can't get past that, you can't get into the raid. So I forgot what that's called.
Okay, fresco on the wall details the creation of the undead servants, and they're packed with.
Oh, 260. Someone had an idea of a big nasty ice spider in the lair.
We'll put that. We'll put that. Yeah, we'll put that in the next room because it's got pillars, so it can use the terrain to its advantage. Okay, fresco on the wall details the creation of undead servants and.
DPS check. That's what it was called. DPS check. Yeah.
Okay, DPS check. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Okay, 262. Icy pillars stretch to webs above. A frostbite spider.
Yeah, all those are correct.
A frostbite.
All my WoW
spider.
friends out there, they all know what I'm talking about.
Wow, I just don't get WoW. I was a Guild Wars guy. Okay.
I played Guild Wars too. I played Guild Wars 1 and 2.
A frostbite spider clings to the ceiling.
Wait, for which one?
What is it? 262, south of 261.
Oh, is that going to be the gear? Is that going to be the gear check?
262.
Yeah, I like it. Well, I guess I personally like undead, but
the undead are in 261.
Oh God, okay, it's even worse. That's a real gear check. It's like that's a gauntlet. Well, you want a gauntlet.
Characters to the ceiling.
Also, it's a telegraph to let them know like they're in the this is it. Like they got to pay attention.
Right.
Like you wanted like this. You want it to ramp up because I like okay, now we know.
Right. Okay. I just got
261 or 262. I would actually have that room showing the story of maybe the destroyer and how he was in prison, and then even worse, maybe there's something else that was even worse than the destroyer, and then it shows like the depiction of countless his servants and faithful that were converted to undead acolytes forever.
Could we get like ice sculptures depicting these scenes or depicting certain figures?
That could be the pillars.
Yeah.
Perma ice of pillars depicting the scenes.
Which scenes?
Of what I just described. Go to the tape. You weren't paying attention.
No, I was responding to something else.
It was the history of maybe the destroyer and how he was up against maybe his nemesis.
Okay. Depict.
And then he was defeated and locked away here, and his minions and whatever top people were turned into undead servitors forever, undead acolytes to serve him forever until he breaks free.
And the let's just leave it at that because we had that description in 261. Okay.
Oh, but then, well, 262, the pillars could be like perma ice, depicting the story of somehow. I don't know, something like that.
Copy paste.
And then, of course, they can be destroyed. And then you're like, oh no, you're ruining the history. That always makes players feel bad, even though they have no attachment to this. It's like,
right.
No. And that's what we're here for, right? To make
exactly. 263. What can we put in here to make the players feel bad?
What about a baby spider?
There's no way into that room, by the way.
Oh, what?
Oh, hell, you're right. Look at that. So we'll just block that off. Or we'll open that up with a door. That's what I meant to say.
I kind of liked your first item.
Boom. But crap. You liked my first idea?
Yeah, just get rid of it.
Just get rid of it. Nope, it's there now. It's there. It is there. Update. Okay. 263. Dagnabbit.
Ugh, there's like 3 rooms in there.
Ugh, there are, aren't there? Oh, wow, there are. Okay, so 263 is what? We got to put a magic trove in here. Oh, you know what we should do?
No.
Make this a secret. I was gonna make it a secret door.
Actually, I would make that a secret door. Then maybe that's like all the instruments that they use to transform. Actually, have all the dead people's stuff in there, and most of it's like frozen to the ground and long destroyed, except for a few magic items.
Okay.
Like this was the chamber, maybe where they were all turned into undead.
What is going on?
So
here?
if this is where they
261 and 262 were the chambers where they were all like turned undead, and then 263 it's like maybe all their like gear and crap just thrown in there. Hidden away. So that when the destroyer comes back and reverts them back to their regular form, that they can get their stuff back. It's like their cubbies.
So if this is where they were turned, the spider is right outside this door. What if there are just a bunch of baby ice spiders running around this space? Has that historical layer?
Well, if it's secret, no one would know. I would have the ice, if you have baby ice spiders. I would have those. If
Put an ice spider swarm? Where would the ice spider... Yeah, it's a secret, so they wouldn't be able to get in there. But we could stick them somewhere else.
Yeah, we can put them somewhere else.
Yeah, let's keep that idea. Let's put them somewhere else. Okay. Dagnabbit. Okay, there we go. All right, so
That's close
263. Yeah, 263.
I would literally have, this would be so funny. This is where you get the story. You have like cubbies or like alcoves with people's names, and it's literally their gear. Like this is where they stored it.
Oh my gosh.
It's just like, it's like a grade school. And this is like where they stored their gear. But all of it is like, a lot of it, because it's been here for so long, has been destroyed and frozen. And the only thing that you can get is a couple of random magic items that are
shells strewn about the walls.
Someone's petrified lunch.
Containing gear. Containing various kinds of equipment.
Well, I would think like the most loyal ones were turned undead, thinking that they would be brought back after the
right.
Yeah.
Most of the items are.
And so this is where they stored all their stuff, because you got to have your favorite sword, and that's why it's hidden. It's a secret, because like no one knows where it is.
Okay. So what is the magic item that's in here?
I would have a couple. I would have a lot of little ones, not one big one. I would have like maybe some potions of healing.
Oh yeah. Okay, potions. Let's see here.
Yeah, all the stuff you need just to like start moving ahead.
Healing,
like
potion.
Potions of healing, some maybe random magic
resistance,
armor, magic weapons, like a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
I know that we have Turn Undead as a spell. Could there be an item that does the same thing? Because at this point, this is a high-level dungeon, high-level party members. Maybe there wasn't just a figure, but an item that turned these goblins undead.
Let's give an item. Yeah, a sensor of undead turning. There you go. That's it. There you go.
Turn into, you mean?
Do what?
Turn into undead?
No.
Got it.
Okay. What's in the little baby cubby?
I would have maybe that's where you have like one powerful magic item. Like that's the secret. That's where like the high priests put all their stuff.
Yep.
And the 2 cubbies. So you have like better stuff, like the best stuff in that cubby, and then the bigger one has like the second best stuff.
Okay.
So you have like good stuff. It's just a big treasure room, but with the story behind it, which I always like.
A pedestal holding what? I think it needs to be a rod. I don't think I have ever placed a rod in a dungeon in my life.
A rod of 7 parts? Come on, man.
A rod of what?
You don't know what the rod of 7 parts is?
No.
Give me back your nerd card.
What is the rod of 7 parts?
Shut! Everyone tell him what the rod of 7 parts is. Probably one of the most common popular magic items in all of history.
I've never
Sounds
heard
like
of this.
with army knife.
It's even got a Wikipedia page.
Yeah.
What?
you owe me a dinner at Gen Con, I tell you.
Oh my god! As long as it's what's it called?
The Rod of Seven Parts is a big. It's infamous.
Oh my gosh! All right,
there's an entire adventure
for it. I'll buy you a shrimp cocktail. How's that?
Oh, hey man. And they're doing a new one. They announced for 2024. They're doing one of the adventures deals with the Rod of Seven Parts.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
I'm surprised they're still writing anything. It's going to be digital release only, I'm sure. Okay.
Yeah, I'm sure.
A pedestal holding a rod of what?
I mean, do we have a single immovable rod in this dungeon?
Nope, but it's about to.
Immovable rod. Those are okay. Those are actually very good.
They're incredible.
They're so corny. 265? Is that where we're at? I used to think they were so cool when I was in middle school. 265.
Oh god.
Dude, let me tell you. You know what's one of the most powerful magic items in all of gaming, D&D, everything is there's what's that one? It allows you to it's a feather, it's one of the feather tokens, and this one allows you to make a tree. And it just makes the tree.
That's cool.
As long as there's soil and water, it makes a 50-foot tree. Do you know how many times that thing has saved my group or my they'll be in the middle of a dungeon. They'll be like fighting a boss. They're in a room and they're like 50-foot tree coming right up, and it just bursts through everything. It just destroys whatever's in its path. That is like a dungeon breaker, that thing. And it's all it does. It's like, what does it do? It grows a tree. Does it do anything else? Nope. That's it. You'd be amazed what you could do with a tree that just appears out of nowhere.
Holding a walnut. It sprouts a tree in one.
Oh my god, we only got 100 rooms left to go.
Oh my gosh.
99, 98, actually.
Yeah. Okay. It sprouts. Runehammer, Brandish Gilhelm just messaged me. He's like, "Hey, how do I get in? I want into the chat."
Oh no.
I'll let him in here in a minute. A pedestal wanting a walnut. It sprouts a tree in 1d4 rounds. A full-size tree.
Oh, you're doing that? Okay.
Yeah.
That's
you
cool.
started talking about it, and I'm just like, we need to get the rooms done. We need to get it done. At this point, it's just grind. Okay, where are we going? We need to go to this room. Let's see here. All right.
Could this be a summoning room?
Feather token tree, by the way. That's what that's called.
A what? A what tree?
It's a feather token. This token can be activated on any unoccupied patch of earth or soil. When activated, this token transformed into an oak tree, 60 feet tall, with a 5-foot wide trunk. The tree continues to live and grow if conditions are favorable. That's it.
That's massive.
That thing is insane how much it breaks dungeons.
If you destroys them.
No, it's literally destroy. Yeah, we put it under. We've had it go inside creatures and have them swallow it, and I have endless stories.
Okay.
Anyhow,
what's 260? What is this? 266?
Yes. 266.
Okay. 266 is what?
So I'm seeing a pentagram situation here. Could this be some sort of summoning room?
It could be a summoning room. The pentagram also is old school language and parlance for just a statue. Like it's just a symbol that the statue goes there. So it could really be anything.
Big statue, the spider.
I mean, we have that spider from up above.
Sorry, not the spider. The dragon.
Destroyer.
Oh, like the destroyer. The destroyer. Oh yeah.
Big,
massive statue of the destroyer.
Trogdor.
Of Trogdor the Burninator of the destroyer dominates the room. It speaks a programmed message to
Hannah, do you know who Trogdor is?
That was my high school.
That's okay.
It sounds like a cool name.
You can look them up. Just type this in and look it up later. I promise you'll love it. It's Trogdor the Destroyer. Everyone loves it.
What?
Trogdor.
This S-shaped guy?
Yeah.
Yes.
I sent a link.
That's
I sent a link
with
to the chat.
consummate V's.
Consummate.
Consummate V's.
He's
Give him a big
glorious.
arm. Trogdor. There's a whole
Okay.
song.
Oh yeah, strong bad. Okay. Okay, so what is 267?
Well, that's like the natural cavern area.
And it dead ends. It's a dead end. So we can just put like there's another altar
I would put the
here.
undeads. More undead.
More undead?
Is there a chance that there was some sort of earthquake at some point and this is just a chasm that's opened up that you can traverse with difficulty? And just a bunch of stuff is fallen in? Random monsters?
Wait a minute. That is what is going down in the lower left corner. That's a good idea. We'll hold on to that idea.
Oh, I didn't even see the lower left corner.
Yes, that's a good idea. Okay. Once disturbed, they rush the intruders. Okay, what is going on in 260? Not 267.
Oh, there's 2 rooms labeled 256.
Are there? I'm getting tired. This is how you know I'm getting tired. 256. Oh, crap. Okay, this is... we can leave that one alone. 267 is what? Oh, this is 268. 268. I am getting tired.
You got this.
260.
Well, I don't even know what 260. What is 260? What's 270? What is that room? It's a weird room.
Runehammer was looking for a link, and then I sent it to him, and then he didn't join.
No.
That's fine. He's probably celebrating the New Year's. Maybe he's drinking scotch. Is he drinking
It's
scotch?
like, what did you
without me?
do?
I want scotch.
I worked all day, and then I
That's-
made a dungeon. Happy New Year.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so this is 267, 268. I can count. Good Lord. 269, 270.
This is why you finish one book a year.
I don't even finish that.
That's true.
271. I just finished theoretical essays about game design and crap on Wizards of the Coast. That's all I do.
I crap
I'm
on
all
Wizards.
theory.
You crap on my show.
Can I skip some rooms and throw in an idea for 271?
Do it.
Sure. I don't have
I'm
any idea. For
thinking-
271.
Well, I'm thinking, okay, AD&D Dungeon Master's Guide, they have enchanted pools that you can have at the bottom of a dungeon. What if this was an enchanted pool frozen over that was like hot to the touch? Because I'm looking at our generated ideas earlier. I'm seeing frostburn, frostbite. So maybe this is like a frozen
Love it.
over, like man-made pool that once you could access and it's like hot ice and there's
Love
some
it.
item at the bottom of
Okay,
it.
that's cool.
Yeah, I love it. Plus the stairs, so it looks like it's a pool that goes down. Yeah.
Yeah, you could
okay.
like step into it.
Yeah.
A pool of hot ice. What does it do?
Oh, it hurts.
Back
But
in
something good at the bottom of it.
Hot ice.
bottom of the steps. Now we're getting who's dinging.
Sorry, that was me. I just closed it.
Less than 100 to go. You could totally finish. Swordfish Islands is passing along encouragement in the group chat that I set up for this.
You
Okay.
came pretty close.
Do
We're
what?
coming close. The problem is we don't have enough rooms. This is it.
Oh man, yeah, I think we're gonna finish this level, and I think you're right. It's gonna be those dungeons are up to the dungeon, or those rooms are up to the dungeon master to design.
I
And they're
told
off
you.
of
Yeah.
that over there for
Yeah,
sure.
the bottom left of corner. It's like those
Yep.
are the other rooms, and then you made it,
Mm-hmm. There it is.
and you can successfully say you successfully designed.
Yep.
This is what you're gonna do. You're gonna have like you have like room 300. This room is open-ended and designed for the DM. 301, 302, 300, just copy paste. They're like,
Yep.
look, it's done.
Okay, so a pool of hot ice is at the bottom of the steps in this descended what is it? Altar. Or let's see, meditation pool. What does it do?
Well, she was saying like maybe
No,
there's
I mean, I
something.
know it hurts you, but like
there's
Oh,
something under it.
It's
like
under
once
it, and
the heat of the dragon made the water hot, but then like it's frozen over since then, but that heat is still battling it. And if you can break through it and somehow get to the bottom of the pool, you would be rewarded with something.
okay, what's at the bottom of the pool? The breaking the ice will scald the character. Scald for 2d6 fire damage, but reveals. What's there? Chat, what's there?
Is it a sword? It's classic.
Arcane Library is finally showing up. Where is my Stingbat plushie?
Hey, Kelsey, get back to me. I asked you, I sent you a text.
Where is my Stingbat plushie?
I can
I
make
did
them.
not get a Stingbat plushie in my Shadow Dark order.
I can make the Stingbat plushie. Hey, look, I got lots of plushies.
A red hot ruby. I like that idea from the chat.
Okay. Oh yeah, let's go with that. But reveals a red hot ruby.
It's gonna be a Stingbat.
It
Stingbat.
will light fires and is worth 50,000 GP.
Those are some big numbers.
I don't know. We're just putting numbers in that don't make any sense.
I like it.
I answer kick stop dropping email. Till I drop. Hey man, what do you think? That's I got 4 Kickstarters. Let me tell you, I still get questions about the first one from 2 years ago. So
that's so wild.
Never gonna end.
Okay.
Ever.
You're married to it now. The Kickstarter is your bridegroom. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's figure out what's in 68.
Let's see.
Chat, what's in 68?
Undead Marshall in the chasm. Did you do 271? Oh, it's in the other side. 268.
Who wants to see my dog Merbus? Who wants to come up here and say hi? This is Merbus, my other dog. It's named after my wife's second D&D character. He was a gnome illusionist.
That sounds about right.
Yep.
I love gnome illusionists.
They're one of my favorites. Okay.
An ogre zombie.
Ogre zombie. Oh yeah.
Sure.
Zombie lurks.
Oh right, this is the room with undead, right?
Yeah.
Lurks.
Oh
yeah, then more undead. Ogre zombie. Perfect. Forgot because we're going in the wrong order. Or not wrong order, but different order.
Okay.
269. I got that. This one's easy. This could be just 269. Could be this is what you have. 269 used to be like a room of like a religious or sanctity room or something that was leading into room 271, but it's been utterly destroyed by the undead. There's nothing left but splinters. And then 270 is the same version of that room. It's like a mirror version, but it's perfectly preserved because no one's ever gotten in.
Right. Okay.
Maybe it's like a cleansing room, like they would prepare themselves to enter the sacred space.
Yes.
Sure.
I mean, my heart says sauna, but
let's see here. Former cleansing room.
That one's destroyed, but the other one's like, still intact.
Vestments are frozen together.
Kelsey, you should get on. There we go. You can help us on a dungeon.
Yeah, if Kelsey wants to get on, I put it in a chat we are in. Go look in them. I don't remember. You'll find it if you look, Kelsey.
Yes, you could have a break from making emails and come join us.
It's in the place where I sent it to Runehammer. 272. Let's see here. What was that? What was it? Oh, frozen together. Rags and buckets for cleansing are in the corners of the room. All right. So we're done with this nonsense over here. Oh, no, we're not. We've got this over here.
Which one? Ugh, that little room.
This little guy right here.
That could be the sauna.
There we go.
Please.
I have a sauna in my
272.
dungeon. There's a huge sauna actually in my dungeon.
I just love the idea of a dungeon that's chaotic and scary and dangerous, and there's just one room where someone's chilling.
In the Jolly Indigo Isle, there's dungeon, and there's a whole area that's all like superheated water, and where they relax and hang out, and it's like a barracks. So there's actually like we built that, so it's like I gotta have somewhere to get clean and hang out.
Okay, sauna.
And then the 273 could be where they coat hooks and like pegs for where they put their clothes. Oh, we're killing it.
We're so good.
Okay. Yes. 273. So we'll shift this guy back. And Runehammer, you're right. I'm totally psycho. I am.
Oh, have the sauna grant a bit of healing if you're resting there for 10 minutes. That's a good idea.
That is good.
Okay. Let's
short rest sauna.
Short rest sauna. 273.
It's the SRS.
Oh my gosh.
By this point.
Okay, so resting in this sauna causes or heals 1d4 hit points because it's old school.
I also say like gives the effects of a short rest.
Yeah. Hit points
something like that.
Can only be used once per day. Okay. What's in the secret room in 266? Oh man.
What if this was like a space where the ruby was once kept? It was a secret space for the ruby, and someone like broke into it and dropped it into the pool. And so that would be the players would go there first if they could find that secret room, and it would give them a hint that something important had once been there.
Wait,
yeah,
what? Say that again?
What red ruby are you talking about?
The one in the ice fire pool.
In 271.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Like it could be a space in a rock perfectly carved out for this ruby where it's kept, but someone removed it and dropped it in that pool. Because players would find.
That's fun. That's fun. 274. Is that what that is? Yeah. So is this a statue that has like an eye? Oh, that's what. We can have a statue of the destroyer. Oh no. It's got to be a statue of the destroyer's rival. Is that the king? Is that the vampire lich king that's up on the level above?
Sure.
Okay, the statue of the destroyer's rival lich vampire king on the level above. And it has a sapphire in one eye socket. The other eye socket is missing an eye.
Oh, that is good.
Is the ruby in 271. Okay, there we go. A sauna towel AC +2, and you can use it as a whip to do 2d6 damage. Is that bludgeoning or slicing damage? That's the question. All right, where are we going? Where's the next spot? Oh, no, we got to close this one off too, don't we? Boom. There you go.
I know. You forgot it?
Yep. Okay. Did I see that Kelsey is changing out of her pajamas to put on actual clothes to get on the stream?
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I did take a shower and shave before I came on the stream.
I shaved last night. I probably have razor burn all over me. 267. Okay. Wait.
I was in the middle of the Barbie movie when you guys messaged me.
Oh my gosh. It's amazing to me how many people get wildly different takes from the Barbie movie. I think that's the most amazing thing that I get out of that film is watching everyone's reaction to it.
I heard a great one. I was listening to the Critical Drinker, and they said in the end of the day, the movie's actually about Ken.
Yes, absolutely,
And I'm
100%.
Like, you're actually right.
Yeah,
It actually is about
all the
Ken.
character development happens with Ken. It really is. Yeah, it totally is.
Realization occurs with Barbie, but change really occurs with Ken.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's really a Ken movie, but it's called Barbie. It's weird.
Yeah.
Not that it's bad. It's just it's a little all over the place. It's okay.
Well, I haven't seen it all yet. So
I
have to finish the Barbie movie before we have this conversation.
Okay, so 275. What is in here? Is this more undead?
Oh, my family's eating without me. How about that?
Aw.
Well, we have long hallways and then a random room in the middle of the hallway. What if this was just like a median space, like with a couch or two? I mean, that I don't know if that's boring.
How about this? I don't want to finish. I don't want to lose the end of this. I'm gonna go for 10 minutes. And
okay, and then you'll be back. Okay, maybe in that
time.
Yeah,
I don't want to miss Kelsey either. So
yeah,
let me quickly. I'm not. We eat fast here.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. No, it's all
Let
good.
me quickly eat. I'll be right back. Just because I don't want to finish. I want to finish this. This is why we call in the reserves. Go.
Okay. Okay. So, all right. So 275. What's going on in 275? Do we need prompts? Do we need ideas? Chat, what's going on? Undead halflings. Of course, James Spawn would say that. Thank you for coming in. Undead halflings are stuck to a table in the middle of the room. Frozen whiskey. No, that's not even possible. Frozen beer has leaked from a keg and is now a waterfall of alcohol stuck.
I mean, alcohol doesn't freeze, right?
Yep.
So is it stuck in time, or is it like a never-ending keg?
No, like it's so cold that the beer froze midstream.
Oh. That's the real tragedy.
266, so 275, 270. Where are we at? 277, 276, 276. Okay,
yep.
What is here? Okay, we're getting into the goblins. We need a goblin room. Yeah, we need because the goblin
magic item down here. What is this?
Okay, so this is where we decided that like the rogue goblin shaman would be hanging out. So we need like what's going on with the guy? Okay, so goblins, elite goblins stand guard. Elite goblins stand guard. Did somebody just join the chat? Elite goblins stand guard and alert the shaman in his ritual in 277 when they detect movement. We've got some serious diehards in the chat. This is awesome. I can't believe. What is it? The average view duration is 14 minutes according to YouTube, but there are people in this chat that I have seen here all day. You all are absolute troopers.
Yeah, I'm curious. Someone asked earlier, how many of you have been here all day?
Like, this
like
is intense.
Many hours. Also, I'm trying not to chew if I'm being noisy.
I think Zoom is canceling your noise. Like,
perfect.
Yeah.
Trying to like very quietly and slowly eat my soup.
The gnarled staff of glimmering.
Ooh.
Okay, so the magic item that this guy has to be, first of all, what is the guy's name? Rogue, Goblin, Shaman.
Boblin?
Boblin. Here we go. Boblin. Of course, it's Boblin. Bovinicide. That's funny. I've had the stream open since 5 hours ago. Y'all are troopers. Okay, Rogue awesome. Goblin Shaman Boblin has what? He's got an item that helps fight the dragon made of fire. It's made of. Did we decide it breathes fire and? No, it breathes ice and is made of fire.
Well, here's what I was thinking, or I was actually in chat earlier. My idea was that we have this dragon be, what's the word? Opposite of immune. Like takes extra damage from fire damage.
Okay.
It's a stabilized elemental dragon, but if more fire is pumped into it, it's destabilized and takes damage from that.
Okay. But it's made of fire. So nobody would ever do that. That's smart. Okay.
Or awful. You can tell me if that's a terrible idea.
No, that's completely subversive to player expectations. Let's do it.
Nice.
Okay.
So what if it was like some sort of item that creates
fire?
Yeah, creates fire, and it's meant to stave off this fire dragon, and in using it, like, this is a powerful item, and that would give the players the hint that they can use fire.
Okay. And practice a
vulnerability. Thank you, guys. Gosh.
West end of the room. Let's see, where else can we go? It is 7:30. We got this. Okay.
Someone wants us to give Boblin a gun.
We are not giving Boblin a gun. Okay. West end of the room. Boblin has the staff of fire. What? Fire something. Searing. Staff of searing. What does it do? Is it just like a gout of flame? Conflagration bursts forth from the staff whenever.
What if it works like witch bolt?
Damage.
Where it connects, but then you just like every round of combat you pump more energy into it if it connects. I don't know.
Say it again. What'd you say?
Sorry, I'm like like how witch bolt, you hit the attack, and once it's hit, that stream of energy maintains, and you just pump more into it every round of combat. So you automatically hit, you're just rolling damage.
How do you, that doesn't exist in the OSR. But we can do it. Let's see here. Staff. You know what? I like that better. A conflagration burst force from the staff. Once it makes contact with a target. Sorry. 2d6 damage.
Indestructible Boy says VOD recordings for YouTube streams max out at 11:59 and 59. You might do new stream if you want whole progress preserved. So it looks like 11 hours 10 minutes. I think that's what you're at now.
11 hours 10 minutes. So I can do a
So
12.
Yeah, 12 hours might be your cutoff if you want one stream.
Okay. And yes, you are right, James. I stand corrected. Okay, the target burns for 2d6 damage every round until the wielder is struck. Let's just do that. Okay. And 6 elite guards, yeah. What's over here? Oh wait, we got a secret room over here. What's over here? Oh wait, what's over here? We've got these weird statues. 276, 277. Wait, that was 277. 277. 278. Okay, Indestructible Boy, can you figure out, is it possible for you to figure out, like, at least within 5 minutes of when I start? Oh, wait, I can see it. It's 11:14. So we have 45 minutes. YouTube has put a deadline on us.
Oh, easy.
Okay.
We got this.
Whoa, what was that?
That was Kelsey.
Oh, hey!
Let Rohan come to Gondor's aid, Baron.
Oh my gosh. Thank you for joining, Kelsey.
Thank you.
How's the shadow darkness?
I did as much as I could in one day, and I'm gonna have to throw in the towel and do some of this.
I'm not sure this is much better at this point. We are literally grinding forward.
We could do it.
And my wife has been absolutely stupendous and has kept me watered and full of drink.
Bless her. Bless her. That is
She's
amazing.
absolutely wonderful. Okay, so 278. We've got 2 statues on either side of this hallway, or something. What do they do? Niches containing what? Are these like Sentinel Guardians?
What if they're like ice statue guardians that spring to life if you don't have clearance to come through?
I like it.
Ah, okay, so in 266, where's 266? Massive
Just
statue.
above.
Ward off intruders. Ask permission to enter, and it will be granted. Okay. So now niches containing golems made of basalt and frozen and covered in hoarfrost spring to life if permission to enter was not granted from the statue in room 266. There we go. Come on, Dova. My dog wants to come visit again. Everyone say hi to Dova.
Dova! What's up?
Okay. So 279 is a secret room. Kelsey, do you have the document? Can you see what we're doing here? Here, let me...
I can't. I can see it on the stream.
Okay. What are you doing, Dova? Get down. You know,
Oh,
you cannot
Dova,
have my
you're so
sandwich.
cute.
You cannot have... I'm not even eating my sandwich. You don't get my sandwich. Okay. I know.
Kelsey, I dropped the link in the Zoom chat.
Oh, thank you so much.
Oh, there you go. Nice. Good save. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
I'm looking at page 16 for their like inspiration, the stuff that was generated.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Oh, we could probably stand to do another generation. It's just that, you know, we've converged on an idea so much that we honestly it's starting to get weird to use it. What is in 278? Or wait, what is in 279? It's a secret room off the hallway leading into the worship area. I feel like we need some sort of vestments. We've got so many vestments in this place. What is it?
Can there be a mirror that like steals your soul? Is this undead related?
Oh, so yeah, to catch you up, there is a creature that Bob World Builder created called the Destroyer. Or was it somebody in the chat? I think it was somebody in the chat. Anyway, we have finally decided that it is a dragon made of fire and ice that has been trapped here, and there are undead roaming around of the servants that followed it before it was trapped. So all of its servants are now trapped here and undead.
Oh, nice.
And there's other stuff going on in the dungeon above. Like, there's werewolves and vampires and shit. Anyway, so, I mean, we could put a mirror in here. We definitely have a precedence for mirrors, because there's a whole section of the dungeon with puzzles involving mirrors. So...
Ooh. We could, the whole bait and switch. Haha, it's a puzzle, just kidding.
Oh, actually... Hold up. That's a good idea. Dark mirror on the wall links to a mirror in a painting on room 2. Let's do that. Let's make this a... Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It is in room... Is it in room... No, it's still further up than that. It is in room 2, or floor 2, room 77? 78? 78. Let's put it... No, that's the painting room. 76. Yeah, it's 77. 77. Oh no, it's a landscape painting. It's in room... I'm just trying to go off of my memory of the map. 77. It's 78 is the landscapes.
Nice. Good
70.
memory. The benefit of doing it in one day.
In one day, exactly. Room 2. Okay, on floor 2, room 77. Okay. and it's
All
a
right.
secret room. Oh,
What did I
Steven's
miss?
back. You missed
Steven!
Kelsey joining.
I see.
I
Look
made
at
it.
you. You got a hat on and everything.
It's the hair was unsalvageable, and when you can't do anything, you just put a hat on it.
Did
Lipstick
you
on a
move?
pig.
Are you in your new place?
Yes, it's a little empty still, but I am.
Or in the void?
I'm on a white couch somewhere in Nevada.
280. A white couch
know.
floating endlessly through the desert.
Like I have the geek room. Baron always has. Oh, you're not in your regular room.
No, I'm in my wife's office because I don't have a streaming setup. It's something I'm gonna fix later. Dova, what is wrong with you? You want down and then you want up.
Kelsey's
Come
in the
on.
void, and then Hannah, look at her room. It looks like it's so
It's
elegant.
beautiful. You have like a piano behind
I
you.
know. It's like-
Hannah's set looks like a set.
I know. She looks like an adult.
I tried very hard, so thank you.
You look like an adult, and we look like kids and people with no furniture.
Okay. So 280 has this raised platform area. I think like scattered pots filled with oils and herbs, bundles of sacrificial flowers covered in frost. I think that's it. That's all that needs to go there. What is in room 270? 281.
So wait, you're trying to raise money, right?
Me?
Yes.
Yeah. Donate to develop Africa, everybody. And I forgot to say that. Like every hour on the hour.
It's like you haven't mentioned it once. This is like whole.
Yeah, no, I've mentioned it a few times, like in the first 3 or 4 hours, and then we hit the goal, and then I was like, "Yay, we hit the goal!" And then that was it. I totally forgot about it.
I was gonna say I wanted to do an unboxing. Look what I have. I have the Arcane Library right in front of me. I never even opened
See?
it.
It's only because I've been answering emails that it reached you. Just kidding.
I wasn't even here. I wasn't even here, and I showed up.
That's funny.
Everyone's talking about it. It's so exciting.
Oh, I hope it made it in good shape.
I can do a live unboxing.
Yeah, do it right now, live. That's so funny.
Live.
No, to record it. I need to do an unboxing of the original Dungeons and Dragons. My wife got that for me for the holiday.
Really?
Yeah.
So amazing.
Who packed this up? Who's your supplier?
We'll feel
My
right.
supply. No, but I'm gonna do it like straight up like questing beast. I'm gonna get the lightwood table. I'm gonna get a camera overhead. I'm gonna say and have my hands next to the book and say, "Welcome back to Dungeon Masterpiece. I'm Baron."
I
Just
never do that. But look.
Totally rip him off. Is he in the chat? I'm ripping him
Look
off
at
for
this.
that.
Look what
video.
I got. Look at that.
Yeah.
It's so pretty.
Aww.
Aw,
Aw. Man, look
I
at this.
love it.
Well,
Thanks for getting that.
Did you get
the
the green or
tier
the
with
black?
all the stuff.
Did you get the
Wow.
green or the black?
I got the black.
Okay.
Yeah.
The black. I mean, both of them are sexy. What Kelsey?
I'm
is
sure I can. I'm sure I'll see Kelsey
And
she
get a
can give me the
green. Yeah.
if I want.
Because
I'm
the
sure
page,
I can arrange that.
The page count.
Did I
isn't
ever
any
send?
different.
Did I send you the plushies, Kelsey? I don't remember.
Oh, I was like mid-move. Now I know where to send them. But
Oh, okay.
You don't have to do that. I got to make a Stingbow plushie is what I got to do. But
Well, if you seriously want to make it, I made I made all these, so I know the whole process. And
oh, please help me. Yeah.
It's a process. Like it's you got to learn, but the hardest part is actually these little cards, like the little cards you have to put on. Like you would think of all this, that's the pain in the neck, because there's legalese. You have to put a ton of look at it. You have to put a ton of stuff on these little cards. But
Oh my
I can
goodness.
help you with that. Yeah,
They
you
are
can't just
cute.
make them. They have by law they have to have
Yep.
all the stuff on them.
Okay, so we have 35 minutes left on the stream before the YouTube system cuts us off.
No. Okay, keep going. Keep going.
Yeah. Okay. So somebody in the chat, who is it? Gildai13. Thank you for reminding us. Thank you for getting us back on track. Okay.
Look at this GM screen. It's so cute.
The GM screen is
cute.
dope too. The
It's
random
so
tables
cute.
in it are awesome.
Everything's so cute. This whole thing is so cute.
Okay. Let's see. 279.
Cutest little RPG that will kill you all. I love it.
Okay, what's in 281 besides a box? Oh, you know what? That's what's in it. A missing shipment
282s, by the way.
Yeah, a missing shipment of the Shadow Dark RPG.
Yeah, by the way, Kelsey, I have to say, can you mind helping me while you're on the stream live?
It says DHL on the shipping book. Such a sick burn.
That is totally a sick burn. DHL shipping label. Here we go.
282 or 283. I'm looking at our section 5 goblin hero statues in eternal combat. What if there was a room honoring the goblins who have fallen and then been revived?
Ooh, where is this? In room 282 or
282 or 283?
Yeah, let's do that in 282 or 283. What's in 282?
Lesser goblins?
Okay, that's
I mean, we're
good.
moving fast,
Yeah,
right?
Goblin.
So lesser goblin statues that lead into like the greats.
Yeah, of those who
Wow,
have
you only got like
fallen.
4 rooms done. I literally just had a full sushi dinner, and you guys got 4 rooms done.
Okay, Steven. We were catching up. And I need alcohol. It's New Year's. It's 7:30. My wife has been a trooper in putting up with me doing this literally all day. Okay, goblin statues of those who have fallen are frozen to the floor. Let's see here. 283 is a single goblin statue, oversized and made of basilisk stone, is frozen to the center of the room. What does he have in his hand? He needs a magic item. What's in his hand? He holds a... We need to give him a weapon, like a really cool one. Chat, what's a cool weapon to give him?
What if he's holding, so the staff that can be used to kill this dragon, what if he's just holding the statue version of that?
Holds
as a representation of how, like, he once wielded it.
The
A representation of its power.
Ah, okay. The staff wielded by... That's a good idea. Boblin from room 277.
Nice.
Boblin. Okay. 284. Time check. Okay, we have 33 minutes left. Okay, so we're going to come in here. What in the world is that? There's a tiny little...
I know.
What?
I've been so I've been studying this. All right, this is what we need to do.
Yep.
Okay, so 275 is sort of like the way to get to this area, and then 282. This should be kind of like a way. Okay, first of all, this should be like the neutral ground. Like those undead are just up there to keep an eye on the goblins.
Okay.
Do you have like a goblin living area like over there?
We could put that. This isn't connected. Oh, it's a bunch.
Well, that's what I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
So there's actually no way to get there. So do you see a 284? You see how it snakes down at the very bottom with the stairs? You have to add a door there, and then we are okay. But you have that's where you put the door there.
Put the door there? Okay.
Yeah.
Where
at the
did
bottom.
I had grabbed another door. Where was the door? Oh, that was in a different
Otherwise the dungeon doesn't work.
Yeah.
Hey, Baron, you're out of focus.
That's typical, isn't it? My camera just does that.
Rats.
It is what it is at this point.
It's your camera is showing what Baron's mental state is.
I'm fading. I'm fading. It is a thing.
Yeah. It's a long day of writing.
He's a faint brain fog.
Here's
How you doing,
284.
Kelsey? While he's making a door. I haven't seen you or spoken to you in a while.
Oh, I'm good. You were out of the country, weren't you?
I was in Colombia yesterday,
Oh
and
my
then
gosh.
I was in Panama, waiting for a plane, and I got home at 4 a.m, and now I'm making dungeons.
You don't stop. Nice.
I know. It was weird. Last night I was in bed, and it's like 5 hours ago I was in Panama City. It's like
holy smokes,
like hanging out in Panama City.
Cold hallway.
Kind of a weird thing, and now here I am home.
To a.
It must be surreal to be back after that.
Well, plus I was in Colombia, which is in itself kind of a strange place to go.
Okay. Cold hallway that leads
High
to
warmer.
the shrine of the destroyer.
So hot. And it was a wet heat the whole time. Everything we had is wet.
Humid.
Once it got wet, it never dried ever. Like
the destroyer. Shrine of the destroyer. What is this? The shrine is scattered with a number of gemstones of various sizes and types. There needs to be a weird potion here. What's a weird potion?
Polymorph.
Oh yes, it's always a good one.
Okay.
I messed up.
Ooh, Sly Flourish is in the chat. He just killed two characters in his Shadow Dark game. Nice.
That's the way it should be played.
Actually,
players aren't dying. The DM's not living.
I'm gonna be at a convention next weekend with tons of people. Actually, with Professor DM. I think Bob's gonna be there a whole bunch. I was gonna try to maybe run Shadow Dark when we were there.
Nice. Anyway, well, I'm not sure. Okay, I gotta get us back on the task. What are we? I can't see the room we're working on. 285.
285. It's just south of the lower left corner, lower right corner
of
365.
Kelsey, I don't know if you have it, but I just posted that link as well.
Oh yeah, so you can look at. That's probably your problem, because you need the drawing.
Yeah, it makes it easier if you can see what we're doing.
Yeah,
for
sure.
Thank you. I was like,
what is this? It doesn't make any sense otherwise. What are we doing here? Where is this? Okay, 285.
Oops, I messed up.
So this is a dead end room. I saw someone earlier mention, what if we just had a janitor's closet somewhere? I mean, someone's got to take care of this place, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Kelsey,
where's our supply closet?
A supply closet? Okay. It's a supply closet now.
We actually have a couple.
We have a few, but they're on the next level above. Supply closet filled with what? What's in here? Broken.
I think broken brooms and sheets that are supposed to be fresh, but they're long since molded, but frozen over.
Nice.
Sheets. Oh, thawing and frozen sheets. Frozen sheets. Thawing them releases the yellow mold spores that have been frozen to them into the air. There we go. This is just a silly. That's just a silly series of hallways there. These doors.
No, actually, I
you have an idea? Okay,
yeah,
lay it on me.
I've been sitting here waiting. So what we do is this is the DMZ between the undeads.
Okay.
Like those undeads in the corner, those were just sort of like the regular ones.
Okay.
Down here, this is going to be like the actual real undeads with actual, like, these are much stronger, and you can tell that they were actually guards, and they still have like their accoutrements, and this is where the powerful undead is, where you kill him and then you get the other magic item.
Okay.
Those are the two bosses. So one boss is in 277, and then we could probably put the other boss in, you see that circular room?
Yes, we can do
the
it there.
Oval room.
Okay.
Yeah, put him there.
Put him in there.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then we have the mirror room and other rooms, and then voila.
Cool.
And then throughout this, we can have like all the undead. So this is the undead portion of the dungeon.
Cool. Okay, so what's in 286? Guide me through what's in 286.
286, I would literally just have these as maybe, these are literally just hallways, but there's signs of like warnings in Goblin saying like, oh, remember the rules or something like that. Like, remember the rules. Like don't know, what would it be? Like something how they have to behave when they're talking or dealing with the undead, you know?
Yeah.
It's like don't antagonize, or it's like
Yeah.
don't what was this? Like remember the
Don't
rules.
be mean.
It was like one, don't
And
it's like don't defame the destroyer.
Yeah, don't. Okay.
Don't badmouth destroyer.
What? Actually, no, that should be 284. It's like those highway signs where it's like one after another.
Oh yeah.
So room 284. It's like don't forget the rules. One, don't defame the destroyer. Then number two, and then we kill 3 rooms in one stroke.
Yeah.
Then 286 could be rule number 2. Don't.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Don't speak ill of the undead.
Sign. Sign on wall. Don't speak.
And like
trash.
goblin.
Undead. In goblin.
And then one in the first rule in 284. And then the
284.
final room is that's where that first rule is.
Is scrawled in goblin. Not coblin, goblin.
Goblin.
Yep. What is it? What was it? Don't be rude.
Don't.
Yeah.
Or don't be rude.
Yeah. Okay. And then
287 could be like rule number 3. What? It has to be something good.
Yeah. What is it? Hannah, what is it?
Huh?
What does this
Sorry.
last sign say?
Huh? Huh?
Someone in the chat said remember them but do not speak their names.
Don't.
Ooh.
To undead.
How smart are these goblins? Is it like don't take their food?
These are the smart goblins. They don't have
These are,
food.
yeah,
Okay.
these are the smart
Okay.
goblins. Okay.
These are
Nice.
the smart ones.
All right, so now we need what's in this room here? What's in the room just southwest? What have I done? Oh my goodness. Copy paste. I can do it. 288.
I'd have the undead in there. I'd have like
Yeah.
some like sanctuary or something where the undead are hanging out and there's the big fight.
Sentinel. I'm gonna put
But these are
guards
like
there.
real.
Yeah,
What?
I'm gonna
Yeah,
put
guards.
like guards. Yeah, sentinels, sentinel undead.
Real
standby.
undead. You
Yeah.
know. I like the
Well,
off-brand undead.
Yeah, these
Got
aren't
the
these
Costco-
aren't
Got the
sprinters.
Costco undead upstairs.
Costco
It
undead.
should be like frozen ice, so if they accidentally like hit it, they fall through to the floor below.
Oh, that's fun.
Oh, there is
Yeah.
a floor below.
Yeah, there is a floor
Wow.
below. Nice. Okay.
That's why Kelsey gets the big bucks.
Yep. Okay. Well
$1
equipped.
million Kickstarter, and
Icy
we don't.
floor is cracked with ice wedging and can be easily smashed to drop contents of room to hall below. There we
We're
go.
about 15 minutes out from maxing out the VOD link.
15 minutes out. All right.
Oh,
It
All
won't
right.
kick us out.
All right. 288,
Yes,
289.
it does.
What's in the oval room?
The Office.
Oh my gosh.
That's
Okay.
the boss.
Okay, this is where the boss is. What is his name? Is he like a lieutenant of the vampire lich guy upstairs?
Sure.
Okay, so let's say, yep.
Maybe he's a baby vampire. Maybe he's not even undead. Maybe he is undead. Maybe he's a vampire.
Oh, well, we've got all these dolls from up on the first level. So baby, yeah. So child vampire sobs in the corner.
Oh God.
Ooh.
You're one of those.
Missing her doll.
One of those goth freaks.
I'm tying it.
those
I'm
interview
tying
with
no, no.
vampire types.
No, this is to tie it to first level.
Crying
This
in
is
the
to tie
corner.
it to the first level because it's not me. It's Val. That's the interview with the vampire type. And she was the first one on. Okay, so child vampire sobs in the corner is missing her doll's hair. There we go.
That's the boss?
What
Yeah.
if you brought trimmings from that really long strand of hair from
Yeah.
earlier today and gave it to her? It would placate her?
Yeah, it can be quelled
Genius.
with hair from the rat. Rat Tunzel?
Yes.
On foot.
What if we did just have a few rooms where we brought in random bits that were further up in the dungeon that just like leaked down here?
Yeah, 290. Okay, well, what's in 290? Did you have an idea, Steven, while you were thinking about this with your big
I'm
brain?
looking up the YouTube limit. It says it's 12 hours.
Yeah, that's at 11:59, 11:59. So we have 20 minutes. We're cut off at 20 minutes.
8 a.m.?
I started at 8 a.m., dog.
All right, well, that's crazy.
Yep. And I've been live for 11 minutes or 11 hours and 40
Well, if we're not
minutes.
giving the final magic item, like the sword or whatever we were going to do, like the one that would kill the bad guy, that was going to be in that room. I thought we were going to have like the sword in the stone type thing. Maybe
We
it's
can do
like
it in
a
290.
sword. 290, right.
Yeah.
Right,
What is it?
290. Oh, it would be a sword in the stone, but the sword is made of like I don't know, solid ice. I'm starting to see a theme here, and they have to like
Cased
melt it or something,
in stone.
but it's like way harder than just melting ice. It's like super ice permafrost, like some insane checks or something they have to do. Or maybe it's you always have to do things in 3. It's like 3 checks. It's like you have to melt the ice while simultaneously doing a strength check while simultaneously one other thing. I don't know.
So yeah, what are the things we have to do in order to free the sword? It must. Let's see.
Maybe you have to. Okay, how about this? Maybe it's the sword is stuck in a block of stone that's also surrounded in ice.
Right, to free this. Okay, so to free the sword, the hoarfrost must be thawed using the gem in 271.
Or a halberd,
yeah. The
Hey, Baron.
Oh my gosh, we got everybody back. Hi, Taryn.
Hey, Kelsey. Hey, I was just gonna let you know real quick. You like it doesn't say that you can't like stream anymore for the day or anything. It's just that this VOD will stop recording at 11:59.
Right.
You can start up a brand new stream and it'll just keep the recording and everything, but it just won't all be the same.
No. 12 o'clock is or 12 hours is when we're done. I'm cutting it at 12 hours.
Not gonna finish.
Okay, yeah, I was just making sure. Yeah, but I'll let you guys get back to it.
Okay, cool. Thanks, Darren. Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. See you guys.
Wait, there was a hammer, or there was a must be freed with the hammer. Wait, what is it? The basilisk hammer. The basilisk.
So I would say 1, you melt the ice. 2, you need a strength check, and 3, you need the hammer to like smash it.
Yeah.
So those are 3 checks.
Or in a worse dungeon, you have to break all 3 goblin rules.
I guarantee the first thing these PCs will do
is
within 5 seconds of going through that last door,
Yeah.
they will see those undead guards and break all 3 rules and then start to fight. If they're any good at this game.
Okay, what's in the secret room? 291.
291?
Yep.
That's not a secret room.
That is a secret room. Just north of 290.
All the stakes that little vampire took from people trying to kill her just stacked up
there
in
we
the
go.
corner.
A bundle of sharpened stakes.
That's so good.
Sits in the room. In the
That's so
middle
good.
of the floor. A doll. A broken doll is also laid against them. Excellent. Okay, so there's a secret room and a little curlicue off the side here. So in the lower corner. I can't get it. Gimme. There we go. Okay, what's in 292?
Well, is there anything in that hall first or no?
Say again?
What about that hall?
I mean, do we need to put something in the hall?
No.
Okay. I say we just leave it. 292 is what?
What if we brought back the vile cheese rat situation? There was like melted cheese frozen to the wall and just a singular rat looking horrified.
Down here? How?
Yeah.
Okay. How do
It
we?
just got, I don't know. It got here.
The vampire could have brought
Cutting
it.
through the grate.
The vampire could have brought it.
Yeah, she grabbed it on her way down.
Up. Professor Dungeon Master's on now too.
Oh my gosh! What is this like? This is wild. Are you in the chat, Professor?
Happy New Year, everyone! This is what we're doing from now on.
Oh
Every
my
year.
gosh!
We'll just spend New Year's baking dungeons, and you should have started this. This is your mistake. Next year, you start this at noon.
Oh my gosh! And go until midnight.
Yes.
Oh my
brutal.
God.
House.
I had to hop back on to keep you guys on track. Come on, Ryan. You can do this, man.
Who else is in here? Good Lord. Okay.
I saw Hannah and Stephanie were on. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna just jump back on. Real quick.
Okay. So 290.
Now it's getting crazy.
Now it's getting nuts. Okay. 292. What's in 292?
Come on on, Professor DM. Come on up.
Yeah, you still have the link.
You still got the link.
Let's
get everyone in
Was
here.
Dan trying to get in here?
Yeah.
Yeah, tell him just get on here.
290.
It's only 5 o'clock on the West Coast, so
Jake, what's in 292? You have to help if you're gonna come in.
I'm trying to find where on the map 292 is.
It's a secret
floor
room
5, right?
That's off
Bottom right.
Oh, bottom right highlighted. Okay. 292. What's the theme
You know
right
what
now?
I'd make that? I know what I'd make that.
What?
That's just a room of death. They open it up and it's like super bitter cold, and it fills up the whole hallway with like utter cold, and whatever we had for the cold effect, it's like times 10 or something.
Let's see. A save. Okay, while the door is open, save versus Constitution save, or lose 1d6.
That's like the origin of all the
Constitution
cold.
per round. Yeah.
The origin of cold.
Yep.
The whole floor is cold.
Jeez.
The door outside the room is thick with frost than
Frost
the
and
rest
ice.
of the hall. Okay.
Just
Okay,
a blast
so-
freezer.
Is there a theme so far for floor 5?
Just hang out. You'll figure it out. We don't have much time left. We have 13
It's like
minutes.
ice and fire. Ice, fire, and undead.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
Love it.
293. What is it? We gotta seriously speedrun these. 293. What is in here?
Cold torches.
Old torches.
Cold, like
Cold
icy torches.
Torches. Oh wait, do they
Ooh.
are blue fire torches?
Yeah, blue fire,
A
cold,
bundle
icy.
of blue fire torches. They burn a cold heat. Disrupts.
There could be.
Disrupts the destroyer for 1d6 damage when burning them within 10 feet of the destroyer. Lights as
Ooh.
a torch. There we go. Okay. Copy, paste. Here we go. What's in here? 290.
Oh, we gotta figure out the
94.
others. Wait, go by the other. Yeah. You gotta do the whole thing.
Yeah.
Do you have elementals yet? Like fire elementals or water elementals?
The dragon
No.
is one.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is the final
294.
level. There's like a
That
whole
could be the vampire's little coffin, and it's got like
Child
cute little
vampire
kid stuff in it.
289.
Terrifying.
Yep. Let's see here. Evidence. She is the daughter of the warlord vampire king found in the sarcophagus in
It's like the stream's still
on
going.
floor 4. We're on floor 5 right now. Yeah. 295 is what?
Prisoner, some kind of. We have to have a prisoner, an NPC.
Oh,
Maybe.
that's fun. Yeah, we don't have any other
Hey,
NPCs down here. Is
Could
it
there be like a goblin
Yeah.
vampire thrall that is like her thrall?
Good idea.
Why not?
Hmm.
You have like one of the goblins that was turned into a goblin vampire thrall that you can help to find out whatever info you need, the info dump person for the rest of this dungeon. Because DMs will lose their mind if they can't tell all the cool stuff that's going on here without having an NPC to tell them.
Yeah.
It's like, you don't know what's going on. It's so cool down here, but I can't tell you anything.
Okay. Okay. Let's see here. What's in this mirror room?
That was the one that linked upstairs.
Well, we put a mirror in 279 too. Linked upstairs where?
I thought it linked to 202.
202? 202.
Is that what he was talking about?
Let's double check it. 202.
Ooh, is this the one mirror that vampires can see themselves in, like in the whole world?
We have one of those.
That was actually the grand
Oh
prize
yeah, this was
winner
the
of my last
okay.
bestiary.
202.
Everything's been taken.
Only in this scenario will you be like, oh, we've already thought of that.
Yeah.
From like specific like.
Already thought of it. Sorry. Remember it was the same but reversed.
Mm-hmm.
And he was thinking putting a mirror, maybe that links it somehow.
Or not. What room is this? 296.
296.
Perhaps it shows what the undead that come before it looked like in life, like who they were.
Okay, so what we had is this dungeon morph is an exact mirror of this dungeon morph on floor 4. So we were going to have mirrors hang in both walls that join them together.
Yes, I like.
Okay.
But that would have it. You can't walk through them. Maybe you can just communicate.
You touch it and you become your reflection.
Cool.
We'll delve into the philosophy of whether you're really you after that later.
A mirror on the wall reflects the same room's formation in room 202 on room 4. Touching the mirror.
I think Kelsey is so nice until I hear her say that, and I look at Shadow Dark and I realize.
Yes.
Maybe not.
She just appears sweet. She secretly wishes every player character party would just die on their session 0. Her goal is session 0, everyone dies. Okay. Touching. Oh, you made characters? Now I'm going to rip them up. Okay, touching the mirror teleports you to the
fastest RPG ever.
To that room.
We have to break 300. How many minutes do we have?
I don't know. Do we? We have 8. We have 7 minutes remaining. Okay.
Do it.
We can do that.
I'm gonna start looking ahead.
Yeah.
Maybe we split it up and divide and conquer.
Okay. What is? I mean, you all have access to the document. Feel free to jump in.
I'm seeing
Crossfire.
Right.
We can't edit on it though.
Hold on. Yeah, you can edit on the document. I'm just gonna start making. Okay, so this is
numbers.
So this is.
I made an edit.
Edit.
Just number them all.
Just put in numbers.
DM likes. Yeah, here's okay. So edit as DM likes.
What?
That's over there, right?
Okay, 298 is to the left.
Yep.
Okay, it's a room that's like full of hammers that are used as backups to destroy these mirrors if needed.
Oh my gosh.
It's where all the hammers in the Shadow Dark first went.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious.
I hate that so much.
All the hammers used as weapons. Weapons in the Shadow Dark RPG are here. They can be used to smash the mirrors. 299. Copy paste. 300.
Ooh, nice.
That's just a bunch of hallways, but this needs a room here. 300. Let's see, then that means copy, paste. This is 301. 301. Copy, paste. 302. 303. Copy and paste. 304. Copy, paste. I think that's it. 305.
What about the cavern with the cracks in it? Next to the edit as DM likes.
Okay, cavern. Oh, this one, that's where that goes. Edit as DM likes. It's just not visible. Okay,
and then we'll need 2 more for that space it connects to.
Copy, paste. What? Oh, I did have it. 305. We have 4 minutes remaining.
Well, I did one room.
Okay.
What do we have for 296?
305. You've got 305. Copy, paste.
You actually missed
306.
Missed 2 rooms.
It's fine. We're good.
Well, 296
I think
is right above those 2 rooms.
It's fine. Except this one is now 365. And that is the Destroyer lurks here, eating basilisks. It is a dragon that combines the stats of a white dragon and a red dragon. Good luck. Okay.
Wait,
you're like,
more.
I'm done. This is what you get.
I'll add more. I'll add more.
Okay. We have 3 minutes remaining. 303. I'm doing 303. A frozen.
We should have done it this way.
Yeah, a frozen. What?
I did 305.
Okay. Frozen's.
All right, I did 300.
I
What
mean,
an awful room. Nice.
2 undead guards mill about.
Realizing maybe we should have done this from the beginning.
I know,
Just
right?
have-
We would have been. Well, it would have been.
Assign the rooms to everybody and
Yeah.
hop on a live call and just.
Who's the anonymous sheep working on the basilisk, or on the destroyer?
Me.
Nice. Okay.
There's an anonymous Ifrit in here
Yep.
too.
Okay, we have 2 minutes.